Good Thursday morning, everybody. John and Lance, along with Dell, for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. Glad you could join us. Rockets going to be back in action, and that's a good thing. The Rockets were back on the court yesterday answering questions about Twitter, and that was totally sweet. They got everybody admitted to everything. Everybody said, yeah, it's a very important story. I really, really feel like this is something that we need to delve into deeply. Twitter, burner accounts. This is something that we really wanted to come back to.
Do you know that I was on Colin Cowherd yesterday? He's like, his producer said, "Hey, Lance, you come on with Colin tomorrow, talk a little draft." Like, yeah, sure. I usually do it at the Combine, but I'm not going to be at the Combine. He sent me a list of topics. Here's what he could hit on. About 8 different topics. And I get on, and I hear the soundbite of Kevin Durant at practice and somebody asking about the burner account and him not denying it. And then just saying, "No, talk about all that stuff," or whatever he says. We have the sound. You'll hear it. And I hear that during the break as they're working on their audio stuff. "Hey, Lance, Colin, are you up to date on all the Kevin Durant stuff there in Houston?" "Oh, yeah, I do a radio show. I'm very up to date on it." He goes, "Colin wants to lead with that." I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's fine." So we probably spent the first 2 minutes talking about Kevin Durant and the Rockets. I mean, that's what – I didn't know this was going to be the drama that – I didn't know we were going to have this. I thought we were just going to get buckets at the end of late in the shot clock. And at the end of games, I thought we were going to have a guy who could get mid-range, deep mid-range shots off over the top of people. I thought we were going to improve the three-point shooting. I didn't know we were going to have burner drama on this team, or that the fan base like Roosh Williams would be attacked for making a comment about a different player. I didn't realize we were getting that.
Well,
I mean, I guess I maybe should have.
Just yeah. What? Wait a minute. It was all there in front of you before he got here.
Yeah, I know.
He's been a burner account guy for a while now, so this shouldn't be important. It's kind of a crappy story though. It wouldn't hurt my feelings if somebody said, Lance at some point in our string, in our thread, he said you were low key R. I would say, yeah. I'd say, yeah.
It's probably been said in our own stretch.
Yeah.
You just missed it. Raheel may have said that about you.
See, but there are rumors, or somebody told them that Kevin Durant, or somebody said that Jabari forgets the plays, and he has a hard time.
This is such junior high stuff.
Rashad McCants.
This is unbelievable. What
Rashad
about
McCants said that?
He said he had a source with the Rockets that told him that Jabari Smith forgets plays.
He low-key forgets plays?
He didn't say low-key.
Oh.
No, he's low-key.
No, he low-key forgets plays. Maybe that's what was actually said. Hey, he low-key forgets plays. There's nothing low-key about forgetting well, it can be if it's just basically you forget where to go. But this is like, why is the NBA and it is unique to the NBA. The NBA is like, it's almost not even like high school. It's more like junior high. The little dramas and the beefs they get into, it has just got all this high school energy. It's unbelievable how so many of these grown-ass people feed off of, like, weird drama. And it's not just them. It's former players who now have podcasts. Love this stuff. They love to keep it rolling and add to it and flame the fire. When we're talking about it, because this can have an impact on our team that we cover, and I get that it's a story that you can cover, but I mean, there's like an entire segment of former players who love all this stuff and who, in fact, get involved. Now, I will say, Cam Newton gets in these all the time, and he's a football player, but he's got basketball energy. I mean, Cam Newton could have been a shooting guard with the way that he creates beef and issues with other players constantly. So I shouldn't, there are some players who get into this as well that are not basketball, but This is just ridiculous that an Ime Udoka coach team has this kind of dumb stuff going on.
Yeah, I wonder how they addressed it. I wonder if they did anything. If they brought him in and said, "Hey, Kev, I know this is Twitter and all that stuff, but it's not a good look. Just in case, just want to make sure." Or, you know what we're gonna do? And it seemed like a concerted effort by everybody. We're not addressing this at all. We're just saying this is not. We don't talk about Twitter. We don't care about Twitter. We don't care about social media. That's not what we do. Even though Kevin Durant, of all the hypocritical things to say, Kevin Durant, I don't care about social media. What?
Yeah, let's not.
Let's hear Kevin Durant and what he had to say.
I don't care about. He better not have said, "I don't care about social media." Those better not have been the exact words.
Okay, so here is Dale. You got it. Here is Kevin Durant.
Kevin, there was allegations over the All-Star break that you used a burner account to disparage current and former teammates. The handle for the burner was @GetHigher77. Is that your account? Did you send the messages?
I know you gotta ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. I'm just here to focus on the season and keep it pushing. But I know I get that answer these questions.
Did you talk about it all with your teammates?
My teammates know what it is. We've been locked in the whole season. Enjoyed our break. Had a great practice today. Looking forward to this road trip.
He's not here for Twitter nonsense. He never has been.
He always is here. Wait a minute. I couldn't really understand it that great. Can you guys translate it for me, what he said?
He said he's not here for the Twitter nonsense.
Before that, he goes, "I know you're going to ask that question, but
yeah.
I'm not."
I know it's your job.
Yeah, but
he
I'm
didn't
not.
pull a Mick Cronin and go, I'm going to nominate you for the
Excuse
worst question
me?
ever.
Excuse me?
Did you raise your voice
to me?
Now,
when he asked the follow-up, he did not say,
he did not,
"Did you just raise your voice to me?"
He did not do that.
Come on, guy. There's cameras here. Now, everyone heard that.
What you did not hear was there was a hesitation from the media to ask the first question because Kevin's available, and then whoever is the Rockets' media relations person is like, "All right, guys, go ahead," and no one says anything, and then she goes, "Any questions?" And then finally, the gentleman asked the question,
and that was a good question. Like it was a direct, like that's a journalism.
Well.
Yeah, it was a direct. It's one of these. He probably went to J school. He probably went to journalism school, because that was like the way you ask I wouldn't ask a question like that. It would have been much longer. He asks shorter, more direct questions, and that's the way you ask it. And is this your account? And did you do this?
You might have read all of the different.
Kevin, let me bring your attention to.
This is
a court of law.
That you said you called
Kevin and I
Jabari
low key Rihanna.
Well, you put.
Isn't it true? Can I let me direct your attention to Exhibit A here. Get Higher 777.
Better known as Get Off My Dickerson.
Better known as Get Off My Dickerson. Yeah. Isn't it true that you said that Alperen Sengun never passes you the ball, and how can he be a GOAT or whatever? How can he be y'all's GOAT when he doesn't even make good plays at the end of games?
Yeah. And this is the one where we don't believe it's you, but we're not sure when you say you like Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
Can you expound on that, maybe?
You called James a good N-word. No. The Post said he was a good N-word. Is it also your belief that James is the good N-word?
I know you gotta ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. I'm here to focus on the season and keep it pushing.
Kevin, question. Have you now or at any time said something about the lost deer in the headlights look from Amen Thompson when he drives into the lane and has no idea where he's going to go with the ball?
I know you got to ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense.
Kevin, did you ever post anything or tweet anything, or did Get Off My Dickerson ever say anything about Kyrie Irving at any point and the way that he would react when there was a birthday party and he wouldn't show up for practice?
I know you got to ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense.
Anyone else with
He's
the media?
been pretty steadfast in his response
No, you're
to your
the only
questions.
media. You're the only media member here, right?
Everyone else is scared that they're going to get. Everyone else is worried that
Kevin,
he's going to be like, I'm going
Is
to
Get
remember
Off
this.
My Dickerson a play on the Arizona great Michael Dickerson?
I know you gotta ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense.
Kevin, it's me from 790. We host the Rockets shows. I was just want to say, it seems like you're doing a great job. And also, do you think people should stop talking about this and maybe get back to just basketball and leave you alone?
Why are you making them so soft?
Yeah.
Because no one wanted to ask any questions.
Well,
No one wanted to ask the first question.
Oh.
That was the problem.
Well, you know, the fan media wasn't ever going to get into that. Like, fan media, they were never going to – they want to be friends with Kevin. There was never going to be you ain't ever going to get hard questions there. They may
I want Kevin to be on my
things.
Someday I want him on my podcast.
Or my
We ain't
Dickerson.
doing that.
Kevin, can you get on my Dickerson?
No, if it is Kevin, he has been pretty clear to stay off his Dickerson.
That's true, yeah.
Which Dickerson is that referring to?
I think it's Michael Dickerson from Arizona.
It's got to be. It's
Who-
not
what
Eric.
other-
It's
is it
not
Eric Dickerson?
No, he is too old for. And
No.
and Kevin was born in He was in Maryland. There's no connection to the Sealy run. Well, was he from Sealy? I think so. I think Eric.
Is it Dickerson the Kickerson?
Well,
No, it's Dicker. Michael Dicker.
get off. Well,
He's not the Kickerson. Although that is a pretty good nickname. Dickerson the Kickerson would be. If there's a Dickerson kicker ever, he really should jack the Kickerson.
yeah,
thing.
that would have been my question, Kevin. Now, you don't have to confirm or deny that it's you, but could you tell me what Dickerson you're referring to?
Which Dickerson is
Or
this?
is that just a play on words for get off of your D word?
Like you've been captured telling a fan to release himself from your D. So is this just more in line with that?
You're claiming that it's your Dickerson. Do you own this Dickerson? Or is it just your really good friend? And that's my Dickerson right there.
Yeah.
Ooh, my goodness.
Wow.
I never even thought of it like that, John. You're putting it in new terms.
I'm just saying. That's
Do
all
you
I'm
know,
saying.
by the way, do you know what Dominic Foxworth and Bomani Jones talked about yesterday on their podcast?
I talked about this.
They probably did.
I saw them talk about this.
Oh, well,
On
you know
video.
what else they also talked about? They also talked about great minds. They also talked about which is worst for Tony Clark.
I asked that question to start my show.
Yeah, and we talked about it on our show. Which is worse for you? We know he cheated on his sister-in-law. His sister-in-law.
Yeah.
His question was, what would be worse? If it is your brother's sister or
Your sister.
your sister.
No, your brother's wife or your wife's sister.
Yeah.
Or if
we
you're
talked about that
wife.
yesterday.
Oh, I asked the question, would you rather be Tony Clark or Kevin Durant? If you had to make a choice.
Oh, Kevin Durant.
I don't know. It's pretty awkward.
Oh.
It'd be pretty awkward.
It's awkward,
Oh,
but
no, you're not
a married.
No, I removed the federal charges from the equation.
Okay, yeah, well that's a no-brainer.
Nah, if he's already decided he didn't want to be married anymore, right? Just cheated on his wife. He was so brazen to do it with someone in her circle.
He lost a high-paying job.
Well, he lost it because he's got
and then it could be
financial
whole family.
malfeasance.
Well, that's true, but he could have also been like. That's going to cause a lot more drama.
Well, let's be allies here. It could be his sister's wife.
Yeah, it could be.
We never know. You never know.
Oh, he's trying to go for the big turn.
But then
like one Joe Burrow.
Like
well,
one
wait
Joe
a minute,
Burrow,
that's
a bull.
That's
crap.
a
I'm not
whole
giving Joe
nother
that
story
credit.
if he's turning her.
Oh,
Then you'd
boy.
rather be Tony Clark.
Well, that's a whole nother that brings into
I
account
just
a
don't
whole.
think that even exists.
Yeah, no.
I think that's not a truth chart. That's just like, all right, I'll go back in. That's just like, fine, I'll come back.
Yeah. All right, let's break.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, and when we come back, more good news for a Chiefs player caught up in caught up in court drama and potentially in trouble for assault. And this guy's had his name in the headlines quite a bit.
That is good news. That is good news because anything that happens badly to the Chiefs is good news for the Texans. But first, what's good news for you is John Clay Wolf has a business, and John Clay Wolf's business is buying cars. And John Clay Wolf will buy your car for more than other people will buy it for. So here's the deal. You want to sell your car. You have to go to one place, GiveMeTheVin.com. GiveMeTheVin.com is the place that everyone should go to if they're selling their car, because John Clay Wolf will tell you he will establish the market, and then you can take it to the dealer, or you could take the offer right away and say, wow, that's a pretty good price for it. And you may ask around, you may look at the blue book, you may call the dealership, hey, how much would you give me for this? Whatever the case may be. I do know that John Clay Wolf will give you more. He does it time and time and time and time again. He even has had guarantees before that he would beat CarMax or send you $100. But listen, here and he was a guy who was giving away $25,000 a month. I mean, he's just ridiculous. It is crazy how good John Clay Wolf is at this. So there's one place that you have to go if you are going to sell your vehicle. John Clay Wolf sets the market at GiveMeTheVin.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. Lance, you said you had a Kansas City Chiefs story.
Yeah. Here's the continued bad news for one Rashid Rice. Let me pull it up.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Rashid Rice. The civil suit was filed against Rashid Rice. Now, when I first saw this, I thought, I just saw civil suit Rashid Rice, and I thought, it's the lady that got hit by him in the car accident. Nope. This is a different one. A civil lawsuit was filed against Kansas City Chiefs receiver Rashid Rice this week by the mother of Rashid Rice's two children, alleging he previously assaulted her. Dakota Jones, in a civil suit filed Monday in Dallas County, Texas, alleges Rice caused severe and permanent injuries to her between December 23 and July 25. She is seeking monetary damages over $1 million. Rice has not been charged criminally in the matter. The lawsuit does not say whether Jones notified authorities about her allegations. The lawsuit alleges Rice and Jones previously lived together at homes in the Victoria Park area of Dallas and Lee's Summit. In the suit, Jones says Rice strangled her during a December 23 incident. The lawsuit also alleges that between 23 and 25, Rice grabbed, choked, strangled, pushed, thrown, scratched, hit, and headbutted Ms. Jones, as well as hit her with inanimate objects. Jones also says in her lawsuit that Rice engaged in other violent behaviors, including throwing objects, destroying property, punching walls, breaking furniture, as well as locking her out in the middle of the night. So she says that many of these incidents took place while she was pregnant. These aren't the first allegations Jones has made against Rice. Last month, she posted photos on Instagram with a bruised lip, leg, and arm. Other photographs showed scratches on her face, shoulder, and cleavage. Additional shots show property damage, etc. I'm so tired of keeping quiet. I'm so tired of protecting his image, she wrote on Instagram. I've been through too much in a span of 8 years, and I've had enough. I've dealt with abuse for years. Me and this man decided to break up a couple months ago, and since then, it's been nothing but hell. So we'll see what happens there, but it is, we don't know what happened, but it's not, it's obviously just another log on the fire, and it's one of the reasons why in mock drafts, you're going to see people start putting wide receiver once again with the Chiefs, because there is no guarantee. As a matter of fact, there's a growing sense that Rashid Rice is definitely up in the air in terms of his availability in 2026. So we'll see. It's another reason why you could maybe see a reunion with Tyreek Hill, although I haven't seen anyone in Kansas City plug those two together with sources necessarily. Just, it's just an easy guess. They need a wide receiver. Tyreek's been there, but Tyreek is coming off surgery, and he's got his own off the field issues. And at some point, does Andy Reid ever get tired of all this stuff with players being in trouble with police and whatnot? And is it ever old for Andy?
Well, Rashid Rice is getting old.
Rashid's getting old, but you had Tyreek. You had who's the running back who kicked the girl down that they brought back? Went to the Cleveland Browns. He's back.
Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, Kareem Hunt. You had the Kareem Hunt issue. You brought in Frank Clark, who had his own issues. I'm trying to think. There's been several. Josh Simmons just departed. That's still.
Didn't the Seahawks draft Frank Clark, though?
They drafted him, yeah. And then Andy brought him in when he's like, that kid's got something to him. DeMarcus Robinson, they drafted like that. You have Josh Simmons, who I didn't even get. I talked to somebody with the Chiefs at the Senior Bowl, and it was nothing football related. There's something that was going on with Josh Simmons where he just left the team. For several games. And it kind of intimated it was personal stuff. I don't know what that means. But I know that he had character flags on him headed into the draft, and that's the only reason he fell. He would have been a top 10 pick, top 8 pick probably. And the Chiefs were like, well, he's here. Well, yeah, he's there for a reason, Chiefs. He's talented, but there's a reason he's still on the board. But, man, they will take some chances. If they can get a discount on you because of your character, they will take their shots.
So this Rashid Rice thing, the only difference between, we got. I guess we have to wait because nobody's guilty until they're proven guilty, right? He's innocent until proven guilty. These allegations, though, just seem so, and she's got bruise marks and everything else. The only difference between him and Ray Rice is that there was video, right?
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
and that's just because there is absolute proof that that Ray Rice punched his wife, and it was awful, and we could see it, and that was it. And Ray Rice was done. Rashid Rice will be back on the field next year. Rashid Rice, even despite the crash, the street racing, all of the time served, all of this stuff, he'll be back on the field only because there's no video.
He's going to be suspended, though.
Well,
I mean, he's going to miss some games
if he's found to be guilty.
Well, I don't think he's being presumed innocent in the crash, in the in the racing thing.
No, he already served. He was already suspended for that.
Yeah, he did do that. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I get my Rashid Rice problems with the law mixed up.
Yeah,
there's so many of them right now. No, you're probably right. You're probably right on that one. If he's already served his time, that's right. That's why he was gone this time. It wasn't medical. It was that. Yeah, you can't. And really, frankly, to be just objective about this, you can't suspend him for allegations.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You cannot.
Even though,
unless it gets to the point where it's, well, even with the Texans, even with Ward, not Ward,
Jimmy Ward.
Yeah, Jimmy Ward. Even with Jimmy Ward, they eventually, the league couldn't do anything with that, and Jimmy Ward.
He hasn't played.
I guess he was available, but the Texans didn't. Obviously, he wasn't. Even though there was a graphic that he was a starter for the Texans.
Yeah.
When the Texans were like, "Hey, he hasn't started the whole year. What are we doing here?"
Have you missed our season? Yeah, I just think that well, if he settles with her, because she's suing for $1 million, if he settles with her, then then maybe the league can act, because there won't be any, and nothing is going to come out in trial, that could be damning for him, that the league could say, oh, we're going to have to. But if you settle, see, that's the tricky part about settling is. Then are you admitting that it happened, and I just want to get out of it?
That's not considered an admission.
Yeah.
Typically, that is not going to be considered an admission.
And maybe not in a court of law, but maybe in the league it will be.
I'm sure there's precedent there.
Deshaun Watson settled. And,
yeah, right.
And he never got convicted of anything, and they suspended him.
That's true. Yeah, and he's not the only one.
Yes, I mean that rose to a little different level with 24 accusations.
Well, Rashid Rice is a repeat.
One. Well,
yeah,
troublemaker, I guess.
Okay.
And there's a lot of accusations about, and especially when she was pregnant.
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
Let me hit you with this. Del, remind me who was. Oh, it's Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook didn't get suspended, and Dalvin Cook had was accused, and there was, I guess, sound. Remember, the girl had recorded that with Dalvin Cook and said Dalvin Cook was physically abusive, and there was an audio recording, but she started video, but then you couldn't see, and there was audio, and there were those allegations, and he never got suspended one single bit. There were no games for Dalvin Cook. So I remember that one, and that one wasn't one, and that was just a single one, and I thought, when I first saw it and read about it and heard everything, and then she also had pictures too, and there was nothing happened with that one. Now maybe the league did their own investigation and found it not to be credible, because they do their own investigations. I mean, there's a reason, like Zeke Elliott, they do their own investigations on stuff behind the scene. They've got a vast network of security people, and they do their own, Oh, that's what it was. Remember, the NFL suspended Deshaun. It had nothing to do with the court of law. The NFL suspended him because they did their own work behind the scenes. They even said that. They had their own person working, their own group that did all their research, and they found that they believed there was enough there that warranted a very strong suspension.
So it would be independent of
it's going to be
of what the courts find. So no matter what happens, Rashid Rice could catch however many games that the NFL decides what they found warrants that.
Yeah, they'll do. promise you they're going to do their own work on this.
It just is.
When you don't go to the police, it makes it harder because you don't. Now you're going hearsay from all the way back to 23. It makes it tougher because what they're not going to do is just convict a player without actual proof. They're not. That's not really not how the court of law works. It's really not how anything should work where you're guilty until proven innocent. I know that's what we do now, depending on who you are. We'll say guilty until proven innocent. But, I mean, objectively speaking, it really shouldn't be that. No matter what you think of the person, no matter, you still need to prove them guilty.
Well, in regards to that, before we wrap it up, we can give the other side from Rashid Rice's lawyer.
Yeah.
On October 9th, 2025, well after the parties' relationship had ended, Ms. Jones stated under penalty of perjury in a sworn affidavit for non-prosecution that Mr. Rice and I had a verbal argument, but he did not punch me. And then he goes on to say, we will allow the legal process to run its course. Yeah. So that is their response.
Yeah. That was one day. She's alleging multiple days, but maybe she knows she has to allege multiple days too.
And at that point, maybe she didn't want him to lose his livelihood.
Yeah, because they've only been broken up for 2 months. Yeah, it is always. Look, I watched a lot of Cops when I was growing up, the show Cops. Mm-hmm. So I know that this gets a little tricky sometimes.
Well, and I watched a lot of Law and Order.
Yep.
So yep. I can speak on this.
That's why you adjudicate so much. You're always ready to be a judge.
Yeah. And I watched a lot of SVU, and I was scarred for life.
I haven't seen her.
Oh, so.
Don't even
Never
go
mind.
down that one.
Let's wrap it up.
Oh, look what time it is.
Oh, look at that. Time for Blue Bonnet.
Time to talk about Blue Bonnet. That's it. My guys over there at Blue Bonnet Glass. Okay, so it doesn't matter how big the job is or how small the job is, okay? I got a broken window. Well, Blue Bonnet Glass will come to your home. Now, you want to renovate your bathroom, you want to renovate your kitchen, make it look cool. You want glass cabinets, okay? That's totally sweet. Glass railings, wine rooms. You want, if you're a business, you want a glass conference room, all right? Whatever renovation it is, you got this. They got this done. If you're a builder, if you're a contractor, and you need glass, and your guy's not, Blue Bonnet Glass is here for you. But they got 25% off for all new home buyers who are looking to upgrade their new bathroom, or home sellers looking to increase the value of their home, plus an extra 5% for responders and teachers. Glass makes it look that much better. If you've got the shower curtain with it's just not good. That's just not good. It's just not. If you want it to look new, you want it to look great, you want to sell your home, you want to buy a home, if you just bought a home and you want to make it look better, stop. You need glass, and Blue Bonnet Glass is here for you. Blue Bonnet Glass has been doing this for 75 years, and Blue Bonnet Glass will continue to do it and do a great job. Stand behind all their work. BlueBonnetGlass.com, BlueBonnetGlass.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. I think this is Pro Football. It's Pro Football Focus. Put out left tackle, right tackle, combination tackles, pressures allowed, pressure rate. Okay? So where do you think, let's start with Titus Howard. Where do you think he landed?
Well, he was a guard for a chunk of the season.
When he was right tackle. When he was right tackle.
How do we are we just looking at tackles or right tackles?
This is all right tackles. The best in the league was McClendon from the Rams. 2.94% pressure rate.
What was it?
2.94%.
Okay. I'm going to say, so I know how these pressure rates look, so I'm going to say like 3.6.
3.45.
Okay. It's not going to be as drastic as you think. That is actually a big separation. It doesn't sound like it, but relative to what they usually look like, they usually all look the same. How about, isn't it true what Will Campbell said? I mean, Will's not someone great to say it. I hate to bring up the messenger right now, but he said, if you pass block against a guy, 30 times in a game, and you beat him now, he made it sound like, and he said you beat him 29, and he only gets one sack out of those 30 rushes a game, he goes to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And you are terrible. If you give up one sack every game, you will be unemployed.
Will Campbell wishes.
He'll be unemployed. What Will's not telling you is he's acting like, when you say something like that, the assumption is that he only wins one time.
That's what I'm saying. Will Campbell wishes he only got beat once a game.
Right.
Yeah.
That would be awesome for
How
Will.
about they gave up 5 sacks a game in every playoff game?
Yeah.
That is
5 plus.
Unbelievably
I think Super
terrible.
Bowl wound up being 6.
Yeah.
Could have been 7
5
if not for the pick
at
6.
Least, at least 5 in every playoff game. Dude, how do we not have? I don't think we would have beat Seattle, but how are we not competing for a Super Bowl?
I think we know why. You want to do this again?
No, I don't want to do it again. It's just a rhetorical question.
How about, I think it was Imanwari. I mean, he said, listen, the Rams game and the Patriots game were just different. It was the intensity for the Rams game was like, and then it was really, he said it was like a letdown.
Dude, that was Frazier Ali. I mean, it was Frazier Ali 3 is what that was. That was whatever great boxing match, a trilogy that you want to bring up. That's what that was. They were throwing bombs on each other. It was a phenomenal game. It was a phenomenal third game. And the Patriots game was like, it's what Phi Slamma Jamma should have been against NC State. University of Houston in '83 should have been Seattle over the Patriots. That's what it was supposed to be. We thought, the championship was against Louisville. So Houston wins. That's what it felt like when Seattle beat the Rams. And it wasn't. That's what it was. That's what it was.
So this is the quote. No disrespect to the Patriots. Of course, disrespect is incoming when you do that. No disrespect to the Patriots or nothing like that. I don't want to take nothing away from them. But that game, in reference to the Rams, it felt like the game was legit. Yeah, I mean, you had Matt Stafford on the other side dicing you up and thanks to Sam Darnold, they were able to win. And then you had Drake Macy and Ghost. I imagine they did walk out of there going, man, 2 weeks ago was actually the Super Bowl.
Stafford, even though he was one vote away from being an MVP, wouldn't that have been crazy if he had been the MVP?
It would have been the old Heisman stuff where the guy wins the Heisman and then
Jason White,
craps
and
out.
Then got the living crap kicked out of him by Nick Saban's LSU defense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Or
I remember how
Testaverde
bad
throwing
that
the
looked.
picks against Penn State, stuff like that.
Yep. So left tackle, best in the league was Garrett Bowles, 2.66 pressure rate. Laramie Tunsil, third in the league, 3.06. He's always been good. Josh Simmons, who you mentioned a little bit earlier, is seventh in the league, 4.90. Where do you think our guy Ursary ended up?
Should I do the pressure rate? Probably like 4.5%.
6.63.
That's not great. That's not great. A lot
No.
of them. It was better at the end of the year. There were times where it wasn't where it was a problem.
No.
Yeah,
So-
we're kind of okay with it, right? Well, I feel like by the end of the year, I was like, okay, we got something to work with.
Well, I think to what Will Campbell and you said a little bit earlier, it's hard. I mean, you got your best pass rusher over. I mean, they're really,
Yeah.
really good. And, it's just not going to be perfect.
You
It's
haven't
just
seen
not.
anything like it in college.
Yeah.
So the jump in level, and this is what I also do is the draft stuff. I'm telling you this. The jump from collegiate pass rusher to pro pass rusher is so unbelievably so much harder because those same guys, they usually, like pass rushers, maybe more than any position in pro football, work on their craft and they add moves to their bag every other year where they get something new. And there are so many moves that are coming up. There's, here's chop rip. Here's the ghost move. Here's how I set up the inside spin. Here's how I do the outside spin. Here's the, they got a Euro step. Here is going to be the, there's like, I can't even think of them all now. There's like 9 different moves that Akeem Mesidor already uses. And in the NFL, that's like no big deal. And then if they think you can't handle speed to power, they will find different ways to give you the speed bull where they make it look like they're running. They'll try to beat you outside first, and then they'll make it look the exact same and then bull rush you while you're in mid-slide and just run you back into the quarterback. Like, it is literally like having a great pitcher go up against a subpar go up against a subpar hitter who has no idea what pitch is coming. And that's why Ursary, to me, that's why I give him grace, because it's one thing to get beaten with some of these moves. It's another if you're physically manhandled like Will Campbell was. That is a huge concern for me because he physically looks incapable of stopping good rushers. Ursary, you could argue that, I guess, with Ursary, but what I'm seeing is Ursary doesn't know how to deal with certain moves yet.
Well,
not that he's physically unable to. He just doesn't know how yet.
He's got a whole off. Yeah, he does. No, he didn't look like he was overwhelmed. That's for sure. So he finished 23rd at 6.63. A couple of other Texans ties. Cam Robinson, who the Texans traded to Cleveland, 30th, 8.47%. And Austin Deculus finished dead last, 10.82% pressure rate.
I mean, I thought he was not even remotely draftable coming out of LSU, and then we drafted him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he made a team, I think. He actually made
he made
squad.
the team.
Was he not practice squad? Did he make it? He was up on the team for a while. I know that. Yeah, that wasn't the best. And then when I saw he had to start for the Chargers, I was like, oh, Austin Deculus is starting for the Chargers?
How bad is it there?
Oh, my God. And did you see – we never talked about this. Did you see that Sam Monson and I like Sam. Sam used to be a PFF guy. He's Irish but only has hints of Irish accent now. And he and Steve Palazzolo do a podcast together for the 33rd team. And Sam is the one who voted one of the votes. I think there were 2 votes. Or was it only one? Who voted Justin Herbert first. And then Matt Stafford second. And then Drake May third, I think was his vote. But he had Justin Herbert first. And he admitted it. And he admitted why. Because I guess he had talked about it on a podcast. Once he admitted it, people lost their mind. They lost their mind at that vote because it came down to one vote. Could have cost, like Drake May the MVP.
But Drake May wasn't going to get it anyway if he was going to vote Stafford one, if not for Herbert.
Yeah, maybe he didn't say what the rest of his ballot was. You don't have to show your ballots, I don't think, in the NFL, but maybe he did. Their thought is you just threw your pick away. Why do you even get a pick? And a lot of football people are saying these guys shouldn't even get a pick. And his point was
because they're Irish.
No, not because he's Irish. His whole point was, well, I think that look at what Justin Herbert was able to do with this terrible offensive line. Well, I mean, then you're just giving somebody. You're saying I'm going to weight more heavily to him because he had things the roughest. That's not what that award is.
No.
They really, I just really wish they would call it. We're caught in this prison of saying valuable. Instead of the college basketball has it right. Most outstanding player. That's easy. We get into these dumb ticky-tack arguments on sports radio every year. Valuable. Well, to me, value means, what MVP is supposed to mean. It's supposed to mean the best player. That's always what it's supposed to mean. They just won't change the name of the award. If you change the name of the award, it would rob all of those. Like, you couldn't say Justin Herbert was the best player in pro football this year. You could never make that comment. But Sam was able to say, well, it says valuable, and you look at how bad his offensive line was and the value he had to that team. Well, then you can try to get your mind around that.
I mean, you can make the argument. He made the playoffs with that offensive line.
Yeah, one person made that argument.
Right.
That's a fact. That's the point, is that nobody actually thinks that's what it means. People will use that when they want to try to argue a point, when they want to use it as an argument point. But the reality is, we all know MVP is supposed to be the best player that year in baseball and basketball and football. It's always supposed to be that. The only time valuable is used is when you want to argue your case.
However, here we could argue we know what bad quarterback play looks like with a bad offensive line. And so what with that offensive line, for him to be playing like that, listen, I felt bad for Justin Herbert when the Texans were here. He looked like
I felt bad for a lot of quarterbacks against the Texans.
Yeah,
but after I did not feel bad in game at all.
Okay, when we come back, speaking of that, what does Will Anderson mean to the Texans? We'll have
about 34 million
on that. On the other side, right here on ESPN 97.5.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. ESPN 97.5, 737-803-776 is the number if you want to get in here. Dalton Schultz, was it yesterday Dalton Schultz was on this or the day before, whatever? Dalton Schultz was on with Ross Tucker. And when asked about listen to this, and I don't know that, that we didn't think this or this is like, oh, I can't believe this or anything like that. But this is Dalton Schultz talking about Will Anderson and what he means to D'Amico Ryans.
Everything that D'Amico wants out of his team as a head coach is literally embodied in Will Anderson. Like, from on the field to off the field to process to, like, everything is literally Will Anderson as a walking representation of exactly what that looks like.
Let me ask you.
Dude, it's a walkthrough in training camp. Wearing shoes, T-shirts. Will Anderson is a tilt 9 trying to tear your face off. Like, it just, he's so consistent. Same guy all the time. You know exactly what you're getting. To your point, speed to power, 30 times a game, and guess what? He's going to get there. He's going to get there on half of them.
That is, man, when they made the trade, they got the second and third pick, and we said, that's D'Amico's pick.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
That's a discussion that has to happen before. So I found out, I didn't find out until the day of. A friend of mine found out the day before that it was going to be CJ, and he got it right on his mock draft with the second pick. And I knew what had happened with. I don't want this to turn into a thing. It's documented. All the teams know it. There was just a little dust-up pre-draft between Bobby Slowick and C.J. Stroud, and it's kind of stuff sometimes that happens when a coach tries to test a player or whatever. But it obviously was not a big enough issue that there were any issue. Like, it was not a big enough issue to keep them from drafting the Texans, and they obviously worked pretty well together when he was here. But so I was pretty shocked that it was going to be CJ. I thought it was going to be Will Anderson. Obviously, the Texans said, okay, we need to draft quarterback here, but D'Amico, I am going to make sure I've already been on the phone with Monty Ossenfort, and we already have the basis of what looks like a deal to get the 6th pick, to flip-flop 6 or wherever they were. And that's what happened. I mean, D'Amico's like, this is my guy. I have to have this guy. Now, D'Amico wasn't going to tell you he had to have, like, that was his first draft that D'Amico's in. He's not pushing anyone around. He just let it be known, this is a guy I have to have with my swarm mentality. This is a guy who will change everything in the locker room. And so I give a lot of credit to Nick. At the time, it felt like, ooh, that's a lot. But regardless of how CJ's currently playing right now, for Nick and D'Amico and the Texans to be committed to making sure that they did whatever was necessary, including giving away a future first rounder, to make sure that Will Anderson was in their building, it's probably been that was the linchpin for the turnaround for the defense. Dalton Schultz, a teammate, just said that's the reason why. And Monty Ossenfort was praised for that trade. How does it look right now for Arizona that they could have had? At number 3, they could have had. They could have had Will Anderson.
It wasn't just that they were praised. The Texans were crushed because why would you do that for a defensive end? You're giving up a future top 5 pick because we know they're going to be bad in 2023. It was considered one of the greatest draft trades for the Cardinals, and the Texans made an awful mistake because they're giving up a top 5 pick.
And then the Texans won the division, and the Cardinals suck. So most likely to be a lifelong Texan. It's not even.
I feel like it's Dalton Schultz.
He can't be
forever. I did like him on that clip. That sounds like a guy that would be interesting on on a podcast, and there's a pretty good chance he'll have a podcast at some point.
Most likely to be a lifelong Texan is Will Anderson.
The question
not
is,
Ursary, not Titus Howard, maybe.
I think he's going to be a cap cut.
I think
quick.
he's going to be some guy they try to replace.
I think
at
he's
some
got
point.
1 year left and he's done.
Does Will Anderson outlast D'Amico Ryans as a Texan?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm going to say yes. Just the nature of coaching.
Well, I don't know.
If Will plays 10 years, D'Amico would have to be here for,
if Will
I
Anderson
guess, the same
plays
amount of
his
years.
entire career here.
Well, yeah, you're right.
He would.
I mean,
the likelihood that D'Amico's here for over a decade.
Things change quickly if you don't have a quarterback.
Yeah, that is true, but
not for a pass rushing defensive end. They don't change.
I could see the Texans now. This is a team that fired a coach every year for 3 years, so there's a chance. But I think they're going to go more the Pittsburgh route and just stick with their guy, especially since D'Amico. They're going to be. They may not win the division, which they didn't last year. They may not win but they're still going to be competitive with D'Amico.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be really, really hard for them to get rid of D'Amico. I'm going to go D'Amico's going to win.
I don't want them to get rid of D'Amico.
But but if Will Anderson, like for example,
because this team rarely cycles through a coach.
Yeah, Will Anderson is a lifelong Texan now.
Wait, what? Like this team rarely cycles through a coach.
Like Mike Tomlin was there forever, but
this feels like a Mike Tomlin situation.
Maybe,
that's
but
what I'm saying.
But some players outlast. Like even Cam Hayward, he's been there forever, and eventually he had to outlast Mike Tomlin because even Pittsburgh and Mike Tomlin parted ways.
Yeah, but Cam wasn't there at 07.
He was at the very beginning, but he's been there a long time.
I mean, pretty close actually. Hey, shout out our guy Michael over at Pizza's listening, John.
Hey, Michael.
He says hello. Great steaks over there. I got some, brought them to my dad. My dad, the one thing when I went to my mom's memorial, my dad did mention, and that's one of my great memories is I went up and cooked. I got strips from Michael, and I made steak for my mom when she was starting to really have a hard time eating, and she absolutely loved it. It was one of the only things that she would eat and like the flavor and like the taste of when she was going through chemo and radiation. And so my dad did too. It's like his favorite steak ever is the one I made. And I was like, well, as long as you get quality meat and it's cooked right. But he was, when I was going up there, he goes, hey, Lancey, if you could, do you think, and I can send you the money, can you get some of those steaks from Michael and bring them up here? You can put them in the freezer. I'll just need you to cook them next time you're up here. I'm like, yes. That's fine. I'll bring you some steak up there. There's already a bunch of food. My dad goes, well, there's already a bunch of food here. You don't need to bring any food, for Super Bowl, because the Super Bowl was the day before my mom's service, and like there's already a bunch of food. What is there? He goes, well, neighbors brought over a ham and some turkey, and I just thought, what? I don't want to eat any dry ass ham and turkey. What are you talking about? This isn't
dry ass.
What are you talking about? This isn't Super Bowl food, a spiral cut ham and some turkey.
Yeah,
maybe when it's brand new and it's hot and juicy, not sitting out for 2.5 hours ham and turkey. But I also wasn't going to share steaks with. I also wasn't going to make. Michael's steaks are too good to be making for other people. I ain't trying to make
you
these
gotta be
for.
selfish.
Yeah, you got to be selfish.
You just got to be selfish with them. That's all.
So it wasn't like slight deli cut. It was a full ham.
It was a ham that you had to slice. I don't know if it was precise.
On the hawk.
I got there at halftime because I was in my hotel room working on. Well, no, I got there during the first quarter. I was working on prospects, but I just looked around. I'm like, my brother made a good buffalo chicken dip. I got into that, but I'm like, I had some turkey, just like Thanksgiving turkey you would get. I'm like,
that thing just Super Bowl food?
No, it just
Where's
sat
the
there.
wings?
It just sat there. My brother air fried some wings. My brother knew what time it was. He knew as they say, he knew the assignment. My brother was on that. So I was like, Dad, let's let Mike handle this. Mike knows what Super Bowl is supposed to be like. Don't let the neighbors bring you coleslaw and think that's going to be okay.
All right, let's break. I have living proof that Lance's life work is not totally useless.
What's his life work?
Okay.
Because I was trending yesterday, Dell,
Oh,
for about 3 minutes.
I was
yeah,
probably in the middle of a nap.
for about 3 minutes I trended.
Lance's life's work not totally useless. I will prove it on the other side. But first, Underdog.
Underdog, you know what? And if your life's work is watching sports, and I'm telling you, John and I and Dell, we do it. But there's a lot of you out there who sports is you get away from your job and your work, your family, or whatever it is that causes you stress. Sports is your respite, and you watch basketball, you watch golf, you watch tennis, you watch football, you watch anything you can. You're going to know sports as well as anyone. I know a lot of you think, I know sports better than those guys. I should be hosting a show. Well, you can't have this show. But what I will give you is a chance to download Underdog Fantasy, download the app, and use promo code Lance on your first deposit. Once you make that first deposit, they're going to give you up to $75 in bonus funds when you make your first $5 play. You're going to take all that sports knowledge that you claim to have, and you probably do. You're going to analyze and break down who is going to do well, who's not going to do well. Then you're going to go look at those players, look at their statistics, and go higher or lower based on a statistic you see. Stack them up, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. The higher you go, the higher the payout is. It increases exponentially. And you could end up making as high as 5,000 times your original play. Or what you can do is the flex option, which means you can lose one. You can lose an actual pick and still be a winner. So go check out the flex option with Underdog Fantasy to find out about that as well. It's completely legal in Texas, real money. Get your money when you want. It's Underdog Fantasy. Don't miss out. Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance.
All right, welcome back. Lance, you would be so jealous. I'm here in Arizona. We got a golf trip going on. Got my college roommate, the boys from Green Bay. They just brought me in a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. It's delicious. Just fantastic. So I'm good. Don't worry about me. But I got to tell you.
Well, we weren't worried about you.
So we we come down here to Arizona to play golf. It's 37 to 38 degrees, raining sideways.
What?
It's
In
like
Arizona?
in Arizona. It was warmer in Green Bay yesterday, where they all came from, than it was we're here in Arizona. So we had to quit after about 12 holes. It was just coming in sideways. It was like, oh my God, what a week that we picked. It never rains in Arizona, never cold. It's frickin' freezing. Anyway, so it's Lent. Lent started yesterday. We went to church, got our ashes. We sat down, and because of the Olympics, they wanted y'all to know that we watched Miracle. Okay, it's 46 years ago, but they wanted to make sure that you guys knew we watched Miracle. Can I tell you how hard it is to be around a lot of drunks when you're sober and you watch a movie with them? You guys don't know, but it is very, very difficult to be around a lot of drunk people because, one of the guys said, after they scored the goal, the whole bench emptied, and they were all on the ice, and they were all congratulating with 10 minutes to go in the game, right? You can't empty the bench. This is so bad. This is terrible. You can't empty the bench when I know I played junior hockey or some crap. Anyway, last night the U.S. beats Sweden late with a goal and emptied the bench. And, well, of course, that was an overtime goal to beat them. But you can empty the bench when you score a goal. Okay. So I'm gonna have to get I'm gonna have to get on him today. Anyway, they wanted to make sure that you guys knew that we watched Miracle last night. For some reason, this was important to all the drunks. So just so you know.
Oh, I forgot. You have to deal with drunk people when you're sober, and you don't like those people. You start to become self-reflective about how you're a problem.
When I'm drunk, I'm smart. When they're drunk, they're stupid. Okay?
So smart.
Yeah.
When you're drunk, that's one of the things I always say to myself is, I can't believe how smart John gets when he's been drinking.
That's what everybody says.
So everyone says. And he's a pleasure to be around.
Yes. I mean, it's different with other people. It's terrible.
I'm not going to say it. I'll tell you guys during the break. Just agents saying bad things about Diego Pavia. That's just, if he's not your guy, you shouldn't. If you've got a quarterback that you think I've rated below Diego Pavia and you're not happy, you shouldn't say those things about another player.
Okay. All right. Speaking of which, Tom Telesco, who was a GM for, a dozen years in the NFL, was on with Pete Schrager. Listen to this exchange between Pete Schrager and Tom Telesco.
John Dell doesn't have it.
Well, I put it in there and I teased it, and it's at the top of the audio.
Said it does. Wait a minute. I know what he's going to say, and this doesn't say anything about me.
Yeah, it does.
He better mention my name.
What?
He better mention my name.
No,
he's mentioning mock draft simulators. That's had nothing to do with me. Those were created by Draft Network and Pro Football Focus.
Listen,
don't play this, Dell.
What you do?
Don't play. I don't do mock drafts. I do, but I hate them. But actually, Ryan Poles told me when he was with the Bears that they did a study and that they believe that mine relative to all the drafts, there's three guys, and I can't remember. There's three people. He said your draft, and it's usually your third draft, your third mock draft, is the most like an NFL draft, the most normal mock draft, and we use that. And that's one of the things because they simulate some different mock drafts for the Bears. He told me this 3 years ago, that they use my third mock draft, not my fourth one that comes out, my third one, to help simulate what other teams might do. So I do know that teams actually do pay attention to some mock drafts, but only as it doesn't cause a player to go up or down. That's not, people get all upset. This is a smoke screen, and you're trying to push a player down to another team, and they're giving you bad information. No, that's not what happens. What happens is they just say, man, they sit in a room and they say, we're trying to figure out what the Vikings could do here. Let's see what other opinions are, because everything we've got is right in this room. So we're all in a little bubble here.
Right.
What are some other people think? Like, what are some people who, maybe have a connection there, but let's see what some other ideas might be, because all you're doing is trying to create contingency plans based on who other people may draft.
Let's listen to Schrager and Telesco.
He better mention my name.
I'm trying to make it so your life isn't totally worthless.
I thought your life's work was evaluating talent.
It is.
But not mocks.
I
Mocks
hate
is for
mock
the
drafts.
clicks.
Yeah.
Mocks are basically your life work.
I hate this. He's so reductive. You've actually made my life worse with what you've said. The last 4 minutes has made my life worse.
Well, let's hear from these guys.
Sitting up here till 8:30 at night every night, writing up Bauer Sharp from LSU tight end
it into mock drafts. That's all it's about.
A tight end who's not going to get drafted.
That's it. Your mock draft. That's it. That's all you're worth.
As far as
that's
first round goes, when it comes to, are we going to be able to get this guy? Is he going to be there? Is it fact finding? Is it keeping your cards close to the vest? Because let's just call it what it is. I talk to all the GMs. I don't really get concrete information, but it certainly helps inform me when it comes to putting together my last mock draft.
Yeah, you're actually more informed than most, I think. But it's, like you don't want to show your cards. I wanted everything done by April 1st.
Really?
I want all the coach
Draft's
evals
25
done.
days away.
I wanted the coach evals done. I wanted all of our pro day stuff done, all the character, the medical. I want all that done, and then we would get into small groups in April and do a lot of draft management. And then I did, and I think it was on the PFF website. I can't tell you how many mock drafts I would do with the first round. I would do hundreds of them.
You would simulate your own at the laptop. I would
simulate my own all the time, because you want to prepare for every possible scenario in the first couple of rounds. And it was just a really quick, efficient way to do it. I would actually write down some scenarios. I'd go back in with the head coach, the player personnel director, the college director, and say, hey, look, all right, this is the situation. How would we handle this?
I feel like you're in an F1 and you're like in the simulator, in Top Gun or something. All right, how are you going to handle this situation?
Absolutely helpful. I just think the more prepared you are for that day, the better. I mean, you're making choices with the clock ticking over your head. So you got to be able to move. You got to be able to move quick. So the last couple of years, I used to use those mock simulators a ton.
Now he's out of a job.
Well,
now he's out of a job. Guess you shouldn't have done. So the mock simulator, I had the idea first, and then I shared it, and I don't know if they took it directly, but Draft Network, I shared it with some people from Draft Network. My concept, I had some great ideas I just never executed. My concept was creating, since I knew who all these players were, creating different little sub-levels, like, okay, this is a guy who has great traits. Okay, this is a guy who has great traits and great college production. Okay, this guy has great college production, is very fast. You put them in little silos, and then you go look at all the general managers and you look at their history and what they tend to draft, their draft history, what they covet. And then you also rank all the players, and then you put what the team needs are. And then it's still my idea, no one's doing this one now, where the person who comes into simulated draft can say what they want their team to prioritize. Is it big schools? Is it production? Is it traits? Is it this, that, or the other? But they've done a good job. Pro Football Focus and a lot of people have it now. These mock draft simulators, people go there all the time to see what the Texans will do. And you don't have to know all the players at all. Somebody else has done the work. And you just hit Texans simulate. And they'll say, okay, here's your 7-round Texans mock draft. Boom. Boom. And so I could see where they would run those, because all it does is create contingencies. You just get a lot of different things that, I never thought about him. My next mock draft is where I do a little crazier stuff. I do trades, and I'll start putting people up there who I think have a chance to get drafted early, and it pisses everybody off because they're used to the groupthink. And I'm going to have guys higher than everyone else does because I think that they have a real chance to go higher. I may drop guys even further, although it's kind of what I did in this last one. And the fans get really pissed off. NFL teams don't get pissed at all. NFL teams say, huh. Well, they may say, ooh, that's how we saw this guy. Or they may also say, huh, I wonder if he's talking to somebody. Or I haven't thought about that. Hey, what do you think about this? What do we think about him? Is there any chance that he would fit here with the, Cleveland Browns? Is this guy a fit? Why would Lance or whoever put them with the Browns? What's the analytical? Is there an analytics-based approach here based on why he would be looking at him because Andrew Berry's big into analytics? There's all kinds of things like that happen. So that doesn't surprise me, but I don't know. I just that's just a little that's getting a lot of love, but this is not what I do. I don't care about doing mock draft. I hate having to do mock drafts.
No, pretty much.
All fans get so mad. He is gaslighting me.
Why would you let him do
pretty
this
much
to you?
all you're worth, really.
He goes,
That's
see,
your life
has meaning now.
Why would you let this man determine what your life's worth is?
Tom Telesco didn't even mention me. If he had said, I got to say, Lance Zierlein's mocks. Do you know him, Pete? Yeah, I know Lance. God.
Well, he did talk about simulators, which is kind of close to what you do.
It's not what I do at all. I write up prospects. I don't do simulators.
I just feel like that this gives you a little value in your life. That's
you allowed this drunken lout to get you to a point where
he's sober now.
But
I'm sober.
But we know him as a drunken lout. We know
that stuff is not through his
affected his brain
chemistry. That's not through his liver yet. Actually, you're not sober because there's still a lot of toxicity in your
it's all
system.
gone.
It's not gone.
I don't know why you would let him do this.
It's not gone.
This man will quote things from The Hobbit, and you allow him to get to you. Stop it.
You get mad about The Hobbit.
No, I get mad because he pretends like he's not a nerd.
You get mad because he said I could curl.
Well, I know you can't.
Well,
he is really the one that causes the most problems.
He's
very disruptive.
He causes dissent.
Yeah, he's disruptive. We're acting like he's not even here. He is
let's talk about him like he's not here.
He's a very disruptive person.
I mean, you can't say he's a good teammate.
Well, then what we should do is call H&P. That's what we should do.
That's fine. Call
what I'm saying?
Call Herp. And let's get them in here on the case.
H&P can handle problem
like
employees
John,
like myself. Okay, it's all you need. Okay, you need more than that. What H&P brings to the table, there's a lot more than that. And here's the difference between H&P and an admin company. I don't know which admin company you're with, but they all have their own. Listen, they do it all. They do the HR, they do the payroll, the taxes, they do all of that, the benefits packages. The problem is they do it all. The problem is that they sell you their benefits packages. And they lure you over here with, look at our price on payroll and HR. But then, boom, they get you over here with while you're watching the left hand, the right hand is over here. And it's screwing you with high costs on your benefits packages. H&P doesn't do that. H&P finds the best benefits packages for you and gives you a great price on the HR and payroll as well. Listen, if you're with it's hard. I don't want to change over. Well, you don't want to change over. You don't want to make more money. You don't want to be more productive. You don't want to do it better for your employees. Is that what it is? Because it's too hard. Stop. All right. Your admin company may not be servicing you right. Let H&P try. HRP.net. Free evaluation. HRP.net. 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Watching the OT win last night by the U.S. men's team, Quinn Hughes waved off the coach, told him, no, I'm not coming off the ice, and then skated around and wristed one past him to win the game. How ballsy is that? No, I ain't coming off the ice. That is awesome.
And do I deserve some credit? I said, hey, Sidney Crosby, you want to pick up an injury? And he picked up an injury yesterday. Now, Canada found a way to win, unfortunately, after being down to Czechia, or the Czech Republic, as we like to say here in this country. But Sidney Crosby, questionable going forward. If we win, thank me, true patriot.
How about that? And now we're in the semis. They're in the semis. They're on the other side.
Yes.
So we win one more, and they win one more, and we play each other. How good will that game be?
It'll be great, but I know how that's going to end. It ends the way they all end. American heartbreak.
No, what?
4 Nations, you remember that?
Yeah, guess what? We kicked their ass in the earlier round.
Great, and what happened in the final?
Yeah, but guess what? That didn't matter.
It does matter. They won the tournament. That actually matters.
Highest payroll by rosters. The United States, 199 million. Canada, 191. Sweden, 167. Finland. Well, they got less because they got fewer players in the NHL than the United States does. 199 million. Wow. Holy crap. Anyway, U.S. and the women advanced as well.
Yeah, they've had an easy time of it so far.
Yeah. I mean, Canada, they beat them earlier in the tournament 5-0, and that's their biggest rival.
Well, they play Canada because of that ass kicking. They play Canada today in the second semifinal. The Swiss and the Swedes are playing in the first one, so I'm sure people thought Canada versus USA in the final, but it's in the semis. In women's hockey.
Yep. So that's fun. That's good stuff. 713-780-3776.
I got something I want to play. So yesterday was the UFC. So UFC Fight Night is going to be this Saturday. Fluffy Hernandez takes on Sean Strickland in the main event. And it is not for a belt, but it's basically to be next up. And it is it's the first time UFC has been back here in 4 years. Our old friend Mick Maynard is one of the matchmakers. He lives here in Houston. Mick's an awesome guy, an Aussie, who did a show with Raheel and Show Enough Stuff on was it 15, 16? No, I think it was ESPN 97.5 is where he did his fight show, and he also was part of Legacy Fights. He was a big part of that. I don't know if that was his. I know he made the matches. Might have even been his entire fight setup. And the UFC found Mick and made him one of their key matchmakers. And so he's put together part of the card in here. He handles certain weight classes. Anyway, they had media day yesterday, and I went over there to pick up. I didn't have time to attend. I thought I was going to get my actual media credential for the event. So I walked over there, and it was just for fight day. And I'm like, I'd love to see this for the first time, be part of the interview process and just watch, but I had too many guys to write up, so I couldn't do it. I couldn't stick around. I knew Sean Strickland would have something to say. John, are you familiar? You've seen Sean Strickland on your timeline. 100%. Yeah. You've seen him on your timeline.
Bald guy.
Yes. He says he literally, there is no filter at all. He knows there is no repercussions. He's his own boss. Dana doesn't care what he says. So he can say whatever he wants to say. And he does say whatever he wants to say. It is completely unencumbered. It is completely filterless. And I do think some of it is clearly for effect, what he says. But it is also still at this point a little bit shocking what he says, because I'm just not used to hearing people out loud say all of the things he's saying. Almost like I can say this and you can't do anything about it. here is Sean Strickland, and we'll play as much of it as we can. A lot of it is beeped out. He went on a rant yesterday at the media event against Bad Bunny, against women in the UFC, who, by the way, I believe are on this card.
By the way,
they're on the card, and Dana loves.
I don't take no orders from no woman, by the way.
And he said, Dana at one point said, I would never have female MMA fighters. And then he said, I totally changed. These guys are great. These women are great. They fight harder. They blah, blah, blah. So Dana's totally done a 180 on this. Sean Strickland doesn't care. He thinks they need to be cooking and cleaning. So here is some of, and Dell doesn't like that I'm even platforming Sean Strickland, and I get it. I just want you to know this caused a big uproar yesterday in the MMA community, and this is going to be a fight in Houston, which is one of the reasons I put it on. Here's what Sean Strickland had to say yesterday at the Westin Galleria Hotel on the 4th floor.
Like, I mean, look at the NFL, dude. You had that. I don't even want to say the faggot's name because, like, it's just like, what? Somebody give me his name. Just come say his name. I don't want to say it. You know what I'm talking about. The halftime show guy, the Puerto Rican, right? Puerto Rican?
Bad Bunny?
Bro, yeah, that fucking faggot. Like, dude, it is so crazy that this is America now. Like, back in the day, it is so crazy that this is America now. Like, back in the day, dude, the NFL fucking year, the NFL, I think they all get together around a table and say, you know what, guys? How do we fucking ruin this sport? How do we get it up? How do we fucking ruin it? Well, I'll tell you what, why don't we bring a gay foreigner who doesn't speak fucking English and have him perform it? Like, get the fuck, and then you have, like, yeah, dude, it's like, the NFL is, like, fucking pathetic these days. So even, like, the NFL players probably hate it.
Yeah, it is not. We are great.
I think we'd all agree the NFL got real gay lately.
That's before he went on in his tirade against women in the UFC. And Dale, you're right. It is. I didn't realize how many beeps they had to put in there. That would have taken, you wouldn't have been able to cut that out.
Not between the time you sent it to me and getting it on the air. Well, he did pose a couple things. Do you want to answer them as far as you're being the NFL's man?
Sure. Go ahead and pose them. We'll see if I can answer some of these for you.
Do you agree with Sean Strickland?
Isn't it true?
Do you believe in this economy? Do you agree that Sean Strickland that the NFL has gotten really effing gay?
No, I do not agree.
That's my only question.
And we'll see what he thinks although I bet you Max Crosby likes it.
Is it gayer than when Dick Butkus and Ray Nitschke played?
So you know that the joke is, now Sean Strickland is a stand-up fighter. So it's harder to make this joke. It's harder to get this off. You know that he's saying that when you know for a fact there's a lot of people who grapple in the guard where one man is between another man's legs. I'm just making the easy, basic. I'm a fan of jiu-jitsu. I'm a fan of all of this. We had Dana on before anyone did back in 2002. I was at a UFC in 2001. So I'm a huge fan. However, the easy joke here to make is, I'm sorry, excuse me. Are you saying the NFL's super gay when this video exists? And you can find any number of grappling videos that people use to say that, the sport is gay. Mm-hmm. It's obviously just dumb,
Yeah, sometimes they lay on top of each other for a while, and it's just like,
Well, Dana has disincentivized that by giving knockout bonuses. And frankly, you want a chance to be in the UFC, you better stand and bang a little bit more. You better not just go down and just try
laying on each other and bang.
Yeah, I knew. As soon as I said stand up and bang, I was like, I just made a mistake. But I couldn't do anything. I just thought, I'll just power through it. There's a 7% chance he won't pick up on that.
No, it was 0%.
Yeah, it really was 0. But I thought if I talk fast enough and get to another non sequitur, it would. But it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't take.
Mm-hmm. So, I gotta watch some more of Sean Strickland.
Oh well, let me tell you, that's only part of it. There's a lot about. Wait until you get to the women. Boy, does he hold women in high regard.
I don't know. If
that guy. And I'll tell you something else. I like the way Strickland fights. I like the things he says.
Strickland, he makes it a lot of sense. Here.
I don't take no orders from no woman, by the way.
Yeah, that guy
By
could
the
not
way,
have played
I
in the
like
NBA.
Sean Strickland. Yeah.
Sean
By the
Strickland
way-
saw Alperen Şengün's comments about that female ref and went like, "What's the problem? Now they're gaying up the NBA." Well, no, he can't call the referee a B. By the way, a man or woman. By the way, that's going to get you a tech with a man. It gets you ejected saying it to a woman, right? He would have got a T for calling Tony Brothers the B, for calling him a bitch.
I don't know.
Tony Brothers would have teed him up.
Yeah, at least. I don't know what the magic words are for referees who are men. I don't think
you would have gotten
the
ejected.
F word, if you call,
you're catching 2 T's.
If you call them the F word, you get ejected. I think.
Yeah, you're getting ejected.
And you're going to get fined.
Yeah, Kobe.
Oh,
got that.
Well, if you get
And
ejected, you get
suspended.
fined anyway.
But no, you get an extra.
Yeah, you're right. You would get if he had dropped the Bad Bunny slur on. Yeah, you would have gotten suspended.
Speaking of which, did you? The Doug Gottlieb thing is ridiculous. Let's talk about it on the other side. We got Sanjak to talk about right now.
Sanjak.edu. I'm glad I get to talk about it. I've actually heard from a couple different people who have already enrolled, and they didn't even know this was an option. They had no idea about San Jacinto College. Did you know that we have the nation's number 2 college is ranked by the Espn Institute for community colleges in the country? It's right here in Houston. They received the Aspen Prize Community College Excellence finalists with distinction. And the reason's simple. They are offering, and I'm going to talk to you if you're listening right now. You're not, you're obviously not in high school, and you work somewhere. Maybe you don't have a job. Do you know that San Jacinto College can give you an opportunity to enroll in one of 6 different campuses? They also have remote learning available as well. And they've got over 200 different associate degree and certificates available in a career option that you may really want to get into. And I mean, it spans everything. I was blown away by all the different areas that it spans. There is going to be something that you want to get into that you're not into, and they're going to have that opportunity to help make you more learned in that topic and give you your best chance to change careers. That's what Sanjak can do for you. So it's your goals, your college. Be fearless. Let's take that shot at really changing your course of action in the course of your life by finding a career that can be much more rewarding and something you really want to do at sanjak.edu. That's SANJAC.edu.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here, ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. We got Kellen Sampson coming up in about 40 minutes here, 50 minutes on ESPN 97.5. Kellen Sampson will talk to us about what's going on with this Cougs team. They got Arizona coming up Saturday. College basketball is so good right now, bro. College basketball is awesome. I was watching, I forget. Uncle, what's his name? He's on with
Festus.
Scott. No, he's on with Scott Van Pelt. Anyway, he had his 12 teams that he thinks can win.
Uncle, no, you mean his friend who does gambling stuff?
Cousin, what's his name? Yeah.
No, that's Steve. No, there's cousin Sal.
Yeah, Steve.
Steve, Stanford Steve.
Yeah. Anyway, he's got 12 teams. Cougs one of them, obviously. He had, 5 Big Ten teams, 5 Big 12 teams, 1 ACC team, and one SEC team, I think. Anyway.
SEC. What a scrap last night between Arkansas and Alabama.
Yeah. What about how, oh my God, Darren Peterson took himself out of the game again last night.
He's not. I mean, I'm just telling you, this guy's a problem.
And Bill Self was like, I thought he could play.
He's got 54 games a year. He could have had a
big night, but he just said, no, I can't go anymore. Okay.
He's got 54 games a year written all over him in the NBA.
If that.
You cannot take him over DeBanza. You cannot.
Did you see and afterwards, John Calipari was talking about Darius Acup, and he's his guard, and he was in a walking boot for 2 days before the game, and Calipari said, you think you're going to be able to go in this game? And he goes, are you nuts? Of course I'm playing. And that's like the opposite of Darren Peterson. Darren Peterson has sniffles, and he's out of the game. I mean, I don't know that I mean, maybe we were overplaying. I don't know that we are, though. If you have this little drive and this, I mean, you watch Kingston Flemings and Cenac and JoJo, how hard they play and how bad they want it. And you got this guy who's going to be the number 1 overall pick, won't play because he's got flu-like symptoms.
He can't. Look, it is going to be so hard for the first pick to pass on the talent, but you must pass, because even if it looks good for 3 years, it's going to fall apart on you.
It's going to be bad.
And I really don't think. I think once he gets all of his money, he's doing this with NIL money. What do you think he's going to do with guaranteed NBA money? It's just if in fact he won't play hurt, there is no chance that this guy is going. You already see what it is with Zion. Like, it's just like, oh, my God, Zion. Ben Simmons, Zion. These guys with immense talent. You see what happens. And this guy's showing you potentially. I hate to judge him already, but from the looks of it, he's already showing that his basketball character and willingness to play when he's not at his best, or even just, it's not even played when he's not at his best. The fact that he feels like he doesn't, quote unquote, feel right, that is a huge red flag. And you draft those guys and ask Philadelphia how it turned out with Ben Simmons. Ask New Orleans how it's gone with Zion Williamson. You end up giving him a second contract, and it only gets worse. It only gets worse. And that's what it looks like with Darren Peterson. It looks like he's that kind of guy right now.
Yeah, Jay Williams was on. It might have been this morning. He said, if I were a general manager, I'd be extremely concerned about Darren Peterson. His talent is unquestionable. It's elite, but I don't feel like he really wants to be there. And that's so – I don't want that on my team.
No.
I mean, I want a Will Anderson type attitude.
If you just love money and you don't love ball, you must pass on the talent to go get the guy who is the player. Don't draft a player. Don't draft talent. Draft a player.
Yep. So JT Toppin went down.
Uh-huh.
Richie Saunders went down from BYU as well. So it's really changing it's really changing the atmosphere. I mean, without JT Toppin, I don't think Texas Tech can do it. There's no way.
No chance.
No chance. So
well, what is his injury long term? What have they said?
Well, he's done for the year.
Oh, he's done for the year?
He's done for the year. Yeah.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they're cooked. I wouldn't even keep playing.
You just think they should quit?
I just said go.
Wait a minute. Why
go full Peter?
The Cougs had to play them with JT Toppin.
Yeah, that's not fair.
That's not fair, right? That's bull. We'll talk to Coach Kellen Sampson about that.
Don't ask him if you think it's fair they had to play with JT.
Well, I will say this.
He might laugh, although he looked incredibly serious after they got beat against Iowa State. He kind of stormed down the handshake line, and I was like, oh, man. And the first thing I thought of was, I bet this locker room's not going to be a fun place to be.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, though. Coach, during losses, Coach is different than he would. He's a lot harder on them when they win and
remember,
don't play.
This isn't Kelvin. We're having his son.
When they start feeling themselves, Coach, then that's when Coach. I don't think he kicks them when they're down.
No. But I just thought Kellen looked like he was pissed.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I saw. Did you see Kingston walking off the floor too? He was like, "Son of a, wait, this was our game."
Why is Kingston still playing? Isn't he hurt? Shouldn't he be sitting out? I thought if you're going to be a top 6 pick, you just sit out.
No, you don't. No.
Well, you're not supposed to do that. That's right.
No, you're not supposed to do that. Not supposed to do that. So 713-780-3776. Let's catch up on breaks right here. 713-780-3776. Why don't you talk about little Craig DeSurf?
Yeah, Craig DeSurf. Did you just call him little Craig DeSurf? That's jacked up. Craig DeSurf used to lift. He used to be a bodybuilder. Okay, so he was hard and he lift. Now, he's not tall. I will say he's not tall, but he lifted. He could bench press you, so please be careful what you say about him because he's also the guy that can also get you deals right now like 0% APR financing on a GMC Sierra 1500 elevation truck with a crew cab and a Turbo Max engine. Turbo Max engine, what are we doing here? 0% financing? 0% financing means zero interest on your payments. So extend that out as many years as you want to do that because it makes more sense. You can lower the rates. And that's one of the things that Craig DeSurf and Gulf Coast Chevy, Buick GMC, and Angleton, it's one of the things they do. If for some people, like I bought my wife's car, it's important for me to pay off. I just want the best interest rate, and I want to pay it off as soon as possible. There are other cars, like with my son Alec, we had a lease. I wanted to keep the payments as low as possible for as long as possible. But I had to think about, okay, what's the mileage going to look like? Does this make sense? They will help, and they are so good at helping you find the right vehicle. I mean, it's your choice. A pickup, an SUV, crossover. Every once in a while you'll find a sedan, a pre-owned vehicle, a new vehicle, a lease, a purchase. Whatever it is that moves you or that is important to you, they help answer those questions for you. You're in control of the car buying experience. They don't even make you negotiate price. They're like, we're not going to jerk around with you. This is our best offer right here. This is what we do. And then they help make it a reality for you. They help facilitate with great trade-in values, finding every dealer incentive they can find. And you're going to love what they do for you before, during, and after the sale. It's Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC. Check out all their great offers on Buicks, on Chevys, and on GMCs when you go to LanceZCars.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN. 713-780-3776, the number. We got callers, so let's get them in here because we promised if they called, they would get in. What do you say? Who's up, though? Keith is up. Hey, Keith.
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I got an idea for the Astros. You know, the outfield is, you know, not as good as you'd like. You know, they're probably going to bat 7, 8, 9 in the order. But I have an idea that you could bring in a 2-position veteran player in Joey Gallo. He can come out of the bullpen. He's pitching for teams right now in Florida as a righty who throws gas. And then he can also play in the outfield and be a late-inning pinch hitter. Joey Gallo is throwing. He could be kind of the Astros version of Ohtani. I'd rather have Gallo pitching and playing the outfield in multiple positions than a Michael Conforto who's going to be 33 years old. What do you think?
Yeah, no, thank you. I mean, no. Joey Gallo, it was out of the league pretty much because, suck. He hit 161 his last year. He had a 613 OPS. That was in 2024. And before that, a 741 OPS, a 638 OPS, a 671, a 621. Joey Gallo hasn't been any good at baseball for a while now. So, no, there's Keith. He's emulating the San Diego Padres general manager. Let's just throw whatever up against the wall and see what sticks. The Astros are looking at Conforto, Michael Conforto. He's a better option because he's a little bit better than at baseball.
So you don't want the Astros version of Ohtani here and Joey Gallo?
That's what the Astros version of Ohtani is. Maybe the craziest thing I've heard. Okay, that is really, really bothersome. At least Conforto last year, he played for the Dodgers. He had a 637 OPS. Before that, 759, 718. At least he's in the 700s recently in the last 5 years, as opposed to Joey Gallo. So no, Michael Conforto wasn't good at baseball last year, but who knows who's going to be good for the Astros? I mean,
is this where we are? I know it's Keith and all, but Joey Gallo.
This is not where we are. I'm not. If you notice, I'm not talking about this. I'm not letting him Carson Wentz us into Joey Gallo.
So he called in to my show last week and wanted us to break down what's happening with the Red Sox. He's like, man, the Red Sox keep losing guys. What do you think? Or how can the Red Sox overcome this? Meanwhile, they were better than the Astros and made the playoffs. Sean and I have decided when Keith makes a call like that, we're just simply going to respond with one of the great clapbackers of all time. I know where you live, white boy.
Who said that?
That was Kevin Durant.
I know where you live, white boy?
Yes, he said that to an OKC fan.
Who is he talking? He doesn't know where that guy lives.
I don't know. But we feel like that is the level of response Keith should get when he makes one of these calls. Like, kind of a threat, just to knock it off. Knock it off, Keith. Joey Gallo.
Ridiculous anyway. Yeah. By the way, shout out our guy Raheel. I talked about Mick Maynard owning Legacy Fights, and then he now works for the UFC. Raheel works for Fury, and Fury FC 116 is going on Friday night. All the UFC guys are going to be there, so that's going to be a packed house. It's so much fun. Me and Sebastian went to those fights one time, and he absolutely loved it. I did too. It was awesome. They do an amazing job there. They get some good fighters locally and abroad. So Fury FC 116. I don't know if there's still tickets, but if so, and even if there's not tickets for this one, go to the next one because it's a really good event.
Wow, 1 year ago today, there were 3 fights in the first 9 seconds of USA and Canada.
Yeah, I watched that. It was insane.
1 year ago today. How awesome. How awesome was that? That was great stuff. Great stuff.
No,
And
I
now
didn't like it. I like the skill of hockey.
No, well, you know what? You can't do that in the
I'm
Olympics
sorry.
either. You fight, you're out.
I know.
Right?
But that was in the that was in what? What's
the
it
Four
called?
Nations?
Yeah. That was in Four Nations. Anything goes for Four Nations. It's similar to the Battle of Seven Kingdoms, or what is it called, Del? When you had
the
to
Trial
fight?
of Seven.
Yeah, it's very similar to the Trial of Seven. Only, well, that's what it felt like. There was a lot of combat by multiple combatants on the ice.
That's true.
It felt like a Trial of Seven.
Yeah. And
no one died though in the hockey fights.
No one.
That we know of.
Really
No, I mean, no. You can look at the people who fought. It was on video, and they all walked off the ice.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But we don't know what happened. Was part of their head missing after the fight was done? Like that one guy?
Those guys are still playing in the league, so no part of their head was missing.
Not sure at this point because we don't get a lot of hockey coverage here in Houston.
Lance, I know you know the internet exists.
Yep.
If someone died in a Four Nations fight, you would know about it.
Unless there was a cover-up by the lame stream media, Del.
The lame stream, okay? The hockey, the leftist part of hockey media.
I don't know if it's left or right. I just know somebody's covering something up.
You know.
You know how I know? I talked to my kids and they saw a video on Instagram or TikTok. Why is there a cover-up going in the NHL about a fight that occurred in the Four Nations Trial of Seven fight that was held? But it was an actual hockey game where they just had to fight. And actually, that is what they said spurred U.S., right, for that match. The U.S. actually used that to pump them up, and they won that match, and then Canada got their get back.
Well, yes, Canada won in the final because that's what they do to us when the pros play, at least.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't happening this time.
I hope so.
Well, I don't take no orders from no producers, by the way.
I'm not ordering you around.
Yeah, you are. You're ordering a win by the Canadians.
No, I'm not. Well, we first have to get there. We have to.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Well, it was worrisome yesterday.
And then don't worry about us beating their ass either, the Canadians. All right?
All right, John.
Yeah.
Hockey expert John Granado.
They're damn right.
Well, of the three of us, one of us has a cousin that won a gold medal.
That is true.
In the Hockey Hall of Fame.
And one of us has recording equipment that's not breaking up all the time.
Well, that's us too.
Yeah, that's also us.
Yes.
So John's got one, and we got the other.
I had a cousin.
This is breaking up again?
Yes. Let's count all the things our cousins have done. I had a cousin who played in the NFL.
Oh, I've got a cousin who just had a baby. I've also got cousins, a 6'4" female cousin, and her brother 6'7", because the Stevens side, my mom's side of the family, is very tall.
I have a cousin who's a state champion high school football coach.
I have a cousin that used to ride in rodeos.
John, what are your cousins up to?
They did barrel. She did some barrel racing stuff.
Oh, he's disconnected. We got to wait for John to come back.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm here.
Oh, that sounds much better.
That sounds much better. Now we can go to break before you ruin it.
I'm here.
John's cousins extorted some flower shop.
What is he? Pulse? What's that guy's name from the town? Is that like John's cousin who worked at a flower shop?
He was the worst.
He worked
with the mustache.
And
oh my God, that guy was bad. He was also known as Mr. Kobayashi in Usual Suspects.
He gave Ben Affleck's mom drugs and watched her die in front of him. Isn't that what he did?
I saw the horror die in front of me.
Yeah.
So I had my phone on top of my laptop. That might have been one of the reasons.
My God, this sounds so much better now. You've been doing this for 3 days?
Well, no. Well, kind of.
This actually sounds this sounds better than it ever has at any point.
Working with who are we working with?
It doesn't seem like that would be a problem.
Well, apparently it was.
Fergie was his name, who owned the flower shop.
Pete Postlewaite's his real name. Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Yeah,
do you have a cousin like that, John?
No. That guy owned the flower shop. John's cousins were muscling the guy in the neighborhood.
They wouldn't muscle Fergie.
No, they wouldn't have muscled Fergie at all.
I did.
They would have worked for Fergie.
I did have a cousin named Blackie Granado. That was a problem.
901 here on the show.
Hold on.
713.
Why? Is it like in a?
Don't tell him, John.
Is it like in a
Don't
Narcos?
tell him.
Is that why he was called Blackie? Like
Don't
in
tell him.
Narcos?
Don't tell him, John.
Was he of a darker persuasion?
Narcos.
Like Narcos?
Hey, what's this character's name?
We're just going-
Blackie.
Yeah.
Why is it Blackie? Because
He's a Black Colombian.
Black Colombian.
Well, that I'm telling you, just telling you, he was a problem. He was a problem. But I don't know how he got the nickname. He's actually my dad's cousin. But yeah, he did stuff that you shouldn't do. That's all.
We'll leave it at that.
Yep, that's all. That's all. Anyway, 713-780-3776 is the number to get in here. If you don't have any ridiculous baseball propositions for us, please give us a call. In the meantime,
No one over the age of 34. Don't tell us anything. We don't want anyone.
We don't want anybody over the age of 34.
No, not adding a guy. We don't want to add street free agents to the Astros anymore. Well, unless they're real players.
I thought we didn't want anyone over the age of 34 calling us.
No. You can call.
Yeah.
If there's a good-looking girl who wants to date Dell, 713-780-37 or
Great.
not good-looking. 713.
Yeah, why are you putting limits on things?
If you have a good Dell likes a lot of junky junk.
Wow. Speaking for me in a way that I didn't want you to.
You're the one who invented the phrase pancake booty.
I did not invent that, but it's something I adopted.
You kind of did. No John Chill this week. We got Kellen Sampson at the bottom of the hour at 9:30. So we'll do that. Right now, though, we're going to talk about Zadok.
Yeah, Zadok Jewelers. Go to zadok.com, zadok.com. Let me go there real quick, man. Let me check this out. Well, I'm trying to see something. Zadok.com on the website, on the splash page, which is the front page. Do I consent to cookies? I decline your cookies. But I don't take it personal, Zadok. I decline those. I like real cookies, but not computer cookies. And they've got the Rolex Land Dweller. You can check that out. The Rolex Sail GP Championship. You can check that out. They have luxury watches that are phenomenal. And they have unique timepieces that no one else in the city and even state will have. And you know why? Because they're a boutique location for a lot of the finest luxury watchmakers in the entire world. They're all in one location at 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. People who are really into luxury watches, they know all about Zadok. It's one of the top places to go to buy, to sell, and to trade your luxury watch. So if you are already in the game and you've got one, you've got two, this is what you collect. You don't collect shoes. You don't collect baseball cards. You don't collect custom cars. You have really nice watches that you like. Well, Zadok is the solution for you to come on in, and maybe you want to upgrade from one watch to another. Maybe there's a certain type of luxury watch you've never owned, and you want to take one of your watches and trade it in. They can do that for you. Of course, they're the home for the best diamond engagement rings and helping you make that day that you engage perfect, because they have an upstairs completely for that. But I do want to let you know that when it comes to luxury watches, I want to talk about doing something for you. You stop in today. Even if you're not going to purchase, I want to whet your appetite so that you can see what you aspire to and what you will get in the future when you go to 1801 Post Oak Boulevard at Zadok Jewelers.
All right, welcome back. Our final hour this morning here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. You want to get in here, you are more than welcome. Yeah, Michael Conforto was a story yesterday. The Astros are looking into that. Looks like they're not going to be able to trade, or the talks for Isaac Paredes are slowed down. So they still would like a left-handed bat in the lineup, maybe a little bit more experience than what they've got in the outfield right now. So Michael Conforto is a possibility. Kevin Durant, I want to say he addressed the burner accusations.
Well, let's play it. Let's play it.
Yeah. He actually did not address the burner accusations, although he was asked the question yesterday at practice, and so was Coach. Coach was asked about it, and he said, I don't deal in social media. But here's Kevin Durant's answer to the question.
Kevin, there was allegations over the All-Star break that you used a burner account to disparage current and former teammates. The handle for the burner was @GetHigher77. Is that your account? Did you send the messages?
I know you gotta ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. I'm here to come see you and keep it pushing. But I know I get you happy. Give me with your mic. My teammates over there, we've been locked in the whole season.
Well.
What?
Oh, God, I thought I was gone.
You were.
Well, it's kind of like you are.
In and out. Feels like you're gone sometimes.
No, it's not in and out. It's fine.
No, I can hear you. It's not fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
He did. I mean, he's not here for Twitter nonsense. He never has been.
No evidence ever of him being there for Twitter nonsense.
There's screenshots, but it's not him.
No, but over the course of his career, we know not there for Twitter nonsense.
Nope. He prefers to just keep it analog. This is not a digital warrior who's got his phone in his hands all the time.
In the world,
he's somebody who reads.
Well, yes.
He
reads the comments.
Okay, that's true. We didn't say what he reads. That's true. He reads comments.
In a world of in the hierarchy of non-answers, considering his background and what we know about him, this is one of the worst. You might not want to answer, not give it any oxygen. I get it, but don't say you're not here for the Twitter nonsense.
Yeah, that was
That
was up there with Rafael saying, "This might not be our year."
Yeah, not great answers.
Yeah, I'm not here for that Twitter nonsense. Like, sir, Twitter nonsense is literally your hobby.
I have so much evidence that says otherwise.
No, this is literally your hobby. Your favorite thing is Twitter nonsense. And so much so, there's two things that I know there's three things Kevin Durant loves to do. Shoot over smaller players. Trash talk people at games who sit courtside who try to yell out things. I know where you live, white boy. And although he didn't say that, he just, why are you riding my D?
He said, release yourself from my D.
Yeah, which he would have said on Twitter too.
Sure.
And then also tweeting at people and roasting them.
Even if they have not mentioned you at all.
Even when they haven't even mentioned you. Those are the three things that he absolutely loves to do.
He's a basketball gatekeeper, and that tends to lead to the Twitter back and forth.
That's a great way to put it. He is a basketball gatekeeper. And in theory, that's fine. Like, he's trying to look at, because I think he loves the sport. Like, he does love basketball. He loves to play. He'll tell you, I'm not a leader. I don't want to be a leader. I'll lead by example, but I don't want that burden on my shoulders. He likes to play with other, big-time guys who can take on that leadership role. So, I wish he was a leader. I wish he did, because you kind of need one of those guys like a Will Anderson to right the ship when things aren't going good. A players-only meeting where it matters when a player steps up and says, we're not doing this. And KD will tell you, I don't want to be that guy. But he's got a lot of energy to address things. I can tell you that. And unfortunately, we have to operate with the assumption that there's a chance that this is real. I didn't want to believe it. I initially just wrote it right off. And then when I found out, it was a group text. Yeah, it could be true.
Stuff happens in group text.
Yeah.
That there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, you could not say it, but who's going to not say stuff in a group text?
Yeah, you have to say it.
You have to say things.
Yeah.
You have to make sure that there's mutually assured destruction. Yeah, like there's an agent who I go back and forth with. I know I don't delete our tweets, our texts back and forth, because if he ever says anything about me, I'll just nuke him. So that's how I keep myself safe. It's just a deterrent.
That's all. That's all, because we got a thread where all of us.
This is what you said about this player. Oh yeah.
Well, watch what you said.
Well, this is what you said that the FBI might be interested in. And I've already told that guy, dude, please get a burner when you text me so the FBI doesn't trace your calls to me, so that I'm not implicated in whatever you've got going.
You're being too specific, okay?
Well, I mean, it could be any agent, but every agent listening right now, or anybody who knows the agent business probably knows. Oh, I bet I know who that is.
By the way, Mike Burrows threw yesterday. Joe Espada was very complimentary
on that changeup game.
Yeah, right. I mean, Mike Burrows. I'm telling you here and now. That's my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Burrows. He's going to be the next. He could finish top 3 Cy Young.
Well, yes, he could, because he's an active pitcher.
That's right.
He's allowed
exactly right.
to possibly be top 3 Cy Young.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said it. There. I said it.
He said what he said, Del.
No, I'm just pointing out what a limb he went out on. He could be top 3.
That's right. Yeah. Did you say it? No.
No, but I could say other things like J.P. France could be the best bullpen arm this year. Could be. He's
not even on the team. What team is he on?
Didn't he come back? Did he
come back?
They designated him. He said, "No, I'm good. I'll stay."
Oh, nobody knows.
I do. I just told you because I know.
It's impossible to know.
He returns. He's embracing his underdog role. We do have Sean. If you want to talk to someone else.
Yeah, let's get Sean in here. Hey, Sean.
What's up, Lance? Hi, John. How you doing?
Hello, Ray. Sean. How you doing?
Good. So, yeah. Honestly, I'm not even surprised because this is just KD's MO. This is just his MO at this point. I mean, he everywhere you go, whether it's OKC, Golden State, Brooklyn, Phoenix, he always does this. He always blames others, and he just never takes accountability. It's always everybody else but him.
Yeah, but he doesn't blame teammates that I know of. Well, I don't know. Sean, do you have an example? Do you have an example of who he's blaming? What is your example?
I'm sorry?
What is your example of when this has happened? Who has he blamed, like in New Jersey?
In the burner accounts, he blames a lot of other people.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess. Well, no. In his previous burner account, he didn't blame anybody. He goes after fans. He goes after 15-year-old bloggers. Actually,
about not wanting to play for Billy Donovan anymore.
Yeah, but that's not.
Yeah, what about
that's
Hitler
not the
and
same.
Stalin? What about...
No, you don't know that those are his. You don't know that those are his. He never admitted to those.
Oh, well, they just seem like it. I don't know. Did you see A.J. DeBanza go off last night? I mean,
from a
there's no
basketball
question.
standpoint?
Yes, 35,
yeah.
I think.
I didn't know if he said something. Yeah, DeBanza over Peterson 100 days out of 100 days.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
And DeBanza was supposed to be that guy headed into the season anyway. He's a good player.
He put 35 on Arizona.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And Peterson won't even play. Peterson played 18 minutes against Oklahoma State.
He wasn't feeling great. He already had it. He already had 20 plus. Let that man rest his legs. He's tired.
18 minutes.
Yeah, look how great he was. He put in enough time. Okay, Oklahoma State ain't a challenge. Let me go sit down.
Oh, was Arizona enough of a challenge?
He was hurt.
Play in that game?
He was sick.
Oh, that's right.
He was
That's
sick.
right.
You
He has missed not just games that he left early. He's missed 11 of their 26 games.
I think you should take into account how tired he is.
Tired. Oh my God,
He's carrying the weight of Kansas
Kristaps
basketball on his
Porzingis.
shoulders.
Maybe he should call Kristaps Porzingis and see how to get out of that tiredness.
Oh, an NBA champion?
Yeah, yeah.
I just think you both are too hard on Darren Peterson.
Mm.
You're going to realize that sometimes, as you mature, you start to learn things. He's only like 19, right?
No,
He'll care about basketball once he's a multimillionaire.
Yeah, there's no red flags.
Yeah,
we got a break.
He's not a Georgia football player, John.
Uh-oh.
Did you see
when
that?
we come back,
we got a break. All right, let's get that in. Kellen Sampson going to join us at the bottom of the hour. So right now, though, let's talk a little bit about Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
Oh, we got to call Billy at my house. I sent my wife the number. I said, just text Billy. She tried to, okay, so we tried to use, we're like, I told you, I don't want to bother Billy. So we got this super powerful drain clogger over that they have to put in a plastic bag so you don't burn your face off. Poured it down the drain. It worked. Guess what? Here we are 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, same problem. She just texted me, we need to call Aqueduct on this again. I'm sorry to have to bother them again, but we're going to have to. We need to get them to snake it or whatever because this stuff is just a Band-Aid. And I'm like, I know. I guess I got to call. I said, here's the number. I'm busy. I'm writing up bad tight ends from LSU. You need to call Billy Brown. And I said, here's Aqueduct Plumbing Company's phone number. Call them tomorrow, which is today. So we're going to have them come back out. And I know they're going to do it fast, John, because they have multiple trucks, multiple plumbers. They get to jobs that are big or small very, very quickly, and they get it done the right way at a very fair rate.
Yeah, it's not great calling about a clogged sink, but if it's a chronic clogged sink, yeah, then it's chronic. There's a problem, right? So that's what Billy is here for. But here's the deal. Again, there's no job that's too big. And, maybe if you got a plug drain, maybe you should try something first. But the thing about it is that Billy and his guys, they're going to come to your house. They know everything. They're so knowledgeable. They're not going to charge you just to come out. They're going to do the job. They're going to do a great job. You're going to love dealing with them. It sucks to have a plumber, but when you have to have a plumber, you got to have Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company. 281-488-6238 or aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. Kellen Sampson joining us in a couple of minutes. Call your Coug friends and get the lowdown what's going on with this basketball team in just a couple of minutes. We do have a caller. He wants to defend Sean. Del, is that what you said? Chris. Chris wants to defend Sean, whoever Sean is. Hey, Chris.
No, I wanted to defend Peterson, the kid from Kansas, but I'm being a little facetious, John, before you jump on me. Why do we give Tari Eason? I hate Tari Eason, so let me just start off with that. Why do we give him a pass for the percentage of games he plays versus trading him, and we bag on kids like this? I mean, this is what they're seeing in the NBA. Like, the NBA sets the tone for kids to play like this. You guys brought up some I forget what the incentives for people to play. What is the NFL or the NBA? The NBA, Lance. I don't know if you guys know what the NBA's revenue is. What if they gave? Hey, if you play 70 games, we'll give you a 10% salary bump. If you play 77 games, we'll give you a 15% salary bump.
You already have a salary. You have to pay them more to get them to play?
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? But it's kind of true if you think about it. I mean, versus when I'm a 45, so I grew up in the 90s watching these guys, ball out for 81 games. If they missed a game, it, bothered them. But guys like Tari Eason, so we bag on Peterson, but he's watching guys like Tari Eason get bags. And Tari's, I guarantee you, if you looked at it, has played the exact same percentage of games as this guy in Kansas. Am I right or wrong? Why are we trading Tari?
I mean,
well, are they
some
legitimate injuries though?
Yeah, Tari has had legitimate injury that was a lower leg injury that not only was really tough to come back from, but appears to be something that may be kind of chronic.
I don't doubt that Tari Eason wants to play. I just do you doubt that Jordan wants to play?
No, I don't doubt. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I mean,
do you doubt that
Jordan
Carlos Correa wanted to play?
Either.
Well, Chris is fair. Bring Chris back up.
Legitimate injury. Darren Peterson is
gone,
pulling himself from games with no apparent reasons. So
well, he was already. We got to go. We got Kellen right now.
All right, Kellen's joining us right now. Kellen Sampson, assistant coach at the University of Houston, the head coach in waiting, with us here this morning on ESPN 97.5. Great to have you on the show. I think you were on with us a while ago, Kellen. Thank you for joining us once again. We appreciate that. We want to talk about this basketball team. We want to talk about this game coming up. This run that you guys are on, playing Iowa State, Arizona, and then Kansas, I don't know that it gets any tougher than this. Tell us what this week is like for you guys.
I think first of all, big fans of you guys and your show, and so this is a thrill for me. But it's exhausting. It's thrilling. We've got a team that we have a lot of college basketball fans on our team. We've got a lot of guys on our team who are the sons of coaches, obviously myself included, that college basketball means something to these guys. Milo Zuzan's dad was a high school coach. Emmanuel Sharp's dad was a high school coach. Kingston Fleming's dad's a high school or is a grassroots coordinator. So these guys grew up watching college basketball. And so for they absolutely have great appreciation for the magnitude of the week and the opportunity and what the stakes are, and so that makes it fun too. Is that we've got a lot of birds of the same feather within our building, and so when getting and preparing for these games actually is fairly easy, and because our guys have so much working knowledge of the opponent and the personnel of that we're playing, and so you're able to kind of quickly get into the studs and the nuts and the bolts of this, and put together game plans and go after these guys.
I'm curious if is that a conscious decision? I mean, does it just happen that way, or do you target sons of coaches? Or are you just kind of naturally drawn to a certain type of player, and then that type of player, a lot of times it turns out that their competitiveness, their basketball IQ happens to coincide with the fact that they are the son of a coach? Like, is it something where you actively target guys like that, or a differentiator between one player and another player that you're looking at?
I think you're looking for a certain archetype, and you're looking for a certain player, and when you stumble on it, it's not hard, in the recruiting world. It's not hard to kind of point out a Houston Cougar type player. Now then, when you get into the recruiting, when you actually get into the recruiting aspect of it, I'd be lying if I told you it wasn't a little easier to recruit the sons of coaches. Obviously, we've got some pretty decent parallels, and the relationship building process is pretty smooth and easy. But it's just the way that the cookie crumbled for this particular team. It's not necessarily something that we identify. I think one of our best players last year, Jaywan Roberts, was definitively not a fan of college basketball growing up, and so it's just the way that the cookie crumbled.
Kellen Sampson joining us here on ESPN 97.5. You're going through some stuff. Well, I mean, Kingston was just great anyway the other night. So, these big games don't seem to be a huge problem. But you haven't had freshmen that have had these bigger roles. How different is it to have freshmen out there when you're playing in these big games and they're seeing it for the first time?
Yeah, wildly different, right? When they're as competitive and mature, and I think that when we're looking and identifying the recruiting process, right, is you're looking for competitive dudes and you're looking for mature guys. And Kingston was a 10 out of 10 in the recruiting process, and this is a kid that we've been recruiting since right around his 15th birthday. And so we had a lot of time to get to kind of know the DNA and the bones of King, and we felt really good all last year that, look, we didn't necessarily need to go sign a veteran or add somebody a little longer in the tooth, because we knew King was this good. We knew he would be a minute one, day one sort of guy, and those are rare. But when you're able to put your paws on one, you just do a heck of a job at sometimes not overcoaching him. Let him be him. Let the situation breathe. Let it grow organically, like we have with King all year, and do a good job of not trying to put too much of a seatbelt on him, but just trying to mentor and guide him as he works his way through his freshman year.
How about Chris's development?
So fun. Both of those guys. Again, Chris Senek's another kid that I think one of the X factors with both him, even Isaiah Hartwell, who's kind of in our 6-man role. All three of those guys, we recruited them since they were sophomores in high school. So we had long-standing, deep-rooted relationships with them. All three of those guys spent quite a bit of time in our building in the recruiting process. So they had an awesome familiarity and awareness of who and what Cougar basketball is. They had deep-rooted relationships with Emmanuel Sharp and Milo Suzanne, Ramon Walker. They had relationships with our existing guys. So I think that certainly sped up all of their acclimation periods. But for a guy like Chris, who for the first time in his life is playing a forward position when he's been a center, to come almost 180 from where he was in October, November to be able to play Big 12 basketball here in February, getting ready to be March, speaks to his maturity level and his willingness to be coached every day, which is truthfully, which is a dream. And so stinking proud of him, and because he's had some hard days and some humbling moments, and for him to kind of be, as we head down the stretch here, for him to be standing tall makes the coach feel good.
From the inside looking out, I'm curious what your take and your dad's take was, and your entire staff's take was on the discussion about Houston moving into the Big 12. And it clearly is a more difficult conference. There clearly is a lot of great basketball. But the thought that this was going to be a lot for University of Houston to overcome, and maybe they They weren't quite the team that everyone thought because they hadn't played this level of competition. Can you give us your thoughts on what you guys discussed or what your thoughts were as you made that move from the AAC into the Big 12 and acclimating into that level of basketball?
Yeah, no, I thought we had a unique advantage in that. Obviously, my dad coached 12 years in the Big 12. I played 4 years in the Big 12, and so kind of from the we certainly understood the challenge at its most basic level of what it was like, not just to play and compete in the Big 12, but to really thrive and have and be in a position to compete for championships in the Big 12. And our perspective on it was that it was going to take a wholehearted effort from everybody involved to elevate our program. We thought our team would be ready to compete. Our program needed quite a bit of gasoline in order to get our machine up to par and up to speed. And we still may not be all the way there, but we've certainly covered a lot of ground in a short amount of time. But as a whole, and I always thought this, is that our 12-month, 18-month obstacles were significant, but the 5-year window of this opportunity was magnificent. And yes, we needed to do, and a lot of people were very generous, and a lot of people did a lot of great work in a short amount of time to keep giving us the opportunity to chase championships and to hang banners and things of that nature. But the 5-year window and outlook for not just Houston Cougar basketball, but for the University of Houston athletics is beautiful. And I look at where we are compared to where our former AAC brother in Memphis is, and you can't help but think back and just how grateful we are that that we had enough people, significant people that were involved at the ground level in helping us get into the Big 12, because we're on a great trajectory, obviously as a basketball program, but I certainly think our athletics department is on an awesome trajectory right now. And without the inclusion in the Big 12, I don't know if our arrow would be pointing quite as north.
And, well, you could argue, and you've been in it for so long, I don't know, from my perspective, I don't know that the Big 12 has ever been better in basketball. With the addition of Arizona and BYU, and Kansas is as good, your guys are as good, that Texas Tech is much better than they've ever been. This is the best it's been.
I'm not sure we're not better than the NBA East. I say that jokingly, obviously, but it's just the truth of it is it is a competitor's dream. This is it's an absolute, from a competitive standpoint, it's an absolute dream to get to compete and prepare in it. As a coach, it tests every last bit of your abilities. It raises the ceiling of your capabilities as a competitor when you know what you are responsible for and the task that at hand in preparing your team to go to battle against these other programs and these other top coaching staffs. It requires your competitive blade to be as absolute sharp as it possibly can be, every second of every day. And you get into this industry because you want a chance to go against the best. I've been fortunate to be at some other places, and you climb the ladder, the coaching ladder, in order to get to a spot like this, a spot like the University of Houston, where you have a great angle at going against the best in the country. And it's agonizing, it's exhausting, It's it takes you to your absolute limits at times, and if you're a competitor, the exhilaration and the thrill you feel from the preparation of battle is everything that you want it to be. And it's hard, it's difficult, but I wouldn't want it any other way.
Kellen Sampson with us this morning on ESPN 97.5. Where are you guys defensively compared to some of your recent teams? Is this team as good?
I think our top shelf is as good. Maybe, I don't know if we get to our top shelf defensively quite as often as maybe some other teams. Difference being is that our top shelf offensively is higher than other teams. I think that the best teams have a lot of they create a lot of different ways to win. You can win in a slugfest, you can win in a shootout, you can win in a battle of attrition, you can win any number of ways. And whereas as good as last year's team was, the last year's team's greatest gift is that we could drag you into the swamp and make every team we played play our way. That was last year's team's gift, but we maybe only had a smaller amount of ways that we could win. Whereas this year's team, we probably have a few more different ways that we can get to the finish line. For my dad and I, sometimes that's a little frustrating because we want to win one way sometimes. Just our youthfulness and maybe some of our inexperience prevents us at times from being as dominant defensively as some other teams that were older and more mature. But this year, offensive firepower and talent of this group is different than maybe we've had in some other teams, and that gives us perhaps a few more ways to get to zeros on the clock.
I got one last question for you. Is there ever a time you're the presumptive and assumed and likely head coach in waiting? Have you ever thought about hey, Dad, aren't you getting tired of all this? Isn't this getting to be a little much for you? Wouldn't you love to be out, playing golf with Granado a little bit more, or, fishing or whatever your dad loves to do?
Hey, you can go with Chad, Jonathan, Clay, go play.
Do I think about being the head coach? Hell yeah. Every day. And do I try to visualize and imagine, absolutely. But I'm also having so much fun with my dad. And I've been fortunate and blessed that I've had quite a few opportunities maybe to go do this and run another program. And at the end of the day, my wife always asks me the same question: is this opportunity worth pulling our kids away from grandma and grandpa? Is this opportunity worth whatever extra or bonus years that you could spend being a head coach? Would you look back on it and it was worth costing you that additional bonus years of doing this with your dad?
Yeah, that's great.
And at the end of the day, the answer is always no. An additional 5 years or 3 years or 2 years of running my own shop, and it's not worth the thousands of extra hours I'm getting to spend with my hero. It's not worth the extra thousands of hours I'm getting to spend, with somebody I consider, my best friend. And individual accolades or attention and all that stuff, it's never why you got into coaching anyway. It's always about the people and the relationships and the ability to do something bigger and greater than yourself. And I couldn't imagine a coaching journey being more fulfilling than being able to be shoulder to shoulder with somebody I spent my entire life idolizing. And so whenever he's earned the absolute right to do this his way on his terms, and it's the greatest thrill and honor of my life to he putting the pen in his hand, letting him write his own story. There'll be more than enough time for me to write mine. But here in the short term, I'm having a blast letting him write his story his way.
So I've seen as tough as as driven and disciplined and everything else that as he is. I've seen him with the grandkids and what a teddy bear he appears to be.
Yes.
What would be surprising for our listeners right now about one thing that would probably surprise them about him?
He has this, and it's his gift. He has this unique ability for everybody he comes in contact with, for them for them to think that he's their best friend. He's their go-to person. My daughter did last year a first grade project, and they had to list out their favorite and best of everything. It was like an end of the year thing, and 3 of her categories was either Papa or Papa's house. It's like, who's your best friend? She wrote Papa. Well, what's your favorite thing to do? Go to Papa's house. Who do you, where's your best sleepover? Papa's house. It's kind of made my mom feel a certain type of way, but he is this. I say this all the. He's the most talented human being I've ever met, and not just in basketball, just as a human being, as a person. His common sense factor is just through the roof, and he has an innate ability to connect with everything and everybody in every situation. I think his empathy, maybe is what I'm trying to say. His empathy is admirable, and I think his empathy is what everybody should be envious of. And his ability to 1,000% be exactly where his feet are in every single second of every day.
That's great. That is great. That's Kellen Sampson, assistant coach and coach in waiting for the University of Houston. Man, what a week. What a weekend. You got Arizona, which is the toughest team. Got to get that Fertitta Center. I love going. I think it's our best place to play. My favorite place to watch a game, and it better be electric on Saturday, and then off to Kansas right after that. So, man, you got a lot of work to do. We appreciate the time that you spent with us, Kellen, and hopefully we can do it again soon.
Hey, look forward to it. I think it's the biggest game in Fertitta Center history.
Yep.
It's a building that maybe hasn't been. We haven't earned the distinction of being historic, but in our 7-year, 8-year, whatever it is, history, this is the biggest game in Fertitta Center history, and look forward to seeing the building in Cougar Red on Saturday.
It'll be crazy. Hopefully, it'll be crazy. Great stuff. Thank you, Kellen.
See you guys soon. Talk soon, guys.
All right. There's Kellen Sampson with us here on ESPN 97.5. Good stuff. Good stuff. Boy, you can tell. You know what? That was a cool answer about, not wanting to take over for his dad. It's to spend as much time as he could with him. That's great stuff. Great stuff.
I'll just tell you now, I want my dad out. Dad, this is enough.
I mean, honestly.
If I'm Kellen, I'm like, the game has passed you by. Son, I have number 1 in the nation every year.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
If I'm Kellen, I'm like.
That's a hard sell.
If I'm Kellen, I'm like, yeah. But you got a TJ Otzelberger problem. I wouldn't have one. You've lost 3 times to him in 3 seasons. I would never lose 3 times to him in 3 seasons.
That's tough to tell your best friend that, Dell.
I know,
Would
but
you tell that to Sean Mapes, your best friend?
Sometimes a hard truth is needed.
Would you tell that to your best friend, Sean
He's
Mapes?
not my best friend. But sometimes.
What about AJ, your best friend?
Not my best friend. That's racist. Not my best friend.
It's not racist to have a black best friend.
He because you just assumed.
I have black friends. What's wrong with you?
You just assumed.
Okay.
No, racism.
He's in that room. It's either Sean or him.
Why?
He said
well, because they're the only 2 I ever see.
And then when I told him no, then he went to the first black guy he could think of.
Oh, would you tell your mom?
Because he's the other producer who's on with you.
My mom, sometimes hard truths are needed. Like, Mom, Jesus did not have dreads. I know you
Well,
love
actually,
that shirt. I know you love that shirt.
Were you there?
I asked the right question to the right people who would know. He didn't have dreads.
You asked something to someone who was there
He
back
wasn't
then.
blonde and blue-eyed either, but he didn't have dreads, Mom.
I'm not sure that
Think
that
there's a lot of
hairstyle
hair
fit
washing going.
At least some.
I'm not sure that hairstyle was in vogue then.
Well,
I'm not
sometimes
sure.
hard truths are needed.
Well, wait a minute. It doesn't take much to get dreads. You have to
Just
not wash your hair.
Don't wash hair. But I think maybe hair.
You think Jesus was
Well,
conditioning?
He was washing feet.
Now wait a minute.
Well, it's
now
true.
wait a minute. You do know back at that time they would put oil in their hair, and it would be even dirtier and greasier.
But that's not going to make it not up.
Yeah, you have to do or not do certain things. But sometimes hard truths are needed, and Kellen may have to just tell Dad, "Hey, that guy in Ames owns your ass."
Wow, that's so rough to tell your dad.
Wow.
that.
If you got to get the message across.
Oh my God!
All it's going to do is make Kellen more determined, or to make Kelvin Sampson more determined to beat him.
Look, I don't believe that would happen. But if you're trying to take over, sometimes you got to hit him where it hurts.
That's it. Break. News of the weird next. That's it. A woman was arrested at Harry Reid Airport in Las Vegas. Apparently, she didn't have the right documentation to bring her dog on the plane. So what she did was she tied the dog to the counter and then she got on the plane. And apparently this is a problem for people. First of all, we don't. Yeah, that's illegal. She got arrested for it. First of all, we don't know what she looks like. That's one thing. Secondly, we don't know if she even liked the dog. Apparently, she didn't. She didn't like the dog enough that she just tied the dog up and walked away.
So you can't leave your dog at the American Airlines counter. That's illegal if you do it.
Yeah,
that's bullcrap.
What's illegal about it?
Well, because you're abandoning the dog.
Is that illegal? People leave dogs on the side of the road all the time. Is that actually a crime? I'm actually asking. People
I
do
think it is a crime.
Well, it's not nice.
It's not nice. Not
it's
at
not
all.
Ideal.
It's not moral.
Yeah. It's not nice. Nobody said it was nice, but I mean, arrested. Well, I'm looking at the video now of it. She should be arrested.
Okay, no,
he's not looking at the video of it. He saw a picture.
Yeah, according to the Texas Humane Network, you cannot legally abandon your dog. Abandoning a pet is a criminal offense.
Yeah, and and there's a special place for you in hell.
Certainly.
Yeah. Apparently, a man at a strip club, Rachel's North Men's Strip Club and Steakhouse in Seminole County, apparently he lost consciousness, and instead of calling an ambulance, the bouncers put him in a cab and sent him home. And with no attempt to stabilize him, he died.
Yeah, I knew it.
And the family is now suing the strip club when, in fact, I mean, they're bouncers at a strip club. What's the prerequisite there? I mean, what are we expecting out of these guys? I'm expecting the very least, nothing against bouncers at strip clubs, but honestly, did we really think that they were going to think this out?
Yeah. What are the when you sign up to be a bouncer? Does your establishment walk you through what's your responsibilities when someone is ill? Is it is it on the business to make the right call and call an ambulance and make sure there's medical care?
All that stuff. And then there would have been a bunch of people at the door with an ambulance and everything else.
It ruins business.
Yeah. And you know what you're there for is when guys get a little touchy-feely and you beat their ass. That's what you're there for. I mean, nobody's there for, I got to call an ambulance. I got to feel bad for this guy or something. We're not there for that.
We're not there.
Not with the bouncers. We're not there for that. That's not in my job description. Come on. I think not guilty. Not guilty for the bouncers. Guilty for the woman leaving the dog because I saw a picture of her. And not guilty for the bouncers.
What's a crime that you would put a hot woman in jail for? Outside of like the big ones, obviously, that no one should look past. But let's say armed robbery where no one gets hurt.
If nobody gets hurt, what are we going to do? What are we doing?
What do you mean, what are we doing? She robbed a place. She hurt a business and used a gun to do it.
Yeah, I know, but she probably needed some money, which is stupid because she should be able to get as much as she wants. I don't know. It depends. It's really there's very few things where we're gonna go guilty. Okay, very few.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
You have friends who own businesses.
What about embezzlement, where they stole Chad Clay's money?
Yeah.
I think Chad might even go. You know what?
Taking food out of that man's family's mouth, you think he's just going to go, you're hot?
Well, I mean, what's in it for me afterwards?
What if some crazy lunatic burned Nick from Nick's Place bar down? Hey, it's a little bit of a dive.
Well, you know what? He get the insurance money.
There it is. See, there's always an answer.
We just big up Michael from Pete's Fine Meats. What if someone walks in there?
Oh, my God.
A hot woman walks in there with a gun and takes all the steaks.
No, that's a real problem. That man works hard for
But
his
she's
steak.
hot, John.
Yeah, I mean that's a problem, but I don't want to put her in jail for it. Maybe she just got to go back and she's got to work the counter from now on. That's
So you
all.
can see her when you walk in there to get your meat?
Yeah, yeah. Maybe she's just on display now.
On display? Like
in the glass case?
Is she working there or in a glass case?
It's just something.
Oh, look at this. 4 minutes into Dell's show.
Yeah, I'm actually now doing it on purpose. I know
you are. Don't, John. Well, we got to go.
I'm not. We're done. Mopey and Mapes next. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, everybody. Have a great day.
I would imagine a normal show would begin with what amounted to a non-answer from Kevin Durant, because we have talked about that yesterday was going to be the day. There'd be a Rockets practice, the media would get in front of Kevin Durant, and they'd ask him a question about his alleged burners. We will get to that. But honestly, I said a normal show would do that, and we are nothing if not normal.
A normal show would also start 11 minutes ago.
Well, that's part of my reasoning. Normally, if we started at 10:01, 10:02, I would get into the Kevin Durant stuff. So, because that's a normal time, even if it's late for a show to start. We are starting when we should be going to break or winding up into a break. Instead, because of our late start, let's get to something a little stupid, and we can talk about it. The Olympics are going on. Exciting day in men's hockey. The U.S. and Canada both survived barely, so they're still on track to play in the quarterfinal. Excuse me, in the final. They got their semifinal games before then. The U.S. women and men have a real shot at the gold medal. The U.S. women play their arch rival Canada in a semifinal match before they would get to a final. So that's sports. It's being covered by networks across the world, whether you're Australian, Canadian, Spanish, or Spanish. Those networks are in Italy covering the Olympics. But let's focus on the Australians, and one Australian in particular, Danica Mason. Danica Mason is a reporter, and she did a stand-up, and recapping what went on in the day, and she sounded like this.
Like literally, the price of coffee over here is actually fine. It's more the price of coffee in the US that we are going to have to get used to. I'm not sure about the iguanas. Where are we going with that one? But anyway, the fact that we've got so many athletes who are willing to compete as well after her as well. She is just one of those athletes that you keep in their mind and you just look at them and go, what an inspiration.
No, I agree.
Yeah, she has a long road ahead of her.
I agree with you completely, Danica.
So that's the TikTok sound, but that came from news.com.au. So they threw it up on their TikTok, and Danica had to take responsibility for what that was, and here's her the next day explaining why she sounded the way she did.
I just want to take a moment, if that's okay, just to apologise. Look, I totally misjudged a situation. I shouldn't have had a drink, and especially in these conditions, it's cold, we've got altitude, and not having had dinner probably didn't help as well. But I want to take full responsibility. It's not the standard that I set for myself.
Do you think it was one drink, Sean? She said she shouldn't have had a drink and the altitude got to her. Do you think it was only the one? Did that sound like? And we have the belief through our stereotypes of watching Australian television and movies and those Foster's commercials that they drink. They like a drink. Do you think one drink and the altitude would put an Australian like Danica Mason in a spot where she would slur her words on television when she was talking back to the studio?
I don't know enough about the effects of altitude in this. I assume that it has some effect. I can't imagine that it turns one drink into or turns a reporter into like the most annoying girl at a bar. I can't really imagine
a professional
broadcaster's like
randomly
nonsense,
mentioning iguanas.
What's the deal with iguanas?
I guess maybe she saw those reports about them dying or freezing in Florida, and it popped into her head or something.
Yeah, that lends me to think more than one drink.
Yeah.
that I'll just say that lends me to believe that. Maybe it was one big drink. Maybe it was like a tall boy. I don't know if they have tall boys over there. But maybe it was like a big drink.
I would just assume, because she's Australian, once again, it's buying into the stereotypes, that her tolerance would be at a level that one drink plus the altitude wasn't going to put her in a spot where she's rambling about iguanas. Now, the question for me is, she got a chance to come back the next day and explain it away.
Yeah, I think she saved it.
If that's an American reporter, do they get a chance
to come back in that same spot in a stand-up the next night and go, you know what, guys? I was a little I underestimated the effects of alcohol and the altitude. Like, if I'm trying to think of who's on NBC for.
I was gonna say it depends on the what's it called, the station in which this person is.
Like, who is a reporter over there for NBC?
Like Tirico gets the next day.
Yeah, he's Tirico.
Yeah, Maria Taylor, I think, gets the next day.
Yeah, but I don't know where Danica Mason falls in the hierarchy.
Yes, that's
of
where
news.com.au.
I feel like she's more. I don't know. She like Catherine Tappan.
Let's go with Catherine Tappan. Does Catherine Tappan get the next day? My only thought would be,
I think she gets the next day, and then
she's
after
out?
that, she gets a flight back to America.
See, that's my thing. It's a long way to Australia.
Yeah.
Maybe they're a little low on talent sent there, so maybe they don't have anyone else. And it will take a while to get that person ramped up and ready to go to get to Australia for the rest of to Italy for the rest of the Olympics. So
that's a good
Danica gets to keep going. What happens after the Olympics?
She is fired.
I don't know what the standards are and what they'll do. Because maybe in Australia, you're like, hey, she had a couple, whatever.
Who hasn't?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
So that happened yesterday or over the course of 2 days. Shout out to her.
Yeah, hey, listen,
she didn't say anything offensive. She was
she was having fun.
She had a good time before she had to go to work. That's all.
I mean, we let Snoop Dogg do stuff at the Olympics, you know?
It's true. Kevin Hart and Snoop Dogg did that thing for NBC at one point.
They'll wheel out Colin Jost every once in a while to do a silly nonsense bit. I feel like you can have, without being disrespectful to the athletes and the hard work that they put in and all that stuff, I think you can have a little bit of fun with the Olympics. I feel like it's a little bit more laid back. It's a little bit more of like, hey, this is kind of a vacation for the people covering it. It's like half a vacation.
I'm going through
with how they talk about it.
Yeah, I'm going through NBC's
roster
of who's there. Like, could Lindsay Zarniak get away with it? She formerly of ESPN, working the Olympics for NBC or Universal, the network.
I don't think she could.
You don't think so?
I think she falls below the Tappan line.
Let's go Andrew Siciliano, who's working with USA Network. Could he get away with it?
I think he loses the USA gig, keeps the NFL gig. Oh, no, wait. He doesn't work for the NFL anymore. Then, oof. I think he just loses his job.
I think they have such a deep roster that they would just ship this person out.
Yeah, they can send
someone else to take
Noah Eagle on the first thing smoking over here.
Or even they don't even have to call anyone in. They got so many people on site. They could just swap the offender out and put someone else in.
You're doing ski jump and luge today.
Yeah,
all right?
Get over it. Get over to the luge track, all right?
Yeah, all right.
Don't complain.
Do your job.
Danica screwed it up. All right, so that happened. The Olympics is about the athletes and what they can accomplish.
Yes.
But the people covering the athletes, we can have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, I hear how they talk, like on mic, honestly, about like, getting to spend a beautiful day in Milan, and they
treat
view
it like a
as,
vacation.
They can have a little fun.
How often do you get a paid for trip to Milan?
All Tirico has to do is do the recap show. Like,
he stands in the studio. The rest of the day, what's he up to? He's got producers to set him up for the show.
I don't know. Getting a cappuccino.
Hopefully we hear more from Danica Mason the rest of the way.
I hope she goes on to great things.
Yeah. Or she just becomes a moment in time. We will see. We'll get to less entertaining sound when we come back. Kevin Durant stood in front of the media. They asked him the question they had to ask, and he gave an answer that wasn't really an answer. We will hear from Kevin Durant on that alleged burner account when we come back.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
So I did further research because it didn't make sense to me why a network would put their own reporters' mishap on their TikTok. Turns out she works for Channel 9 in Australia, and then news.com.au grabbed the clips and put them up on their TikTok. So it wasn't like a self-owned by the station. But either way, Danica Mason got to make amends. We'll see if she survives the Olympics or is able to go back to Australia and continue to do her regular job once the Olympics are over.
Yeah, it would be dirty pool to promote, get all the clicks from look at this drunk anchor, and then be like, also we have fired the drunk anchor.
Yeah, be wrong.
Although it's immoral, but it's not the worst strategy in the world.
Yeah, you know, her coworkers called one called her a legend, the other said we know how hard you work. So I think at least her coworkers, she's in good standing with them. Her bosses will find out.
Okay, you know what? That makes me think she keeps her job.
Yeah, we'll see what her bosses think.
Unless they're like, she's a legend, dude.
That was kind of what it was.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought she was like an actual legend in her field.
No, she's like in her early 30s or maybe younger than that. It was more like you're a legend for doing that. We'll see. Okay. That's why I say we'll see what the people who gave her the job think when she gets back. But let's go to something closer to home. Kevin Durant stood in front of the media after Rockets practice, and I'll do a little setup. You hear the question and the answer, but he was made available after practice. You may hear some bouncing balls, and there was a bit of a delay before anyone asked a question. So the Rockets media relations person goes, "Okay, guys, any questions?" And no one asked the question. And then she goes, "Questions, guys?" And then finally someone goes, "Okay, it's going to be me."
Yeah, and it was Varun, the new guy. We mentioned who's going to ask the question. I said, I don't know if that's a new guy move. Look at him stepping up to the plate.
Congratulations. The Rockets beat reporter Varun Shankar.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'm saying his name completely correct. He asked a question, and we got the response. So you hear the question from Varun, and then Kevin Durant's response to the question everyone wanted an answer to.
Kevin, there was allegations over the All-Star break that you used a burner account to disparage current and former teammates. The handle for the burner was @GetHigher77. Is that your account? Did you send the messages?
I know you got to ask these questions, but I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. I'm here to come see and keep it pushing. But I know I get you happy. Give them with your mic. My teammates over there, we've been locked in the whole season. Enjoyed our break and had great practice today. Look forward to the road trip.
He's not here for the nonsense, the Twitter nonsense specifically, and his teammates know what it is. We are locked in. In the hierarchy of non-answers, saying you're not here for the Twitter nonsense is an awful non-answer considering what we know about him. You could say it's not something I'm not even going to dignify with an answer. You could do that. But don't say you're not here for the Twitter nonsense. That is you of all people.
Kevin Wayne Durant are here for the Twitter nonsense.
You are here for that nonsense. Look, I get it. You wanna not give oxygen to this. You want the basketball to be the story. And that answer will probably be enough. He won't get asked again. It's not something people are going to hammer. Hey,
there's a pregnant pause to ask this question.
Yeah, people didn't even want to get to this one. So it's over unless we find more evidence and we get an answer one way or the other.
The next release of the KD file.
Yeah. At this point, it'll end. At this point, with that answer, people will believe what they want to believe. I don't think his answer dissuaded anyone from believing, if they chose to, that he was behind it. And anything he says isn't going to really do much for it. And that's probably what his approach was. It does, if you are inclined to believe that he was behind that account, it does probably go, you know what? I knew it. He didn't answer the question. He didn't deny it. He didn't deny it.
Definitely did not deny it.
So it doesn't make anyone think who believed he was behind it that they were wrong.
I think you I think the way he answered it, you have to kind of like take another step or two towards. It seems like you did. Like, this is legit. But there's also an interesting part of like, it doesn't seem like the Rockets players, at least publicly, like care all that much. Like, there's not like any, like they're going out of their way to like. There's another thing where Bleacher Report took video, or they used one of the beat reporters' video from practice of Jabari Smith, like whatever, isolating on Kevin Durant. And they did the like, look at this. And Jabari Smith was like, stop this nonsense. Like, stop trying to push this
he was
narrative.
like, I'm disappointed or something like that,
Yeah.
you guys, something like that.
Yeah,
When he commented on, I saw that.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. You'd think that there'd be it's perplexing. Like the way it's all being handled. It's very, very interesting. I do think this kicks back up probably after either the Rockets lose in the playoffs or in like June.
Yeah, after the season.
Like there will be like after the season, like, things really weren't the same after
There will be an autopsy of the season, particularly if it doesn't end well, and then people who weren't offering that information during the season, because some reporters are like, this is an off-season story. Some reporters feel like I'm not going to do anything to interject
or
myself into what this season could be. I'll just wait.
Yeah.
I got my notebook for after the season, and I'll tell you what I've heard about this entire season afterwards. And you're probably right. The Kevin Durant burner story will be a part of someone's big offseason notebook regarding the Rockets.
It's also like sources are probably not, the sources have to be Rockets officials or players.
And they don't want this to be a thing
the last 30 games of the season and then playoffs. Like, they don't want to, whatever. There is a little bit of closing ranks and have to do what's best for the team, not make this a circus.
Yeah, the team will, as you say, close ranks during the season. But once it's all over, I think if there is any validity to it, words will start to flow from people who weren't willing to do that while there was a season on the line. And the Rockets season begins again tonight in Charlotte. And speaking of Charlotte, did you see LaMelo Ball's accident?
And that was LaMelo in that car? That's crazy. I didn't think he would drive a vehicle like that.
This is my point. Sean undercut, but he is right. If you missed it, LaMelo Ball was involved in an accident. Thankfully, no one was hurt. And he was driving the most LaMelo Ball vehicle of all time. If you lined up vehicles and said, which one is LaMelo Ball going to be in, it is this vehicle. Was it like a Hummer, specially painted?
Yeah, it was,
in a let's say an egregious paint job.
Yeah, like some sort of camo print.
Yeah, it's from the guy who allegedly has recently put like the Hot Cheetos logo on his feet where his toes are, or flames where his toes are. It would fit the profile of a guy who does that for a tattoo, would drive a car like that.
It's like the car you get when you spend an egregious amount of money in GTA.
That's what someone said.
It's like
that car was debilitated, and then he just got into another GTA-like vehicle. Someone picked him up, and he went on his way.
I've seen so many videos of LaMelo pulling out of the, I guess Hornets like player garage after games and just peeling out, and every single time it's in like a gold Lamborghini or like a purple, some sort of purple Land Rover. It's like always in like the most like, yep, that is a car LaMelo would drive.
So yeah, there's a video of the accident. As I said, his car is totaled, like the axles destroyed, and he hit a car, and in the rim for his I guess you would say, I don't know what that is. It's not a Hummer, but it's a SUV that has a camouflage paint job. The rims say 1 of 1. Oh, sure.
It's the details. It's the details.
Yeah. So LaMelo Ball, who is playing for a Charlotte team, at least going into the break, who had been playing pretty well. That's the Rockets' next game. It's in Charlotte. We'll see if the Rockets and all the drama that's either real or fake, we'll see if it affects them. Last time we saw Charlotte, or at least paid attention to them, they're getting in a fight with the Detroit Pistons. So the Charlotte Hornets will be without, I believe, Miles Bridges tonight.
Bridges and Diabate.
Due to suspension, and Diabate as well. But they will have LaMelo. He's fine. And they also have Brandon Miller. So the Rockets, I imagine at full strength, outside the guys we know are out for the year, like Steven Adams and Fred VanVleet, although I guess that's still up in the air about Fred as far as coming back. And the Charlotte Hornets, a little debilitated. after their suspension. So Rockets, you would imagine, though Charlotte had played well going into the break, that should be a way you start your season, the second half of your season strong, and get a win. And of course, we can start to overanalyze the chemistry on the floor now that the KD files are out there.
I've seen some people be like, did players know about the KD files before the public did, to explain the downturn in offense and Jabari's play? Like, there's a lot of
conspiracy stuff.
Yeah, where I'm like,
parsing the info to see
I don't know if they can keep it quiet for 6 weeks though.
Well, yeah,
how does it leak to them but not to the public? I don't know.
Yeah, the thing would be is someone in that group chat decided to leak it to a certain Rocket, and it got around the locker room, and then KD challenged some Kansas City Chiefs fan randomly, and then it became a public knowledge.
Yeah, I don't know.
That would have had to be the scenario. Who knows? But either way, we do know basketball's back, the NBA's back, and you got Rockets and Hornets, and the Hornets are not only banged up, but they have the suspensions as well, because Kobe White, their recent acquisition, ain't going to play. And as we mentioned, the suspensions as well. So the Rockets should go in there and win as a slight favorite, 4.5 points on the road in Charlotte. All right, we'll go to break with that. We will hear from Joe Espada on one of their new acquisitions. Tetsuya Imai is getting himself acclimated to not just baseball in this country, but just life in this country. There's an article about him and some pitchers going out to eat, and Imai's just trying to find his way and just become part of the team. So we'll hear from Joe Espada on their new starting pitcher when we get back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
The voice of the show that you hear that brings us back from breaks is Michael Carroll. He'll join us today at 11:30. He won't be here tomorrow, so we'll move it to today. And in line with that, in the middle of the break, I was watching the new teaser for House of the Dragon Season 3. I mean, like going by the teaser, it's going to be war, war, war all the time, which is what people wanted at the end of last season. And we're disappointed because we never actually got to a full-on war.
Yeah.
We will see when it begins in Season 3, which will premiere in June. But according to the teaser, we got battleships, we got dragons, we got new characters, and we got people. Well, we're going to see people die, but certainly. But it looks like we're on path to a season filled with actual things happening.
Yeah, it kind of has to do that. After season 2, like cutting off basically right before the war, because normally they, give you the start of the war and the season ends, and then it, the real button on the season finale. It's like, oh no, we're just gonna have to wait for 2 more years. Okay, 6. Yeah. So you really have to deliver on like 8 episodes of action-packed. At least like 6 of the 8 episodes have to be like pretty legit.
And the teaser did a good job of reminding me where we were, because you said 2 more years. I'd forgotten about some of the things that happened at the very end, including the trip from Alicent to she left King's Landing to go to Dragonstone to talk to her former best friend. And what does that come to?
I forgot about that too.
Yeah. So
I might have to run back season 2.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It has been. That's why I like the shows that come back every year, where it's like The Pit didn't have to rewatch season 1.
Give me that recap.
Yeah,
right before episode 1, and I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, and Night of the Seven Kingdoms, like they're gonna make they're filming. Aren't they like filming it right now, or they're about to start filming season 2? And it's like they're just gonna turn this around next year. It's like sweet.
Yes. So there it is. The teaser's out there. We may talk to Michael about that in the next hour. But let's get to what's going on with the Astros. Their big acquisition, Tatsuya Imai. He needs to be good. I was talking with the guys a couple days ago in the morning about. Sure, I'm glad he did all the things he did. He kind of did the tour of Houston, showing up at sporting events, showing off his personality. People were excited about him. But you know what? It ain't gonna matter if you can't go 6 2/3. If it's not good from him, particularly early, it could be ugly for the Astros early, because there's not a lot of established starting pitching in that rotation. So we're gonna need him to be good, really from the jump, to get off to a good start. Here's Joe Espada on their acquisition and how he's acclimating himself.
You know what? So far, the feedback that we're getting, that he's adjusting, he is doing a lot of observation. This is all new to him. We're not only adjusting to our process, but also to how he gets ready. So far, it's been good. But now when we start building him up for the season, that's where what we really want to hear from him. How, if we're going too fast, do we need to slow things down? But so far, things are moving in the right direction.
And he's hanging out with Ryan Weiss, a recent acquisition in the offseason. Weiss pitched in Korea. So while Weiss is used to being in an English-speaking country, they're both hanging out, just getting back, or at least Weiss getting back to what it's like. But Imai, him, and Burrows as well, the 3, I guess you want to say, guys, as far as new acquisitions, the Astros are going to depend on. All 3 of them are kind of hanging out, just trying to figure their way as being new Astros. So far, it looks like Imai is someone his clubhouse is going to like. But for me, I don't care about none of that. Just go out there and get people out. That's what I'm looking for. I'll love you if you get people out.
That's all it comes down to.
Yeah.
Especially, I feel like the Astros are the team where it's the most, if you have a bad month, it's like bleep you get. Bleep you forever.
Yeah.
Like Christian Walker, slow out the gates. Man, this Christian Walker guy, another Jose Abreu.
Dude is
like,
mud. Yeah.
and
That
it's like,
first base curse continues.
Yeah, and it's like actually he was like mostly fine. Like after the bad stretch, he just whatever. He was available. That was nice. But yeah, the Astros. I can't wait. I can't wait for Astros Twitter. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be an interesting year from that group.
It's always interesting.
The expectations are, at least nationally, are probably lower than they have been in quite a while. And if
don't tell those guys though.
No, we're expecting to win because dynasties never end.
Yeah,
just keep winning. Everybody just keeps on winning, and it doesn't help as far as where they are with expectations. When you see the roster and a lot of the names are still familiar, you still have Altuve, you still have Correa, Pena still around. Of course, Jordan is there. So the names that you grew accustomed to performing, they're here.
Yeah, I didn't really. Yeah, they really are like to steal an NFL term, a stars and scrubs roster, where it's like
you
look at
like that Rams team.
Yeah,
from
like
21, I think.
Pena, Jordan, Altuve, Correa,
and Hunter
Brown, Josh Hader. You're like, this team's awesome.
A lot of guys who you could say top 5 at their positions.
Yeah, and then Isak Paredes. Like Isak Paredes can't even find a place to play.
We're so star heavy. Paredes can't even play every day.
Yeah.
And he was a big acquisition in the trade for Hunter Brown. For Kyle Tucker.
Has anyone thrown out there like, could he play outfield? I don't know. Just because that's the scrubs part of the stars and scrubs
certainly
roster.
They may feel good about a potential star in Cam Smith and Zach Cole.
Yeah,
had some
long-term.
moments. Yeah, long-term stars, but at this point, they're developmental players who you're depending on to start for you. And of course, when you say put Paredes out in left, I mean, they have set precedent for putting guys no one thought should play left field in left field. So it's not like it's foreign to them. Now they immediately got away from it the next season.
Yeah.
It seems like with Altuve. So maybe they don't want to try that again.
They used up that card. They have to wait a couple years before they trot that out again.
You can't run that past the fans again.
Okay.
You've already tried.
That's fair.
Yeah, we saw it once. You tried to sell us on it, and then you got away from it.
You didn't have the conviction.
So why should we believe you can get it done a second time around with Paredes?
Because it really would solve a
that
problem.
would be the answer.
If one of these guys could stand in left field every once in a while.
Either get off your Jordan won't play left, considering he wants to, but understandably you're trying to preserve him and mitigate injury, or put Paredes out there, because if we're just gonna like Paredes, what's he gonna play 3 times a week? You think? Is that at most? If we go by what they're saying, if they don't get a trade done,
yeah, I'd imagine like two or three times,
which is less than.
Is he just infield Dubon basically? He's like Dubon who can't play outfield, where it's just like,
I guess so.
We'll just find a spot for you.
And are you gonna talk to guys who love to play like Walker, Altuve, Pena, and Correa, and go, we're gonna just have to sit you down multiple times a week when you know those guys. Hey, those guys probably don't want like the Sunday stuff. Like, hey, today's the day on Sunday where you don't play. Then you're going to have to go to them again and go, hey, we got to get Paredes in the lineup. This is a day you sit down. That's not going to go over well.
Yeah, it's like you get Sundays off, you get Mondays off.
Yeah, I don't know. How's that going to work? So they're in a position because maybe the value and maybe the rest of the league knew that you're trying to offload this guy. You kind of have to. We're not going to give you what you think he's worth. And now they're in a spot where we are okay with it. But there's not a lot of positional versatility to make something like this work.
Yeah, you need one of these guys to be like a little bit more versatile in their positioning. But at this point I do think like just wait until the trade deadline and make a move then, or around it. Wait for a contender to have a third base injury. It's the classic kind of. Where do you have a really good backup quarterback or something where it's like, hey, we can just wait until someone will get desperate, and what would be past what they're willing to pay for at this right now? Let's wait until June and their job's on the line. Also, our job's on the line, and see if we can make a deal.
Yeah, unfortunately, bringing back a former Astro caused this glut. Everyone loved the Correa move. If only Toronto wanted to discard with George Springer, that would make this a lot easier.
There we
if
go.
we're trying to bring back former Astros last year, but Toronto had bigger goals in mind and almost reached them, except for Yamamoto.
God,
still can't believe what that guy did. Can't believe it.
It's insane. How we moved on?
I haven't moved on. Clearly, I think about it all the time.
How's the nation moved on?
Yeah, from what he did to create. Look, everyone hates the Dodgers, understood, but it took everything they had and particularly from that guy, for them to win a World Series. So I won't just say, hey, it's their title to win. When I saw it happen last year,
it's like if a running back had like 45 carries in every playoff game or something. It's like just inhumane level of usage, and he wanted more.
He just got it done.
He got better.
And I don't think the Kyle Tucker acquisition actually helps them in the postseason.
No.
So I don't even look at that as one that's gonna. Oh man, they just like their regular season. Fine, let them win 120 games, whatever it's gonna be. But the postseason, I'm like, that actually hurts.
Yeah, I'm sure you could, spend $60 million to get someone who doesn't hit like 214 in the postseason.
But instead, have him.
Yeah, sure,
I think you even the playing field considering his most recent postseasons. All right, we'll go to break with that. Once again, Michael Carroll will join us at 11:30. Before we go to break or get to Michael, I want to talk to you about Monument Chevrolet. This morning I was reading something about this business that had been very successful, but then they looked at their quarterly earnings and prioritized that over the actual customer and service, and it's been like a giant decline for that business over the last 5 years. That is not something Monument Chevrolet is about. That's why they've been in business for over 50 years. They prioritize you and your wants when you're trying to get a car or a vehicle. So decide on what you want by going to monumentchevrolet.com. Find the deal you want, find the vehicle you want, and take that deal to Pasadena. They're off of Beltway 8 and 225. They do not cut corners when it comes to getting you into the right vehicle. They make sure they work on your time, work on your timeline, and at your price to fit a vehicle to your needs. So check out what they have to offer, whether it be an Equinox, a 2026. It's a great car if you're looking for something mid-sized, or maybe you want a truck. It could be the EV Silverado, or maybe you're looking for that Silverado 1500. It's one of their more popular vehicles. It's all there for you. View their lineup at monumentchevrolet.com, and then take your choice to them in Pasadena off of Beltway 8 and 225. And ask for Jeff. He's her point person. Any questions you might have, he's the guy to answer them for you. And then you can talk to a salesperson who will get you into the vehicle that you're going to love. That's the Monument Chevrolet experience. Personal and cater to you. Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Michael Carroll will join us in about 30 minutes. If you want to call, 713-780-3776. You want to talk to him or you want to talk to us before, then use that number as well. So we mentioned earlier in the show that the Rockets are in Charlotte to start the second half of the season. The Rockets are in last place in one thing. They're the 4th seed currently, only a game behind the 3 seed Nuggets, but they're in last place in this. They're the only team in basketball who won't have a rest advantage against an opponent the rest of the way. That simply means one more day off. Only team. Like the Clippers have the most in 8, and then there's a grouping of teams who have 5 or 4 or 3 of those opportunities, but the Rockets have none. So either they will be playing on the same level of rest as their opponent, or they will be playing with less rest as they try to make their way in the Western Conference. Should it matter? It all depends on the situation. Like if the Rockets are coming off a back-to-back and the other team has been sitting at home for a day, that sucks. The Rockets won't have any of those opportunities in their favor. So while the schedule itself isn't the worst, the setup for them to make their way through isn't great.
Yeah, they have like a bottom 5 remaining schedule in basketball, and the West contenders, Nuggets number 1, hardest. OKC number 2 hardest, Minnesota number 3 hardest. So it's the teams that you're directly competing with have harder schedules in the sense of like opponent win percentage.
Yeah.
But with the rest, I would like a chart because this is I like the design of this, but I would like a disadvantage.
It looks like a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
This chart.
Yeah. I'd like a disadvantage chart of like, so tonight they're not at a rest advantage against Charlotte.
No.
But it's the same amount of games. Like it's the same amount of days.
That's what I'm saying, yes.
I would like to know like how many are even, how many are disadvantage, how many are advantage.
Yeah. And they're playing a team that is dealing with injury and suspension. So
that too.
So that is in their favor. So it all balances out. The schedule's not as tough. This team is hampered, doesn't have their full roster. But you will walk in the games whether it's an even rest situation or at a disadvantage the rest of the way, and they'll just have to deal with it.
I think next week, I think it's Monday, they play the Jazz. Shouldn't matter.
Yeah, the Jazz
they have a rest advantage.
You know what your advantage is? Jaren Jackson Jr. is out for the year, and Lauri Markkanen won't play the 4th quarter.
They're actively trying to lose.
That's your advantage.
That's the advantage.
So
go win.
Figure it out. Don't be down by 20 going into the 4th quarter, and you probably are going to win that game. Although we know they have struggled with the Jazz at least once, but that was a Jazz team that was trying. This Jazz team is not going to try.
The February 2026 Jazz would not let that happen. Would not let them eking out a game with big Lauri Markkanen shots. They will not let that happen.
They're going to do everything possible to make sure it doesn't happen. I wonder what the calculus is or the math that the Jazz are doing. Like, how many games are they willing to win the rest of the way? Because they're not going to pull Lauri Markkanen out of every 4th quarter, right? Well, you know what? I can't. You know what? I can't guarantee it. Honestly, you're right. I can't guarantee that. So I'm just trying to figure. Like the Jazz have to balance out because they have protections on the pick. They have to fall in a certain spot. So I wonder how many games, if they've mapped it out over the All-Star break, how many games will we just let our guys go out and try to win a game?
So they have a 1 through 8 protection. They're number 6 right now, so they can get jumped by 2 teams
and still keep their pick.
However, they are 3 games up on 5th place, or 3 games down.
Yeah,
because they have 3 more wins.
Yes,
than the Brooklyn Nets at 5. I think if you can get into that what's now currently at 15 wins, I think if you can get into that range, you'd feel better. Because then it's like tiebreakers, and it's like there's a lot of things that need to go wrong for you to lose this pick.
Yeah, maybe the Pelicans go on a bit of a run, even though it's not the Pelicans' pick. I think it belongs to the Pacers. Oh, whatever.
Hawks.
The Hawks, okay. Yeah, because they made the trade, the Derek Queen trade. So
it is funny that the worst team of the league, Sacramento, like did not plan on this. Like they wanted to be good.
They had veterans on the team, and they were going to at least try. They just are awfully constructed.
They just can't do it.
Doug Christie's not great, and they've lost 14 in a row.
Yeah.
Look, no one pays attention to the Kings, and rightfully so.
Honorable tank.
Somehow, some way, the fact that they've lost 14 in a row is not being. It's not a story.
No one cares.
No one cares. They've lost 14 games in a row. Honorably tanking.
Danny Ainge has to be so jealous.
He's acquired too many good players.
These guys stink, and then
And
no
they're-
one cares.
And no one cares.
It's like, yes, because we know they're morons. That's why we know that
we
they're...
know you have a reputation of being pretty smart.
Yeah.
But you are trying to lose. Now, in the last game before the All-Star break, the Jazz did play the Kings, and they beat them by almost 30 points. They beat them by 28 points. So
they're way better.
They're way better.
They have to try to lose. The Kings roll out of bed and they lose. I think that
in a game where Lauri Markkanen played 21 minutes and Jared Jackson Jr. in his last action played 22, they won by nearly 30 points.
And Sacramento earlier this week announced season-ending surgeries for Zach LaVine and Sabonis.
The question is, will they be better? Will the Kings actually be better not playing those guys?
Honestly, who knows?
What you're doing as far as trying to secure a top 3 pick is working.
They're 12-44. It's hard for them to actually be worse.
So perhaps let those guys tough it out.
Yeah.
And lock in on one of the worst seasons in Kings history.
Yeah. And also New Orleans has the 3rd worst record. They don't
trying.
have to pick. They have to be good.
They have been trying, and it's not working out. Atlanta's gonna love it. They can add maybe not Darren Peterson, considering what he's doing, but maybe a Debanza. Can we talk? Let's talk about it.
Let's do Peterson.
So I was thinking about it, and people are up in arms. Jay Williams of ESPN said he wouldn't draft Peterson. He would go Debanza if he had a choice at number 1. Although Peterson at this point is looked at as the best prospect.
Yeah, it's kind of a tier of 3, but I think Peterson has the slight edge.
If you don't know, Darren Peterson's the star Kansas basketball player who has trouble playing basketball. The one thing people are looking for him to do. He's having an issue staying on the court consistently. In his last game, which was last night, he scored 23 points in 18 minutes. After, I don't know if he knocked down a shot. I just have the zoom in on him taking the shot and then looking to the bench and Bill Self saying, I got to get out of here. It was a win for Kansas. They took apart Okie State, and Bill Self after the game was talking about, hey, we kind of need our best players when we play in March. It would be nice to have all our guys when we're trying to go for something. I guess the question will be, will Darren Peterson lock in March? Will his injuries that have kept him out of full games or taken him out of games go away when it's business time? Is he pacing himself? Who's advising him if these injuries aren't real? Because people are questioning whether they're real. And Jay Williams said it would be a concern or should be a concern for anyone who is drafting this top prospect because you're not sure about his love of basketball. We've kind of done this before in football. It happened a little over half decade ago, but it wasn't about a guy who was pulling himself out of games. It was about a guy who sat out the entire year. Do we remember the Jamar Chase conversations? Jamar Chase, great. Now, Jamar Chase had a longer track record because he had won a national title. He had played for LSU a full season and was great. 2020 COVID hit, and he decided, I'm not playing. But he didn't put it on COVID. He said, I'm getting ready for the draft. And we saw how that LSU team fell apart. They lost a lot of guys to the draft. Jamar Chase was supposed to be the bell cow, the leader. They even gave him the number 7 in spring practice or something, or maybe even fall practice. I forgot the timeline. They gave him the number 7. If you don't know, that's the number for LSU. If you're a big-time player for LSU, you get that number. Tyrann Mathieu had it. I think he was 14 before. They gave it to Patrick Peterson. That's the number at LSU, and Jamar Chase was next in line. And even though he got the number, he said, nah, I'm good. And people are like, what's it say about a player to sit out an entire year? And he got a bit of cover because of the COVID season. Plenty of guys use COVID as their reasoning, like Greg Russo, who was a first-round draft pick for the Bills. He didn't play his final year in college because of COVID. So it happened, but COVID was used as a reason. But Jamar Chase said, hey, I'm trying to get ready for the draft. He was drafted, top 3? And, of course, he has not been affected at all
it's worked out
by that. It was also, we've talked about it on the show, it was also he had the sitting out of the year, and then he dropped passes early on. And people are like, man, Jamar Chase, see what happens when you don't play football? Maybe you lost it. And then we've seen what he's become since. So that was a conversation that was silly, and Jamar Chase proved it to be silly. Is this different? Because he's playing in games, but then pulling himself out. I think people look at this maybe even as a worse look because because he's not out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
He's a guy who's in and out of the lineup, in warm-ups, but then not playing. The coach is baffled by it. He's not sure when he can count on him. But does it affect how he's looked at in the draft? Probably. But will it keep anyone from drafting him in the spot he would go if he had no questions about his character or his love of basketball?
It also, I guess, hurts him a little bit just in the draft way, is that there are other options that are
really good ones.
Yeah, very appealing. So I can see it, and I think for me, I think I would if I am in the position to draft any one of the three, I think I draft him third. But I still think
yeah, how far is he really falling?
Think it's third.
Because you set the tiers.
Yeah.
If this stuff puts a real concern for his love of basketball in people's minds, at least decision makers' minds, it's not enough of a concern.
No.
To push him down beyond top 3. The talent's too good.
Yeah. Right now, Peterson, DeBonsa, Boozer is kind of the consensus. Top 3. Then you get into a next tier down of Caleb Wilson from UNC, Kingston Flemings from Houston.
Yeah. So
that kind of level.
Of course, I mentioned Jay Williams.
Acuff, who went off last night.
Yeah. Stephen A. in his way says there's no way in hell. There is no team in hell that should grab Darren Peterson, number 1. You cannot do it. The first ability is availability. My brother, Darren Peterson, is what he's now addressing Darren Peterson.
Okay.
I hope you're watching because I'm talking directly to him.
Okay.
Whoever his family members, inner circle, whatever, whoever they are, what the hell is going on? Okay, you wouldn't take him top 1. Are his concerns enough? I want to know how you really feel. Okay, you won't take. That's easy because you got Boozer or DeBanza. Are you not taking him top 3? If you have the third pick in a draft, Stephen A. Smith, are you if you're an advisor to the team with the number 3 overall pick, are you telling them don't take Darren Peterson? And would they listen? Well, they wouldn't listen. But would you tell them? I don't think anyone's telling someone in that spot if they don't get the top 2, not to take him.
Yeah, in June, if he's there at 3 and a team passes on him, it'd be noteworthy. A team passes on him.
And here's the thing. You mentioned in June. Let's say, for whatever reason, what's actually going on is real. He's not simply saying, you know what?
He actually is cramping.
Yeah, which is what was the cause of yesterday's absence from the game, or at least taking himself out of the game. If he does have an issue or has had issues, he was sick, he's cramping, he's got a lower leg injury, and the Big 12 tournament rolls around and he's good to go, and he goes on, if you include the NCAA tournament, a 10-9 game run and leads Kansas to a national title, all of this stuff.
Yeah, no, who cares?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So
if he actually is just
what if he's actually banged up?
I don't want to, or just what if he's actually,
that?
I don't want to waste my time playing against Oklahoma State.
Or the other possibility is maybe everyone's right, and we find out like when Mike McCarthy was too honest about not watching film, even though he told the Cowboys he did when he got hired. He comes out and goes, you know what? After winning most outstanding player in the tournament, and hey, Darren, what a turnaround. People are questioning you and your love of basketball, and look what's happened. You led Kansas to a national title. Look at the scenes with you and Bill Self and the rest of the Kansas roster. He goes, you know what, man? Big 12 regular season ain't for me.
Yeah.
I was saving myself for this moment. I wanted to be at my best, and look at what's happened. He's never going to be that honest. At least no one would advise him to be that honest. But even if it's true, and behind the scenes, people find out Darren Peterson just wasn't that interested in Big 12 regular season basketball. If he goes off, it ain't going to matter. And that's always the case. These are stories now, but the talent will always win out. Sometimes to bad effect for the team who takes him. But Darren Peterson's, unless there's a debilitating injury, he's not falling beyond 3.
Yeah. Maybe someone has, it's like the inverse. Someone like Kingston Flemings just
explodes in the
it's just amazing in the tournament, whatever. It's like maybe then you can go hey, this guy's a dog. We saw what he could do in the tournament. I still don't think he's getting past 4. It's just
you can't. You're not passing up that talent.
No, you're not. And I understand if you're a fan of whatever the Brooklyn Nets being oh sick, this guy who whatever for a fourth of their season just decided, not feeling it tonight. It's like, yeah, in the NBA, normally those habits don't get like better.
No.
That's not normally how this goes.
That's true.
But again, it's the talent is there. It's such a like lottery ticket of like, hey, listen, what if he does lock in though? What if he mature? You know, because there's a thing with him at the practice with Arizona or before the Arizona game where he gets challenged by Self, and his Self was like, well, if you don't want to play, don't play, and he's like,
Fine.
sounds good.
All right, thanks.
Won't play.
Good idea, Coach. I'm gonna sit down.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just a Kansas like, you know, we're
it's a guy who doesn't want to be in college, but he has to be in college. Maybe it's that.
Or what if he just doesn't like his coach? He decided to go to Kansas for
NIL because
and
it's Kansas.
It's Kansas.
And they gave him a bag, and then
Yeah,
he gets there, and he really doesn't want to play for Bill Self.
Yeah, like I think we're ascribing too much of like, does he love basketball stuff? It's like there's a lot of things going on, and he's so good that it's like, even if he doesn't love basketball, it's like,
he goes, I'm not giving my all for you, Coach, or Kansas. And I think another part of it is we know if it was a different way, if we were 20 years ago, he would have been in the draft in 2025.
Yeah.
And perhaps he's a top 5 pick, and I won't even say perhaps he's a top 5 pick at least. Maybe he's coming in right behind Cooper Flagg. Maybe he knows this is just a way station. I'm biding my time here because I got a bigger goal in mind, and nothing you can say is going to make me give it all for Kansas when I know it's in store for me.
It probably would have been better for him
to sit out or go to
sit down in March or like in December if he just like packed, because he did have like a legit hamstring injury.
And if he goes, you know what, I'm done.
Yeah, and if he was just like, you know what, I'm good.
Like
prepare for the draft,
like the Jamar Chase thing. Yeah. If he had just said I'm out for the year for whatever reason, people would know, oh, that's interesting. But you know what?
It's not something that you see on your TV.
No,
2 nights a week.
He's out of sight, out of mind, and then when the draft process rolls around, Darren Peterson's maybe your first overall, maybe someone in this college basketball season elevates themselves.
Yeah.
Maybe the advance is so good that he's number one because at a time he was the generational number one prospect until Darren Peterson became that guy for this draft class, and then he's drafted number one because we all thought he was great going into the season. He didn't play, but the character concerns aren't there. It is interesting that it's actually hurt him
to play,
to show up and play,
like half step,
but it's only sometimes.
He
would have been better off never showing up.
I mean, Jalen Johnson. I only remember that Jalen Johnson kind of quit on Duke because he was on like Team Duke for the Shooting Stars thing, and I just thought it was funny. I was like, the guy who just packed it in January.
And people had
of his
questions.
one Duke year.
Yeah, people had questions at the time about him too.
Hey, look, he was an all-star.
He has not hurt his NBA career one bit.
The Hawks basically chose him over Trae Young,
and rightfully so.
Yeah,
choose the bigger guy.
That might be the reason that Boozer or DeBonsa go ahead of Peterson.
They're bigger.
Yeah, I just don't think that it's enough to get him to 5.
Yeah, I think that's where we've our consensus for this show. The two of us doesn't really matter, honestly. Someone will be enamored enough with that talent.
You just hold your nose and hope for the best.
Yeah, because how do you pass up on that talent? You don't want to be the person who passes up on that talent. Yeah. You don't want to be the Kings. Now they passed on Luka for a different reason.
Yeah.
So you just don't want to be the team who passes on this type of talent, even if there are concerns. All right, we'll go to break with that. We got one more segment to go before we're joined by Michael Carroll of Comicast. He does that podcast with Jong Lee. You can hear it here every Wednesday night, but also on podcast form wherever you listen to podcasts. So Michael Carroll will join us to talk TV and movies today because he won't be here tomorrow. But before that, we'll get to some other things. We'll be back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
We've talked about C.J. Stroud this week, mostly in the context of a legendary writer getting naked if a trade that's unlikely to happen did happen. Well, his teammate, not McClain's teammate, Dalton Schultz, C.J.'s teammate, spoke with Ross Tucker. And, of course, the questions have to get asked about his last two games. Dalton Schultz was there for it. And this is what you're going to hear, the epitome of being a good teammate. We can see if we actually agree with it. But this is Dalton Schultz on C.J. Stroud.
Everybody has a bad game. Everybody has a rough game in the office. And to be honest, not all that was on him. And, everybody's going to pin it on him because he's a quarterback. And, he understands that. We understand that. But I think what's important is, realizing separate yourself from that as who you are. One game doesn't define you, good or bad. You know what I mean? And it's all gonna fall on you regardless. So own it, bro. Yeah, it's the result is bad. We lost. I got hurt in the first quarter.
Yeah,
it sucks.
Yeah.
So I look at myself and I'm like, all right, well, that's never happened. My process was the same. All right, do I need to do more next time?
You also
what can I change?
Nico in that game too.
Yeah. Well, it's you turn. Everybody's got to turn themselves. It's not all on CJ, bro.
So
you think he throws some of those picks if he didn't have a guy in his lap?
Right.
It's so everything is so entangled in football that you don't. It's hard to put anything on one guy ever.
That's Dalton Schultz on the Ross Tucker podcast. It was 2 games, Dalton. That's why it's more upsetting than normal. You put out a bad playoff performance, people are going to highlight it. But it was 2, and not just 2 bad performances, 2 of the worst performances anyone's ever seen, honestly. And if not for Drake May getting 4 opportunities to be bad at football over the course of a playoff run, maybe CJ would even be catching more heat. But Drake May made a Super Bowl as a guy who was riding the coattails of the rest of his roster because he was pretty bad himself, and he had the same issues in some ways. Will Campbell was bad. The Texans' offensive line wasn't great, but the Texans' offensive line didn't force CJ to drop footballs. That's on him. But that's what a teammate does. CJ gets one playoff run like this. Dalton Schultz, what you're saying, we can all appreciate it. We can all understand that you're being a great teammate. But those guys are human. And while he's on that side of the ball, the other side of the ball, if it happens in any way, shape, or form again, I don't think privately the grace will be given. Publicly, you're not going to come out and go, well, at least I don't see anyone on that roster who has it in them to go on a podcast and be like Justin Jefferson. Man, if I had a quarterback, I don't see that happening.
You kind of have to not like the guy personally.
Yeah, to do that to him. But privately?
Yeah. In their group chats?
Maybe it's even happening now.
Yeah.
But season 4 with CJ, the defense knows going into next season, they were an average quarterback performance away from making a Super Bowl. I don't know if they win it. We've seen them against Seattle once before. But at least they know that their run shouldn't have ended in the divisional round. You can't have another subpar year from the quarterback and, quote-unquote, waste another great defense if that's what the Texans are going to be in 2026. So, Dalton Schultz doing what you got to do.
Yeah.
Talk about all the other factors that led to what happened. But the truth of it is, if we get a subpar, even an average year, I can't imagine the human nature of it all being something where the Texans overall as a roster don't go, hey, how close are we if we had a guy?
Mm-hmm.
That's all. But the offseason right after it happens, all those words are cool.
Yeah, and Dalton Schultz, I think he said all the right words. I would like the delivery to be a little bit tighter, not like you're just searching for any defense of him where you're
hey, the offensive line.
Yeah, what about
in his lap? I got hurt.
Yeah.
Nico wasn't there.
Yeah, it's this clip was a minute and 10 seconds long.
Could have been 25.
Yeah, it could have been a little bit shorter. If it didn't seem like he was trying to search for other reasons. He was just and it's all intertangled. It's
football. You have to have cohesiveness.
Yeah,
We know all 11 have to perform their jobs, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the problem, for the most part, is the most important was the worst at his job.
Yeah.
For all the talk about the guys in his lap, which we saw the Texans offensive line didn't do themselves any favors in that, particularly the New England game. They were fine for the most part in the Pittsburgh game. There are opportunities like, yes, was it Jake Andrews or who fell down on the pick six against New England? I think maybe was Jake Andrews blown back or did the receiver fall down? I think like he says, a couple of things led to something. But the decision making was CJ. He threw that ball up in the air for no other reason than he was shook and was run back for an interception by former Coug Marcus Jones. So maybe you could say all those things, the pressure, the receiver falling down, led to the decision, but the decision was still made. And that's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can say to put that on another factor other than your quarterback was bad and made a bad decision, and that started the onslaught because you were leading at the time. The Texans were up 10-7.
Yeah, that's the thing of like you said like an average quarterback performance away. It's like honestly, just I would take below average.
Well, we saw the people, and maybe they were going above and beyond in the criticism, but they're like, you know what? If the Texans kneeled down every time they took a snap, they beat the Patriots. I don't know if that's the case.
Yeah,
because their defense gave up points, certainly, but
a couple throwaways.
Yeah,
that interceptions turn into throw 5 yards out of bounds.
Yeah,
it's
don't throw 4 picks in the first half.
Yeah, it's like it's probably
Woody Marks fumbled as well in the second half when they're in the red zone. So yes, other guys made mistakes, but once again,
the biggest,
the most,
from
the most important position, and it's tough. But you heard Dalton Schultz say it. You're going to get blamed as a quarterback, and in this case, rightfully so. It's not overblown to say your quarterback cost you a chance to make a Super Bowl. Can't happen again. I don't want to call it a mulligan because these years are different. Every year is different, and who knows? We all expect the Texans to have a great defense next year.
Yeah,
but
take a step
But
back.
do I know? Can I say for certain it's going to be a top one defense in points per game going into last game of the regular season, and finish the season as the best yardage defense in football? I don't know that.
Yeah, or just like even if you do all that and then you're whatever in the divisional round and Daniil Hunter's out, or like you're just missing a piece.
They were relatively healthy defensively all year long. They did not suffer a catastrophic injury to one of their stars.
Yeah, it's just hard to bank on that again.
Yeah, defense sometimes can be volatile as far as, look, the Texans probably won't be below a top 10 defense, but maybe they're not top 1. And who knows how that would affect the year. So last year was a chance, and they lost out on that because of their quarterback. All right, we'll get to Michael Carroll when we come back. Michael Carroll will tell us what we should or shouldn't watch. We'll see if there's anything to watch going to the theaters or staying home. We'll get to Michael Carroll, host of Comicast, when we come back. some guy is in the building. Michael Carroll's here with us, the host of Comicast.
Hello.
You can hear that wherever you listen to podcasts. And, of course, here Wednesday nights on ESPN 97.5. Michael does that with John Lee.
Unless A&M basketball's on.
Yes.
And they've been on every Wednesday this month.
Really, priorities, please.
I get it.
What
I
are we doing?
understand.
I don't. Are they making the tournament?
I think
they may, right?
I think so.
Are they in the running?
I mean,
no clue. Couldn't tell you.
I'll look at bracketology, and if they're next 4 out, stop running the games.
Stop bumping me.
So they have to be on the ball.
Oh, okay. Let's not stop running the games. If they're on Saturday, fine. But if it's a Wednesday, just run it on Thursdays.
Yeah.
You know,
miss the pregame show.
Yeah. At least.
Something.
I mean, take an hour away from Jeremy and Joe if you have to make sure Michael gets on. Whatever it takes. If you have to make a choice, Michael Carroll should be the choice. Michael, beyond me doing things the station doesn't want me to do,
Yes.
let's get to the latest edition of Comicast, or at least edition of Comicast.
Mhm.
What was the topic of conversation?
We reacted to some trailers. Of course, the Spider Noir trailer came out last week. I think we briefly talked about that here. We talked about the Mandalorian Grogu trailer. I don't know. We'll get to that maybe here in a second. Wow. And then we got into A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, episode 5, which was a phenomenal one. We broke that down. It's our first real breakdown of an episode, and then we'll kind of talk about the season finale next week on the next issue.
So according to Joe Lunardi, A&M is a 10 seed, so I guess we got to keep running their games on Wednesdays if we have to.
I guess.
All right, we'll keep doing that. So I made a noise, and if you're watching, I did the thumbs down because I am a Star Wars alien racist. Just to be clear, let's make it clear. Let's be specific. Be specific with your words. That's important. So
yes,
I like humanoids in my Star Wars. If you are an alien or look like if you are an alien but you walk on 2 legs and you have a human-like face, I can deal with it.
Darth Maul.
Yeah, yes, and he's a cool character. I can deal with that. Okay, your face.
If you look at the person at this alien's face and you see a human actor's face,
yes,
generally you're good.
I'm okay.
You're not a fan of Watto?
No.
There's a lot of reasons not to be a fan of Watto.
Yes, I have to be able to discern a human face. You can't be if you are an alien, but but it's like CGI for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Beat it in Star Wars.
Later, Greedo.
Or a puppet, like in Grogu's case. I don't get out of here.
But it's a baby.
It's not. It's a 50-plus-year-old baby.
It's a baby.
I don't
Toddler,
know.
I guess.
The problem for you is saying it's a baby to me doesn't help. I don't like babies.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, who's looking for babies? Much to
right.
my mother's chagrin. So that doesn't help your cause. But yes, what were your thoughts? And Sosa, we see you. What were your thoughts on the new trailer for what's it called again? What's the official movie?
Just the Mandalorian and Grogu.
The Mandalorian Grogu movie.
So Jong was more down on the movie beforehand.
Okay.
Then he watched the trailer. He's a little bit more excited for it. He was not watching it out of spite because of the last season of Mandalorian.
Got it.
He was not a big fan of that one. But this trailer gave us season 1 vibes, and we both really enjoyed, at least for sure, the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian. So this trailer spoke to that. Is it going to be something that's going to be winning Oscars or anything like that? No, but it looks like it's pure fun, and it feels like it's something ripped out of Clone Wars or ripped out of Rebels, where you really are getting a story that's not centered around Jedi and Sith and all that, and it goes into the weirder sides of Star Wars with all those creatures. Then there's a ton of creatures in this trailer, even one voiced by Martin Scorsese in this trailer. So it looks unique in that way, but it feels like season 1, which I'm excited for that. If they get back to basics, I think it'll work. Unlike some people. Just shaking your head.
Too many puppets, man.
What's wrong with puppets? Do you not like Muppets?
That's the point. If they're not the
Wow.
Muppets, beat it. Jim Henson's guy be like, you're on my corner. Get off my corner.
But he helped them.
Original Yoda, great puppet.
Yeah,
great puppet.
And they're leaning too hard into that.
But there's aliens.
That's fine. Star Trek has aliens too, and they don't look like puppets.
I'm sure there's some.
Look,
No, off the top of my head, they're all pretty human.
No.
Kirk wasn't having relations with puppet-like aliens, from
Well,
what I remember.
I don't think that. But like there was, I don't remember the name of them. They're little fur balls that were on. They look like critters, but not nearly as mean and
Did
violent.
they talk?
I think they talked a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. There's some.
I'm not deep into Star Wars lore. I just know, like the Vulcans, aliens, humanoid. I can deal with the Vulcan.
Excuse me, Star Trek.
Yeah, excuse me.
You call it Star Wars.
See, this is my problem.
Wow.
Star Trek has Vulcans, humanoid type aliens. I'm down. Klingons, cool.
As long as they're so it's like a slight facial feature adjustment.
You want a ridge between your forehead and your nose? I'm good with that.
If
I don't
I can
care.
see Rosario Dawson's face,
I can.
That's fine.
That's fine. Jolene Blaylock from Enterprise. I can see that's a human being under that.
As soon as it looks like a furry animal of some kind out.
Yeah.
Chewbacca?
At least he walks upright.
Wow.
But
But he doesn't speak English.
I don't need you to speak English.
Oh, okay.
I mean, come on, Sean. I'm not a virulent alien racist.
I just thought it divorced him farther from humanity.
We're checking the levels. We're just checking the levels.
I'm on
I'm
there's
just
a
trying
spectrum of my alien racism.
Hey, if you're gonna work with Han Solo for that long, the
Pick
least
up
you
the
can
language.
do.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on.
Wow, Chewie just never learned. Wow.
No.
Wow. Everybody else learned, but
Yeah,
not Chewie.
come on.
Wow.
At least put a translator on or something.
Assimilate, dude.
Yeah, well, yes. This is what we're asking for, Chewie. Although he's too
Let's
big.
not use
he's
the
too
word
big.
assimilate.
He's too big and strong for us to force him to do anything, to be honest. He'd just rip our arms off.
Just rip our hands off.
Yeah, hey, you don't have to, man. All right, beyond my nonsense, let's get to Sosa. He's got a question for Michael. Then we'll get into some Rex. What's up, Sosa?
Hey, what's up, fellow nerds? This is Sosa here. How y'all doing?
It's LaRosa, but go ahead.
Hey, I had a serious question, though. Hey, Michael, have you seen the Fallout series by any chance?
Yes, I have.
All right, so this is my question. In order to keep a successful game, like transitioning to a show or to a movie, what do they need to keep doing to have shows like this? Because I think a failure of an adaptation from a video game to a show was Halo.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why did they have to go to that storyline and to like show his face in the game? They never showed his face, and he's having relationships with an alien, you know. And in Fallout, I was like, that was like top tier. Makes me even want to play the games. So then now I want to ask you, what do they do to keep like God of War? Do they have to go back to Greek and Norse mythology, or do they keep it simple, or they change the story? What do you think?
So I think, and Jong and I talked about this a little bit, with Fallout, it is unabashedly the game, but it's not adhering to the game in terms of story. Like, it's not following Fallout 3, Fallout 4. It's telling its own story, but within the world, and there's a love there that the creators went through. Like, I always reference they don't need to explain what a stim pack is, or they don't need to explain what a super mutant is, or a death claw, or whatever. They just kind of do it, and you're kind of in for the ride. And if you're a fan of the games, you enjoy it. If you're not, you still enjoy it. They craft a world that is based off the video game franchise, but they understand what works about the video game franchise. The Halo one was just an utter mess. It was like the creators were specifically like, we're going to follow the game, but not, and do our own thing.
Yeah, Master Chief will be there.
Master Chief will be there, but then they treat Master Chief like a regular person. Master Chief's like 7 feet. He's a monster, and they have him spying, and he's like got a hood on at one point, and like Sosa was saying, has a relation with this, not an alien, but it's a human that's raised by, it's a mess where they don't respect the source material at all. Assassin's Creed, same thing. They take elements of the source material, but then they just completely go about it a different way that just does not work. And you get something like a Fallout, even like the Mario stuff, even Sonic, like you get stuff where the creators care about the source material, you're going to get some better things. And I think the God of War stuff, I think it'll work because they're going to adhere to the newer stuff with the Norse mythology adaptations, which that is strong in storytelling. The focus is characters and character development and whatnot. I think fans of the game and not of the game are going to enjoy that one a lot more. Especially like, don't do the Greek mythology stuff because that's just hack and slash. There wasn't much of a story there. It's just an action game. The newer ones, story's the focus, and I think Prime Video's adaptation will work for that.
Yeah, and of course you have the varying degrees of success with a couple others like The Witcher.
Yeah.
It was so upsetting, the deviations, that the Witcher himself decided he had to go. And then of course you have The Last of Us, which will have season 3 coming up as well.
And that works because again, they're just pulling straight from the game. They were making slight tweaks, but I think the creators love the games, and you see that if the folks love what they're creating, you see the results of that. Some just treat it as an IP that we're going to do our own thing, and if you don't treat it with respect, it usually doesn't come through.
Look, of course, adapting something from game to movie or TV can be difficult, but there's a reason the game is up for an adaptation because of what was done to bring people in, and they're successful for a reason.
And it's becoming a better avenue. Like I think creators are better understanding how to adapt. It's no longer what it used to be, where it's like, oh, it's a video game adaptation. Oh, that's going to be so terrible. So I think creators are understanding better how to adapt them, especially for a series. Like a series works for a game.
Yeah, I agree. I will take series over movie all the time if I can get it. Let's get to Eric here, and then we'll get to some Rex or Michael telling you not to watch something. What's up, Eric?
Hey guys, yeah, Michael. I think have you seen Iron One? People are saying it's okay, but it's worth it. And also, have you heard of Marianne, that new thriller series, horror series on Netflix? Is it any good? I'll hang up and listen.
Well, this has been around a while. If he's talking about the Marianne, I think he's talking about that. I remember watching it during COVID. It came out in like 2019.
Oh yeah. I haven't watched it.
It's a Spanish language. I believe it's either French or Spanish. Yeah, it's French. Sorry. Mm-hmm. It's about a writer who goes back to her hometown, and the evil spirit that plagued her in the town is now at the forefront of her dreams and stuff like that. I remember watching. It was interesting. But yeah, it's been out for a while now. We're talking 2019 that it premiered, so not so new. I didn't catch what he said.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't catch the beginning part because we were doing stuff at that time, so I didn't catch the beginning.
I was listening, but I didn't really hear it. But Marianne is good, and if you go by Rotten Tomatoes, gave it 100%. So if you can watch a series in French, if you like reading French while horror is being displayed on screen, it's for you. I don't know if Sean feels about subtitles like I feel about aliens. In Star Wars,
similar.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like I just prefer not.
Yeah,
he's gonna hate some of my Rex this week.
All right, let's see where Michael starts. What's the first thing?
Well, the first thing is a movie that I actually saw in theaters this week, and that's How to Make a Killing, the new film starring Glenn Powell, Margaret Qualley, Ed Harris, a few other solid actors. It's a solid cast. The story is about a disowned Beckett Redfellow, who is disowned at birth by his obscenely wealthy family, and he will now stop at nothing to reclaim his inheritance, no matter how many relatives stand in his way. This is a movie that I wrote about it on Letterboxd. This is a movie where I wish it had picked a lane where if you want to be a dark comedy, be a dark comedy. If you want it to be a romance, be a romance. If you want it to be a drama, be a drama. It starts off as a dark comedy, and then about halfway through, comedy stops, and it's just more of a dramatic thing. And there's a little bit of a romance in there, and there's a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and it's just all the things that they're trying to do just doesn't work, and it becomes a slog to get through. Like the third act, I was just like, this feels like a 2-hour and 20-minute movie, and this is only an hour 45, I think. It didn't leave me, I don't know, I wasn't excited about it, wasn't thrilled about it. I was just kind of waiting for it to end. It has some elements that work, like Glenn Powell, strong performance from him, disguises yet again. But there's not enough here to make me go, oh, yeah, you should go see this weekend. It's just, the highs are too few and far between to make it something that's worth a watch, I would say, in theaters this weekend.
Got one of Sean's favorites, Margaret Qualley. She plays
Two of
like
my favorites, Glenn Powell and Mark Qualley.
I'm a fan of Jessica Henwick. She was in she's been in a couple things that would fit it.
Iron
what we talked
Fist.
about. Yeah, she was in Iron
Game
Fist.
of Thrones.
Yeah, she played one of the Sand Snakes in Game of Thrones.
And she's very good in this. And I think her character, though, with the story they go about it, like make her the focus rather than have her be a side character for this portion of the film that really doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't amount to much.
Qualley plays a character like from his
past,
affluent, rich world.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And there's a style with Margaret Qualley, like there's a performance style that she has, and it feels something like her performance here feels like it should be something out of like Honey Don't or anything like that. And not that it's bad. It's just when the dark comedy stops, her coming up and being all weird and unique and stuff just feels like a different character for a different movie.
Yeah, watch
it's
Honey Dope,
weird.
And from what I remember from that performance, if it's like that, it probably doesn't fit what you're describing.
There's a cadence to how she does things, how she like a presence, and it's like she's usually good, and it's not that she's not good here. It's just I think the direction of the film and where it takes things doesn't make sense for her character to be so absurd and whatnot. And there's other elements where it's like it just doesn't make sense for where the character's at, especially in terms of how he's going about going through the family tree. It's funny, but it's not particularly funny. So it's like if you're going to be a dark comedy, actually be one.
Did you describe the premise that he has to get the money, he has to start killing people in the family?
Basically, because he's been disowned from the family.
He's got to get them all out of the way.
He's got to get them all out of the way. The only way to do it
is murder.
But as somebody put it, it lacks bite. Like the film lacks bite. So it's not like a psycho situation. He's kind of a normal dude, and they try to make him endearing at the same time. And it's like, well pick a lane.
Either you're a serial killer of your family or not. What are you up to?
If you're going to be something that is a dramatic part, do that. Be something like like an Uncut Gems or something of that nature. And that there's also an element here that feels like it's ripped from Ready or Not. And I was just like, what are we
Ready
doing?
or Not too?
Yeah,
on its way.
Yeah. So I don't know.
So this isn't even one of the movies he thinks Sean would hate because there's subtitles. But you're
yeah, it's all in English, right?
Yeah, it's all in English.
Perfect.
So you're good there. But I think I'm with most critics. There's right now 57% on Rotten Tomatoes. I gave it 2 stars. I wasn't a big fan. Everyone that I watched it with was not a big fan either.
Got it. So that's a no. Let's move on. Let's get to one where you might like that Sean won't like. Or is something those subtitles something that you wouldn't like as far as the movie as a whole?
Well, I will say that's How to Make a Killing is the big release in theaters this weekend. Okay. The other one I would recommend probably check out or at least look at it and give an idea for if you want to watch it. Is Psycho Killer, the new film where it's following the brutal murder of her husband. A Kansas highway patrol officer sets out on a journey to track down the perpetrator, and then as the hunt progresses, she comes to realize the man responsible is a sadistic serial killer. This one's been getting some buzz. There's not enough reviews out yet to have a score, but this is one that I've been hearing about. So maybe give that a look this weekend if you're going to the theater.
Got it. Georgina Campbell's in that. She was in Barbarian, which I liked quite a bit. The Watchers a little less, but Barbarian's good, and she was good in that. So. That's a couple movies. Anything else in theaters or the rest of it's at home?
The rest of it's at home. There's nothing really too major coming out in theaters this weekend. This one's going to be another weekend that's probably dominated by Wuthering Heights still at the box office. So not too many releases there. Streaming-wise, you have The Night Agent, which drops season 3 today on Netflix. This now, in season 3, he's tracking down a treasury agent accused of murdering their boss, and he has to stop them from getting away with government intel and whatnot. And it's getting solid reviews so far. Not a ton of reviews, but solid reviews so far. And it's a show that I've liked the first 2 seasons of. So I'm excited to check this out when it comes, or as it's available right now, all 8 episodes, I believe. So you have that. Now, this is where Sean may not be like, I don't know, Michael. There's a Spanish language film called Firebreak, which I'm going to reference a movie, and I'm not referencing it in terms of quality. I'm referencing it in terms of concept, but it reminded me a little bit of Prisoners in that a girl disappears in the forest while her family packs up their home. As a fire breaks out, her mother must race to reach her before the flames do. But there's, people that are around, and the parents, I think, are getting accusatory and whatnot. And it looks interesting from the first trailer that I've seen. That's available on Netflix tomorrow. There's also a French language film called The Orphans, which I referenced this movie trilogy a while ago because I was like, even though it's subtitled, I think Sean would like it because it's very Fast and the Furious. And that's the Lost Bullet trilogy.
Yeah, I remember that.
So the main actor in that is in this Orphans action movie where two childhood friends must overcome their differences when their old flame dies in a suspicious car accident and her teenage daughter seeks revenge. And it's cars. It's just over the top action that I was like, it's French, but I don't care. Sign me up. I'm all about it.
Sean, can you overlook the French for this?
French is tough, but I think I could. I wish it was in Spanish. Spanish, I can do a little bit. Narcos, I can do that a little bit easier. I can pick up more of the
stuff. So
French, I have no whatever. But yeah, no. I mean, I feel like car chases, car crashes translate.
Watch the trailer for Orphans. It's just over the top, fights and action and whatnot. I would recommend that. And then really quick, Rental Family is now on Hulu. That's a show or movie that we both like.
Yeah, I did like that. I watched that. It's really good. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
And then just a heads up, because this premieres on Monday, but season 2 of Paradise comes out on Hulu. The first 3 episodes premiere on Monday.
I got to sign back up for Hulu.
Yeah, I forgot.
I forgot about it too, but
Paradise
yeah, it's coming out Monday.
Snuck up on.
And the movie Eric wanted to mention was Iron Lung. That's the one we didn't catch.
Oh, I've heard good things about that one. It's a one-room sort of situation, but people that I've talked to have really enjoyed that one.
All right. Thank you, Michael. You can listen to Michael on Comcast. He does that with John Lee. If it's not for A&M basketball, you can hear on Wednesday nights, but you can listen to it in podcast form wherever you listen to podcasts. Rich Eisen's up next. Sean, since we're done, what does that mean?
Flip me over, Mike.
I will.
We'll see, Michael. You got a vacation coming, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. All right. We'll see Michael when he gets back. We'll see. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Listen to ESPN 97.5 in HD, 97.9 HD2.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5. In today's trend watching, an unusual start to the year for stocks as the S&P, according to Bespoke Investments, has traded in its narrowest range since 1966. The peak from the high to the low traded so far this year is 2.67%, an extremely tight trading range. And once again, as was the case last year, global markets are outperforming the U.S. by a wide margin, with the S&P up 0.5% year to date and indicated to open a little lower this morning. The gap between the U.S. and overseas markets has widened considerably. The global Dow ex the United States is up 8.8%. Europe is up almost across the board, though Denmark's down 1%. Asia is ripping right now. China's up almost 6%. You have Japan up 14%, and South Korea, as was the case last year, again, just blowing global markets away, already up 34.75%. Very little of this has to do with a weak dollar, but just dramatic outperformance in other parts of the world relative to the United States market, something we've not seen for decades.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your home for Texas A&M athletics is ESPN 97.5. Kick 'em.
You wouldn't send a team onto the field without a strong bench. As an IT managed service provider, EAG delivers IT outsourcing solutions for Houston-based organizations needing consistent software and infrastructure performance. We manage day-to-day help desk support, cybersecurity, cloud, and on-prem infrastructure so your business stays focused on execution and growth. When issues arise, our engineers focus on fast first-call resolution. EAG is built for pressure, not excuses. Learn more at eaginc.com/ESPN.
Going fishing? Don't. Not until you've been to the 51st Annual Fishing Show, happening February 18th through February 22nd at the George R. Brown Convention Center. See all the new rods, reels, and lures. Meet factory reps, guides from Alaska to South America, plus see dozens of fully rigged boats and hundreds of kayaks. There'll be clinics by expert fishermen covering salt and freshwater, and a kids clinic on Saturday and Sunday with giveaways. If you love to fish or just want to learn, don't miss the 51st Annual Fishing Show. For more, visit HoustonFishingShow.com.
Lance Zierlein here. Rodeo season is here. Republic Boot Company is the place to be. Just off 11th and Stewart in the Heights. Step into the heart of Texas craftsmanship. It's the only place you can buy their 1836 line of handmade 100% leather boots, and they can even customize the fit for your unique foot the same way you break in a baseball glove. Pick up a sport coat, cowboy hat, enjoy a free beer. I'm talking about everything to get you rodeo ready from head to toe. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. Go to their website, republicbootcompany.com.
This is Danny Braden with Fleet Feet Houston. For all of you runners out there, Fleet Feet is the best place for all of your running needs. Whether you're a marathoner or just starting out, the experts at Fleet Feet can help. Stop by one of our 7 Houston area locations. We've been running Houston since 1987. Because of our growth, we turned to HR&P to manage our human resource and payroll needs. Fleet Feet wins every race with HR&P.
Let HR&P customize a plan for your business. Get started at hrp.net.
Guess who? ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
From a clean pocket.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Kuechly frees the quarterback so fast.
Has it hit you that you are now part of this group?
The further away you get from it, the cooler it gets.
Today's guests, Emmy-winning NBC sports broadcaster Mike Tirico, 2-time Super Bowl champion Kyle Van Noy, 5-time Pro Bowl tackle Teron Armstead, comedian Earthquake, and now, Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show back on ESPN today, which we're always excited about. I'm going to be back on ESPN in 20 minutes' time with Mike Tirico. That's happening. Wow. He's going to be zooming in from Italy. These are words that I didn't say to him when we worked together back in Bristol, Connecticut in the late 90s. He's going to be joining. He's doing everything for NBC right now. Including almost playing dog catcher during a cross-country skiing competition. He's joining us in this first hour. Kyle Van Noy in hour number 2. Hour number 3, when we switch over to ESPN2, our friend Teron Armstead's going to be back on this program talking about what the Miami Dolphins are up to, kind of under the radar screen. Going to start releasing players once that time hits. And that's a team that intrigues me. We're going to spend some time with him. Also, he had a lot to say about Will Campbell's performance in Super Bowl 60 just a week ago. And then the comedian Earthquake's going to join us in studio. Then there's you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. All 3 hours, as always, on Disney Plus and the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80. All 3 hours available through our podcast. And as I mentioned, the phone lines are there for you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Good to see you over there, Chris Brockman.
Hey,
how
Rich,
are you?
Good morning, friend. How are you?
DJ Mikey D is in D's Nuts.
Good morning, Rich.
Good to see you, Mike Del Tufo. There's an empty chair, and very rarely does T.J. Jefferson not appear on one of these He is.
He's like the...
Well, and his streak of working is still continuing. He is at the home of the of WWE today in Connecticut with O'Shea Jackson Jr. No Contest Wrestling is, if you will, butter, because they're on a roll.
Right.
Their latest episode is up there for you to check out with John Cena, 2+ hours of No Contest Wrestling. They're at the headquarters of WWE. They're recording some other stuff today, right? Is that what's going on?
They're not going to the principal's office, right? No,
I don't think
this
so.
is a good thing.
I don't think Triple H asked to see them with no hall pass. So TJ's not here today, which means it's just us three.
Us three chickens.
I miss him.
Let's go.
Okay,
I miss him.
Okay.
Candle's not lit.
Yeah, there is an odor in here now with no candle.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, maybe we have to go light
Do
one.
you want to go
in the break? I mean, I'll do it in the break.
During the break?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, very good.
Just don't forget for
Well, again, speaking of the candle being lit, the NBA's second half of their season begins tonight. And then we also have the Olympics in full swing, college basketball, red hot to the touch. But again, it's pretty cool that Mike is going to be joining us shortly here. You got the photograph, if you don't mind, Mike Hoskins? This is a photograph that I get sent to me quite a bit.
It's great.
Now that certainly over the last week with this show being back on ESPN, for those listening on ESPN Radio, I have no idea when this photograph was taken.
It's great.
I don't recall taking it either.
Oh, okay.
I honestly don't recall being in this, other than the fact that I'm just glad that I'm in it. It's a photograph of the ESPN anchors of the time of the day, and front row there's Charlie Steiner and Linda Cohn and Larry Beal, who I did my first Sports Center with. One would say, I guess, second row there's Stu, leaning on the table, cool as the other side of the pillow, right there on the left side. Robin Roberts, great anchor lean right there.
Yeah.
But look everyone's anchor leaning in a way. Leaves is the only one sitting straight up. Same thing with Berman in the chair. Robin and Berman are the ones seated.
Yeah, so that must have been a day where they were hosting and you guys all just happened to be there?
No, I have no idea. Look at Reese Davis leaning in there. And then in the back, Mike Tirico, Bob Stevens, who had a brief run in the day. Big bag of leaves, smiling right there in the middle. There's Dan Patrick, DP, leaning in. Gary Miller, nicknamed Meat, because his call on SportsCenter when everyone was thrown out at the plate, he's Meat. And then there's how the hell I look at that?
So good.
Wearing my tie that I think Susie gave me back in the day because she was
just friends tie.
It was at the time just I don't appreciate the ties you're wearing. You're on SportsCenter. You should try these Xenia ties.
Why are you buying me gifts? Like, what are we doing?
Okay, let's not go down this road because that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, well, I mean,
we have 3 beautiful children, and we're
it worked out.
It sure did. And I just look at where we went from this photograph.
Great.
I see this quite a lot back in the day, and there's the Schwam sitting right there in the middle, and then Mike Tirico. It's funny. I think I'm going to say this as well. I mentioned during dinner last night, who's on the show today. Sometimes that'll be brought up. Certainly when it's somebody, because Susie did sideline reporting for Tirico's college football team on ABC Sports, so she goes back with Tirico as far back as I do. And I'm like, hey, Mike's going to be on the show tomorrow. And Taylor says, how come he does everything?
He does.
Fair question.
Is what she said to me. And I'm like, NBC just kind of right now has a lot, and he's the guy who does it all. But, doing the play-by-play for Super Bowl 60 and then the opening ceremonies from the same stadium before hopping a flight to then host the rest of the Milan Cortona games. And then there's the NBA as well. It's going to be fun catching up with Mike coming up in just a few minutes' time here on the program. And it's a great way to go down memory lane on a day where this is day 10 of waiting for football to start again. Should we start that clock? And then, things to bring up with Mike is the fact that I don't know about you, I'm watching way more curling than I used to.
Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Way more. Yeah, that sounds like The Godfather, drinking more wine than I used to. Well, And so I'm watching way more curling than I used to. How about the dog that hopped out on the cross country?
That was crazy. I mean,
and I thought this looks like a wolf that came out of the mountains of Cortona.
Yeah, definitely.
But it is not.
It is wearing a collar.
Yeah.
Mike and I did NBC it, the zoom in inspection of the photo. Does have a collar, does have a tag.
Yep.
That is someone's personal.
I have the story in case you're wondering.
Oh, yeah, I got to hear this.
Indeed, according to NPR, it's a 2-year-old dog named Nazgul, Nazgul. I hope I'm not offending the dog here. He was broke out of his kennel at a nearby bed and breakfast.
Oh.
There you go.
Made it
to the track. Hopped out there. And the owners were found by NPR for an interview. Quote, he was crying this morning more than normal because he was seeing us leaving, and I think he wanted to follow us. He always looks for people. The dog is apparently stubborn but sweet. And then damn near chased down a Croat in the middle of this Olympic race.
Chased down a Croat.
Yeah, chased down a Croat. So that's what's going down in the Olympics, along with Eileen Gu being asked a very stupid question. Not to go all Mick Cronin on you here. Okay.
Don't raise your voice.
I'm not raising
the voice. Don't raise your voice.
Not to go full. So, Eileen Gu is discussed quite a bit because she was born in San Francisco. She went to Stanford, raised by a single mom who is Chinese. So she competes for China. Be that as it may, we're removing all nationalistic Fox News conversations from what we're having here. But she won a couple of silvers. And despite having more medals in the case than anybody else in her line of work, was asked by what sounded like a Brit reporter. I don't know if it's the same one from Ted Lasso. Doubt it, because he asks a few better questions. She considers her 2 silver medals as 2 gold medals lost. Hit it.
Do you see these as 2 silvers gained or 2 golds lost?
I'm the most decorated female free skier in history. I think that's an answer in and of itself. How do I say this? Winning a medal at the Olympics is a life-changing experience for every athlete. Doing it 5 times is exponentially harder because every medal is equally hard for me, but everybody else's expectations rise, right? And so the 2 medals lost situation, to be quite frank with you, I think is kind of a ridiculous perspective to take. I'm showcasing my best skiing. I'm doing things that quite literally have never been done before. And so I think that is more than good enough. But thank you.
Way to stick the landing.
I mean,
right?
Yeah, perfect 10 across the board.
Yeah. But thank you at the end.
I don't understand what some of these reporters are thinking.
Because what a perfect also answer to let everyone understand as we're watching these Olympic Games. I get gutted when I see an Olympic athlete tumble, stumble, fall, right?
Yep.
Or in the case of the combine in skiing, where the first skier tumbles and falls and the second skier is now out of the competition. The second skier, who has yet to lace them up, if you will, or strap on the boots, they are done. And their entire 4-year wait, they don't even have a shot. So the teamwork aspect of it, the pressure. And I understand some of these athletes as well. Eileen Gu apparently is the most well compensated of all the Olympic athletes.
I did just see.
Okay, but be that as it may, that to me I remove because this is all about the Olympics and winning that medal. And I don't care if it's bronze or silver or gold. as she points out, the expectation for somebody like her gets raised with each possible moment. I was thinking that when I watched, on tape delay, Michaela Schifrin go down the mountain last night. I'm like, even her, like this is every moment matters. So it doesn't matter what your medal is. You have medaled. You've got something in the case. Right. You know what I mean? And I'll go down this road here. I'd like to see him ask a man the same question. Does he ask the men the same question? I don't know if he does. And I don't care if anybody's rolling their eyes at the TV screen or rolling their eyes at the radio right now, but one of the definitions of misogyny is to just sort of look down upon somebody's accomplishments or insinuate that through a form of a question like that. What a great answer that was. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure going on. Yeah. So, and by the way, look at the trophy case. I got a lot of them. So it doesn't matter. That sort of stuff just drives me nuts because I go, honestly, even for these hockey players, right? Quinn Hughes.
Oh, what a hockey day yesterday.
Pretty damn good at what he does professionally. Yeah, buddy. Probably very well compensated. But lights the lamp in overtime. U.S. versus Sweden here. U.S. needs to advance. Like, this is it. Right? We're all expecting U.S. versus Canada in the finals. And if we don't get that, we're like, what the hell happened to one of the two of you?
Yeah.
This reminds me of the 2000 baseball playoffs when the Yankees and the Mets were getting there. And it's like, hey, if the Mets make the World Series and the Yankees have a chance to make the Subway Series and they don't make it happen, you're like, your fault, buddy. Like, it was time to get this thing happening, and we're all expecting this matchup. Anyway, we're expecting it. The pressure's on for these athletes. And I don't, when it comes down to it, obviously you want to win the gold. I understand that. And certainly in hockey, you want to win the gold. Certainly if Canada wins and not you. But at the end of the day, to ask a question like that, I thought was out of bounds.
Agreed.
They should send a dog after him.
Yes.
To clean up his mess. All right. Wow. I didn't think I was going to go down that lane. But I did. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Mike Tirico is going to join us next from Milan, from Italy. And I get to ask him the question that Taylor asked me. Why are you doing everything? How come you get to do everything?
Oh, NBC asks.
And if, by the way.
And there's a lot of zeros.
Yeah. Well, if NBC asks, do you want to you want to be the lead voice for the NBA?
Yes.
Would you like to call the Super Bowl?
Yes. Yeah.
Would you like to host the Olympics?
Yes.
Okay.
You're not asking me that, but that's what they would.
You're not being offered.
Oh, okay, good.
This is all, okay. This is what happens when TJ's not here to light the candle. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here, off and running on ESPN. Later on, we're on ESPN 2. We're also on Disney Plus and ESPN. Mike Tirico back on ESPN in a matter of moments.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Danny Clark here of Collectors Firearms on Westheimer and Voss. You have some guns collecting dust in your closet? We want to buy your guns. We're the strongest buyers for one gun or entire collections. If you have a big enough collection, we can come to you. Modern and antiques of any kind. You could be sitting on a gold mine and not even know it. Come see us at Collectors Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front, collectorsfirearms.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here for Gulf Coast Chevy. I've known General Manager Craig DeSer for over 20 years. He runs a dealership for the customer. That's you. And Gulf Coast has so many ways to save. For example, on a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 with Turbo Max engine, well-qualified buyers get 1.9% APR financing when you go with GM Financial. Or save thousands in total value with a cash allowance, engine credit, and bonus cash. See dealer for details. Visit Gulf Coast Chevy in Angleton. You can shop online at lantzcars.com. Chevy. Together, let's drive.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No, we'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
My doctor told me my blood pressure is borderline. I figured I could worry about it or do something about it. So I took control with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula. It works safely and naturally to help maintain healthy blood pressure with a custom blend of garlic, vitamins, and minerals. And it's odor-free. I'm taking charge with Garlic Healthy Blood Pressure Formula.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
I'm Hector with LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind. Whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. You can make picks and win money right now in Texas. Playing on Underdog is so easy. Just pick whether your favorite players or go higher or lower on a bunch of different stats. You know the drill. Points, rebounds, steals, blocks. They got it all on Underdog. Kevin Durant, higher or lower on his points. Alpi Şengün, higher or lower on his points and rebounds. Amin Thompson, higher or lower points plus assists. You can do all of that on Underdog. Get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. You know ball. Go prove it right now. Download the Underdog app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KILLERB, KILLERB. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 or older in President, Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-MyReset or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you thought it was night walkers, no. They're not even real. But the scary things are frozen broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
Because you would always point to the person with you, and I was on the other side of your point. I remember doing that. So Berman, I'll tell you a quick Sports Center story with Boomer.
Please, Mike Tirico.
So we had, let's see, the 11:30 and the 2:30 a.m. Sports Center. There were half-hour shows at that time. Mm-hmm. And when ESPN had a Wednesday night baseball doubleheader, you'd get to do the 1:30 a.m. And sometimes it would be the 11 o'clock guys, Danny Keith. Sometimes it would be the 2:30 a.m. guys, and sometimes it would be a split. So I got to work with Dan early on. It was maybe one of my first Sports Centers. Mm-hmm. And Boomer's doing the Hotel California baseball game, probably in Seattle with Jerry Royce. And he reads the promo. Coming up next, the Sports Center, Dan Patrick and Mike Tirico. Dan, you're breaking in another one, huh? then he just read the bullet points that were coming up on the show. And I shared that story with Boomer because I remember I was sitting there, because like when you did the 2:30, and then you got bumped up to the 1 or the 1:30. Actually, you know what? It was Bob Lee. It wasn't Dan. It was Bob.
Yes.
Because it was Boomer and Bob who broke in like 1,000 SportsCenter anchors in their time. And it was like, Bob, you're breaking in another one, Gosh, it was fun to relive that with Boomer when I saw him out in San Francisco.
No doubt, because I remember Stuart and I, one of the times where we realized we had made it as a team is when Dick Vitale was reading a promo that we were doing the SportsCenter next, and like, Rich and Stu, and it's going to be great. And Stu and I looked at each other like, this is the greatest thing of all time. I'll never forget that.
Cool. It's what we grew up on, and it's like doing this job. You're hosting the Olympics. I grew up on Jim McKay hosting the Olympics, and my early days where Costas was the Olympic primetime host, and now to be in that role for 5 of these is just, it's crazy. It still doesn't feel real, but it's so much fun because that's how we grew up aspiring to be in these positions.
So how quickly did you turn the page from victory formation, right, for the Seahawks to, I've got to now conduct an Olympic gig from the stadium, Mike?
Yeah.
What was that like?
We did one segment. So I did not see Bad Bunny at halftime. People have asked, what was the halftime show? Like I said, I saw a bunch of grass on the field. Right. And then I turned, went to the back of our booth in the area, the level we were on, and I hopped on with our Olympic folks and went through as the rundown changed for the primetime show that's coming on right after the Super Bowl. What are the scripts? What's our plan? What are our logistics? Okay, great. Anything else I need to know? And we did like a 10 or 12-minute production meeting. Then I went back in the booth, woofed down something to eat real quick, and then got back in position, started talking to Chris about the second half and our producer, Rob Hyland. But that was it. And then as soon as the game ended, we did one segment, and I walked down to the field and got down an elevator down to the field level, and Maria finished with the trophy presentation. We picked up right off of that and kept going. And then as soon as we got done, back to the hotel, quick shower, grab a meal, and then we were flying by about 1 a.m. Got here, and like 4 hours after we landed, was in the studio and doing the primetime show the next night. So it was a whirlwind, but it's been cool. I haven't hit the wall. This is, I think, day 13 of the Olympics, so day 14, 15 in a row or whatever. I feel really good. This has been an energizing 3-week run for us.
Oh, unbelievable. So 2 things. First of all, in the halftime show, there were almost as many flags in the Bad Bunny halftime as there were in an opening ceremony that you've seen. That's number one.
Good.
And plus, I mean, the presentation is similar to an opening ceremony because the grass were people, as you know, I'm sure you've learned since then, moving. I was sitting there in the stands. I'm like, wait a minute, that's people in there. And then number 2 question: do you sleep on planes?
I do.
You do that? God bless
especially
you.
that night, because I mean, you can't?
No.
Oh, so Marv early on, Marv Albert, who's one of those people who I was looking up to, and that's part of the inspiration for doing this and going to Syracuse was Marv Albert, Bob Costas, Len Berman, who was an exceptional sportscaster at NBC and WNBC, Dick Stockton. They were all Syracuse alums, and that was a little bit of why I wanted to go there. As I read either Marv's second book or a subsequent conversation or both, Marv said, you must be able to sleep anywhere at any time. And it's true. Like you need to shut it down. And the hour 15 power nap after NBA shoot-arounds before a game is life-saving. So, yeah. And especially that day after the Super Bowl. I mean, it's the first time I've done it. So the adrenaline's going. You don't sleep as much. You get up early that day, get to the stadium early. And by the time we got done with the Super Bowl and the Olympics, the tank was mostly empty. So when we got on the plane, complete shutdown for about 5 hours, and then got right back going for let's get into preparation for Monday night at the Olympics.
Mike Tirico here on the Rich Eisen Show from the studio. I can see that I could see it
in the International Broadcast Center. Here we are.
Okay,
this is the whole set.
The IBC, if you will.
The IBC.
So I'll be honest. I'm watching way more curling than I ever have in my entire life. I mean, I'm learning about the hammer. I'm learning about the brooms and learning about the stones. I mean, as we pointed out, the controversial Canadian four fingers. My goodness gracious. I mean, that is something, Mike. This has been amazing.
Can I just tell you, so we've got like a production meeting room area where all of us are working on the primetime show, and we all get in around this time. So, whatever time it is now, it's 7:30 here in the night, and we work from 4, 5 in the afternoon until 5 in the morning. So we're just kind of on a flip schedule. So we're all in here. We're watching the end of the U.S. curling against Switzerland. They blow a lead, and now they're in an extra end, and we're all like, "Come on! Like, how does this happen? Like, they should have closed them out." And now they're doing all the strategy, and then you've got like 5 people we're crowded around the TV. Like, no, they've got to go here. No, they've got to go there. And like we're just yelling at the Rockets going down. Like, no, don't sweep. It has the right pace. Like, we don't know what we're talking about.
It's like you should call in, right? Call in. You're a long-time listener, first-time curler. You know what I mean?
But that's the beauty of the Winter Olympics. Everything's on snow and ice. Usually, for those who live somewhere where there's snow and ice, you do everything you can to get off of snow and ice quickly and safely as possible. These people not only need the snow and ice, they strap metal things to go even faster or razor-thin things to jump in the air and then land on said ice. When you really boil down every sport in the Winter Olympics, save for curling, it's insane. It's crazy what they do at these speeds. And then curling is just the coolest thing. If you've ever been to have you curled before, Rich?
I have not, Mike. We've had people every single time we talk about it saying you should try it because there are places here in LA that can actually do this.
Are there?
Yeah,
Rich, you have to take your show group.
Okay.
For a curling night.
Okay.
It's awesome. Like get some grown-up drinks, make some brats. And like it is so much fun and so cool to do. And once you do it, you'll watch it totally differently. And it's fun. Anyway, it's a cool sport, and it's one of those things like you're not going to stop and watch speed skating over the next 2 years. But Jordan Stolz goes tonight. He just skated. You're going to want to watch that. Mm-hmm. You don't regularly watch a Grand Prix figure skating show in all likelihood. But when it's the Olympics and pressure and that gold medal's on the line, you stop and watch. So that's the fun of it.
No doubt, Mike. Of that, there is no doubt. And I had mentioned it's, Susie and the kids, all 5 of us watching it. To get all 5 of us to watch the same thing, it's impossible. It's impossible.
It's cool.
It really is. And I will say this, Mike, my daughter, I told her I was going to ask her this question. She says, because I told Suze that you're coming on the show today, and she goes, "How come Mike Tirico does everything?" That's what she said. How do I respond to that, Mike? How do I respond?
You've got to tell her that I'm lucky that I work with both her dad and her mom. I'm one of the few people who've been on the air with both dad and mom.
Yes, indeed.
And they define the good people who do this. Tell her that I'm insanely curious about sports, and I'm still a sports fan.
I love it.
And I love it. Like, I still love watching anything where they're keeping score and the people stories matter.
Yeah.
And I'm just lucky. I've chased my dream. This is the dream job for me when I was a little kid, her age or younger. And here I am in my late 50s and still doing it. And like you, loving every single second of it. So tell her I'm just a kid living a dream.
I love it. Perfect. I will show this to her. What story are we not talking about? I mean, you must come across so many narratives, stories. Yeah. If it already hasn't happened, it's something that you're looking forward to seeing over the rest of these Olympic Games. Mike, what is it?
Yeah. A couple of the one that's an international that I think is off the charts good is the cross-country skier Johannes Klæbo from Norway. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's the only guy with Michael Phelps who's won more than 10 gold medals in their life. It's nuts. This guy is talented. He's got one more ski. He has a chance to just have one of those great of all-time Olympic performances this year if he closes it out. I think the women's figure skating tonight, there's significance in that because it's been 20 years since America has won a medal, not a gold medal, a medal in figure skating. And Alyssa Liu from Oakland, who's in third going into the short program, like she's got what it takes to handle Olympic pressure. And I hope she has a great night. And it's a sport where you can't play defense, right? You don't have the Seahawks defense to come out and shut down these 3 Japanese skaters. So I hope Alyssa has a great night on her own and has success. And man, the hockey was good yesterday, Rich.
Oh.
The hockey was so good yesterday.
Well, obviously, a Wolverine sending the Americans on to the semifinal, and also starting the scoring for Team USA. I'm well aware, as you know.
Dylan Larkin and Jack Hughes, both Michigan-born, both Michigan Wolverines, and they beat a team that was wearing a lighter version of maize, but a team that wears maize and blue. So they felt comfortable looking at the Swedes. Semifinals will be great tomorrow. USA plays in the afternoon, just after 3 o'clock, and that'll be live on NBC. So we're excited about that. And we're on ESPN. You guys know what the Four Nations tournament was like last year. It was great. Imagine Sunday morning. It would be 8 a.m. Eastern, 5 a.m. on the West Coast. Imagine if we get USA Canada for the gold. In ice hockey, the last event of the Olympic Games, people across the country will set their alarm and wake up. That's one of those wake up for it type of things. So we've had a really fun, enjoyable Olympics, and it's kind of building to a good crescendo with those couple of events coming this weekend.
When do you turn your page to the NBA? When's that happening?
I will be courtside next Sunday night in Boston for the Sixers and the Celtics. So I'm very glad that we've had this week of no NBA games other than All-Star, and everybody's taking the break, and that reality sets in on the flight home that, okay, we got the better than we thought Sixers against the Celtics, who've been incredible post-Tatum, and now that buzz is starting again as we get to the second half of the season. Yeah.
A fellow Syracuse Orange, Chris Brockman, ask him what you want to ask him, because you've been talking about the fact that NBC says, let's put that game on the air.
Yeah, why would we flex into that, Mike, if JT's not coming back?
I've seen people say that. That is not the case. If that happened, that would be 30 out of 10, not 10 out of 10.
That's right.
But no, I think the game we had in that window was not as competitive, and the NBA is pretty good about like the flex scheduling idea from the NFL. We see it on Sunday nights. The NBA is really good about that. So this gets a competitive game. The Sixers are better than I think folks thought. So you get a good game in that Sunday night window now. And if Tatum, even if he's on the periphery of coming back, the conversation alone whets your appetite for what's going to be a great last 7 weeks of the NBA regular season and steamroll into the playoffs. Here we go.
All right, Mike, before I let you go, I want to stroll down memory lane one last time with you here. Because when I saw you on the turf before Super Bowl 60, doing a Sports Center video podcast series called This Was Sports Center, and I want to go down a bunch of memory lane with you at some point when you have time out of this part of your schedule, obviously. But this photograph, I don't recall why. But I don't recall why we did it. I just remember, like, now I'm looking back, I'm so excited that I'm in this photograph.
Same.
But do you remember why? Do you remember the circumstances behind all this, or what?
I don't know if it was like one of those pictures for the corporate brochure that goes out to the shareholders.
I got you.
One of those things. I forget. I don't know the why of it, right? But man, how cool is that? And how cool is it to look and just see the Hall of Fame careers there and the people who are still friends? And like after the Super Bowl, I got a text from Charlie Steiner, like,
awesome.
Just checking in and just watching. And I talked to Reese a whole bunch and see Larry Beal when we're out in San Francisco off, and we just talked about Boomer and big show Bob Stevens back there next to Chris McKendry. but texting Chris when she started calling the Australian Open. She had been the studio host for the tennis, and just texting back and forth with her and working with her on that. It was you kind of pinch yourself and you go, how lucky were we? And I would say, Rich, that everybody in that group, I learned something from. And I think we all took something from each other. Like, I couldn't be as funny and quick-witted and, just with a dual dry wit, one-line jab as you or Kilborn. But that every once in a while, that's a good club to have in your bag, right? And just the class that Robin Roberts brought to everything she did. And how to do a highlight. Like, if you've got a great highlight and a good music theme behind you, like, you could definitely think about how Boomer used to deliver a good highlight. I think pieces of everyone. Oberman, go sit and write the hell out of a story.
No doubt.
Nobody could sit there like Keith and go.
Well, use one hand. Didn't you use one hand sometimes?
Right? And just write like the whole show in 40 minutes, and you're like grinding on a lead for the Mavericks. The Mavericks taking on the Bucks on a Wednesday night in Milwaukee, and you're like, what fact do I have? How can I set this game up? And Oberman's just got, and he's just written this brilliant lead. Like, we all, I think, collectively learned from each other on how to make good TV, and it's a blessing to be in that picture and call most of the people, everybody in that picture, really a friend and somebody who I respect the heck out of.
Well, I'll pay it back to you, Mike. What I remember from our Sports Center that we did do together is I picked up from you that when you do a highlight and the information's all there on this shot sheet, as they say, we're going deep in the weeds here. But when the information's all there, and you would just sometimes read it like, I'll go back in the day. Vince Carter gets the dunk, and it's now, so-and-so gets the rebound. And you would not say what we were seeing. You would start telling a narrative, a storyline. And Vince Carter started taking over this game is what you would start to say. You wouldn't read verbally, word for word, or even close to word for word on the shot sheet. You would start using the highlight to tell a story. And I picked up that from you doing highlights. That is a fact.
That's cool.
That's true,
I never knew that.
It's the truth.
I didn't even know that's what I was doing. So
you were.
Thank you for getting in my head.
No,
here.
so it's all
awesome.
good. It's all good. And cool. And Larry Beal, you mentioned him. He was my first, by the way.
He was your first.
He was indeed. And who was yours? Who was yours?
Jim Bergamo.
Okay, there you go.
You were in. Did you and Jim cross over? I don't think so.
No, we did not. I got there in '96.
Wonderful man. He was my early Sports Centers were with Jim Bergamo and Ann Montgomery. The first couple of weeks, they were Sports Center late night anchors. And the greatest thing about Jim Bergamo in the newsroom, because we were all in cubicles in the newsroom, Jim had that it wasn't even Sam's Club then, like that Sam's Club size ketchup bottle. And like if you had food that you warmed up at 11 o'clock, you could go to Jim's cube and get his ketchup bottle. And that was that's the guy I did my first Sports Center with, and it was awesome.
Mine was Larry, and I did an entire Knicks highlight in Marv Albert's voice because I'm the same as you. Like I'm sitting here today, I rip off from Marv every day, whether it's cadence, whether it's a cracking wise, whatever.
All of us. Yeah.
And I did notice that you can't do Marv's voice. Well, you can't say anything about Marv without doing his voice. I picked up on that from you earlier in this conversation.
It's in your head for life. I told somebody the other day, now I'm back doing the NBA, and you have Mike Breen, Ian Eagle, myself, No Eagle, and just a few. I know there's so many other good people who do the NBA at ESPN, Dave Pash and Mark Jones and everybody else. I'm not just picking out anyone, but just the guys who we're familiar with, and to be back in the group of lead guys with Mike and Ian, like we are all disciples of Marv. And there are pieces of the style of how Marv called the game in our own personality that in all three of us you can hear. And it's really cool to know that the guy who was the voice of the NBA for an entire generation, it's almost like that Bill Walsh coaching tree, right? We all learned from the same place and kind of bring the same big picture, 30,000-foot approach to a broadcast where there's time for a little fun, time for stats, make a big moment, stamp it in your own way. All of that came from all of us for years growing up in about a 50-mile radius and listening to Marv, just like people who are sportscasters who grew up on the West Coast are in the style some way of Chick Hearn.
Yeah.
Like Chick's voice is in their head and how to make it flamboyant in Hollywood. That's what I always love to share with young sportscasters or even people who are going to news or writing. Like, steal what you think is great, but do it in your personality. You can't be a clone of someone because there's only one Chris Berman. There's only one Dan Patrick. But the things they like to do in your personality and voice can be successful because that's what you like to hear. And that's a little bit of the amalgamation of the people who I've loved covering and watch and hopefully bring to the set every day, every night that we do this.
Yeah, Dan taught me to call it sampling. That's what he told
Sampling. Yeah, it's such a Dan term.
DP said, don't call it stealing, call it sampling.
Sampling. He's the best. Love him.
Hey, Mike, we'll be out there watching you tonight. Keep doing your thing, man.
Thank you.
I look forward to seeing you again. It was great to run into you on the field before the game.
Same. Right back at you. See you in primetime the next few nights and say hi to Susan and the kids.
You got it. That's Mike Tirico right here from Milan Cortina from the International Broadcast Center, where he's dominating the host seat or standing in his shoes.
That was awesome.
My gosh, do I have a lot of stories off of what he just said. 844-204-RICH being the number to dial right here on The Rich Eisen Show. Don't go anywhere.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where your old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. Our knowledgeable team knows plumbing, painting, and power tools inside and out. Whether you're fixing a leak, starting a project, or need the right tool for the job, we'll walk you through it. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
Social Hour just got an upgrade at Federal American Grill. Every day from 3 to 7, enjoy $10 appetizers and handcrafted drink specials sipped from a world-class whiskey and cocktail selection, perfect for unwinding after work or kicking off a great night. Need a quick lunch? Order online and take those signature Federal favorites to go. And don't forget to join Club Fed for rewards, perks, and exclusive offers. Federal American Grill, River Oaks location coming soon, thefederalgrill.com.
Going fishing? Don't. Not until you've been to the 51st Annual Fishing Show, happening February 18th through February 22nd at the George R. Brown Convention Center. See all the new rods, reels, and lures. Meet factory reps, guides from Alaska to South America, plus see dozens of fully rigged boats and hundreds of kayaks. There'll be clinics by expert fishermen covering salt and freshwater, and a kids clinic on Saturday and Sunday with giveaways. If you love to fish or just want to learn, don't miss the 51st Annual Fishing Show. For more, visit HoustonFishingShow.com.
Guys, looking for a true MVP haircut? This is Casey with Team Hopper of Sport Clips Houston, providing MVP service in a sports-themed environment. Visit one of our 13 Houston locations and mention ESPN for a free haircut for new clients and $5 off the MVP treatment for returning clients. And because of our growth, we turn to HRMP for all things HR and payroll. HRMP's truly the Sport Clips MVP.
Learn more today at hrp.net.
Are you selling your home or just want to make it look new again? Start with the bathroom. Clean, modern glass showers instantly update the space, and buyers notice. In fact, bathrooms are one of the first things people upgrade, and glass makes a huge difference. Replace dated shower curtains, get new mirrors, or upgrade with custom glass from Bluebonnet Glass. Fair prices and dependable service. Call 832-508-0911 for a free quote and visit BluebonnetGlass.com. Bluebonnet Glass, adding the beauty of glass to your project.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
you left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting we had yesterday. She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas. The John Clay Wolf Show. Every Saturday morning.
ESPN 97.5.
back on our radio feed here as well on ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80, along with our ESPN audience. That was great being back on ESPN with Mike Tirico. Again, the last time that happened was, and I think it was the early aughts, had to be when he was leaving the SportsCenter chair for good, off to do other things, and I was just grinding it out every night doing SportsCenters, and he was just sitting there, and that. Again, we'll just show that photograph one more time to wrap up our first hour here to tell the stories. Keith and Kilborn were probably gone. That's why they're not in this picture. Keith and Kilborn, I think, left in '96.
Okay.
And so they're probably gone. As a matter, Keith was gone because the reason why Mike Tirico referred to Bob Stevens, who's there between Chris McKendry and Steve Levy. He's referred to him as Big Show Bob. It's not a Simpsons reference. It's not like Sideshow Bob. We would call him Big Show Bob. It wasn't a Simpsons reference at all. It's when Keith went, and I believe he covered Jackie Robinson night in Shea Stadium one night. And Dan was doing the big show, and they put Bob Stevens in Keith's chair out of all of everybody available.
Oh, wow.
It kind of surprised all of us.
We're
like, oh, okay, so you choose Bob for that spot. And there were some people, as you could see on the screen there, who were there a lot longer than Bob.
But maybe he was the oldest.
And then if you could choose somebody who was as far afield from Keith's broadcasting style, or somebody who would have an edge that Dan could play off of, Bob would have been, with all due respect, the last one on the screen. And so when Keith left and there was a in-house competition, if you will, for who would get the chair next to Dan, Bob Stevens would show up there a lot. And so we started nicknaming him Big Show Bob.
Did he know this?
I don't know if he's
name.
I don't know where Bob is today. Okay. If he's learning it now. But yeah. And as we know, Kenny Mayne got the seat. I was eager to get that seat, much to the dismay, chagrin, which means there was a sense of embarrassment of Stuart Scott. He was not happy because he's like, we're the team.
Right.
Not Dan and whoever's sitting in that chair. We are. Like, what's your malfunction? Why would you want to not do this? And I'm, basically said to him, hey, they're on earlier.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can get to sleep 3 hours. Instead of. Right.
That's the truth. One time, I forget what year there was the World Cup that was it was in Asia, I think. Or, I don't know. Look up where the World Cup was in either 98 or 2002 or 2000. My right eye is twitching even talking about staying up late right now.
World Cup 98 was in France.
Okay. Yeah. Where was it in 2000 or in 2022 then? Where
2022, South Korea and Japan.
Okay, there you go.
That would have been it.
So the U.S., look how far the United States went in that one. I want to get my P's and Q's right. So this was in 2022. Stuart Scott and I are doing the 2 a.m. Sports Center on the night the United States was playing. Did we make the round of 16 that year? We were
good for there was a run in that.
I know it's a high register Thursday right there.
Yes.
We were good. I think Landon Donovan was taking the team to different heights there. And if I'm not mistaken, it was U.S. versus maybe Mexico or something.
Yeah, best finish ever. Reached the quarterfinals.
Again, who did we play in that quarterfinal match?
Losing to Germany in the quarterfinals.
Okay, so it was us against Germany.
Mexico was the round of 16.
Round of 16. Okay, so then this was it.
Beat Mexico.
We did. Okay. And so we were told, one of you two have to stay until this thing is over. And it was being played from 4 to 6 a.m.
Oh.
One of you two guys needs to stay and do the highlight until it's over.
I mean,
that would have been June 17th, 2002.
We drew straws. I got the short straw, and Stewart had the biggest eating grin on his face. Like, see ya. I stayed. I saw the sunrise going home, and I was thinking to myself, yeah, man, I wanted that seat at 11 o'clock. Yeah, Kenny Mayne is already 6 hours into his sleep, probably. Yeah, that's a true story, man.
Oh,
that's why I wanted the seat instead of Big Show Bob for moments like that. Other than that, Stewart and I had a great run. All right. Fun first hour.
That was great.
Fun first hour. Kyle Van Noy is going to be joining us in hour number 2. Talk some ball with him.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief. It's your guy Sean with Greenlight Offer, Houston's #1 house buyers. Let me tell you about David from Baytown. He lost his job, fell behind on his mortgage, and his house needed repairs that he couldn't afford to make. He tried listing it, tried getting caught up, but the bills kept piling up, and the stress was crushing him. That's when he called Greenlight Offer. We stepped in, gave him a fair cash offer within 24 hours, and guess what? He didn't even have to lift a finger. No clean-out repairs, no realtor fees, and no closing costs. Within a few weeks, David had cash in his pockets. Every single week, every single month, we help homeowners like David who need to sell fast, skip the repairs, and start fresh. If your mortgage is behind, your house needs work, vacant, inherited, probate, divorce, tenant just won't pay me the rent houses, or do you just need a way out? Greenlight Offer is your solution. 832-779-5000. That's 832-779-5000. Greenlightoffer.com. Let's get your Greenlight number today. That's 832-779-5000. Woo!
You don't have to be fearless to take the first step. You just need a place that gives you every reason to keep going. A college that's nationally recognized for student success, you can be fearless at San Jacinto College. Here, our graduation rate is higher than the other colleges. Our job placement rate is higher. Our transfer rate to universities is higher. That track record is why San Jac is the #1 community college in Texas. Be sure your hard work will take you even further and fear less every step of the way.
Lance Zierlein here. Rodeo season is here, and Republic Boot Company is the place to be. Just off 11th and Studwood in the Heights, step into the heart of Texas craftsmanship. It's the only place you can buy their 1836 line of handmade 100% leather boots, and they can even customize to fit for your unique foot the same way you break in a baseball glove. Pick up a sport coat, cowboy hat, enjoy a free beer. I'm talking about everything to get you rodeo ready from head to toe. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. Go to their website, republicbootcompany.com.
Texting Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away, and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text TAP to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's TAP to 215-215. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
From a clean pocket.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Kuechly frees the quarterback so fast.
Has it hit you that you are now part of this group?
The further away you get from it, the cooler it gets.
Earlier on the show, Emmy-winning NBC sports broadcaster Mike Tirico. Coming up, 2-time Super Bowl champion Kyle Van Noy. 5-time Pro Bowl tackle Teron Armstead. Comedian Earthquake. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We just want you to call us and check in on us because it's Southern California and it's starting to rain hard here. And when that happens, you know what? People around here freak out.
Oh yeah.
But it is part and parcel of what happens when the Genesis gets played here at the Riv.
It rains.
It rains, but apparently it's supposed to be very nice the rest of the weekend.
Honestly,
right?
It's only supposed to rain for the next 2 hours.
Okay.
Here in Palisades.
So anybody, hopefully you got a late tea time?
Right. Guys are on the course right now. It doesn't look great.
Okay. So
a lot of rain gear, a lot of umbrellas.
Do you want to do the traffic now? Oh. Should we do the traffic right here on the ones on ESPN?
I would imagine traffic is pretty clear with the roads slick. People are staying off them.
Well, Brockman's here. Mike Del Tufo's here. TJ Jefferson is not. He's with O'Shea Jackson Jr. at the home of wrestling in WWE.
Love it.
Recording more shows for No Contest Wrestling. Woo. They're on fire right now.
I get it.
John Cena retweeted the link talking about just 3 guys talking wrestling for 2 hours.
Love it.
Cena, he's just classy.
What a nice guy.
Dude. And in case anybody's wondering what he's like when the cameras are not on, exactly what you want him to be.
Yeah, no doubt.
Did I say that appropriately or what?
Yeah, no doubt. Super nice. I mean, he's a Western Mass kid.
I'll tell this story, even though, whatever. Our coordinating producer for our podcasts, and Don Bowie, his daughter was here. How old is his daughter, would you say?
8 maybe?
Right, 8.
Like that, yeah.
And she wanted to meet Cena.
Oh, yeah.
And she asked for something to be signed. And he goes, I'll do it under one condition. If you take a picture with me. Come on now.
I mean, John Cena is also the guy in the history of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Nobody has delivered more wishes than him.
He's the best.
He's the greatest.
Yeah. So, again, in case you're wondering, in this day and age, if people are as too good to be true, it's the truth.
As ever.
So, Kyle Van Noy is going to join us shortly here on the program. 12 years into the NFL, he's going to be a free agent, and he's a guy that knows how to play defense in a championship way. And if I'm not mistaken, he was part of the last 2 New England Patriots Super Bowl wins.
Correct. Yeah. He's got 2 of those things.
Right. So to talk about why there wasn't another one in the case, he'll be joining us to talk about his thoughts on Super Bowl 60, what happened with the Ravens, what what the Ravens team might look like with Jesse Minter at the helm. He's joining us in about 17 minutes' time here. A couple of NFL stories going on right now, and it's, there's a lot of rumor, there's a lot of conjecture, there's a lot of this, there's a lot of that. But two things that we know, the Seahawks are going to be sold because they announced it. This was a rumor going into the Super Bowl that the Seahawks are finally going to be sold. The estate of Paul G. Allen begins sale process for the Seattle Seahawks. And apparently, if you read up on it, the proceeds go to charity.
Wow.
See that?
I'd see that. That was Paul Allen's last wish.
So he bought it for about $140 million and change.
Oh.
And listen, I'm not an investor by trade,
advice,
okay, but it's going to be more than that.
Couple bucks.
I bet it might get to 8.
You think?
Well, the Commanders went for a hair over 6 or something like that, right? A few years ago, and these franchises only go up. The Celtics just went for 6.5. You see the valuations. What the Lakers got a $10 billion valuation. So I mean, fresh off a Super Bowl win, I imagine it's between that 7 and 8 range.
Yeah. There is the commissioner handing the trophy to Jody Allen, Paul Allen's sister, who's been at the helm, who was sitting there saying, okay, we're going to move on from Pete Carroll. We're going to keep John Schneider. We're going to hire Mike McDonald. And yada, yada, yada. She's holding the trophy. So there's that. And this is where, teams hire consulting firms to find and whatever, or people find out consulting firms about who would be good buyers or things of that nature. This is where sometimes we have to use our platform here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, which is we're on every day, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80, or right now on the Biggie right now, ESPN. It's time for us to basically remind everybody we have our own consulting.
The best thing about us, though, is it's about us.
That's right. RES Consulting. Where the best thing about us is that it's about us.
Facts.
And Russ gave us this inspiration, speaking of Seattle.
Yes.
You want to put somebody together? Want to put something together? How much you got on you, Mike? Like right now.
If I
right now, how much do you have on you right now?
I can check my.
I already own a team.
Oh, is that what you're taking out?
Whoa!
What? Because you got one share of the Green Bay Packers? Does that take you out, or it shows you, excuse me, you have experience?
That's right. So even better for the consultant.
Yes. And this would actually, this ownership would actually mean something.
Yes.
You'd have a say. What do you got on you?
I got one Peter Gammons on me. I got one.
Peter Gammons. By the way, people would send $20 bills to Bristol, Connecticut, in an envelope to Peter Gammons to ask him to please autograph it because he looks just like Andrew Jackson.
I mean, I got some memorabilia on the desk I could probably sell if we're trying to get some stuff.
But we had Joel McHale here the other day. He's got to have a few. Adam Ray.
Oh, yeah, Adam Ray.
Okay.
Yep. Rainn Wilson also.
Right.
Seahawks fan.
Jerry Bruckheimer.
Now we're talking.
Who's got a piece of the Kraken.
Yes.
Now we're getting closer.
I got $100.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
All right.
I'm trying to think of other.
Who else we got? Jeff Schaefer.
Jeff Schaefer, Ben Baller, he's a Seattle guy. Who else?
All right. Okay.
It's a good start.
That's Jeff Schaefer from Curb.
Good start.
Editing bays and camera work and directing and writing might.
Maybe we could talk Larry into getting off the Jets, going to Seattle.
There's a bunch of maybe. Okay, so let's go.
Displaced NFL sports fans.
Okay.
We could, get in our group.
There's another guy here in Los Angeles we could reach out to see if he's interested to team up with us. Steve Ballmer.
Yes.
You think?
He's got money.
He's familiar with that area.
By the way, Steve Ballmer and you, Mike Del Tufo, being part of the same ownership group would be that night where Jordan and Bill Wennington combined for 55 points.
Yes.
In Madison Square Garden, right?
Yes. Right.
Or 57 points.
57. Yeah, Mike.
Right.
Mike. Yeah, Mike.
Because Mike, I think, passed it to Wennington.
Yes. Mike at 55
for the game-winning shot.
Yeah. Macklemore, the rapper.
That would be the analogy. You and Ballmer being part 100%. Of the same ownership.
Oh, Jerry Cantrell.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Allison Chains.
That's what I'm talking about.
Definitely has made some coin.
I'm sure maybe Eddie, Mr. Vetter, would be interested.
Yep.
Okay. See? This is why you reach out to RES Consulting. There it is.
The best thing about us, though, is it's about us.
There you go. So keep an eye on what's going on with the Seahawks.
We might have to lose the Russ.
Why?
Sound.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Why?
Is he still welcome?
Well, of course he is.
Okay.
He's-
I mean, yeah, he won a Super Bowl.
Let's just put it.
I don't know.
Hold on a second. Stop.
Seemed like he didn't leave under the best terms.
Let me say the following. Hey, one day when Russ doesn't play football anymore, he better be welcome there. Are you serious, though? Come on now, man. Come on now.
I get it. Brett Favre went back to Green Bay.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, you want to talk about splits not going well.
Time heals all wounds.
Well, so does here's a bunch of cash. How'd you like to come back and be one of our ambassadors?
I mean, that's...
You know? Don't forget I'm never going back there. How much? You know? But come on, man. He better be welcome there forever.
Yeah.
Forever. And ever and ever.
Win forever, right? Isn't that...
Bro.
Pete Carroll?
Come on. Let's not forget Russ. Russ was was our first podcast TV show guest.
He was.
When we were doing our podcast, we made a TV show out of it.
That's right.
And it was all locked and we're ready to go. It was for kickoff of that season. And the Seahawks call us up and say, the guy you're looking for says he'll do it. You know, the kid that they just got in the draft that Pete Carroll was saying always compete. You know, they just gave all that money to Matt Flynn. And Pete's like, well, we're going to go with the kid because he won the competition, always compete. He's the avatar. And then look what happened. All right. You're not serious, are you?
No.
Okay. All right.
I'm looking up.
But so the best thing about us is about us, and Russ is part of the us here. He gave us our phrase.
Yeah.
Kenny G.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Okay.
Apparently in Seattle.
Let's hope he's also Sir Makes-a-Lot.
Yeah, baby's got cash.
Look at you, Mike.
Oh, look at you.
Wow.
He's got money. That's
I love the
song.
point. I love when you get a good one. You give me the point.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Okay.
Wow, yeah.
Trey Parker of South Park.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Goodbye.
All right. Now, honestly, of the people that we've named,
Jeff Probst?
It's got to be Bomber.
Yeah.
Right? Bomber.
Oh, in terms of cash?
Bruckheimer, and then Trey Parker.
Yeah, they're there. Yeah, they struck it.
Okay. We're getting it together.
I think
we're with Bomber, we're more than halfway there, to use a Bon Jovi phrase.
Well, with Bomber, he could buy the whole NFL.
He could do the whole
right.
He could buy
everybody.
And by the way, he could be the guy at the end of the day.
Yeah.
All right, we solved it. Rich Eisen Consulting. RES Consulting.
You're welcome.
And then the Bears. Are the Bears going to be the Indiana Bears? Is that really happening? Did they buy a racetrack in Arlington Heights, raise it to the ground, and then basically say, yeah, we're going to go to Indiana? And is the state of Illinois just like saying, we're going to let you go? Because the Bears put out a statement today.
Right.
Talking about the passage of SB 27, which is apparently some legislation in the Indiana State House.
Correct. Yeah, correct.
To lure the Bears to Northwest Indiana would mark the most meaningful step forward in our stadium planning efforts to date. We're committed to finishing the remaining site-specific necessary due diligence, whatever, in Wolf Lake area, which means we're ready to, hey, Illinois, we got a foot out the door.
Yeah, the bill creates the Northwest Indiana Stadium Authority that has the power to issue bonds and acquire land and finance the construction.
Premier venue for all of Chicagoland and a destination for Bears fans and visitors from across the globe.
Yeah, the Indiana governor, Mike Braun, has been really lobbying for this on all social media platforms.
So could the state of Illinois have 0 football teams and the state of Indiana have 2 NFL teams? And this would be yet another NFL team. Well, first of all, the Jets and the Giants are currently the only NFL teams that don't play in the state that bears their name, right? Right? Am I correct? No one else moved to a different state.
No.
Although the Giants and the Jets play right across the river,
not very far
from New York. I mean, as the crow flies, sir.
Well, yeah,
and nobody takes the crow to the game.
No,
it's not Game of Thrones.
No.
Okay,
You can't ride crows in.
Can't fly a crow.
No.
Sometimes I'd love to.
Turnpike does not have a crow.
As the crow flies, sir. You might be able to, if you get in a car from New York City to get to the game in Giants or the old Giants Stadium, MetLife.
It might take a while.
It might take quicker because apparently, Adam, our call screener, is our local Chicago, is our Chicago Bear fan resident. He says it would actually be, as the crow flies, shorter to get to this spot in Northwest Indiana than it would to the Arlington Heights spot from Soldier Field, if Soldier Field's your pin in your GPS. But that would remove the NFC North from the list of divisions in which all 4 teams play in the city that they're as their home city, right? Right now, the NFC South does. I mean, the Panthers play in Charlotte. The Saints do play in New Orleans.
Yep.
The Buccaneers play in Tampa.
Falcons.
And the Falcons, as we all know, are hosting the Super Bowl in 2 years in that stadium in Atlanta. But you got the Inglewood Rams. You got the Glendale Cardinals. You got the Santa Clara Niners.
Yep.
And by the way, I'm sure they'd want to, put their name in a ring to host a Super Bowl, which you always do with a new stadium. But
the Foxborough
that was
Patriots.
A long-ass drive from San Francisco to San Jose for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And San Francisco was a great Super Bowl city. I really enjoyed it. But there are some people who stayed in Santa Clara, and they're like, what Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Right? But you got the Seattle Seahawks. They'd be the only ones. They're the only ones in the division that play in their city. This would be a bummer. I mean, there's just no other way to put it. And obviously, I would love to figure out how could you play. I mean, when you go to Soldier Field and you see the skyline, it's right there. There's no way to make this work in that spot.
Well, that's not.
In San Diego,
damn it,
that rich.
I mean, that was always great.
San Diego was a great spot.
That was a great spot. They could have been right down there.
Excuse me.
But the stadium was...
The old stadium. I'm not talking
that
about
stadium.
The new stadium.
That stadium, the old Jack Murphy.
Yeah, it was a...
But getting in and out of there?
Yeah, terrible.
Oh, my God.
Terrible. The 8 backed up.
It made the old Giant Stadium look like a freeway.
Exactly.
And that's one of my favorite Sports Center lines ever. But talking about this traffic getting in and out of the old Giant Stadium, it's the only place. You put this in a lead-in once upon a time. Giant Stadium is the only place where you're jealous of Jimmy Hoffa because he's already home.
Oh, that's the truth.
That's how bad that was. So it would be a bummer. I mean, and this is no offense. Like, again, we're going to Indianapolis next week. You guys are going to see the Combine. It's awesome. And the people in Indianapolis are awesome. Yeah. And they love their football. It's great.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that people in Northwest Indiana would roll out a red carpet, but it's the Chicago Bears. All right. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Kyle Van Noy on other subjects in the football world. He's joining us next. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering $750 off qualifying Pella projects and no interest, no payment for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products. So why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at TNTshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Buying a new vehicle shouldn't be hard. Monument Chevrolet makes it easy. Del Olalea here. Monument Chevrolet has a huge selection of Chevy vehicles priced with transparency. No hidden fees, no upcharges, no dealer add-ons. For over 50 years, Monument Chevrolet has earned relationships with thousands of customers doing business this way. For new and used cars, fleet sales, and service, visit Monument Chevrolet in Pasadena at 225 and Beltway 8 and monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
I'm Hector with LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind. Whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles, a 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
Del Olalea here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you were thinking it's all that obligatory travel to see your family, you'd be dead wrong. The scariest things are frozen, broken pipes that can cost thousands of dollars of damage to your home. Have Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy says if you go with them, he'll throw a traditional water heater in for free. Call him today at 281-488-6238 or visit aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Going fishing? Don't. Not until you've been to the 51st Annual Fishing Show, happening February 18th through February 22nd at the George R. Brown Convention Center. See all the new rods, reels, and lures. Meet factory reps, guides from Alaska to South America, plus see dozens of fully rigged boats and hundreds of kayaks. There'll be clinics by expert fishermen covering salt and freshwater, and a kids clinic on Saturday and Sunday with giveaways. If you love to fish or just want to learn, don't miss the 51st Annual Fishing Show. For more, visit HoustonFishingShow.com.
Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints and now recognized by the Michelin Guide. J-Bar M Barbecue is serving up world-class Texas flavor. Sink your teeth into legendary brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue classics. Kick back with $15 buckets of beer and $4 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Unwind with friends at Houston's Michelin-recognized smokehouse. J-Bar M Barbecue at 2201 Leland in the heart of Edo. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbarmbbq.
Our radio audience has returned. We're here live on ESPN, the Disney Plus app, and ESPN app. We're on Disney Plus and ESPN, the app, every single day. And we're also on Sirius XM Channel 80. And we say hello to all of our ESPN radio affiliates that just rejoined our broadcast. Last time I saw this man, he was wearing a three-piece suit hanging out with us on NFL Game Day morning in the playoffs, having just finished his 12th year in the National Football League. Kyle Van Noy is here. How you doing, Kyle?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, thanks for having me. Let's go, man. Today's going to be a great day.
It is that. Man, you know, I don't have my mug here in front of me, but I appreciate the branding. KVN on your lid, huh? What do we got here?
Yes.
What do we got here?
So,
Let's sell some soap. What do we got?
I'm not selling anything. This hat is from my mentor. He owns and breeds horses.
Okay.
And he had a horse that's the KVN Corona horse. Very famous in the quarter horse world. Okay. It's a champion. It's won $2 million. It's bred a lot of babies. And so it's a very, very good hat. A lot of winners from this guy right here. He's produced a lot of babies. Fun fact.
Yes.
One of my former teammates actually bought one of the embryos of KVN Corona. Shout out to my guy, Devon Godshaw.
Okay, great. Well, you've inspired me. Hold on a minute. I now have my Rich Eisen mug here. Let me take my Rich Eisen coffee container with ESPN on the side. Let me pour my coffee in here. Okay, there we go.
I see
awesome.
you.
It's nice and hot and fresh. Look at me. See?
Look at you go.
Look at us branding. Cheers to you, sir. Cheers to you. Ooh. That tastes good. Now we can talk football. What did you think of the Seattle Seahawks defensive performance in Super Bowl 60? Kyle Van Noy, what did you think?
I thought it was spectacular. I mean, it was exactly DNA from Mike McDonald. One thing that I want to point out that I think he learned from the Seahawks game was to always be aggressive. I think in that game, you saw him. I don't think he was as aggressive as he was in the Patriots, in the Rams game. He wasn't as aggressive as he was in the Super Bowl. As you saw, he was sending pressure a lot. Devin Witherspoon, I thought he had a tremendous game. I felt like they were all over him. Hall had a great game. And then, you know, the guys of where I'm going to say it on your show, I honestly think that the premier position is slowly moving from edge and slowly moving to D tackle. You saw Byron Murphy have a wonderful game. Leonard Williams, I know his stats weren't off the chart, but he was eating a lot of double teams that was allowing Byron Murphy to get one-on-ones, Lawrence to get one-on-ones, and Hall getting one-on-ones, creating a lot of havoc. I really believe that's where the NFL is going right now because quarterbacks are getting the ball out so fast in today's game where the premier position is slowly moving from edge, and it's going to be the premier position of the D tackle. You saw both sides of the defense, the Patriots, who actually had a really good game too. Barmore, Milton Williams, they're the key to their success. They didn't have the best game. They ran the ball. The Seahawks did a little too well for my liking, but they still were very impactful. Christian Gonzalez had a great game, but Mike Mack, he didn't want to go out like he was trending towards in the Rams game where Matthew Stafford had a heyday against that defense. He was really aggressive and made it really, really hard on Drake May. And, you know, I always look at the play where he got hit on the sideline and he was, you know, Mike Vrabel picks him up and, you know, his shoulder was hurting. You could tell at that moment he was in a bad place. And, you know, I honestly think I'm very high on Drake May. I think he's going to be tremendous. I just think he ran into a buzzsaw against the Seahawks.
All right, I want to bite on what you just mentioned. If I'm picking up what you're putting down, Kyle Van Noy, you're saying the quick game and the quarterback's ability to read a defense or get the ball out fast has developed so significantly in the NFL that edge rushers are too far away from the quarterback, and thus the guys up front are the ones who can create the most pressure that we all know quarterbacks hate the most, which is right in their face. Is that what I'm picking up from you right now, Kyle?
Yeah, I just see it slowly moving from the Myles Garretts of the world, the Micah Parsons of the world. Like, I think they're unbelievable. I think they're one-on-one. But I truly think if you really want to build contenders and be in that final game, you need that Aaron Donald. You need that Warren Sapp-like player on the inside. You need that Byron Murphy, Leonard Williams, Christian Barmore, Milton Williams. You're going to need those guys in the middle at the 3 technique position to get pressure. I mean, that allows those guys on the edge to get really loose. You look at the Broncos defense, Zach Allen, he kind of gets overshadowed a little bit from Nick Bonito and Cooper on the edges. John Franklin Myers had a hell of a year. Those guys, of the damage that they do on the inside allows those edge guys to do whatever they like to do. So I really see it being, a D-tackle world of where people are going. You got the likes of Carter, who's about to get highly paid. I mean, he's another one of those guys that's in that upper echelon. You look at the Chiefs, why they've had so much success. I really believe it's because of Chris Jones, where it starts on the inside being a damaged player. I put him right underneath Aaron Donald in this decade of the D tackle position. I really believe it's going to be the big future. You need this to win a Super Bowl. I really believe that. Edges, let's not get this mistake. I play edge, so I don't want to downplay the significance of that, because you definitely need trenches, and more trenches. I just believe that you need a highly impactful player on the inside to help the edge rushers. I mean, we saw Myles Garrett this year, what he did this year, best year he's had, because he had Malik Collins, because he had Graham on the inside. It's allowed them to the quarterback to get that pressure just for a split second right in the middle to allow the edge pressure on the perimeter.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you're officially now on Chris Jones and Jeffrey Simmons, Matabike's Christmas card list. I mean, let's keep going.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're not extended, they might be franchise tag candidates, and you just might have made them a bit more coin, Kyle Van Noy. Maybe you just got that thing done.
Thank you for bringing up Jeffrey Simmons. He was the best D tackle in the league this year. He was phenomenal, just so disruptive, game changer. You need one of those guys definitely on your defense right now going forward.
Kyle Van Noy here on the Rich Eisen Show. What about you? What's your scoop? 12 years in, what do we got now? What's happening with you?
Maybe I'll come there. I know I saw you had a couple of guys at the desk next to you. Maybe you can make a third spot. Maybe.
Okay. All right. Okay. You're okay. I don't know. I mean, TJ's not here today.
That's right.
I mean, is he suddenly the Wally Pipp on the Rich Eisen Show right now?
Oh, no. An empty chair.
I mean,
Kyle, want to pop in tomorrow? You know what I mean?
I don't know. How close are you to California, Kyle?
I could get there ASAP. If you need me, I'm there.
I mean, he's not here tomorrow also.
So, we have a spot open.
Kim Fields is on in hour 3. If you want to go, if you want to go deep down memory lane before you were born, probably, Kyle.
Maybe what time, and I think I can be there for you.
This is fun. TJ, like who's TJ Jefferson? But so that's what are you focused on the paparazzi, or you think you want to play a little bit more? Or what? Sorry,
I would love to play. No, of course. Sure. I would love to play more. I know my season didn't go the way that I wanted at all. It was one of those seasons that was hard for a lot of us, especially on defense this year. Didn't go the way we wanted to on defense with the Ravens. And personally, my statistics weren't where they have been in the last couple years, let alone all of my career. I still have a lot of juice left. I still feel like I'm disruptive. I still feel like I can be a starter in the NFL. And it was just one of those years that everyone's going to say all these things. Oh, he's washed. They've been saying that for the last, 5 years, since I left New England in 2019 and went to Miami in 20 and, was beat up that year and went back to New England in 21. So they've been saying a lot of things for a long time. and I'm not one of those guys where it's like, I don't look at that stuff. Like, I'll look at it, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to make the people that are in my corner right. I'm trying to make the people that I surround myself proud. And I know I do that already, but I just feel like there's a little left in the tank for me. I'm a free agent, so this March, hopefully I'll get some news. And if not, we'll keep the phone on hot, because I know there's going to be a team at some point that's going to need pass rush. And I know I'm able and capable to do it at a high level still. And just given the right opportunity and the right situation, I really truly believe that I can be another one of those guys at 35 to get that 10+ sacks. I know it hasn't been done once or a lot, but at 33, I had 12.5, and no one ever thought I'd be in the Pro Bowl at 33 years old. So why not me?
Kyle Van Noy here, a few minutes left with the free agent linebacker, KVN, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. So Jesse Minter, you know he is from the Ravens organization before he went with Jim to Michigan and then to the Chargers. Now he's back as the successor to John Harbaugh. So let's take it one piece at a time. Were you surprised that John Harbaugh was fired and let go in Baltimore, Kyle?
Honestly, no. I wasn't, just because of what had transpired. I mean, you go from the AFC Championship, the divisional round, to not making the playoffs. And, I obviously have stayed out of the situation. But just seeing from bird's eye view, if I'm an owner, I got to take a look at that. And not saying he's not successful, because he's been wildly successful. I think he's going to be successful in New York. I think he's exactly who New York needs. They need a foundation piece. You need a strong, spearheaded man like he is, a God-fearing man like him, to put and install what he does best, which is create a lot of good football players. He's had a lot of success. He's had a lot of good football players that he's had, and he's been able to win a lot of games. And I think him pairing up with the defense that they have there with a guy like Jackson Dart, and, we'll see how Cam Scatterboo and Neighbors come back from injury, but having a guy that has the, charisma and the aura a little bit like Jackson Dart has, and just that want to get it done. You can really tell by the way he plays. I want him to slide a little bit more, because he's going to continue to get injured and dinged up if he keeps taking hits like he does. But I really think Jackson Dart has a chance. He needs to continue to, help himself out a little bit from a standpoint of, throwing the ball down the field. And I think they need to get more weapons for him. But I believe John Harbaugh is going to help with all that. And I'm excited to see what he does. But I wasn't surprised, because you have a small window of a Super Bowl chance. You have Lamar Jackson. You have guys like Kyle Hamilton and Roquan Smith on defense. You have Zay Flowers, Mark Andrews, Ronnie Stanley, who's been there for a while. You have a lot of good players.
Yeah.
And so they're primed to be in contention if they play complementary football. I feel like last year we didn't play complementary football at all. Not one game. You could say the Bears game was the best complementary football game. And I think Jesse Minter is going to bring that complementary football with Declan over at the OC. I really think they're going to work hand in hand, as well as Anthony Weaver at the DC position. And I also got to shout out co-cap Anthony Levine. That dude earned that special teams coordinator position. Truly one of the up-and-coming coaches in the NFL. I was really happy to see him get what he deserves. I'm really high on him. So I like the direction where they're going. I saw their press conference the other day. I was very impressed with all three of them, and I'm pumped for the Ravens organization, because they're first class. They really are. Their fans are amazing. And I really, really believe that they'll be in contention for that Super Bowl next year.
Hey, Kyle, I'm with you. You know, I had a power rankings yesterday of all the 10 new head coaches and which would be the organization and head coach and roster to be most likely the franchise to go on a Vrabel-like run in its first year of success, if not all the way to the Super Bowl. And I chose the Ravens. And so just to circle back a little bit on what you just said, the lack of complimentary football all last year, the AFC Championship game, yes, there was a fumble right on the goal line, but there was hardly a touch by Derrick Henry in this game. And then the divisional round, it just always seems to be the loss the last 2 years ago now. There always used to be like a head scratcher. Like, how did that happen? Would be the conversation coming out of Ravens games. Was that a conversation that the players were having? Away from the
the way you just kind of scratched yourself is the same way I was scratching my head too. It's really something that I can't even put into words just because it is what it is. It's like craziness. I mean, you can go even before I even got there from, the round that they had with Buffalo, the pick six with Johnson that happened, or the Bengals where they're on the goal line about to score and then Hubbard runs it 99 yards back for a touchdown. I mean, a lot of head scratches where you're just like, WTF, Rich? I don't know.
Right. And so the question is how does Minter change that, right? And how much of that can you lay at the feet of the guy who was there for 18 seasons? The freak stuff, like you mentioned, where Hubbard grabs it out of the air and he's going the other way, or Zay Flowers is going in the end zone and it would have been a one-score game and we're on and cracking in the AFC Championship game. I mean, those things happen, but the game plan stuff, like mid-game, where it would just be, how the heck did Derrick Henry hardly get a touch here?
And that's where the discussions that are going to need to be had, right? The in-game adjustments need to be better. They really do. I believe Minter is going to bring that.
Okay.
I really believe that's what separates him. Knowing what tree he's from and the success he's had over the last 2 seasons as D coordinator, and he said he's going to call plays again, is I really believe that he's going to have that in-game strategy that you need to have in order to beat these top offensive coordinators. And then he's bringing a young OC in the building. I believe he's 29 years old. So he's going to be ready to roll. I mean, he said it that he wants 3 things, and 2 of those I know is to play violent football on offense, to score a lot of points and be explosive, and then to execute. Those are the 3 things that when he was talking, that's what came to mind. That would get me excited if I was a fan or if I was a player in that offense, because they're going to be high-powered, ready to go. You have Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, Zay Flowers, Mark Andrews. You have guys like that can really put up points. I really think you need one more guy on the outside. And not overcrowd it, because I truly believe that was something that I watched. I believe there was a lot of mouths to feed, and so you can't make everybody happy. And sometimes when you have a lot of mouths to feed, it's hard to get in a rhythm because you're going in a lot of different directions. I really think it really starts with Derrick Henry. You got to feed him the ball, and it's a run-first offense. And then you got to be able to hit that play action. And that's what Lamar was really, really dangerous in 23 and 24 last year. Obviously, he wasn't where we all saw him previous years. And I think a lot of that attributed to the injuries he suffered. And so I'm excited because I really believe Lamar Jackson does have another level. But I want to focus on the defense, because I think that's where it needs to get back to where they've had success in the past. But I think defense, you get it. Hopefully they get Nnamdi back. That would help out huge. You got the guys of like Kyle Hamilton, Malachi Starks taking that next step. Nate Wiggins, who I'm high on, he needs to take that next step. I really believe he can be a one-of-one corner with his length, size, and speed. So I'm excited to see them and what Jesse Minter does on that side of the ball with those players, especially with Kyle Hamilton. Let's take him to a next level. I want to see him play more safety than down in the box this year. I want to see him kind of do it all.
Yeah, Derwin James spoke very highly of Minter, and obviously he Kyle Hamilton's going to be in that similar position in Baltimore. Kyle, thanks for the time. I know you referred to Baltimore a handful of times in this conversation as they. Hopefully you get to call them we if that's what you'd like. And if not, then another team that you call we in short order, sir. Thanks for the
thank
time.
you. Yep. Appreciate it. Have a blessed one. Maybe see you tomorrow.
Okay. That's right. We'll send you directions. You know how to find us. Kyle Van Noy right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Fun stuff right there. Teron Armstead, another longtime player in the league, is going to join us at the top of the next hour. He's a bit more well-versed on the Dolphins, a team that intrigues me going into this non-playing season in the Combine next week. 844-204-RICH being a number to dial as well. Earthquake making his way in a rainstorm here in Los Angeles on a Thursday.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-553-7217 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-553-7217. That's 800-553-7217. What do you have to lose? Call 800-553-7217. Again, 800-553-7217.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Logan Fury did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he bought a mini treadmill. Is walking on it during video conference calls more distracting than he thought? Yes. And is that because he overestimated his foot-eye coordination? Definitely. But it's Logan's savings, and if he wants to burn calories and any chance at a promotion, we say, good for you, Logan. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
you left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting we had yesterday. She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Every Saturday morning.
ESPN 97.5.
I'm Hector with Laporte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind, whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. Laporte Roofing and Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. You can make picks and win money right now in Texas. Playing on Underdog is so easy. Just pick whether your favorite players or go higher or lower on a bunch of different stats. You know the drill. Points, rebounds, steals, blocks. They got it all on Underdog. Kevin Durant, higher or lower on his points. Alpi Şengün, higher or lower on his points and rebounds. Amin Thompson, higher or lower points plus assists. You can do all of that on Underdog. Get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. You know ball. Go prove it right now. Download the Underdog app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KILLERB, KILLERB. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 or older in President, Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-MyReset or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
We're back.
It's nice.
844-204-RICH being a number to dial. Hyundai Hope on Wheels. We tell you about it all the time. Still going on. It's been going on for 27 years. The it being raising money for pediatric cancer research and awareness, raising awareness as well. Every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research for almost the last 3 decades. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional; it comes standard. Have they've blown the siren in the Palisades?
Yeah, we're on a little bit of a delay now. Rain should clear up in about 2 hours, and then we'll be back on the course.
Okay. What do I love to do here the most? Would you say, Chris?
Here?
Mike, you've known me for a very long time.
Yep.
Chris, you've been around these parts for
Be right.
That's true.
That's
okay,
one.
good one.
Yep.
Yeah,
that would be like top 5.
You're put on this earth to give away cash and
That's another one. That's right. Susie doesn't really like when that's pointed out, but it's the truth. But it is the truth. Keep going. One last one.
Name drop?
How about this? No, stop.
Oh, stop.
How dare you? How dare you?
Sorry.
Who do I love to, or what institution do I love to jab as much as I possibly can at any point in time?
The Ohio.
Not to be confused with Ohio State University.
Or Miami of Ohio.
Well, this one crossed my timeline yesterday.
Uh-oh.
An Ohio State football transfer
to
Notre Dame, an institution of higher learning, as well as an institution of football acumen. Mylan Graham is his name. And this soundbite caught my eye and my ear because I'm a learned man from the University of Michigan. He was asked about the academic aspect of his transferring from his previous school to his current one. That's a difference, Mylan, in going to class at Notre Dame and Ohio State. Hit it.
People keep saying class. How is that transition?
Yeah, not too different. Just have to actually go in person, just stuff like that. And at Notre Dame, obviously everybody knows how it is with academics. So just being able to lock in with stuff like that, that's about it.
Pardon me? Now, my sweet Cooper, who is a diehard Michigan man, okay, I showed this to him. God bless this sweet boy. He goes, oh, so he has to Zoom into class at Ohio State? I'm like, okay. Rich.
No.
Well, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
maybe he zooms, or he used to zoom. Let's play the soundbite again. Okay. See if we missed anything. Yeah, hit it. Let's see.
People keep saying class. How is that transition?
Yeah, not too different. Just have to actually go in person, just stuff like that. And in Notre Dame, obviously everybody knows how it is with academics. So just being able to lock in with stuff like that, that's about it.
I think the key phrasing there.
Actually, he says actually. You actually have to go in person.
In person, I think was a key, finish to that sentence.
Of course.
If he would have just said, actually you have to go.
Oh, well, that's
a
whole different ball of wax.
In person,
that might have gotten the attention of a toothless organization that keeps getting curb stomped in court.
I think the in person makes it seem like they do have to have some sort
zoom
of
in.
Yeah, exactly.
You can zoom in.
Yeah, right.
Oh, right. You just show up in a rectangle.
Right. I think that is
okay.
Yeah. I want to give the Ohio State the benefit of the doubt.
You should. You should. We just did. Just want to report all.
I like to show up to this job in person.
Well, I'd appreciate that.
I
Actually.
I mean, I do too.
No, you don't. How dare you? You don't even show.
Like, when you're not here, you're not here.
Yeah, when you're not here, you're well, and even when you are here, you're not here sometimes.
So that's.
I mean, TJ's not here.
So I just
TJ's physically
but he's
not
working.
Here.
He's doing no contest wrestling work in the home of WWE.
Yeah, he's on a remote essentially.
So maybe we should just follow up.
Yeah,
actually, to find out what he meant by having to actually go in person to class. What a concept!
Oh my God,
in person.
Yeah, just like Rudy used to do.
Oh yes,
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering $750 off qualifying Pella projects and no interest, no payment for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Going fishing? Don't. Not until you've been to the 51st Annual Fishing Show, happening February 18th through February 22nd at the George R. Brown Convention Center. See all the new rods, reels, and lures. Meet factory reps, guides from Alaska to South America, plus see dozens of fully rigged boats and hundreds of kayaks. There'll be clinics by expert fishermen covering salt and freshwater, and a kids clinic on Saturday and Sunday with giveaways. If you love to fish or just want to learn, don't miss the 51st Annual Fishing Show. For more, visit HoustonFishingShow.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Social Hour just got an upgrade at Federal American Grill. Every day from 3 to 7, enjoy $10 appetizers and handcrafted drink specials. Sip from a world-class whiskey and cocktail selection, perfect for unwinding after work or kicking off a great night. Need a quick lunch? Order online and take those signature Federal favorites to go. And don't forget to join Club Fed for rewards, perks, and exclusive offers. Federal American Grill, River Oaks location coming soon, thefederalgrill.com.
You don't have to be fearless to take the first step. You just need a place that gives you every reason to keep going. A college that's nationally recognized for student success, you can be fearless at San Jacinto College. Here, our graduation rate is higher than the other colleges. Our job placement rate is higher. Our transfer rate to universities is higher. That track record is why San Jac is the #1 community college in Texas. Be sure your hard work will take you even further and fear less every step of the way.
Howdy, Ags. Andrew Monaco, voice of the Aggies here for HRMP, a proud partner of Aggie Athletics. For nearly 25 years, HRMP has been protecting the interests of Aggie-owned businesses. HRMP provides comprehensive human resource services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HRMP customize a plan to eliminate your HR burdens. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
John Granado here. You know what's the scariest thing about winter coming? That you might run out of beer. That's scary. Actually, the scariest things are frozen, broken pipes that can cost thousands of dollars of damage to your home. Have Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out, give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater in for free. That's crazy, Billy. Call them today, 281-488-6238, or visit them at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. Tell them you heard it here.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zata Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
From a clean pocket.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Kuechly frees the quarterback so fast.
Has it hit you that you are now part of this group?
The further away you get from it, the cooler it gets.
Earlier on the show, Emmy-winning NBC sports broadcaster Mike Tirico, 2-time Super Bowl champion Kyle Van Noy. Coming up, 5-time Pro Bowl tackle Teron Armstead, comedian Earthquake, and now Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here from rainy Southern California. We'll do the traffic later on. Our Earthquake is here. We have a rainstorm and an earthquake. Earthquake, the comedian, is in our green room. He's going to come out. We'll have a lot of fun with him. He's a diehard DC sports fan. He's going to be coming out here in support of Joke Telling Business, available now for streaming on Netflix, filmed in Atlanta. He's in our green room. We just finished up 2 hours on ESPN. We're on ESPN2 right now. We had Kyle Van Noy on the program in hour 2. In hour 1, Mike Tirico chimed in from Italy. Finished up the 2 hours on ESPN. One of my proudest achievements as a Michigan man, using my platform for good, playing the soundbite of Ohio State transfer to Notre Dame, the wide receiver, Mylan Graham, talking about actually going to class. Now he's in Notre Dame. Played that soundbite 3 times on ESPN. Very proud of that. And I guess could be a different audience. Proud of that. And I guess could be a different audience on ESPN2 right now. So let's hit it. Let's go one more time.
Not too different. Just have to actually go in person. Yes. Just stuff like that. And in Notre Dame, obviously everybody knows how it is with academics. Yes. So just being able to lock in with stuff like that, that's about it.
Everyone knows how it is.
Everybody knows.
I mean, it's a big difference between, zooming into class or showing up in person, because that's where we're assuming is what he meant.
Yeah.
about actually going to in person.
We're assuming.
I mean, the difference, Teron Armstead's been here.
That's true.
Yeah.
But him zooming in, right, a big difference.
Yeah. Yep.
Right, Teron?
Yep.
Did I make the distinction appropriate?
Big difference.
Okay.
Big difference. Yeah, we've done both before without the portal.
I mean, now, Arkansas Pine Bluff, did we have a big rival that you love to troll on every possible chance, just like I'm doing right now with my platform? I don't believe I'm abusing my platform. I think I'm using it to inform. But was there an Arkansas Pine Bluff bitter rival, Teron?
I would have to say Jackson State.
Okay.
We won the Pine Bluff first ever SWAC championship. It was against Jackson State, so that it's a rivalry there.
Okay. So you appreciate at least me trying to inform and use my platform to inform when it comes to this sort of stuff.
I appreciate you, Rich.
Okay.
In general. You know what I mean? I appreciate what you do, what you bring to the world of sports.
Thank you, sir. Teron Armstead, right back at you. Okay, so I see a Saints lid. I see a Dolphins lid. What else do we got in your background right now? What other knickknacks?
We got music. We have Senior Bowl Hall of Fame. We have a few hats, some plaques. You know,
what's that game ball? What's that game ball? What's the game ball over your right shoulder?
That's the Senior Bowl Hall of Fame ball.
I didn't know there was this. With all due respect to our friends in Mobile, what do we got there? Okay. Oh, with Gruden, Richard Sherman, Geno Atkins, and the other name is kind of
Alex Mack.
Alex Mack. Okay. Nice. All right. Cool. Okay. Do you have to give a speech and stuff like that, or?
I did, man. We went down to Mobile.
Okay.
All of us, the entire class, we had our chance to speak. It was incredible. Shout out to the Senior Bowl. They rolled out the red carpet for us for sure.
Yeah, they're awesome first class people. All right, you know what? Part of the reason why I want to talk to you, I'll always talk to you. 12 years in the league, and you're digging your heels into the paparazzi right now, the media. The Dolphins fascinate me, Teron. They really fascinate me because they've got some guys, and I know they just are they're going to cut Chubb and Tyreek Hill to save some money, and they just changed their front office and their coaching staff. What do you think is cooking up right now in Broward County, Teron?
Full rebuild, man. Full reset. I think it's when you hold the power button down. You know what I mean? I think that's what's happening right now. It's not just delete a few apps. I think they're really starting to create a brand new regime. Chris Greer was at the head of it for a very long time. He brought in a ton of talent, different head coaches, but haven't been able to achieve the success that the Dolphins fan base and ownership are yearning for. So with John Eric Sullivan, Jeff Hafley, they're getting a chance to approach this thing with a blank page, with a blank canvas, so they can start to build the franchise and organization that they feel will create the success that we're looking for.
You know, I love that analogy, holding the power button down. We can all understand that. And that is always, seriously, because that's my last resort of like, I can't figure this thing out. I don't know how to F this thing up. So let me just hold the power button down. Sure. And it does appear to be that's what the Dolphins are doing. My question is when the power comes back on, is Tua still on this team, do you think?
That's tough, man. When I spoke on it when Tua was benched during the season, and I was very vocal about him being a starting quarterback next year. That was under the impression that there will be the same regime. It would be the same campaign, Mike McDaniel and company, that they had experience together of being the number one offense in the league and feel strongly or confident that they can get back to that spot. This is a different situation. Jeff Hafley don't know Tua at all. He don't have that same experience, the ups and downs of being with Tua. John Eric Sullivan don't have that experience with him as well. I'm sure they're having conversations and trying to figure out what's best for the team as far as performance and production, but also financially because Tua has such a big cap hit. I don't think so at this point. I think that this new leadership
are showing the direction that they're going. We're releasing Tyreek Hill, releasing Bradley Chubb, James Daniels, and et cetera, with more names to come, I'm sure. Minkah Fitzpatrick name comes up yesterday in trade talks. So I can see Tua moving from being a Miami Dolphin.
Yeah, I can too. And I'm wondering if he would prefer that as well. What's your read of his view of everything?
Yeah.
Not to make you speak for him, but I'm just you're somebody who's who's got boots on the ground, if you will, and knows a few things. So I'm kind of hunting and pecking for what you think on that front. Turn on.
Talking to Tua, and again, at the time that we spoke, it was still under the leadership of Mike McDaniel, Frank Smith as the offensive coordinator, like the same. It was the same group, and his thought process then was be the best teammate possible, show up, be the best leader possible, help Quinn Ewers be ready to lead the guys for the rest of the season, and then the offseason have some real uncomfortable conversations with the people upstairs and figure out how do we fix this and move forward. So he was all in on righting the ship in Miami. I'm sure a lot of those conversations changed with the departure of Mike McDaniel and the departure of Frank Smith and all these other guys that they had built that organization with for the last 4 years. So I haven't spoke to him personally since Jeff Hafley took over. So I honestly, I can't speak from his words, but in my opinion, I think it'll be best. Fresh start, get somewhere to just get a new climate. You know what I mean? Deep breath and go ball.
Yeah, go ball. And it reminds me of another situation, although the Jets did have the second overall pick when they brought in a new head coach in Robert Saleh and got Sam Darnold out of there. And now we're seeing what Sam Darnold has become. And sometimes you sit back and wonder, would we have seen that photograph of Sam Darnold in green holding up a Lombardi trophy had he been wearing Jets colors this entire time? And right? You just basically said it, right? Right? And so that may be what I'm sitting here thinking about Tua, that he might sit here and go, okay, I'm seeing Sam do what he's done somewhere else. Would he want to bounce around to 3 other teams before landing on his 5th Super Bowl spot? Probably not. But I'm wondering if there are some other quarterbacks in the league, Kyler Murray being another right now, even though there's a new head coach, and a new head coach there might say he's better than the other options, as opposed to a new head coach in Miami saying, I don't want the same issues that happened before. Now I own them. I'd rather start from scratch. And I'm wondering if that might be the case here for a lot of quarterbacks around the league here. Yeah,
no, Rich, it's a lot to think about. It's a lot to consider. What I do know is very, very few elite quarterbacks. Like, it's very few that give you the chance to beat anybody on any given Sunday. And it's hard when you got someone that you've seen the level of production that's hard to find. It's rare. So it's hard to move on from those guys, even if it's a bad stretch or, you know what I mean, the production is not exactly what you want to see at the moment. You got to weigh the options, man, because those humans are few and far between. It's tough. It's been teams for 20 years trying to find a franchise quarterback. And we've also saw teams that's been able to roll right into them. Green Bay Packers go from Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers to Jordan Love. Like, that's rare. We got a lot of other teams that have moved on from a quarterback that has struggled mightily since.
Yeah, I can't help but think Jordan Love's current backup in Malik Willis, putting him with a porpoise on the side of his helmet, a dolphin right there. Like that, and Hafley would know, too. He'd know what the kid is.
Right? I think that plays a part. I think that plays a part in all of it. I think Malik Willis is that insurance plan that I'm looking at the talent, man. I've seen him come in different times and run that Green Bay Packers offense and look exceptional and look the part. And I can only imagine with a full offseason, full training camp, full preseason, what that would look like and how much better he'll be, how much more comfortable he'll be. His athleticism jumps off the film. So, yeah, I think having Malik Willis in their back pocket, especially with his price tag, because he can't ask for too much. He hasn't had many snaps. I think that it definitely helps their situation.
No doubt.
In the quarterback room.
Right, and in big games and also in cold temperatures. We would stop hearing the whole conversation of the Dolphins can't win in the cold. If you have a kid like that, maybe. You know, I don't know. I can't there's certain things that I just can't, unlock myself from thinking right now. And Malik Willis in Miami for this team that is that finished strong, obviously with the previous coach, with a new guy and a new sensibility and attitude, it might actually mean something. Before I let you go, Teron Armstead, 12-year veteran, Teron Armstead here, and also his podcast, The Set. Everyone should check that out. You had something to say about Will Campbell, what you saw from him in the Super Bowl in Super Bowl 60. I'd love for you to give you the floor here on this show. Your advice for this kid after he had a long day and night in Santa Clara against Seattle.
Yeah, for sure. Rich, I appreciate the lob, and I'll windmill that thing back to the set. So I gave a more detailed breakdown of what I saw and what I see from Will Campbell in his game on the set. So if you want to go over there, leave Rich Eisen after I get off, and come join me on the set. But in short, with Will Campbell, he did a lot of really good things throughout his rookie campaign. He came in physical, aggressive. He was finishing guys, taking guys to the ground, really coming in and playing with confidence. He had an injury. He comes back from injury. You see the lack of confidence. You see the lack of strength in that, in his MCL injury with his knee. And he go through a stretch in the playoffs, a gauntlet of the best that the league has to present. You got Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter. You graduate from there, you go to Nick Bonito, Jonathan Cooper. You're promoted from there, and you go to the big dance against the plethora of rushers that the Seahawks presented. And people talk about the path that the Patriots had on their way to the Super Bowl, but that wasn't Will Campbell's story. Like, he faced the best of the best. And not to make excuses at all. Like, it's the NFL. You're going to see the best.
Right.
For Will and the issues that I saw repeatedly that kept getting him in trouble was technique, was footwork, was being in the ground, connected to the ground to where he can generate power, not just catch and absorb power from these guys that's 260, 70 pounds, that's not reading much. They're getting off the ball and running straight towards you on their way to Drake May. So his actual pass set, like the 45-degree set that he had, consistently was able to get to the spot. And when I say spot, I mean that point of intersection between the defender and the quarterback, he was consistently able to get there, which is hard for young players. So the fact that he's able to get there consistently, where he's in between the DN and the quarterback consistently, but the issue was once he got there, hesitation, uncertainty, no foundation, not having his weight in the ground, those are fixable. And I believe he will. I believe he will get it fixed. He will get his feet in the ground. He will be connected from his upper body to his lower body. He is powerful, and to be able to generate that and start to bring that fight back to the D lineman. So I'm excited to see Will's in year two.
Me too, man. And so are the Patriot fans, like my guy Brockman over here. And that's what you can that's what you can learn when you take in The Set on wherever you get your podcasts, or on a YouTube channel with Teron Armstead. You can also learn that I apparently am Tyreek Hill's dog.
Rich Eisen, that's my dog.
Yeah, right. He said that on your pod, right, Teron?
Yeah, he did. You said that on the set.
Now, I need for real from you, for real. When he said that I was his dog, were you surprised?
Not at all. Not the slightest.
Okay.
Not the slightest.
Because my guys here were kind of like, whoa, they were taken aback.
Well, I mean, it was shocking to
Rich
hear.
Eisen, that's my dog.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, that's what he said. And
you rolled.
You don't go on the set with Teron Armstead and just lie.
Good point.
Not at all.
No.
Not at all. No. It's not the lie.
It's called, if I'm not mistaken, it's called no cap. Right, Teron? No cap?
I never said that before, but we can adopt the slogan. No cap.
I'm his dog. Thanks, Teron Armstead. Thanks for the time, sir.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, Mondays and Thursdays, 7 Eastern Time, new episodes of The Set with Teron Armstead. You're welcome here anytime, as you know. So thank you.
And you're welcome to the set anytime.
Let me know. I would love to return the favor. You've done my show about 3-4 times now. You just let me know. You know how to reach me.
Oh, that's a fact. We'll do that. Instead of me sending you an invoice, I'll save a spot for you.
You know why? Because you,
Rich Eisen, that's my dog,
are my dog. Okay?
Rich, appreciate you, bro.
You're welcome. Teron Armstead, thank you very much for appearing on this program. Earthquake is in our green room, and it's time to end that and get him out here on the Rich Eisen Show here on a rainy Thursday in Los Angeles.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned business and are the roof experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. If your roof is starting to look bad, Brinkman's proprietary solution can make it look new again until you're ready to replace. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to BrinkmanQuality.com.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Bluebonnet Glass for homeowners, builders, and contractors. Bluebonnetglass.com.
At GiveMeTheVin.com, we're driving the market, and we're more than equipped to buy more than just one vehicle at a time. Case in point, your oil field trucks and fleet vehicles. Whether you've got one or two or a dozen or by the hundreds, we want to buy them, along with the owner's Lamborghini and everything in between. We have the money and we know the market, and you'll get your check on the spot at GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. You can make picks and win money right now in Texas. Playing on Underdog is so easy. Just pick whether your favorite players or go higher or lower on a bunch of different stats. You know the drill. Points, rebounds, steals, blocks. They got it all on Underdog. Kevin Durant, higher or lower on his points. Alpi Şengün, higher or lower on his points and rebounds. Amin Thompson, higher or lower points plus assists. You can do all of that on Underdog. Get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. You know ball. Go prove it right now. Download the Underdog app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KILLERB, KILLERB. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 or older in President, Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-MyReset or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Everybody, our radio audience has just returned. Earthquake is here, already off and running. We just saw a clip from Joke Telling Business, available now for streaming on Netflix. And this man also hosts his daily Sirius XM show, Quake House, on Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud channel. It's just 16 clicks above ours and channel 96. And currently also in the hopper, you and Bill Burr together on a Fox comedy about your life, correct?
Yeah, I'm going to have a sitcom out about my life, so things going to change. So if I hit real hard, I was holding up your Emmy back there, so I'm seeing how it feel.
Okay.
But if I hit one, Rich, I ain't going to be back here in the rain. You can tell I'm struggling. I came here because you can tell I ain't made it yet because I'm here in the rain.
That's right. By the way,
if I got an Emmy, man, you're going to hear from my publicist.
You are not wrong. I want to explain to everybody listening and watching across this great nation of ours that if anybody shows up in the rain in Los Angeles, California, they mean business.
Yes.
I really appreciate that.
I was going to use one of my calling days.
But I appreciate it.
This is a sick day.
So you're a D.C. guy, right? You're born and raised?
Everything.
Born and raised?
Yes.
Okay. So what are we talking about? We're talking about
everything.
Washington.
The Wizards who play like they don't practice. The Commanders, of course, that's my team.
That is your
85,
team.
we call him Baby Jesus. And Hovey from the Capitals.
Okay.
And the Nationals. I almost got jumped up by some Latinos when we beat the Dodgers.
Right.
We beat them for the world, going to the World Series. But, yeah, I'm D.C. everything.
D.C. everything.
Everything.
Who's your favorite D.C. athlete of all time?
Ooh, that's a good one. Doug Williams was. Way back. Chris Hamburger was one of my...
He made the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, did he?
He did. He went in with Dion.
He did?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did.
Chris Hamburger, Talbot.
It's you dropping
little
that
Pat
name.
Fisher, the little dude.
Okay.
I've been in down for ever since. Those are my people.
Okay.
Yes.
And 2 years ago, you were just watching Jaden Daniels do his thing, and you're like,
Yes.
we're
Yes.
back. We're back.
We're back, and we had a bad year, but it's
got hurt.
understandable.
He
got hurt, plus we brung a lot. We had to let the old dudes get a shot one more time.
Yeah.
We had the oldest football team, the oldest team in the league. But you had to coming back. They went to the NFC Championship.
Right.
We gambled and tried to get it, see could we get the old team back to do it again. But they broke down like a Ford. And so it's time to get a young team now. Let all them old dudes go and, build around baby Jesus.
Okay. Which is what he is real. He's also a good kid. Good.
Yeah, we got to stop letting him run. Please.
Yeah.
Like, stay there. I know him, I know of him.
Right.
I know his moms. And I go to the games all the time. Me and his moms, we up there cheering for him.
So are you excited that you might go back to D.C., right? That the stadium might go back to the spot of RFK right now?
Oh, yeah. I'm already done put in for my season tickets. I'm planning. See, it's going to take 5 years for them to get the stadium there. And by that time, I'll be syndicated with some money. And I could be the black Jack Nicholson at the Redskin game. You know what I mean? Just strolling in there, with my young wife. You know what I mean? Just talking all day saying, look at it, must be the money, whatever. Sitting there, walking there, and, having a good time. So I'm looking forward to it. I loved when it was RFK and was there. Landover and the name of it, that stadium was terrible. We never won, and we got rid of Snyder, so the boogeyman gone.
Yeah.
So we good.
I saw one game in RFK Stadium.
Terrible stadium.
Well, but it was I was 2 rows from the front and the upper deck. And when there was a touchdown in the back of the end zone, we had to literally stand up and lean over to see what was going on in the back of the end zone.
It's terrible.
But I will never forget it. The stadium really did shake. Like it shook when the
shook from losing. It was terrible, man. We took beatings, man.
Right.
One time, I forgot who beat us so bad. Oh, the New Orleans Saints. We was in New Orleans. I was at that game.
Okay.
And Breeze set some record. And they stopped the game to give them all the ball and everything. I said, what kind of stuff is this? You can't stop the middle of the game. I know y'all up by 30, but still, it was terrible, man. But we got our quarterback, and we looking forward to it. I believe in Bruce Allen. I believe in the new owner.
Right.
We got Magic with it. Everything Magic touched turned into gold.
Yeah.
Magic returned my phone calls, man. Once he became a billionaire, you can't get him back. Millionaire, I can call him all the time.
Magic's not returning earthquakes?
No, I won't call him out. Me and Magic was tight when he was just a millionaire. But when they get the billionaire, they don't call you back. It's a different phone number when they get up there.
How did you get started?
I was in the military.
Mm-hmm.
And for 9 years, I wanted to do 20 years. But the war broke out.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him I don't mind practicing for war.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I could have stayed at home to get shot at.
Right.
So I told him I'm getting out. So I looked on TV, and CNN said the best place for a young black man to do well is Atlanta. So I said, I'm on my way. And I went there and started comedy. They wouldn't allow me to work at the Black Comedy Club there. So I opened up my own comedy club, and the rest of it's history. I never thought that this was my my calling.
Right.
But, nothing better came along. So I guess this is my faith.
Okay, and so who were you doing stand-up with in Atlanta back in the day?
Everybody that you see, Kevin Hart, Jay Chappelle, all of them worked at my club.
Okay.
All of them, Steve Harmon, any major star that you see comedian now came through my club. Because I had 3 of them.
And how'd you get Earthquake?
Well, Earthquake as a name is because I didn't know if this was going to work out or not.
Right.
And I ain't want to mess around and mess up my good name. So... You know what I mean? My family very critical. They like, that boy got out the military doing 9 years and went to Atlanta trying to be Richard Pryor. So if it didn't work out and people like, hey, there go Earthquake. Like, no, my name ain't no Earthquake. My name Nathaniel. I don't know no Earthquake. So I didn't have faith.
Okay.
If you really wanted to believe into it. So just in case it didn't work out, I needed something behind it, just, to cover for myself.
Chris Rock's working in your club.
Yes.
Okay, and that's how you got to connect with him. Is that how you wound up?
Yes, that's how I met most of the comedians. Because when I booked Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle, I got Dave very early in his career.
Yeah.
And we was paying him so much money. So I was like, I got to see who this dude we paying all the money. So I said, I'll pick him up from the airport. And I found out he was from D.C., and we've been friends ever since.
You picked up Chappelle from the airport?
Picked him up from the airport. We went and... went to the strip club called Magic City, And that's what was always my opening for all the comedians. Let me take you to
From
Magic
the airport
City.
to Magic City?
Yeah, man, straight because you had to pass Magic City to get to my club. Ain't no sense in stopping the landmark. You had to go down there and pay your respect. It was Martin Luther King House and then Magic City. These were landmarks you had to sit here and let them know and break it in.
Okay.
Because, being a great host,
right.
Rich, like you are.
I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I didn't pick you up from the airport, even though it's just up the road.
Yeah, but you left all them snacks. They gone now. Okay. Because if I'm going to come in the rain, you ain't going to keep your snacks.
Makes sense.
Yes.
That's totally fine. We'll get more. No problem. Yeah. And is that how you wound up in Everybody Hates Chris?
Yes, he just put me on. And also shout out to Cedric Entertainer. Tonight is the wrap for The Neighborhood 8 seasons, which I was a part of. And we're wrapping it up tonight off of CBS.
Ced's been here?
Yes, Ced's a good dude. Good dude.
Pitching his food.
Yes. Yes.
And so, all right, so you got a good Chris Rock story for me?
He got a joke that's so funny. I hope he ain't going to put it on anything. But we was at the Comedy Club about a month ago. About 6 months ago.
Okay.
And Chris Rock said since he's been divorced, his wife is the third highest paid comedian in the world. Boy, I said, man, sometimes you hear a comedian say a joke like, oh, Lord, I wish I came up with that one.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Okay.
So, no, Chris is one of the greatest dudes in the world. He gave me a shot. He gave my club, and I call him sometime. And I went to Europe with him and Dave Chappelle, and it was beautiful.
I bet.
Yeah, man, it was 20,000 white people that didn't know me. And it was beautiful.
What's the show you're doing with Bill?
Oh, it's called Steelquake, about my life. I wrote it.
Okay.
And
about what? About what we just went down?
What we went down to. Really about me being in L.A. for over 25 years, never thinking I'm going to get a shot to get to be see my dreams come to fruition.
Yeah.
And when the fires came in L.A., everybody else took that as a sign from God to rebuild. Mm-hmm. And I took it as a sign it's time for me to go home.
Uh-huh.
And I'll go back home, and where I'm still famous there, big fish in a little pond, and it's called Steelquake.
Okay. So it takes place in D.C.?
Washington, D.C. Right. Yes, it does. And it's on, we're developing now for Fox, and Bill Burr Company is producing it.
Yeah.
Along with Fox for this upcoming season.
Okay. You ever talk football with Bill?
No, I think he's a Patriots fan or something.
He is indeed, sir.
Yeah, I thought he was a Patriots fan. I love Patriots fans now because now they know how it is to lose. Mm-hmm. No, because my sister-in-law, she's a Patriots fan, and she used to wake up and tell my brother, did we win yet? And what was the score? I mean, it was terrible.
Yeah, it
was at their heyday.
That was the Brady years.
Yeah. Shout out to Tom.
Looks like they're back now.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I mean,
they made the Super Bowl.
Man. That was the easiest Super Bowl in the world, man.
What do you mean?
I mean, listen, man, they slid in there with invitation. They ain't played nobody. You see what happened? They got in there. They just smoothed on in there. Mm. Their Super Bowl run was like standing in line getting something to eat. Tap them on the shoulder. Whoever the tallest dude, get to the back. They was terrible, man. You know it. They didn't beat nobody.
I got a Patriot fan right over there who's being very quiet over there because he's trying to be polite to a guest on the Rich Eisen show.
Yeah, of course. The guest is always right?
No, I feel you, but y'all not gonna make the playoff next year.
Oh,
next year.
We'll be better. We'll be better than Washington.
Y'all gonna be in the draft. I say y'all gonna get the number 8 pick.
Us versus Washington. Who you got next year?
Washington.
Come on,
man. Man, listen, man. Y'all didn't play anybody. Y'all had the easiest run all the way there. That's why it showed when you really play somebody with a real good defense. Listen, I went to sleep and woke up, and y'all still hadn't scored.
Denver, Houston, Chargers, not real defenses? Not real defenses out of those teams?
Come on, Denver, they didn't have a quarterback. I could have did that. You understand me? You didn't have a quarterback. You know if you don't have a quarterback, Sternum, come on, man. They couldn't move the ball. After a while, even if you have a good defense, we're like, go ahead, man. We tired of you're gonna be right back out here.
Sternum.
You might as well stay out here. Sternum or whatever his name is. He was a Sternum because he was terrible. Me and 10 other brothers could beat the Denver Broncos without a quarterback. They play like they don't even practice. They call each other, we play this Sunday. You serious? The game today, y'all ran all the way through it. You know it. Look who in your league. Miami Dolphins, 2 wins. The Jets, 4 wins. You know what I mean?
By the way, that's how many. That is how many wins the Jets had. 3 or 4.
Yeah,
it wasn't that many.
No, but you get 4 wins playing the Jets. Yeah. Because it's like Uno. It's a 2 card.
Uno is
draw 2.
You understand? So that's what I mean by 4 wins. You get 4 wins. That's why the Patriots are so good. Y'all ain't never had no division part. Y'all always was the number 1 seed. You only needed 2 wins. And ain't nobody want to play in no cold. 2 degrees. Especially brothers.
That's why we moved here.
Brothers like, come on, man.
Moved
Forget
away
that
from
Super
that.
Bowl. Whew. It's the truth. But I feel you, man. Y'all got 6 of them.
So wait a minute. You just said in the Wizards, you're not excited Trae Young and Anthony Davis when he gets healthy? I mean, this is...
Light-skinned brothers don't play that well. You need them dark brothers. You need them brothers that's been through something. Light-skinned dudes and the athletes, they've been taken care of. That's why they break down all the time. You understand? Light-skinned brothers, they ain't been through no trials and tribulations.
Okay.
You need the brothers that look like me, that had to earn everything. That's why, we got 2 light-skinned brothers. We ain't gonna make it.
Did you let the front office know? Because maybe you just did.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them know. They need some darker chips in the cookie. The cookies we got, they not there, Rich. They just not. You know what I mean? You can look at it. They pretty boys. Pretty boys they break down. They ain't worth a quarter.
At The Real Earthquake on Instagram. Joke telling business. Available now for streaming on Netflix. Check out this man's Sirius XM show every day, Quake House, on Kevin Hart's Laugh Out Loud Radio. And I look forward to seeing your show on Fox when that comes out.
Well, thank you. It's an honor and a pleasure
right back
to be on your show. Thank you.
Anytime. Let me know when you're around, and maybe we'll have you and Bill together.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'd have to get my sleep the night before for that one. Eat a full breakfast before that one. Great to see you, Earthquake.
Thank you.
You bet. We're going to be back to wrap up this show on ESPN2 and the rest of our platforms when we come back.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks. If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
I'm Hector with Laporte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind. Whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. LaPorte Roofing Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. If you're in the market for a new or used gun or accessory, don't wait for the gun show to roll through town. With over 10,000 guns in stock, we have what you're looking for. We're open Monday through Saturday every week of the year. Tactical, hunting, pistols, revolvers, rifles, and much, much more. All in stock, ready to go. Whether you're a beginner or expert, our staff will take care of you at Collector's Firearms on Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front, collectorsfirearms.com.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. You can make picks and win money right now in Texas. Playing on Underdog is so easy. Just pick whether your favorite players or go higher or lower on a bunch of different stats. You know the drill. Points, rebounds, steals, blocks. They got it all on Underdog. Kevin Durant, higher or lower on his points. Alpi Şengün, higher or lower on his points and rebounds. Amin Thompson, higher or lower points plus assists. You can do all of that on Underdog. Get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. You know ball. Go prove it right now. Download the Underdog app today and use promo code KILLERB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KILLERB, KILLERB. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 or older in President, Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-MyReset or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you thought it was night walkers, no, they're not even real. But the scary things are frozen broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
I'm worth more.
Am I worth more? Yeah.
I'm worth a whole lot more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVIN.com, you are worth more. And your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVIN, because good cars are worth more. And so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Hey, for small businesses, every hire counts. So does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. This is where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Funny show, everybody. Has anybody heard from TJ? He's just he's in. Is he ever going to come down from this high right now, or
no?
Is he ever going to come home?
Not.
He's currently in the home of wrestling, right?
He's got to be.
Well, we're not going to hear from him 3,000 miles away. We don't hear from him.
That's
3 miles away,
or 3 feet.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah,
there it is.
Do we know who he and O'Shea sat down with there? Do we know anything?
You know what? Let me text both of them and see if anybody.
Okay,
get a response.
Because he's living his best life.
He's got to be in that. He's walking around.
And I told him, I said, don't, because he was going to run back to the airport so he could be here for Friday's show. And I'm like, what are you doing?
You're working.
Chill out. Spend your time there.
Hey, boys.
And then he found out that Kim Fields is on tomorrow's program.
That is nice. Not happy.
And he's just like, I can't believe I'm missing that. I'm like, it's okay. Do me a favor, Chris.
Okay. I'm texting him.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to.
No, I'm asking them, how's Connecticut? Who have you talked to so far?
Okay.
There we go. Sent.
Yeah. Okay. I think Kim Fields and I might have been born on the same day.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah. Will you look up, is she a June 24th birthday?
She's not. May 12th.
Damn it.
Who are you thinking about?
I don't know. Somebody,
Look it up.
you know, they always look on that IMDb list of people who are.
Oh,
yeah.
you are.
Oh, do you want to know where you are on the list?
Yeah, well,
I thought she was on
Go,
that.
Chris. Find that. This is always so much fun.
I'm not sure I can write what O'Shea just wrote back.
Oh, my God. I don't even want to know.
What do you mean?
You can't say it.
What, he's written something back?
I wrote, "Hey, boys, how's Connecticut? Who have you talked to so far?" And,
Careful.
let's say,
Oh, God. Do I have to beep something?
He's excited?
O'Shea is excited. He just met Tiffany Stratton.
Oh.
We'll just leave it at that.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just leave it at that.
He must be very happy about that.
Yeah, he's very happy about that.
Okay.
June 24th birthday. Hold on a second. I'm looking this up because normally you're way down on the list.
These are.
What do you mean?
Well, you're not on the first page.
Who's number one in terms of the most famous?
According to IMDb, the number one person is Minka Kelly.
Well, I mean, I would probably vote her number one as well.
It's pretty good.
Is Rich top?
I don't even know.
What number?
Is IMDb even aware I was born on June 24th?
Yeah, well, like I said, hold on, let's see.
Yeah, they may not know. That's why you got low, Rich.
Thanks, Mike.
See, I'm thinking the glass is like half.
No, he's on the second page. They know.
Oh, I am. They know.
What number am I on this list?
Yeah, hold on a second. I got to get to the second page.
How do you know I'm on the second page if you haven't?
Well, I've looked this up before. You're not on the first. You're not in the top 50. Can I just say that?
Oh, I mean, Rich.
Is that
Mike? There's a lot of people in the world.
It's a travesty. Let's get them all. Now we got them on.
Now I got to go look at you.
I mean, Rich, in your defense, right? Lionel Messi is 64th.
Are you kidding?
According to IMDb. Well, because he's not
That's disgusting.
He's not in the business of show.
Well, who's second on the list?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Now I got to. I'm looking for you.
I don't need to know.
This is bad.
Now that you still haven't found it, I can't even.
Joanna Coolidge is second. Harris Dickinson, Ian Glenn. He was on Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Sherry Stringfield 5. She was on ER for a long time.
Okay.
Aaron Moriarty is on The Boys.
Oh, my goodness.
Peter Weller 7.
RoboCop.
Okay.
So, there's
legit. There's some legit names.
Quality people ahead of you. That's all I'm saying.
Not Rich should be top 25.
Thank you, Mike.
See
what?
I'm going to be off for like a month. That's why I'm buttered.
Are you really?
Yeah, I mean, I got World Baseball Classic in the Big East.
Oh,
yeah,
come on.
What do you mean the Big East?
The Big East tournament.
What are you? You're working the faders for Walter Berry?
I'm doing the Big East tournament.
Oh, okay.
And, I mean, it's a long month.
I mean, Rich, you've fallen out of the top 100.
Oh my God,
Rich!
What do I got to do?
Let's make a phone call.
What do I got to do?
You're 149th.
I'm 149.
That is.
Who's 140? Who's 150? Let's put it that way. Yeah. Who am I beating out?
You're ahead of Tiki Holgado.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Who's 148 then?
He was in Amway. 148 is David Giancola.
Who the hell is he?
Again,
with all due respect,
the Ibex on the Hill is 142.
I will say the credit underneath you, they put your most famous.
Yeah.
So 147 is Neil Wilson, who was in A Clockwork Orange, because that's his main credit.
Whatever.
They put Draft Day for you. That's pretty good.
I was still in.
Let's finish up this way then. To get my to get my
I thought you were Magic 8 Ball.
No. To get my my confidence up again. I've got 8 SAG after checks here. 8. That's how much work I've done.
IMDb.
Yeah.
Exactly.
How am I 149? Is David Giancola opening up 8 SAG after checks?
This is.
I don't think
I saw on Craig's the other day?
Oh.
Yeah, I saw on Craig's the other day? Arliss, my man.
Hey, Robert Wall.
Robert Wall was there, the guy who first put me in something as myself. Arliss, years ago. I could be opening up an Arliss check right now.
Nice.
Go ahead and hit it. Hit it. Go.
Pay that man his money.
All right, the guy normally wins because he was on the Price is Right, and these are Price is Right rules every single time we do this. TJ Jefferson is not here, so it's just you two, Jamokes.
All right, thank you, I think.
Okay, hopefully I can open up a residual check that's going to make me feel better than 149th overall in the history of June 24th.
Let's open number 6, number of Patriots Super Bowls.
Okay.
Right.
Here we go.
Thank you.
Here we go.
I don't know.
This is how we're spending our time here today. Why not? What the hell? Here we go.
Bill Russell's
this is a residual check for my work in Miami, CSI Miami.
Our opening was amazing. So you were
in Caged and Deep Freeze, the two episodes together. It's for foreign extended use, whatever the hell that means. Just to show you, I'm an international,
like Pitbull,
an international television star.
Like Pitbull.
You're up first, Chris. What's this residual check for?
58 cents.
58 cents. Mike Del Tufo, closest without going over.
$1.25.
$1.25. The actual retail price of this check for my work.
Oh, he's open.
In CSI Miami.
I like that you.
See if we could see it. $11.43.
Oh!
Okay.
Lunch on.
All right.
Oh!
Yeah. Some coffees. Let's do it again.
Wow. Oh, one more? One more?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
You choose which envelope, Mike? Which envelope?
4.
Envelope number 4. There's so many of them, I can't keep track. 149th, my ass.
That's a
go.
Sack of.
That's a sack of whatever. Yeah. Sacagawea. That's what it is.
I
I don't know how I came up with that one. Okay, Hollywood Game Night.
Hey, this is recent.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm part of Hollywood so much.
Okay.
They put me in their game night. Jane Lynch was the host. You know what was also there? Al Michaels. I was taking Al Michaels down at Hollywood Game Night. Nate Burleson, look what he's become.
You believe in miracles?
I saw today that he's hosting some March Madness stuff for CBS.
I did see that also.
All right, my residuals for Hollywood Game Night. What is that? Wow. What do you got, Mike? You're first up. Come on.
$5.50.
$5.50. Chris?
1 cent.
1 cent. Mike Del Tufo wins again.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Woo!
$6. $6.74. Put it together.
Trying to play the game.
I'm close to a lunch here.
One more?
I don't think we have time. Screw it. One more time.
Hey, that's good.
Here we go.
Bonus.
Here we go. Check 5. I just chose it. We don't have enough time. Only got 30 seconds left. Go on.
Go on.
Yeah. May he rest in peace. Matthew Perry. 4 episodes of Go On.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Right.
Hurry up, Chris.
$12.85.
$12.85. $15? You guys. You're so far off. You're both over. Here we go. 13 cents. Okay? 13 cents.
Hold on. The other two are so high.
It's not called Hold On. It's called Go On. All right? Take that, IMDb. Pop me up to it over Dave Ciccarelli or whatever his name is.
Wow.
Sounds like I went to a gym class with him once. The hell? I'm pissed.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering $750 off qualifying Pella projects and no interest, no payment for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Going fishing? Don't. Not until you've been to the 51st Annual Fishing Show, happening February 18th through February 22nd at the George R. Brown Convention Center. See all the new rods, reels, and lures. Meet factory reps, guides from Alaska to South America, plus see dozens of fully rigged boats and hundreds of kayaks. There'll be clinics by expert fishermen covering salt and freshwater, and a kids clinic on Saturday and Sunday with giveaways.
giveaways. If you love to fish or just want to learn, don't miss the 51st Annual Fishing Show. For more, visit HoustonFishingShow.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here for Gulf Coast Chevy. I've known General Manager Craig DeSer for over 20 years. He runs a dealership for the customer. That's you. And Gulf Coast has so many ways to save. For example, on a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 with Turbo Max engine, well-qualified buyers get 1.9% APR financing when you go with GM Financial. Or save thousands in total value with a cash allowance, engine credit, and bonus cash. See dealer for details. Visit Gulf Coast Chevy in Angleton. You can shop online at LanceZcars.com. Chevy, together, let's drive.
This is Danny Braden with Fleet Feet Houston. For all of you runners out there, Fleet Feet is the best place for all of your running needs. Whether you're a marathoner or just starting out, the experts at Fleet Feet can help. Stop by one of our 7 Houston area locations. We've been running Houston since 1987. Because of our growth, we turned to HR&P to manage our human resource and payroll needs. Fleet Feet wins every race with HR&P.
Let HR&P customize a plan for your business. Get started at hrp.net.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers. The #1 wiper blades in America.
Lance Zerline here. Rodeo season is here. Republic Boot Company is the place to be. Just off 11th and Stewart in the Heights. Step into the heart of Texas craftsmanship. It's the only place you can buy their 1836 line of handmade 100% leather boots, and they can even customize the fit for your unique foot the same way you break in a baseball glove. Pick up a sport coat, cowboy hat, enjoy a free beer. I'm talking about everything to get you rodeo ready from head to toe. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. Go to their website, republicbootcompany.com.
Can you dig it? Hey, yo, Houston, it's Booker T. And you already know every Tuesday and Wednesday, we're bringing the heat on the Hall of Fame.
That's right. It's me, the Boat Brad Gilmore, and we're talking all things wrestling, UFC, boxing, and the biggest stories in sports and entertainment. If it's making headlines, we're breaking it down.
Hot takes, real talk, and behind-the-scenes stories you won't hear anywhere else. Don't miss the Hall of Fame with me and my man, Brad Gilmore, every Tuesday and Wednesday on ESPN 97.5.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
Houston standing by, over. Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Hello, Houston. He is Joe. I am Jeremy. It is Jeremy and Joe. Brian's back. And better than ever.
We'll see. I was just waiting for the insult. I wasn't going to step in until the insult was over.
Who do you think does White Boy Wednesday better?
I was going to ask you how AJ did, and you'll say AJ, so that's fine.
I think he has more range than you.
See, there we go. There was the insult. I was waiting for it.
It's not. Is that an insult?
Well, you're saying I'm not as good at something as somebody. That's
I guess it is
necessarily an insult.
I think it's not about us being as good. It's about maybe taste in music.
I think it's like insult adjacent. Like you're right, it is insulting, but that's not like the main reason I said that.
Yeah, he's not Kevin Durant.
I would go with you if you didn't set this up last week multiple times.
Well, I thought that he might be better at you with music. He'd be better. I suck at music. I'm not trying to insult you.
So how were his choices? Did you like them?
A+.
Yeah, they're good. The first one was kind of...
Yeah, first one was bad choice.
It wasn't so much a bad choice as just that it played out forever and took a long time to get to the jam.
Yeah, he started it from the beginning.
Yeah.
Not at the part of the song.
It had like a long lead up or something?
Yeah, we didn't recognize the song. When he said it, I recognized. I think it was Radiohead.
Something
Radiohead,
yeah.
He didn't play the good song part of it.
Mm-hmm.
He did a great job.
A very technical term there, Joe. The good song part.
I know.
You mean the hook?
Yeah.
I guess maybe just like the actual
the
song.
chorus, the hook.
Anything from the song?
Not even necessarily the hook, though. Like, just like the beginning of the song.
Yeah.
Like, it just
something recognizable, yeah.
Yeah, it took forever to get to it. Lots to get to today, though. We'll talk Astros. We'll talk Rockets. We'll talk NFL. Rocket power. We'll talk Girl Scout cookies.
Hell yeah.
Because there's a big debate going on with Girl Scout cookies, and we like a good debate around here. We like a good debate. So we'll have some Girl Scout cookie debate a little bit later. What's hotter right now? College basketball or the Olympics? The college basketball is so hot right now.
I mean, college basketball outside of hockey, I would say.
I mean, this curling. Did you see this? Did you see this shot by USA women's curling member Tabitha Peterson?
Nope.
I do not know this man.
That's very rude. Just because she's a curler, you think she looks like a man?
I don't know this person.
That's not what
I don't
it said.
I don't have a drop that says person, so I went with what I had.
Maybe you don't insult Tabitha Peterson. You know, ESPN's given up Sunday Night Baseball in order to play a show that highlights women's sports, and you're over here dropping a drop that says, I do not know that man. We're talking about the gangster Tabitha Peterson, who had a clutch.
She's a gangster?
Clutch hammer in the curling match earlier today as they advanced to the semifinals of the World.
Yeah. So ESPN's airing a women's in sports instead of Sunday Night Baseball?
They're doing like an hour women program.
You think Alpie's going to be on there anywhere?
Probably not.
Probably not.
No. Probably not you either.
No.
Calling women
they didn't
men.
Ask. They didn't ask. Alpie's the bigger get, though.
Did you see
we
that?
all know what it really
Did you see the hammer by Tabitha Peterson?
No.
You didn't see her draw that thing across three. I don't remember who they were playing today. Switzerland, maybe. Three of the Swiss's stones. It was able to get. It almost missed. It almost went a little bit too far in the house.
Look, it's just one of those things when someone ruins the sanctity of a sport, whether it's a man or a woman.
No,
it makes me really question the entire sport.
Are you talking about the Canadians cheating?
Yeah, scumbags.
Yeah, but they were called out for it. How did the sanctity get ruined? They were exposed.
They said everyone does
the frauds that they are.
They said everyone does it.
I'm not sure what advantage it gains.
I don't really
they release the stone, and then once it goes past the line, they kind of tickle it. They kind of tickle the round part of the stone. They're all round parts of the stone, but they kind of tickle the I guess leading edge of the stone.
Yeah.
Like, what does that do?
Just push a little.
Does it add an extra
honestly,
curl?
What extra force could they get from barely tapping it with the edge of their finger?
It's not a game of force.
Well, but my point is, as I finish the sentence, that they couldn't gain
from. Yeah, but you used the wrong word already. I can tell. This is going the wrong way.
Okay, never mind.
Force. What do you mean force?
Well,
it's a target sport.
Sure, but why else? Why would you poke it? You're not aiming it with a poke.
I don't know. I can't figure it out either.
You're pushing it easier down the ice.
It has nothing to do with force.
I know, but like if the advantage that could be gained was getting a little something extra on it, you could get more from your push off or whatever the term is for the initial slide than you could a finger poke.
I think it's to add a little bit more draw to the stone. I think that's what they're doing. I think they're adding a little bit more spin.
But there again, though, couldn't you get more of that than with just because they rotate?
I would think
they rotate on the release. Couldn't you just rotate a little more?
Like I said, I don't know what advantage is being gained here. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know what. I'm sure there's a reason. Otherwise, professional curlers wouldn't be doing it. But we're a bunch of curling noobs. We don't know about the curling. We don't know about the semantics and the nuance of the stone and its movement on the sheet of ice. Mm-hmm. We don't know. I've done it once. I don't know. I didn't nudge it further along the sheet. Now it moves a lot. It's very, very hard to get that sucker to stop. Yeah. What a shot! And then the other ice sport, the U.S. women won the gold.
They did just before we started the show.
Won the gold. A lot of players I do not know.
Yeah, late goal with 2 minutes left. Hillary Knight scored.
I do not know this.
That's
man.
incredibly rude. I don't want to be a part of the show if we're just going to be sexist to women.
And then
Brian.
They scored again in overtime.
This is a day we should be celebrating.
Who scored, Joe?
I don't know. Megan Keller.
I do not know this man.
Megan Kelly?
Keller.
No.
I think the other one's busy.
What was I going to say? Oh, I forgot.
Something about cheating and curling?
That was a very clutch goal. I mean, you score 2 minutes left to equalize and send it to the extra frame. That was nice. They call it extra frames in hockey?
Overtime. Just overtime. Period.
That was nice. That was very, very good. So things are great in the Olympics. The U.S. women are carrying the country, which is why ESPN's going to have a full show dedicated on Sunday night to women in sports, which I'm here for. I'm going to watch that every week. It's okay that they're getting rid of baseball. That's fine. No one's getting baseball next year anyways. College basketball is also very, very hot.
It is.
Lead story last night, Joe, was Darren Peterson, who knocked down a three. I think he gave him 23 points when he knocked down the three. There was, I think, like 19 minutes left to play in the game. And he knocks down the three. Mm-hmm. He's on the Kansas sideline, like he's on their side of the floor when he knocks down the three. And he's a great shooter. Buries the three. Knocks it down. As soon as it goes in, he taps Bill Self in the midsection, and they're like, "Oh yeah, get him out of here! Get him out of here!" He was done for the night.
He played 2 more minutes, I think, in the game.
Did he come back in?
I think he played. I thought Sean said that, but I could be wrong.
I thought he didn't come back in.
I mean, regardless, it's a bad look. I'd like to declare, I'm out.
Okay,
I'm out on Peterson.
How out?
If I had a top 5 pick,
ooh, that's bold.
I would take Caleb Wilson, Boozer, DeBansa, and Flemings.
In that order?
No, not in that order.
Okay, those 4 ahead of him.
But those 4
Who's
ahead
the
of him.
fifth?
And then maybe take him with the 5th pick.
So he's okay. All right.
Maybe.
Some people are having the conversation if he shouldn't be the number 1 pick. You're willing to push him all the way back to the end of the top 5.
Well, I want a franchise player, right?
Yeah.
Do I want a guy who can't play? A guy who taps out?
I mean, he's playing.
A little bit.
He is tapping Bill Self.
I just want to know what the I can't wait to when the reporting starts to come out in the offseason when Bill Self, when it leaks out. Maybe it's even after the draft if there's a slide, similar to Cam Whitmore when he fell in the draft and we found out the Villanova coach was speaking honestly about him to everyone in the NBA. What's the reason for all of this? Is that we know the stat guy from 2 weeks ago now?
Which stat guy?
The stat guy who had the text.
Oh, yeah. We lied, I think.
You think he lied, but now I don't know. It's almost like Kevin Durant.
He wouldn't have been privy to being around Bill Self.
But at this point, I'm just I don't this kid just keeps not playing and checking out. So if I'm trying to draft a franchise cornerstone player, this is the guy that's going to fix the Sacramento Kings. I don't know. I think I'm taking DeBansa.
All right.
I think I'm taking other ones.
I'm on DeBansa as well.
Yeah.
I would draft him number 1. You see what he's doing, by the way?
He's put up monster numbers every single night.
And they played Arizona. They're short. Both teams were actually shorthanded. Richie Saunders is done for the year with a torn ACL. BYU's second best player. Arizona didn't have Koa Pete. Won't have him on Saturday either. But you have Darren Peterson who's checking himself out of games all the time. DeBansa, his last 5 games, Joe, most recently, last night, number 4 Arizona, drops a cool 35 on Arizona. Colorado, a game that they went to overtime, didn't have a good shooting night. 6 for 20, 1 for 6 from 3, 20 points. At Baylor, 36 points. Against Houston, known to be a good defensive team, 28 points on 14 shots. He had 36 against Oklahoma State, 43 against Utah prior to that. I'm not passing up that guy for a guy who's not playing.
Yeah.
Even if he's slightly inferior in talent, which I have a hard time believing.
If this was any other draft year, I don't think we'd be having this conversation like we've had recently. If it was last year's draft and instead of Cooper, it was Peterson, you still take him number 1 because the talent's still clearly there above everyone else. But in this draft class, no.
It's too good of a draft class.
It's too good a draft class to take a guy who might not want to play. Maybe he has NIL money and just doesn't love the game. Whatever it is.
Maybe he's trying to preserve his number 1 status. I've heard that theory a little bit.
I got bad news for him, then, because I think more people are going to agree with me.
Bad news, Joe.
Tapping out.
Bad news, Joe, over here.
I mean, look, I know there's a difference in talent here. But can Anthony Richardson ever really recover from tapping out of a game? No.
I think he can.
Peterson.
Now, Anthony Richardson's problem isn't that he tapped out of a game. Anthony Richardson's problem is that he's not a good quarterback.
There's a talent difference.
If Anthony Richardson had Pat Mahomes' skill and he tapped out of a game, we wouldn't be worried about Pat Mahomes tapping out of a game because he's still Pat Mahomes.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
But with Peterson, it's just if I have all these options in a draft.
I agree.
Pass, man.
You're preaching to the choir here. I'm on your page. I'm on your page here. Bill Self on the Darren Peterson checking himself out. We've had this happen more than a couple of times. I thought he was good to go. We only got 18 minutes out of him. That's disappointing because if he could have really had a big night, still led him in scoring. And they did cruise in victory against Oklahoma State. Another one from Bill Self. It's a concern. I thought we were past it, but obviously we're not. It's certainly a concern. You get into the NCAA tournament, you're playing a team just as good as you, and you need to have all your best players available, so to speak. Yeah, all it takes is for one day like that to derail not only a game but a season. Yeah, it's concerning, but I do think we're making progress with it. So Bill Self's still taking the high road here, but also like getting a little bit more frustrated with his quotes.
Yeah, he is, and you can't blame him. And because it almost comes off as an injury kind of statement there, of that he's not fully healthy. He's literally standing there, not participating in the play, waiting at the three-point line, wide open, gets the ball, shoots it, and taps. It's not like he's running up and down the court in that moment on a fast break and pulls a hammy. He's literally standing still, throws a jump shot up. Like, I guess I don't know what the injury is that supposedly he has.
Maybe it flared up on him. It's cramping. He was starting to cramp. He's been cramping a lot.
He needs some bananas then, or some mustard.
Mustard prevents cramping?
They gave it to us in high school.
Is that accurate?
I've never heard that before.
So I don't want to burn my BS
I've heard the bananas thing.
Yeah.
Never heard mustard. You were down in mustard packets
Bananas,
in high school?
Gatorade, salty things with a lot of sodium.
Yeah.
Mustard?
They're just like a little, like on like a popsicle stick.
Like you had mustard on a popsicle stick?
They just like throw some mustard on there and give it to the guys.
This sounds like Midwestern football if I've ever heard of it.
It probably is.
This can't be real, Joe.
It is.
You had mustard popsicle sticks to
if people were
keep from cramping?
Yes. Google says it does. Yes, ingesting 1 to 2 teaspoons of yellow mustard can help relieve muscle cramps. Often acting within seconds to a few minutes.
I apologize, Joe.
It works via a neural reflex triggered by the intense flavor. That interrupts the nerve signal. Now, to be fair, I didn't throw my BS flag.
I'm just saying Joe's right.
I didn't want to burn it this quickly.
Joe was right.
I've never heard of this. I've never seen it in practice.
See?
Ever.
I know some things, random things.
I wonder the effectiveness of this. Like, I wonder why we don't see more of it.
I don't remember if like guys would like be good for the rest of the game or if it was just like that instant relief.
Now, when you Googled it, did you take the Google AI response? Because that can be kind of iffy.
I did.
Okay.
I did, but there's some like articles on it. They're like, yeah, muscle cramps and mustard. So I do think this is actually legit.
Thanks.
According to the internet. That's wild.
Joe eating W's.
Eating W's.
Arizona with a win yesterday, shorthanded. They hung on, beat BYU, number 4 team in the country. They'll play Houston Saturday, first place in the Big 12 on the line. They're going to be awesome. Aggie basketball on these very airwaves, Joe. Mm-hmm. Aggie's getting a big win, helping their tournament resume. Bucky McMillan called it a must-win after the game. So this is a game we had to win, and we won it.
I like that philosophy. I don't think everything has to like literally be a must-win to be a must-win. I know some coaches and players view it that way. So I like this. Aggies are like what, 7th, 8th right now in the SEC?
18-8, 8-5 in SEC play. Where's Lenardi have them? Lenardi, by the way, is like the worst bracketologist in college basketball.
Yes. Last I saw it, they were an 8 seed.
Like they're a 10 seed as of today. They're the top last 4 buys.
Okay.
So they're kind of like pretty healthily in the tournament.
Unless they struggle here down the stretch.
I mean, well, of course, but I'm talking about it as of this moment today.
Yeah, as of right now.
According to Lenardi.
Lenardi's got him second-round matchup with the Cougs.
Oh. Houston and A&M and OKC?
Yeah, if they can get past Wisconsin. As long as the Cougs get past Wright State, according to Lenardi. Then.
The only thing I really care about when it comes to the Cougs in the bracket is the South region. I really want them to be in the South region.
Yeah, so they can play here at Toyota
Badly
Center.
Want them to be in the South.
Yes.
Very, very critical. It's not critical, but it's something that I'm very mindful of. Joe, have you ever heard of the term WAB? W-A-B.
Nope.
This is something that the committee is going to be using this year.
What is it?
Wins above bubble.
Okay.
I think it's kind of like wins above replacement. I think it's kind of like a war thing. Like what would the team do with like a resume like right there in the middle of the pack?
Okay.
And like if you have wins above the bubble, that means you're winning games that are higher than average. It's kind of like war.
Okay.
Yeah. Interesting.
You got to find what you can to make it easier for yourself, I guess.
So get ready to hear a lot of the WAB.
The WAB.
The WAB, wins above bubble. You know, we used to I remember I'm old enough to remember when we used the good old-fashioned RPI. RPI's gone. No more RPI.
I can't remember the last time someone quoted RPI.
It's dead.
Yeah.
The net killed the RPI. It matters in college baseball because they haven't updated their formula in college baseball. That's still like the go-to. But, yeah, RPI's dead in college basketball. And get ready to hear the WAB.
That's okay.
You ready to hear the WAB, okay?
Will they be talking on Saturday, you think? That's when the bracket comes out?
Yeah. They had a bunch of the nerd people today. They gathered for a fake one.
Okay.
Like the Evan Maya, the Ken Palm. Like
Sure.
they gathered all those people to like do a mock bracket reveal or a top 16 reveal. I don't think it's the full bracket.
Yeah, it's just top 16.
Top
where
16.
they have the Cougs.
Yeah, Evan Maya. I don't think they've released their findings.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
They're still thinking hard. They're still crunching the numbers. They're still inputting it into their word processors.
They're still figuring out what WAV is.
Yeah. There's also been talk today, Joe, of expanding the NCAA tournament to 76 teams.
But they're pausing it right until the discussions until after this tournament, and then they'll have it for more. Bless you. Bless you. I don't really.
That was a heavy one.
It was. I don't really need it. I like where the tournament's at.
Okay.
If they're gonna expand, I think we've discussed this before. So if I'm stealing something you said, I apologize.
It happens a lot. I'm used to it.
If they expand it, then the playing games should only be Power 4 conferences.
Oh, I don't think it should be Power 4 conferences.
I just don't think, like, as you expand, you're putting in the 10th, 11th team from the SEC and the Big 12, like the low-level conference teams that win. Like the team that wins the Ivy League shouldn't have to play in these playing games.
Yeah, that's different than Power 4 teams. To me, it should be the final X amount of at-large teams.
But yeah, I don't think the bottom teams should be playing in these playing games now. I think they should just be in.
You're talking about the teams that win their conference tournament?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Like the two low-level teams who play in the 16-16 matchup.
But I think it's unfair to say the Power 4. Like, Miami of Ohio is undefeated right now. If they weren't to win their conference tournament, and not that this is the best example, but they were a team that was like the second to last team in, they should be also in that little, group that you're talking about.
Oh, that's safe.
Yeah, like why would a group of 5 at large get preference over a Power 4 at large?
Okay, we can workshop this.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, how is that fair to the Power 4?
No, you're right. We can workshop this. To play in a playing game, you have to be outside the top 6 in your conference. How about that?
No, I hate it.
Really?
No. How many games are there? Like, how many teams are going to be there that we're discussing?
In the play-in?
Yeah. Like, there's going to be if they expand, they're going to go from 68 to, what was it, 76? So 8 more teams?
Yeah.
So those 8 teams, you don't want those 8 teams to be teams that have won their conference tournament from the smaller conferences.
Correct.
I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that. But the teams that play, those 8 teams, in my opinion, should be the last 8 at-large teams, and it does not matter what their conference affiliation is.
So just like as long as it's not a conference champion, then you're good with any at-large team.
Tournament champion. Because there's the regular season champion and the tournament champion.
Yeah, to be honest, I would like to, for those conferences, I would like to include both.
So you want those conferences to potentially get 2 teams?
If they deserve it. If both teams are going to be in.
What does deserve mean?
That's up to the committee.
Wouldn't they both be in if they both deserve it?
Yeah, but should they be in the playing game? Like, they won their conference in the regular season. I just think these low-level schools should play in the real tournament. I don't think they should have to play in playing games.
This is the real tournament. They're expanding it.
To me, 64 is always like the real number.
Okay.
I don't like the playing tournament as it is.
You don't like the first 4 in Dayton?
Nope. They're never really like teams that are interesting, to be honest with you.
Disagree. You hate college basketball.
I don't hate college basketball.
This guy hates college basketball.
No, I don't.
I'm half with you in that I do like the play-in, but I think it should be for the last teams at the 10-11 bubble or whatever that line happens to be.
Yeah.
I don't like it when it's the 2 really small conference teams that earn their way in and now they're not actually in. They have to play another game.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with a conference tournament champion not playing in that first 8 or whatever we're going to call it. But I don't think you could penalize the Power 4 by saying, okay, you're all in these in a group of 5 team that has a worse resume than you that is going to be in the tournament. Now we're just going to give them a bye to the next round. That's dumb.
No, that's a fair counter argument.
That's why I would much rather prefer the last 8 at-large teams. Automatic qualifiers, you don't have to play in that first 8 or whatever we're going to call it. Okay, cool. I can settle with that. I think that's fine. But you can't say those final 8 are all Power 4 schools. They should be the final 8 at-larges. Because what if you have team number 76 on the bubble, whatever we're calling it, that is a group of 5 school, and now we're just going to jump them all the way into the top 64 because they're a group of 5 schools.
Yeah, I was thinking more of I was thinking with my football glasses on than my basketball glasses.
I saw the mustard you've eaten, I think.
Probably. But do you want it to expand to 76? Or do you like where it's
No, I want expansion.
Okay.
Yeah, I do want tournament expansion. I'm a fan of
Is
tournament
76
expansion.
a good number?
I think so. Yeah.
Is that your limit?
For now, yeah. Yeah.
For now.
I don't like the words for now.
Yeah.
For now. Well, what do you mean? I can change my mind, guys.
No, I just don't like this.
You guys are trying to put me into a box. So you can't reform. You can't ever think of different ways to do things.
That sentence wasn't about you. I just hate that every single sport, the NFL, Major League Baseball, college football, college basketball, the World Cup even, we're constantly add more teams, NBA with the play-in, add more teams. I think it loses some of the luster when you're letting in these average teams into the field.
So right now it looks like that would put us at about 20% of Division I basketball teams.
It's not a ton.
It's not, but I don't know how much more you need. I think 76 is a fine number.
Yeah, I like basketball.
I like college basketball.
I like college basketball games. I like more things to watch with stakes on the line.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much more we need to. How far are we from the opening round just kind of going away then, and just the 1 seeds playing the 20 seed or whatever it is. Are we going to 90 teams?
That would be 80.
80. I was just throwing a number out there. I was trying to do quick math. Not good at it. We all know
we
that.
will have a Will of Bits today that'll mention that fact.
Yeah,
yes.
that's true. But
No, I think you would probably have buys.
Okay. So
is
do
my
play
guess.
it, but keep buys.
Like you currently have a buy. The first round is the first 4. They just
Yeah.
won't call it the first round because it's kind of weird. You get to the first weekend of the NCAA tournament, they're calling it the second and third round, which is what they did originally.
Mhm.
Originally, that's what they did. This is the first round. And now they're like, yeah, this is kind of confusing because we're calling the first weekend the second and third round. Let's just call it the first 4 and then make it the first and second round. They corrected it wisely. So that's really what you have already. You just
get more buys.
68 games. You have, 4 teams? No, they get because you have 2, 4, 6, 8. You have 8 teams right now playing in the first 4 in Dayton. And then those teams play down to the 64. So really, you already have a first-round bye for a majority of the tournament, sans those 8 teams that are playing the first 4. So you would just add to that first – we wouldn't call it the first 4 anymore. We'd call it the first whatever. And all the other teams would have a bye.
How high of a seed should get a bye if you had to keep going past 76? Top 4 seeds could all get a bye, top 3 seeds, top 2 seeds. How far is too far with how many teams get a total if we kept adding teams?
I'm okay with the top 8 seeds getting a bye.
That's fine. Yeah.
I think
it's too many. I think it's too many. I think we had a good number at 64. I don't think we really need to expand March Madness. I thought it was perfect, honestly. None of these opening round teams have done much.
I think didn't Syracuse make a Final Four or Elite
Syracuse made a good run
out of the play-in?
There you go. Look at that, Syracuse.
One team.
I think so.
That's all it takes, man.
I just don't know. I don't like it. I like 64.
I'd rather have 100. I don't know the saying. What is it? It's better to have 100 guilty men go free than one innocent man.
Yeah, you're on the right track there. I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? It's
I'm
a
with
very
you.
famous saying. Need a bit more enthusiasm on that rocket power. You don't tell me what to do. Who do you think you are? Just because you're one of the dozens and dozens of junkies, the most intellectual, sophisticated listenership in sports radio, you think you can tell me what to do? You can't tell me what to do. Did y'all see the rocket power?
Better.
Did I just completely miss the first one?
Yeah, you did.
I didn't realize I did that. Did y'all see? I was in my own little world there. Did y'all see the end of Alabama, Arkansas, double OT, A-Cuff drop 49? That's another freshman that's a stud.
There's so many.
That game, it was 120 to 115, something like that. I flipped it over to Arizona BYU, so I actually didn't see the end of that one because I wanted to watch Arizona BYU because I have a bias towards the Big 12, as we all know.
Mm-hmm.
Peterson's a bona fide bust for a franchise if he's taken top 5. See, what's scary is that he could be the best player in this draft. 100%. I do think he is the most talented player in this draft. That dude is insane. His shooting ability is unbelievable. He's like Ray Allen that can get to the rim. He's a good really good basketball player. The problem, so that's the danger. Are you passing this guy who's going to be the best player in this draft, or are you going to be the guy who takes him at number 1 and he's the next Ben Simmons? Not player comp, but mindset comp.
Yeah.
So, that's the danger. That's the risk reward. Now, I'm with Joe that this draft is too good to take the risk at number one. To me, it's how far are you willing to go before you eventually take that risk. I think he's a guaranteed top 5 pick.
Do you think it's different for a team like Indiana? Do you think they would – we're going to be one of the best teams in the Eastern Conference next year. He's going to fit in here, right?
That would be stupid.
Like
that would be so scary. Like if he materializes to be the best player in this draft, which is a great draft class, and then he's with Hallie and the big bloke from LA, that's a problem.
Yeah, I mean honestly, like if they win the lottery, it's a problem. The fact that they're going to be a top 4 team, as long as they get their top 4 pick, they're going to get one of these guys, and they're going to be awesome in the East next year. It's working out basically as good as it can, like for them.
Yeah,
you go 7 games, you trade that pick for that pick during the finals. Before Halliburton tears his Achilles.
Yeah, I think it might be a little different.
And then,
I really do. I think that would be more likely for them to take a swing because there's less fear of missing.
Yeah, if you miss, what's the big deal?
Yeah.
Like, you're still really good. But if you're the Kings, the Bucks, if you're post Giannis,
that's a good call.
Like you're looking for a franchise-altering player.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
That's
Appreciate
a good call. Did y'all talk about the downfall of Tech with Toppin's injuries this quarter? We did yesterday. Yeah, it's a sucky loss. I feel for all Tech fans. Sincerely, I know I come across very sarcastic at times. That was a big blow. I'm curious to see how they handle it. They're well coached. They have a lot of talent. Now, you're not replacing the best player in the Big 12. You can never replace a Gary Bertier. But Tech, I think Tech's still going to be formidable. Like, are they as good as they were pre-Toppin injury? Of course not. He's the best player in the Big 12. Are they going to be fine-ish? Maybe. I still think they can beat teams. Now, they certainly lose that ceiling. Does Chandler Rome use RBI or RBIs? He's a credible journalist. He uses RBIs like most smart people do. Junkie used KenPom. There are good teams that can go to the Final Four. That being said, it's also not that interesting. The 12-12 matchup is always good, though. That's why I like to see it. Joe still heard about Notre Dame. College hoops, college football are completely different. Hoops has parity, regardless of Group 5 or Power 4 designation. Expand it. There we go. I bet we hit 128 teams in our lifetime. I don't think so.
That'd be a lot.
VCU guys, come on. VCU wasn't whenever they made their run to their Final Four. They weren't in a play-in.
They were an 11 seed, but they weren't a play-in.
Yeah, they weren't in the play-in. I'll double check that, but I'm pretty confident. How confident are you?
I'm 99% we're right on that.
I'm like 90% sure.
It was 2000. It was 2010.
So that was pre-expansion.
That's pre-expansion.
You're 100% sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think that was the case.
Yeah, they were an 11 seed, but not a play-in team.
Yeah. You're wrong, 7557. But we don't have a quick hook today. Always confuses me when the playing game isn't to fill a 16 seed spot. Well, that kind of touches on Joe's point that they don't want to make all the 16 seeds do that. Give the top 8 seeds buys in each region, then have the opening round be for the bottom 8 seeds in each of the 4 regions. None of this playing game for an 11 seed, but the 15 seed gets a bye. Blah blah blah. I think it's a good idea.
Fine with that.
Cook should be relieved with Toppin going down. Well, I disagree. Like they've already played. They've already played twice. If they play again, it could be in the conference tournament. Both teams at that point are already going to be in the NCAA tournament. So the only time that they would actually come into play where it's real significance is an Elite 8 matchup, like the earliest, probably.
Most
likely. So I'm not buying into that text. Just not. Like Ray Allen that can get to the rim. Ray Allen can get to the rim. Not like Darren Peterson. Like, Ray Allen doesn't have the handles and the wiggle and the explosion like Darren Peterson. Darren Peterson's a stud, dude. He is really, really good. Now, I don't think he's Ray Allen the shooter, but he is a good shooter. Very good shooter. Hey, Jeremy Branham, I don't know if you know this, but Chandler Rome blocked you on X. I didn't. I had no idea.
Gotcha. He blocked you.
Yeah. I didn't lose anything, though. Like, I still see people quote tweet his stuff.
Yeah, the way they've changed the formula now, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so now he just can't see my stuff, so I can have more reckless abandon.
Yeah.
I can say all the mean things I want about him. I don't have to have any restraint.
Yeah, it's just you can't respond to him. You can't quote tweet his stuff. That's it.
But you know what I can do? Because I thought about that.
Screen
you
grab
can
it.
just screen grab it.
Yeah, exactly.
There is zero impact of me being blocked.
Yes.
In fact, I think I like that I was blocked because now I think I have more liberty.
You do.
Right?
And you got major impressions off your tweet.
I did, yeah.
Big
It
time.
was great for the numbers.
Big numbies.
It's great for the show. It's great for the bit. I think he just got a little sensitive that I called him out for something that he was very obviously doing. And I thought about this, too, because people have been in my comments on that thing. Have you ever noticed Chandler Rome be critical of players?
Not as much, probably.
Okay, I have. Have you ever noticed Chandler Rome be critical of managers?
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed Chandler Rome be critical of general managers?
Yep.
Have you ever noticed Chandler Rome be critical of ownership?
Yes.
For a man that is so critical about so much, How can you not handle a little criticism?
Great question. I don't know.
713-780-ESPN. Plenty to get to today. You're along for the ride, I hope. Just don't say dumb stuff on the text line, please. I don't want to throw anybody out today.
So we were wrong.
VCU did do it?
Yeah, we were wrong.
Okay.
Keith, credit to Keith. He called in, and I double-checked his work, and yeah, they beat another number 11 seed USC in the first four.
They expanded that long ago?
Texter that had VCU, I would like to publicly apologize on the behalf of the Jeremy and Joe show, saying that you were wrong whenever you weren't wrong. Oh, yeah. You were very right, and we were wrong. I thought I was 90%. Brian said 99%. So he's really where most of your blame should be directed at. But we apologize to you. We're sorry, and we hope that you can accept our apology. All right, coming up next, Framber Valdez. Is he the most irreplaceable player on the Astros or the best subtraction? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
This is ESPN 97.5.
Looking for electrical parts and you need them now? Well, for over 30 years, M&J has sold, delivered new and reconditioned electrical equipment in Houston and nationwide. Circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, fuses, panels, switchgear, and more. If it's hard to find, well, M&J has it. They have all brands, and they can cut down on your lead time. Contractors, M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
You don't have to be fearless to take the first step. You just need a place that gives you every reason to keep going. A college that's nationally recognized for student success, you can be fearless at San Jacinto College. Here, our graduation rate is higher than the other colleges. Our job placement rate is higher. Our transfer rate to universities is higher. That track record is why San Jac is the #1 community college in Texas. Be sure your hard work will take you even further and fear less every step of the way.
Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints and now recognized by the Michelin Guide. J-Bar M Barbecue is serving up world-class Texas flavor. Sink your teeth into legendary brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue classics. Kick back with $15 buckets of beer and $4 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Unwind with friends at Houston's Michelin-recognized smokehouse. J-Bar M Barbecue at 2201 Leland in the heart of Edo. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbar MBBQ.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
you left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting you had yesterday. She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Every Saturday morning. ESPN 97.5. The Rocket Powered Podcast with Joe George and Sean Mapes is on ESPN 97.5.
You thinking about updating your home? Glass might be the easiest way to do it. John Granato here. At Bluebonnet Glass, they help homeowners brighten and modernize spaces with glass railings, wine rooms, mirrors, cabinet glass shelving, room partitions, even kitchen backsplashes and bathrooms. Glass can make your home feel bigger, brighter, and newer without a remodel. Update your home today with Bluebonnet Glass. 832-508-0911 or visit them at bluebonnetglass.com. Bluebonnet Glass, adding the beauty of glass to your project.
Hi, I'm Kirsten Stokes, third-generation neighborhood hardware store owner. For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has proudly served our community with everything from plumbing to paint and power tools and more. We're family-owned, 3 generations strong, a small business with competitive pricing. Come see our knowledgeable team today. Hablamos Español. Shop local, save more. Follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, your neighborhood store since 1954.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Stay up to date on the latest Houston sports news and follow us on socials at ESPN Houston.
This is Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Sophisticated conversation of the YouTube chat. You can't find that in the Twitch chat, really. Twitch.tv/ESPN.
In his underwear, living in his mother's basement.
I just realized I didn't give away any of our show stuff. Twitch.tv/ESPN 975. You're bad at radio, Brenham. YouTube, ESPN Houston. Twitter, ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sacked by B-Mac. He tweets about like anime and stuff. I'm at Jeremy Branham. TikTok, ESPN 975 as well. Nah, Brian doesn't do anime. Brian, do you know anything about One Piece?
I just remember seeing the graphic on the Cougars game. That's all I think I know about it.
They had One Piece out at the Kansas State game. They're going to have it out at the Arizona game, too. And
I know it's an anime, but that's the extent of my knowledge.
I had no idea what it was until I learned about it. People were outside of the building, I heard, paying people for the giveaway that they gave up.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I think they were giving away a coin or a card, maybe a card. And people were like leaving the Fertitta Center, and they were offering like $100 a pop.
Well, did you see what Logan Paul sold his Pikachu card for, right?
Yeah, I did.
So, I mean, obviously, I'm guessing a mass giveaway that won't have nearly the same value, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's crazy what some of these collectibles go for.
The most I ever got into that stuff was the NFTs back during COVID, the non-fungible tokens. Yeah, I got some like baseball ones and like a little bit of Top Shot. I was profitable in the baseball. I got lucky and pulled like a Mike Trout.
Were you day trading
rare
with them?
One? I was.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there anything still going on with those?
I think the universe exists, but there's like it
kind of
zero value.
Yeah.
Like the most you would get for like an NFT is like $1.
It seems like it's coming back for like I've started to see like TikToks with like people like pulling like Pokemon cards.
Oh, really?
Like digitally. And I'm like, what's the point of this? I didn't understand it when it was happening.
I mean, if anything has value, it has value. Like what's a Bitcoin, right?
Gonna go to zero soon.
That's the most insane take I've ever heard. Bitcoin's going to go to zero.
Maybe not zero. But
What's it being traded at right now? Like 37,000.
Yeah. Well,
and it's going to go. It's going to go to zero.
I want to see how much did Jeffrey Epstein really help create Bitcoin? Because that's in the Epstein files. That's going to hurt its market a little bit.
Let me pull up my Robinhood and see what Bitcoin's at right now. I think I have not a Bitcoin. I think I have a fraction, like a 100th.
I try. I just
of a Bitcoin.
I just can't get into any of it. Like I just don't see the meme coins. I couldn't do anything.
You weren't into Dogecoin?
No, like none of it. Like not Bitcoin. Like
what's
the
difference?
Into the
oh, I was way off, bro. It's $67,000 right now. A Bitcoin is being traded at $67,000, and you're claiming it's going to go to a zero?
If Epstein helped create it, I would we'll see what the market does.
No, I'd go to zero.
It won't go to zero. Yeah.
And what's people are like, well, what is a Bitcoin? What's a dollar?
I don't know what that is.
It's all something we made.
What's a dollar?
Yeah, it's all stuff we made up once we got off the gold standard.
I just don't know how we're gonna actually use Bitcoin.
You sell it.
Like that's all you can really do with it.
Yeah, that's all you. But that's what's the difference between a Bitcoin and a dollar you have in your checking account?
I can for sure purchase something with that dollar.
But how do you do that? You either have to have a debit card or you have to pull out the cash in order to spend. You can do the same thing with a Bitcoin.
Not like a grocery store right now.
People have cards.
Really?
Yeah, they have a Bitcoin card or whatever. Oh. And then also you could have a Robinhood card. Like you could sell a piece. Like if you had a Bitcoin right now, and in Robinhood you could buy fractions of a Bitcoin. You can buy them in as little fractions as you want. You could just trade your Bitcoin and then immediately have that go into your account. Okay. I don't know about the mining for Bitcoin. That's way over my head.
Oh yeah.
I don't know anything about that. No clue about that.
Yeah, I got none of this stuff.
I have a little bit of Bitcoin I bought during COVID. I have a little bit of Ethereum that I bought during COVID. And then, the random stuff. I like to dabble a little bit. I think I still own a little bit of GameStop.
Really?
You never got out?
The hold, right? Hold to the moon.
You were diamond hands, not paper hands.
Yeah. That was a great time. That was so fun.
To the moon, baby.
See, look, I'm not very smart about this. I understand. I'm just a noob that follows people. Bitcoin and dollar are both fiat currencies. Neither of them are backed by anything of actual value. They're powered by make-believe. That's my point.
Yeah,
that's
100%.
That's all currency though, really, other than if you have gold.
Yeah,
right?
Once we got off the gold standard, it's all make-believe.
Yeah.
Did you see the thing they have in Vegas now? They're like vending machines.
Yes.
You can put gold into, and it melts it. Right there, and then gives you cash.
That's dumb.
I was like, that's crazy.
I would not be doing that. Yeah.
No, I'm like, how many people are actually doing this? I can't imagine many.
I can't imagine the security for that machine.
No, it's dumb.
No.
If it's literally got that much gold in it?
There's one at Hobby that you could buy these little cards, these one-piece cards.
Really?
Yeah. If the Hobby, Hobby Airport, they have the new area. You go through 2SA and you take a right. It's the new terminal. Mm-hmm. It's got the Chick-fil-A down there. It's got a gaming store, Brian. You might like that.
Okay.
You would love
I'm
that.
interested.
So as you wait for your flight, you can rent a chair and play video games.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. But as you go towards that terminal, you can move down the walking. What is it? The walking stairwell. What is that thing called?
I think it's the
walkway.
But do you remember the Ultra Twister, Brian?
Yeah.
What would they? Because moving conveyor. Please watch your step. That's what I was going to say.
Moving conveyor.
You weren't here. You're not a Houston guy. Yeah, but they at Astroworld they had this ride called the Ultra Twister. But whenever you had to board the actual ride, they had a moving conveyor. So you had you had to hustle, right? I was always scared I was going to step in the middle or break my leg. But you had to hustle. And the PA on repeat would say, nonstop on repeat, moving conveyor, please watch your step. Moving conveyor, please watch your step.
Were you getting on the ride?
Moving conveyor, please watch your step. Moving conveyor, please watch your step. Moving conveyor, please watch
How long
your
are you
step.
going?
Moving conveyor, please watch your step.
Were you getting on the ride
I'm done.
getting to
on the ride?
Okay.
Both, I think. Well, I don't remember the other side, actually. Because they would let you off way up the track, and then it would come back to where people would wait.
Okay.
I don't think they had a moving conveyor when you got off. But when you got on, they had a moving conveyor.
You jump into the seat?
And nonstop. Yeah, you jumped in the seat. And it was it was a pretty long runway.
No, but I remember at Disney they have that with the kids Buzz Lightyear ride.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you, having a 3-year-old in your arms
Yeah.
as that thing's moving. felt nervous.
All of them are like Disneyland or like that.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm going to drop my kid trying to get in this ride. I don't like this. This is a bad idea.
Moving conveyors. But anyways, the moving conveyor at Hobby, as you're going across the moving conveyor at Hobby, they have like this big, huge vending machine, like it's massive. And they have like Pokemon cards, One Piece cards, like stuff that we don't know anything about. It's so weird.
Yeah.
I don't even know that life. Like, I don't know ball. I don't know.
I didn't know until that Logan Paul news came out. Like, I knew there's value in trading cards, but for one to be worth $17 million.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And like I grew up in the era where like my parents, when they moved down here, they brought all my cards. And I was like, just keep them just in case.
Yeah, those cards had no value.
Zero value.
From our childhood.
I went through all of them. Nothing that came out in the 90s and 2000s has any value.
It was too mass made.
Yeah. So like there's like, it's like, because every single card is like one of hundreds. Yeah. There's no value in anything that like I grew up with. So I just got nothing.
I like how much Brian knew about the gold standard, though. That was pretty cool. I like that. I appreciated that. Can you repeat that one more time? Just want to make sure I heard it. Yeah, bro. Moving conveyor. Please watch your step. Shout out to Ball Knower Keith for fact-checking VCU 2011 first four to the Final Four. You're gone. You know who that is? That's Keith.
Yep. See ya.
Keith is saying, shout out to Ball Knower Keith. Keith is texting us saying, shout out to Ball Knower Keith. We apologize. We were wrong. You can't sit here and talk in the third person. Be like, shout out Keith. I am Keith. He knows ball.
You're just going to show up in the Twitch chat now and do it again?
K Cordero?
Yeah, I'll put him on timeout if he does that on Twitch. Immediately.
I like the timeout.
I mean, there's a chance he has multiple Twitch accounts, so he could compliment his
I haven't
right?
noticed him with multiple Twitch accounts.
Okay.
We've kind of neutered
because he doesn't really go into the chat rooms often.
Though.
He doesn't go in the chat rooms often unless he's like defending a take, which is pretty rare because I think he knows that a lot of his takes are weak and soft. Am I forgiven for my McCullers for Durant text, Jer Bear? No, that's a stupid idea. Lance McCullers has negative trade value. You're not forgiven for that. Rome versus Branham in the next rough and rowdy boxing match. If somebody wants to set something up for charity, I'll box them. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Let's get to the Fromber Valdez. My ADHD is on another level today. I didn't take my meds. Fromber most irreplaceable on this team from last year, or is it the best subtraction? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're listening to ESPN 97.5.
We're taking a break.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Looking for electrical parts and you need them now? Well, for over 30 years, M&J has sold, delivered new and reconditioned electrical equipment in Houston and nationwide. Circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, fuses, panels, switchgear, and more. If it's hard to find, well, M&J has it. They have all brands, and they can cut down on your lead time. Contractors, M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Every family has challenges. Every family has secrets. Every family has a gay uncle that gets too drunk and starts asking you about your buddies. But not every family has a feature-length documentary film made about it. But yours could. Go to yourheritagefilm.com and reach out. We sit down with your loved ones, visit about their upbringing, career, history, kids, school, everything, and we make a movie. They have a blast, and you have something truly special for generations. yourheritagefilm.com.
Going fishing? Don't. Not until you've been to the 51st Annual Fishing Show, happening February 18th through February 22nd at the George R. Brown Convention Center. See all the new rods, reels, and lures. Meet factory reps, guides from Alaska to South America, plus see dozens of fully rigged boats and hundreds of kayaks. There'll be clinics by expert fishermen covering salt and freshwater, and a kids clinic on Saturday and Sunday with giveaways. If you love to fish or just want to learn, don't miss the 51st Annual Fishing Show. For more, visit HoustonFishingShow.com.
Hello, I'm Lisa Holland Nelson.
And I'm Shavonna Robber-Schreiber.
And we are so excited to be bringing you Culture Club HTX every Sunday morning from 8 to 9 on ESPN 97.5. Our show is about
sports, community, fashion, and of course business, and all the things that make Houston the heartbeat of Texas.
Our community. That's our favorite, right?
That's one of my most favorite. So every Sunday, 8 a.m., ESPN Radio 97.5. We can't wait for you to tune in.
Listen to ESPN 97.5 and HD, 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. When the Texans move to a new stadium, tear down Energy, and rebuild Astro World, I'm not sure I would love it now like I did as a kid.
We got kids now, so
Maybe. Jeremy's neighbor says, Jeremy, at our Kroger, there are Pokemon vending machines and people scalp them and wait for the drops. Insane. I didn't know that. I like how he spelled my name differently from Jeremy and then Jeremy's neighbor.
One's a typo.
That's not very neighborly.
You got a half right.
I've never misspelled his name.
How many times have you spelled it?
I don't know his name. That's also not very neighborly.
100%. 0 for 0.
UCLA went all the way to the championship from the first four that year, that the COVID year. U of H was in that Final Four. It was UCLA, Gonzaga, Baylor, Houston. Baylor beat Houston pretty good. UCLA, it was Suggs hit the half-court buzzer beater to send it to OT, and then UCLA won in OT.
So that's 2021.
Baylor won. Did UCLA win in OT? Or did Gonzaga win in OT? It might have been Gonzaga, actually. I think Gonzaga tied it and then maybe won in OT. Yeah, because Baylor beat Gonzaga in the final.
Did the Zags win it that year?
No, Baylor won it.
Baylor won, yeah. Okay. Gonzaga's never won a title, correct?
That's right.
Yeah, Gonzaga won it in OT. Yeah, they hit a half-court shot-ish to send it to OT, then won it in OT. That Baylor team was nasty. Nasty team. So good. So good. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRMP listener line. So two teams who have been in the first four have made the Final Four.
Okay.
So I think that's a vote for expansion. No? I think the evidence supports it.
Out of how many years? It goes back to at least, 2011? Because when VCU...
Yeah, so that's a lot.
At least 15 years.
2 out of 15? That's a pretty big number.
What percent would you need to have for it to be viable?
2 out of 30?
See, my bar would be higher than that. I think it's like 1 out of 10. If it's less than 10%,
Just what I need to hear. Keith's bad takes in HD.
Thanks for listening to us on HD.
Just since the Astros are becoming pedestrian again, can they quit with all the cheesy one-line season hashtags?
No.
This isn't one line.
We chase the fight.
When can we speak about how weak Chandler Rome is? Always. He's soft. He'll forever be known as soft for the remainder of this show's history, which could be next week. Who knows? But he'll be soft, Chandler Rome, every time we bring him up, for sure. Which I have a couple of things in the queue in case Isak Paredes and his infield surplus is still on the... If the infield surplus is still here on opening day, Bad Take Boulevard after opening day is going to be pretty fun. Pretty fun. Suggs shot, won it, not sent it to OT. Is that right? I was there. I watched the game, but I forget. I really don't remember. Miley Cyrus performed in between the games.
Really?
Yeah, it was whenever Wrecking Ball was hot. She came in like a wrecking, that song.
It was a game-winning shot in overtime.
Okay, that won the game?
Yes.
Interesting. I thought it tied it. My bad. 16 seed won a first four, then beat a 1 seed in Purdue. That was Tobin. I forget Tobin's name. Which team was that? Was it Fairleigh Dickinson? Was it FDU?
Yeah, FDU beat Purdue.
Tobin Anderson.
That wasn't the first 16 over 1, but that was...
No, the first one was the USMBC.
Yeah, over Virginia. And then Virginia won the national title the next year.
USMBC?
No, UMBC.
It's just
University of Maryland, Baltimore County.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was, and then Virginia won it the next year.
Yeah.
Won the national title the next year.
Yeah,
Which is
incredible. Echo.
Yeah. That was a, Brian, you're not supposed to be stepping on the talent's feet.
I beat you to it.
Producers are supposed to enhance the talent, make the talent sound better, not beat them to the punch.
Okay, should we do the topic we teased?
I don't know if I want to. I think we should tease it again. Like, we're to the point where I might just tease it again.
How many times can we tease it before we just skip it?
At least third time's the charm.
Okay.
Or do you want to talk about it for the next 3 minutes?
I mean, we got like 2 minutes left in this segment, so we might as well save it.
I got nothing else to talk about.
Sam's going to be mad. She's been waiting on this segment for the social post.
Whatever.
Well, Sam misspelled our show name the other day.
3 times.
Yeah.
3 times?
Yeah. Well, she got the order wrong 3 times in the graphic, in the description, and then in the order of the Twitter handles. It was wrong 3 times.
She also had a typo in there too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You should just bury Sam for the rest of the segment. Have her pull that.
What else do you want to say about her?
I got nothing.
You know, I forgot to call her out for stealing my joke.
Well,
she stole your joke?
Yeah.
Wait, did she do it again? Because you called her out when you...
No, but not in person.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
You left early.
It was the day you left early, which all those run together. But.
Yeah, because it was like a whole week.
Yeah.
I said on Granato's birthday, I told her I was going to wish him a happy 90th birthday on the air, and she like chuckled and thought it was very funny. And then she tweeted it.
Oh, that's actually, that tracks.
Like,
because
she tweeted happy 90th to Granato.
There was a time wherever I sent her like one of the things that was a trend on social media, and I sent it to her, and then she used it for Granato and Lance. I was like, well, I'm not sending her any more trends. Like, that's the last time I sent her a trend. Now, I don't blame her for doing that because they're Hall of Famers and we're Wall of Shamers. Like, who would you use the trend on? I agree with her using the trend on Hall of Famers and not Wall of Shamers. That makes sense to me.
Sure.
But in my position, well, why am I going to send trends anymore?
It's true.
You know? So, like, I respect her decision.
She's also very bossy about doing our video.
I respect her decision, and I actually agree with her decision. She is very bossy. I have noticed that. She told me that I can't wear a hat today.
She told what did she tell you this before you came in?
Because we shot a video.
We shot a video today because you know TV killed the radio star. Yeah, she goes. She said wear normal clothing.
That's
no, like, please, no, like, hey, can you? It was just.
Is the implication
wear normal clothing?
Is this in a group text to the both of you?
Yeah, that's a shot at me.
Okay.
Oh, wasn't?
Yeah.
Oh.
She wanted me to do some TikTok thing yesterday. I was like, I'm wearing cuffs.
I mean, kind of feel left out here. But
yeah.
Well, you're not talent, Brian.
I didn't say it was, but I'm part of the show.
But you weren't in the video. Why does it matter what you're wearing?
That's my point. If there's a show video, I should be in it.
Should you?
And then she sent
713-780-3776. Should Brian be in our show video?
Don't do that. I concede defeat. Never mind.
My favorite part of the group text was that you said I'll be there.
Yeah.
A minute later, she goes, Joe? ?
Yeah.
And then I didn't respond for an hour.
My favorite part of the text was because I was wearing a hat today. I was worried about like my hair not being good because she asked me, "Are you wearing a hat?" And I was like, "Whatever." And I go, "I can try to doctor it for a few minutes, but may be a lost cause." To which she responded, "Huh?" Which
she didn't get it.
I mean, I think it was pretty clear what I was saying, right?
Yeah,
I get what you're saying.
I think it was pretty clear. Like, I can try to doctor it, but it might be a lost cause. I got 3 cowlicks on my head. This isn't easy. This is a production here.
Yeah, I was also going to wear a hat.
And you did wear a hat.
Because I'm going bald. So
to Sam's defense, though, I've never referred to combing my hair as doctoring it. But I still got what you meant.
But I'm doctoring it because it's in rough shape, so I have to like patch it up.
I mean, patch it. I mean, you're not missing hair.
Thank you. Yeah. Having lived in Baltimore, the locals call UMBC. No, I'm not reading the rest of that. I'm not reading the rest of that. I can't say that. I'll get fired. All right, 713-780-3776. Framber Valdez, most irreplaceable Astro lost in the offseason or the best subtraction? 713-780-3776. We'll really try this time. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
ESPN 97.5.
This Saturday, your Texas A&M Aggies hit the court to take on the Oklahoma Sooners. Game coverage begins Saturday night at 7 on your home for Texas A&M Athletics, ESPN 97.5.
Contact
tax relief helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes, and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Houston's only FM sports station, ESPN 97.5. This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zada Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Houston standing by, over.
Jeremy and Joe continues now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
I'm commenting on LeBron James golf swing.
Is it bad?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's really bad.
Barkley bad or just bad?
It's not Barkley bad. Stance is narrow. He's got a weak grip. Face is a bit more closed than I like. Way too fast of a backswing. Really terrible backswing. Short backswing. Very short backswing. Looks like 70%. Left arm's a train wreck. Zero weight transfer. It doesn't look good.
Would you say it's a disaster?
Yeah, I would.
You're a disaster.
I would. But he's a great athlete. I mean, if he really worked on his game, I bet you he could get good real fast. Real fast. And he can do all the things that he would be needed. He just needs a teacher. That's what he needs. He'd be fine. He's a good enough athlete. He'd be good.
Yeah, just to be tough to have a good score if you skip like 3 of the holes.
Is that what he does?
Probably. No, LeBron. Take the easy way out.
He goes to like a German PRP place.
He's just like, hey, man, there's a par 5 here. Start halfway.
He just takes his talents to the par 3.
Yeah.
Pretty consensus say that Brian, you should not be in the video.
Yeah, I knew how that's. I conceded for a reason.
I won't read them all. Just consensus.
No, I
another junkie though. We don't need a video with any of y'all more John and Lance, which I agree. I mean, they're Hall of Famers.
So,
we are
take of the day.
Nowhere near the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say?
Take of the day.
Take of the day.
That's the take of the day.
Okay, I gotcha. Hits a tons of flop shots. That's pretty good. LeBron hits tons of flop shots. That's pretty well. That might be better, Brian.
Too soon.
You the laugh graphic?
This one was
That was
sincere.
pretty good.
It is pretty good.
That one was a good joke. I like that. That was really good. All right, Framber Valdez. Is he the most irreplaceable piece or the best subtraction, Joe?
It's a good argument for both sides of it. You know, like you're trying to replace a guy who throws 200 plus innings. He's your number 2 starter in the season. If you would have made the playoffs last year, he's the guy you're going to rely on behind Hunter Brown to make a run. At the same time, did he cross up his catcher and throw it at him on purpose? And it was kind of a mental head case at times for the Houston Astros. Like, I think you can.
Is that a rhetorical question, or are you going to answer that?
I think he kind of was a mental head case.
Yeah, but do you think he intentionally crossed
No,
up
I don't.
Sally?
No.
I don't either. Now, I do think that he was working recklessly and wasn't waiting for signs.
I think
and that's just as bad.
Yes, he's guilty. He's guilty of some things in that video of that play.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as it seems.
No, I don't think
when
it was
you
a
watch it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he's more of of the two. I would put him in more of the category of most irreplaceable subtraction. Because while I'm excited to see what Imai and Eric Getty can step into this year, and maybe if Christian Javier can have a bounce back, it's still the level of Fromber. And I know I haven't always been the most pro Fromber guy at the station, but replacing someone of that talent with the way you did is challenging.
Did you see that piece in The Athletic from Soft Chandler Rome about the dinner with Imai and
Weiss and others?
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I went out and had – I noticed that Rome in his article said that Imai ordered food, like his normal meal, and then ordered a sandwich later.
Hungry guy?
Yeah, like I wonder if he ate it later, like at the restaurant, or if it was like a snack for later.
Maybe he ordered his food, and it's one of those unfortunate times where you get your food and you're like, that's not a lot of food.
Yeah.
It's like, this is not what I expect. This is not going to fill me
I think he
up.
said it was short rib, but short rib isn't usually a lot. Usually
Yeah.
you're not ordering short rib for the volume.
He probably thought he was going to get a lot more than he actually got.
Yeah. Like I can also order the Life of a Millionaire where you're just like, hey, I'm going to order my entree and then I'm going to order my 10 p.m. snack.
Yes, that's
like
true.
I would do that if I were a millionaire.
100%.
100%.
You have the money, why not?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, this is going to be my 10 p.m. snack instead of this terrible popcorn.
You can be lunch the next day.
Right?
Like, you're set yourself up for success later on.
Yeah, it's a great move. It's a baller move, really. That's a low-key flex. No, I'm way more on the irreplaceable. I don't think he's a subtraction. I don't think this is an addition by subtraction move. Like, he's been a guy who's had under a 3.40 ERA in the lifetime of being a Houston Astro and hasn't thrown less than 176 innings in the last 4 years. Like, he's been in 190 or more in 3 of the last 4. He's been a top 10 Cy Young guy in 3 of the last 4 seasons. Like, I won't take the slander of calling it subtraction or addition by subtraction that you lose Fromber. I understand there's pros and cons to every player, right? Every single player is a pro and a con. Jose Altuve, the greatest Astro of all time, has his weaknesses as a ball player. Everybody does. Michael Jordan had weaknesses as a basketball player. LeBron, who people consider a better the new generation, consider a better basketball player than Jordan, has weaknesses in his game. He does some things way better than he does others. In totality, Fromber Valdez is a huge loss, in my opinion. He's been a workhorse for you. He's been almost an every year top 10 Cy Young guy for you. You go from having he and Hunter Brown in a rotation where, dang, that's a formidable 1-2, to now, there's a lot of mystery. Now, I wouldn't have paid Fromber Valdez what he got. I don't like paying pitchers huge money to begin with. I don't like paying huge money to pitchers who are going to be in their 30s. I don't want to pay huge money to pitchers that are in their 30s and then also have had mental lapses. So I wouldn't have paid them the money. Like, it's just part of it. You had to let them go. But it's way more of a subtraction than it is way more of a bad thing than a good thing.
Yeah, I was just surprised when I clicked on this Athletic article that Jason Stark put out that he was the only player that appeared in both categories. And it was 36 league executives voted for most irreplaceable subtraction of the winner and then best subtraction. He's the only one, I guess, with substantial votes. Pete Alonso got 1 vote in the best subtraction category, which surprises me. But the fact that you have all these guys, who left teams this year, for Fromber to be the only one that these executives around baseball were like, yeah, 5 people said he's the most irreplaceable subtraction. 3 people said he's the best subtraction for their team.
That is weird.
It's I think, but that goes back to the cross up of what people
the perception is
perceive
they
of
cross.
that moment.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
the perception. 95% of, maybe more, of the baseball world think that he intentionally did that. And I'd like to point out that Salazar is still pushing the PitchCom buttons after Fromber Valdez starts his wind. So, I mean, look, I don't think he intentionally crossed him up. I do think that Fromber working as reckless as he did because he was throwing a temper tantrum on the mound is pretty equal to the perception of a cross up, and then the aftermath of it where he just kind of storms back to the mound and doesn't check on his guy. Like if it was an accidental cross up, and I do think it was an accidental cross up, you should go up to the guy, hey, my bad, that's on me. I was being a wild horse crybaby and I messed up. I'm sorry, and he didn't do that. So I'm not letting him off the hook. I just don't believe the events played out the way people think the events played out. I'm not letting him off the hook or excusing him by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, and look, this conversation is going to kind of, I feel like it's going to be a thing that's going to swing back and forth throughout this entire season and into the future. You know, there's going to be a day where Frommer goes out there for the Tigers and throws a gem.
Oh, yeah.
And Imai gets banged up a little bit, and people are going, how could you let him walk? And then there's going to be an incident where him and AJ are going to have some kind of confrontation on the mound, and everyone's going to go, see, the Astros made the right decision.
And I think to your, like, the survey or whatever that had him in both areas, I think speaks to the volatility that is Framber Valdez. It speaks to him being a wild horse, that whenever everything's fine and everything's stable and you don't upset the wild horse, things are pretty good. But the moment the wild horse doesn't have the blinder on that day, the wild horse sees, something it's foreign to and it goes nuts, that's why he's on that other list. And that's what you get. It's the Framber Valdez experiment. 713-780-3776. That Tiger rotation's pretty formidable, though. That's a pretty gnarly rotation they got in Motown. All right, let's go out to the HRP listener line. Someone I know loves Motown. Willie, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Willie?
Like Nashville more. But Jeremy, last year, well, first of all, I'd like to say that Frommer is going to be a big subtraction. I hate to see him go.
But you like to watch him walk away?
I understand.
Nothing. You know what I really like, though? Booty. Brian.
Hey, two, Jeremy. But I hate to see him go, but if they weren't going to bring in a decent catcher, he needed to go. They wasn't going to pay him the money he deserved anyway. And even you at the end of last year, after he hit the Salazar, you said from then on that they had to put Caratini. He never did put Caratini into the last start, and from it, he did great that game. Thank you.
That's an interesting point. Like a personal catcher. Fromber always had the personal catcher with Maldi, and he worked with Yiner early last year, but maybe he needed the veteran. I think it's a fair point, Willie. 713-780-3776. Kobe had no weaknesses. Yes, he did. Kobe had some weaknesses.
Especially if he was in Denver.
Didn't want to go there.
I did.
Did cross my mind. Kobe's no longer with us. How can you throw strays at him like that, Joe?
That's fair,
very
though.
insensitive.
It happened.
If he didn't, Fromber, intentionally hit him, how come there wasn't some sort of apology from him or an acknowledgement when it happened? Because he was throwing a fit.
Yeah,
he was throwing a hissy fit.
Yeah,
Not that it's excusable, but because he's throwing a hissy fit, which we know Fromber does.
No, they claimed afterwards there was like a meeting.
After the game.
After the game.
Yeah, in the clubhouse.
Yeah, in the moment, there was nothing. He was in a bad mood. He was in a bad headspace that day.
Yeah.
Very bad.
Very, 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 very bad. I think Fromber left his body and was like, oh, my goodness, and had to turn around to mentally reset so he could recover and continue to pitch as he always does. After a meltdown, he adjusts. That is something that his therapist told him to do, is that whenever he starts to see red, to go to the back of the mound and try to cool off, which he does do that. So that's valid. Was that part of Fromber not checking up on his catcher? Was that he knew that he was losing his mind, that he walked off the mound so he could get into his little Zen moment? Yeah. I think it's likely. I think it's very likely. Now, does it excuse it? No, it doesn't excuse it, but it just gives you kind of a more accurate, more context to the events. Also, I don't care anymore. He's in Detroit. I don't care if he crossed him up or he didn't cross him up intentionally. It's so far in the past for me. And the only person still on this team in that little battery that they had going on there is Salazar, and he might not be on this team by opening day.
Yeah.
So I really don't care about it.
No, and because the only thing that Frommer matters now is if he's going to stop you from making the playoffs in any way.
Good.
That's all.
Yeah.
Now, I think they're going to win the division this year, the Tigers. So
I do too.
We'll see if it really affects it, but you might see him once or twice this year if you're lucky. But that's it. For now, it's out of sight, out of mind.
That's what I feel. And look, I don't,
because I would not have paid him.
No, that's the thing. Fromber Valdez on this team was never an option unless he got to the range of a big 1-year contract or some sort of 1-year mutual option, second year. For what Fromber Valdez got, I was never going to pay Fromber Valdez that. Mm-hmm. So I like what you said, out of sight, out of mind. Someone who we don't want to be out of sight, out of mind, though, Joe. Yordan Alvarez. Remember him?
I do.
Yordan Alvarez. I think we need a reminder, a little refresher. Do we need to add to the Yordan rules? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 97.9 HD2. You know what one of those rules are? All the vehicles that you purchase are from Monument Chevrolet. Why would you do that? Because Monument Chevrolet has the best vehicles. And all the vehicles are kind of the same. But what Monument Chevrolet does that's better than anybody else, well, they have great salespeople. They have GM Jeff over there. GM Jeff is awesome. They're not going to hassle you with these deals. They're transparent with you. They're not going to, hang you over the coals with their pricing. No, Monument Chevrolet is the dealer you can trust. You can get your car shopping done fast. Why can you trust them? It's still family-owned after all these years, 50 years, by the way. They've helped generations of families get into new vehicles, Monument Chevrolet has, and they keep coming back because they trust the people at Monument Chevrolet. But a family feel, friendly atmosphere. They hire great people, which leads to a great culture, including the great people they hire, their salespeople. Every salesperson in Houston wants to be at Monument Chevrolet because of how they take care of their salespeople. So they have top-of-the-line salespeople, which means you would like to get your vehicle from a top-of-the-line salesperson. Also, they're offering exceptional deals on new vehicles, Silverado, the Trax, Equinox, whatever's your jam. They got it for you. Tell them your budget, and they're going to work hard to meet that budget. A fair deal, a transparent deal, a no-hassle deal without wasting that precious time. We don't have a lot of time. We know that. We have very little time during our week. We have kids. We have family. We have things to do. We got to work. You have very little time to do car shopping. That's why Monument Chevrolet is for you. No tricks, no time wasting, no hidden charges. Visit them online at monumentchevrolet.com to check out their full inventory. But better yet, just go see them. 225 at Beltway 8. I mentioned GM Jeff a little bit earlier. He's waiting for you. GM Jeff, best in the business. He's going to take care of you and get you in the vehicle you want at the price you want it at Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
ESPN 97.5.
Danny Clark here of Collectors Firearms on Westheimer and Voss. You have some guns collecting dust in your closet? We want to buy your guns. We're the strongest buyers for one gun or entire collections. If you have a big enough collection, we can come to you. Modern and antiques of any kind. You could be sitting on a gold mine and not even know it. Come see us at Collectors Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front, collectorsfirearms.com.
I'm Hector with LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind, whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
Social Hour just got an upgrade at Federal American Grill. Every day from 3 to 7, enjoy $10 appetizers and handcrafted drink specials. Sip from a world-class whiskey and cocktail selection, perfect for unwinding after work or kicking off a great night. Need a quick lunch? Order online and take those signature Federal favorites to go. And don't forget to join Club Fed for rewards, perks, and exclusive offers. Federal American Grill, River Oaks location coming soon, thefederalgrill.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Guys, looking for a true MVP haircut? This is Casey with Team Hopper of Sport Clips Houston, providing MVP service in a sports-themed environment. Visit one of our 13 Houston locations and mention ESPN for a free haircut for new clients and $5 off the MVP treatment for returning clients. And because of our growth, we turn to HRMP for all things HR and payroll. HRMP's truly the Sport Clips MVP.
Learn more today at hrp.net.
by Q Announcer.
The Del Olalea Show, weekday mornings from 10 to noon. You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
He's Joe, I'm Jeremy. Chandelier Rome is in our YouTube chat right now.
I see that.
That's a good name. It's a good name. Chandelier Rome. I mean, it kind of speaks to his softness.
Yeah.
A little bit. 713-780-ESPN. HRMP listener line, 713-780-3776. Another junkie asks, when is Walker Yannick called up to replace Cesar Salazar?
Oh, he was high A-ball last year?
Nashville.
So, I mean, it feels like he's still at least a year away.
I think he's a year away from being a year away. No, I actually don't believe that. I think that the earliest possible chance you see him is like in the summer. I think it is way more likely that he is the backup catcher on next year's team. They do like his defense. Dana Brown, again, how much stock are you putting in what Dana Brown's saying? Joe would put all his Bitcoin stock into what Dana Brown is saying. It's not very much.
Zero.
What he thinks it's going to be, though. They like his defense.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, he's a non-major league invitee to spring training this year. So could he work his way if he has a great spring into the roster? Probably not.
I don't think so.
Like, could he be in AAA this year? I'd hope so.
I think they need to learn their lesson, too, on how they handle hot spring trainings.
Yeah.
Like, they need to reevaluate that.
Well, the thing that's different, too, between him and Cam Smith is a guy like Cam Smith was going to play. Zach Cole is going to play this year.
Yeah.
Walker Yannick's not going to play.
Right.
He's going to play once a week. Maybe twice a week, like once a week.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the week. But, I mean, Yiner's not starting 6 out of every 7 games. That's too much for a catcher. Like, you start probably, 3-4 games in a row?
Yeah.
So you're missing every 4th or 5th game. 130 starts for Yiner. And that's assuming no injuries for anybody. So, Yannick, best case scenario, if Yiner's healthy, your backup catcher, you want to start 30, 35 games.
Yeah, now, if Yiner were to get hurt this year, you could see if Walker's having a good, minor league season, he could get called up to be the guy and then could stay on the roster as the backup when Yiner returns with good health. But I don't anticipate him being up this year.
That's a scary scenario, by the way.
If Yiner gets hurt?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can survive some places. Certainly you can survive on the infield because you have an infield surplus. Your outfield, they're all kind of, I don't want to say they're similar, but, maybe interchangeable a little bit. Jordan's obviously very critical. But if Yiner gets hurt and you're going Cesar Salazar to mostly everyday basis, and whoever it is, whether it's Walker Yannick rushed up to the big leagues or this minor league contract guy they gave out, they're going to be hurting. Yiner might be, from the offensive players, the second most important player to keep healthy.
I mean, and they don't have another catcher on their 40-man roster right now, too. So, if Yiner would do a 15-day stint or 10-day stint, whatever it is now.
They signed a guy to the minor league contract. He's a veteran. He's been around forever. He's, not very good. He's a journeyman.
Yeah.
You're right. He's not on the 40-man.
So, you have to call up someone. Now, at this point, if Walker's having a good minor league season, I'd rather just call him up and play him over Salazar at that point.
I still think it's too early.
Really?
Yeah.
Even if it's just for a short 15-day stint?
If it's shorter, I'm more reluctant to do it. I don't want him to just get a taste and then see ya. The guy that I'm thinking of is Carlos Perez, who's had 280 big league games, 218 average. I guess he's a solid receiver. He hadn't played in the big since 13, 68 games for Oakland. He played in 15, 16, 17 for the Angels. This is their third catcher right now. It's Carlos Perez.
Yeah, you're in a tough spot if Yiner goes down this year.
Critical.
I'm trying to think what would be comparable in terms of the drop off.
I think he's the third most important person to keep healthy. I think he's the third most important.
So Hunter, Alvarez, Yiner.
I don't know if I wouldn't put Jordan ahead of Hunter.
Sure.
I would probably go Jordan, Hunter, very close. Drop, Yiner.
Yiner.
Huge drop.
So I don't even know. I mean, if you keep your roster as is, like the infielders is kind of
almost
your poison.
And they almost do you a favor.
Yeah, because
they make it pretty easy on a spot at that point.
Yeah, if Craig gets hurt, well then Paredes plays third.
Mhm.
If Altuve gets hurt, then Paredes plays second.
Yeah,
like you're kind of okay as long as your roster is constructed as it is. Your outfield, you have depth in the minors that you can rely on. You can bring up a DeZenzo to come up and help you. And you have Shea Whitcomb as an option too, floating around out there. But Yiner, there's no one else that has real legit experience on this roster.
See,
Which is why I still think they might bring someone in.
It wouldn't surprise me. Maybe that's how they spend their excess $6 million that they save from Jesus Sanchez. It's a better use than Michael Conforto. Like, I'll tell you that. Now, I also don't mind Cesar Salazar being the backup catcher on this team, though. Now, would I want them to kind of solidify their third catcher option? Like, whoever is the best catcher on the market that you can bring in on a minor league contract? Okay. Like, I would want that to be fulfilled a little bit better, but it's probably very similar to Carlos Perez. There's probably not a big difference between the guy that I just described and Carlos Perez.
So it's just you're kind of stuck.
Talk Martin Maldonado out of retirement.
He's coaching somewhere, isn't he?
I think he's coaching his country in the WBC. No, he did get a job. I think it might be the Angels. I don't remember. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Astros should have kept Corey Lee. Meh. Corey Lee hasn't really done much.
At all. He won't even be their catcher this year.
Yeah, he hadn't done much. Now, I mean, you got Graveman. Like, Graveman wasn't great for you. He's fine. Kind of injured. I wish he wouldn't have been injured because I think he would have been pretty good. Yeah, Lee was off to a decent offensive season, then got hurt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was off to a decent offensive year.
Yeah, he only had 40 plate appearances last year.
Yeah, he just hasn't done a ton. Like, I'm not really sulking with the fact that they lost Corey Lee. You know the trade that I wish I had back?
What's that?
Speaking of backup catchers, Wilyer Abreu for.
Oh yeah.
So they have somebody else with Wilyer Abreu. I don't remember who that was, but Wilyer Abreu and another dude for Christian Vasquez, and Vasquez wouldn't even play because Dusty had a crush on Martin Maldonado. People don't like when I bring this up though. But Vasquez caught the game where he threw a no hitter, or Javier threw a no hitter. Would he have thrown it with Maldonado? Like, I think there's still a decent chance he would have.
Or at least had a very good start.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not a no-hitter.
Maybe you still win the game.
Yeah.
Like, was Christian Vasquez the reason the Astros won the World Series? If the Astros didn't trade for Christian Vasquez, do they still win the World Series in 2022?
Yes.
I believe they do. So, and again, look at revisionist history. I get it. But they don't make that trade. They still have Wilyer Abreu here. Wouldn't that be kind of cool?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't Wilyer Abreu on this team be kind of cool? Weren't the Astros trying to get Wilyer Abreu for Isaac Paredes? Wouldn't it be kind of cool to have Isaac Paredes and Wilyer Abreu?
It would be nice.
Wouldn't it be kind of cool? Like that. And look, I'm not being critical of the front office because, like, look, you won a World Series. This is more like wishful revisionist history, hindsight 2020. I wish they wouldn't have done that. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Dana Brown's failures outweigh his successes. Why isn't there a vet catcher on this squad? Because I'm not sure I don't think there's a huge upgrade between the best remaining free agent catcher and Salazar.
Yeah, Vasquez wasn't good last year.
Would you rather carry Salazar at the league minimum or pay Vasquez $2.5 million?
I'd save the money.
Right. Now, here's where I will be critical about Dana Brown and the handling of the backup catcher position. If you were going to trade Jesus Sanchez in a cost-cutting move for a guy who's at best a bench outfielder, and maybe not even that, so you could save $6 million, why didn't you do that before Victor Caratini signed and spend the money on Caratini?
Great question.
That's where I'll be critical of Dana Brown. I'm not going to be critical of Dana Brown for not having Christian Vasquez on this team over Cesar Salazar. I think that's marginal at best, and Salazar might even be better at this point in time as we discuss this in 2026. Now, I do think it's a fair criticism that if Dana was going to just trade Jesus Sanchez to save money, maybe just non-tender him. Maybe trade him for Joey Loperfido 3 months ago. Yeah. And then use that savings on Victor Caratini, who's a left-handed backup catcher that can start for you. He's a capable starting catcher for you. And then if he's not catching, he could be a pinch hitter. He can give you he's got a little bit of position flexibility. He doesn't have great position flexibility. He can play a little bit of first, but he's your backup first baseman. He's your backup catcher. He's your left-handed pinch hitter late in the game. That's where I'm critical of Dana Brown.
Yeah, I mean, you could bring in Vasquez if the contract is similar to what Jonah Heim got, which is $1.25 million.
Okay.
Is all I got from the Braves. So, like, that's a minimal contract.
Yeah, but is it worth it?
It depends on how they act at the deadline. Like, now, if it's a $5 million contract, which I don't think it would be at this point in the offseason, and it's going to prevent you from doing something later on, then no, it's not worth it.
But here's my thing with this. Like, I don't want to sign Vasquez for $1.25 million, and then he's not better than Salazar. It's just a waste of $1.25 million. I'd rather just ride with Salazar because I think Salazar might be better at this point than Christian Vasquez, and I don't have to spend $1.25 million. You know, like that's where I'm at with it. Caratini signed a $14 million 2-year contract, so you would have paid $1 million more than the savings you just accrued by trading Jesus Sanchez.
That would have been worth it.
It's like a syllogism, right? You trade Jesus Sanchez, you sign Victor Caratini, and it's perfect.
And I also don't think that trading Jesus Sanchez was something that they just decided they were going to do.
I mean,
I would assume.
I'm not sure I believe that, Joe. I'm not sure I believe that.
You think it's more? Do you think it's more directly related to the fact that they couldn't move Paredes?
No, I think they thought they were going to move from the infield surplus. Like, why would you trade Jesus Sanchez on February, whatever it was, 5th, as opposed to November 5th?
I don't know.
Like, if you were gonna free up $6 million in money so you could spend, wouldn't you want to do it earlier in free agency than later in free agency? And here's the other thing: they could have non-tendered Jesus Sanchez and had this savings all along. So, like, and if backup catcher was such an important need, which I'm not sure they think that it is because there's not a backup catcher here, and they seem content going with Salazar, wouldn't you have cleared the money at the earlier possible time on the calendar when you have more players to spend the money on? Total theory here, cash or trash, 713-780-3776, but the timing of the salary dump, considering he could have been a non-tender candidate to begin with, the fact that you didn't trade him 2-3 months ago, you traded him 2 weeks ago, whenever it was, and then Dana's like, we're not done yet. I believe, Joe, I keep saying that like Rich Eisen. I believe, Joe, that Dana Brown felt that he had a trade partner. I don't know if it was for Isak. I don't know if it was Christian Walker. I have no idea. I believe that he felt he had a suitor to fix his infield surplus, and he wanted to free up some cash in order to, have some more wiggle room with this trade. Maybe they were bringing in a bigger contract because Isak's making what, 9?
Yep.
Like maybe they were bringing in a $15 million left-handed hitter. So there's your savings, right? Because that was the rumor we heard with Durant, was that they didn't want to trade for Durant because they didn't want to take that much more money on per year, right? Durant makes like 15 or whatever the number is. It's more than Isak. So why is that the case? Well, they didn't want to spend more money. They didn't want to go into the luxury tax. So Dana Brown clears the $6 million in savings by trading Sanchez for Loperfido. He tells them twice that he's not done. I believe he had a suitor for his infield surplus problem. He felt that he was going to bring in more money, so he cleared savings to bring in that money, and then the trade fell through. And then now, I think that's why he said he's not done whenever he initially made this trade, and this is why we're hearing these last couple of days from Brian McTaggart that the chances of trading Isak Paredes have gone down in the last couple of weeks.
100%.
That's my theory. That's just me having deductive reasoning, putting 2 and 2 together. I am not this great journalist like Chandelier Rome, soft boy. This is just me being, a thinker.
Well, if
this is just me being a thinker.
If it's not that, then it's literally just to save $6 million, and they just change their mind on Jesus Sanchez,
or they like Michael Conforto,
which I hope not.
So that's why. I think it's a plausible theory. I think it's a pretty good theory. And I'm not saying that just because it's my idea. Now, it does help, but I'm not saying that just because it's my idea. Cash or trash that. 713-780-3776.
I cash that.
All right. Jordan rules. Jordan rules. What are they? What do we need to add? What do we need to take away? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Finally, the Rockets are back in action tonight, Joe. They're finally back in action. There's a basketball game right when we go off the air today, which is so timely. All-Star break was too long. We had all those burner rumors out there. I just want them to play, and they will be playing today. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, block parties are back, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. You can make picks and win money right now in Texas. It's so easy playing on Underdog, too. Just pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Will Kevin Durant have more than a half a burner tonight? Will Alpi Şengün, will he score 18.5? You like the higher or lower there? Kevin Durant. Yeah, you can pick all of these. Get your picks right. You can win 5,000 times your cash. Plus, Underdog's always taking care of you. They're running promos all the time. I got in on this promo the other day. I got a LaMelo Ball free pick. This was before his wreck, too. I don't know how that influences things. But I got a LaMelo Ball free pick. So it doesn't matter what he does today. Check that box. One pick right. Two other picks here. Kevin Durant higher than 24.5 points. Alpi Şengün higher than 18.5 points. Why do I like that? Because I like the chemistry this Rockets team is building. That pays out a little bit over 5 times my entry. So get in on this. If you're jonesing for some football, how about some NFL best balls? Come draft an NFL best ball with me. And also, when you download the Underdog app and use promo code KillerB, you're going to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Promo code KillerB, KILLERB, Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-MyReset or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Houston's only FM sports station, ESPN 97.5.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Your home for Aggies basketball is ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. We'll get to the Jordan rules here in a minute. Should we add? Should we subtract? Just a refresher course on it as well. But H-Town Wheelhouse has a thought or two on my theory, my Dana Brown theory. Why did they wait so long to clear the savings for Sanchez? They could have done it as a non-tender. They could have done it earlier in the offseason. He trades Sanchez. He says we're not done. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, no, not trading Isak Paredes, at least according to Brian McTaggart. Cash or trash that theory. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. H-Town Wheelhouse, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's good, H-Town Wheelhouse? Good to hear from you.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Great show as always. Look, man, number one, I just want to tell you, I would fully endorse and promote any fight or sparring that you did. with Chandler or anybody. I think that would be fun. I'll just say that. I'll just go on record. So, look, it makes sense because the kind of swag that Dana Brown had, or, you know, the little look back, or just the way he said it, like, we're not done yet, like, I'm like, okay, like, you know, and then, of course, the famous, like, let Dana cook, you know, tweets started going out. I mean, look, I know that when you are in these trade talks, these teams, like, these things flip like in a second. They can be full bore, going all in, and all of a sudden, boom, the rug gets pulled. I mean, you know, you look back to when the Nationals and the Astros were talking, and apparently there was a deal that was imminent with Bryce Harper, but the owner's like, no, or the deal with Justin Verlander coming here. I mean, that didn't happen until the 11th hour kind of thing. So I think it's very plausible. Because, you know, none of us are in those rooms, but it's very plausible that Dana Brown very much was very confident that he had something. And connecting that with the Loperfido and Jesus Sanchez trade with that number figure makes a lot of sense, Jeremy. I mean, it just does. And, I mean, at this point, all we can do is speculate and come up with theories, but I think it's a pretty darn good theory.
Thank you,
There we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
That was the validation I was looking for, and it came from a man I respect. So there you go. There you go. I mean, you guys weren't. I mean, Joe did.
I said I agree.
Brian just sitting over there playing on his computer. Like, the files are in the computer.
You think that's what I was doing?
I don't know why I made that sound.
I was putting Soccer Matters, Destination 2026 together. I know.
Man must work on computer. 713-780.
Is that how I sound to you?
No.
Okay.
A free agent catcher the Astros could take a look at is Tony Eusebio, signed Keith. It's funny.
That would be one of Keith's better texts.
Yeah. Tony Eusebio.
Love Tony Eusebio.
Easily my favorite backup catcher of all time. Without a shadow of a doubt.
He's definitely number one. I thought Greg Zahn was fun for a year.
You had an affinity for Greg Zahn?
For a year.
I never really thought much of Greg Zahn.
I just like that he spelled his name with 2 G's on the end. I don't know why, but I found that to be humorous.
He had 1 G at the start.
Yeah.
I always thought Mitch Molesky was going to turn into a dude. He had like that rookie year and was like, oh, this guy's going to be good. And then he was never good after that. And then he punched a teammate as well.
We can't do that.
Fun. No. You can if you continue to be good.
Yeah, if you're Michael Jordan, you can punch a teammate.
Yeah, if you're good, you can. I'd take Vasquez right now over Salazar as a backup. Okay, tomato. Like, I prefer Salazar over Vasquez slightly. If they sign Vasquez tomorrow, would I cry about it? No. Like, that's not a Taos Hill I'm like willing to die on. But personally, I would just go Salazar over Vasquez. Maldonado retired in October. Thank you for that. What are you saving the money for, Joe? Explain your platitude.
That they don't want to spend money right now, and they made a cost-saving move to either make a trade now or in the future.
Yeah, I don't mind keeping you. I don't mind. Look, if you need financial flexibility at the deadline, why not just keep your financial flexibility at the deadline? I'm okay with that too. You both act like your Crane's accountant team, save for what? Well, this again depends on how you view things. I think it's perfectly fair for Jim Crane to say that he doesn't want to go into the luxury tax. Some people have a different opinion of that. Some people are like, no, spend like the Dodgers. I think that's unrealistic. All that I ask for personally, and again, to each their own, I just want Jim Crane to go up to the luxury tax each and every year. And he's done that, and he's even gone over the last 2 years. Mm-hmm. So if Crane is spending up to the luxury tax, cool, I'm for it. I don't need him to go over the luxury tax. That's not something that I demand.
Yeah, he treats it like how it was designed, was kind of a cap. Just the Dodgers and the Mets have billions of dollars, so they don't do that.
Yeah,
that's what when we get to the offseason or we start talking about lockouts and things like that, it was intended to punish teams for going over. There's just 2 teams that it doesn't matter at this point.
Who's calling me through my radio show?
Chandelier.
How dare you? Chandelier Rum doesn't have my number. He did slide in my DMs a few times, though. It's 5856. I saw that Instagram the other day. He sent us a big rig that had it had the straps, and it was just strapped in a Coors Light, 12-pack, a case of Coors Lights. He's just sent the Instagram. I saw that the other day. It's pretty funny. Dana Brown is either a horrible GM or just a yes man for Crane. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair take. Y'all act like Salazar's Aaron Judge. Okay, you're being dumb. Can y'all say ho on air like Joe a ho? Like the ones you rake with. The ones you rake or you hoe with.
You really willingly went along with that shot at Joe.
What happened? What did I do to the text line?
He's not saying that you are one. He's saying, can you say it? And he just used a word that rhymed with it so that we were very clear.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can say Joe's a hoe.
As long as it depends on what you're referring to.
If he's the garden equipment, we can say Joe's a hoe.
Well, he's like, the device that we use to hoe, which I have a hoe at home because I used to garden a little bit in the garage. It's a very useful tool. I like the utility purposes it has. Like you use it in a variety of different ways. You can use it to like unweed things. You can use it to just like kind of rake to kind of level it out. It's a great tool that serves many purposes. So I think calling Joe a hoe, the gardening tool, I think is a compliment.
I don't know if we want to. I don't know. I don't want to speak for Joe, but I don't know if he wants to be called a tool with many purposes. I don't know if that's a compliment.
But I meant tool like a piece, like somebody who's very resourceful and helpful.
Okay.
I think you're digging too much to try to insult Joe here, bro.
So in that way, we can say he is in fact a hoe.
Yeah, just utility man.
He's like Dubon, kind of. Yeah. You do a variety of different things that are very useful and resourceful. Hopefully not.
Dubon.
I mean, there's not many Nick the Sticks that come around, though. Like if there's a Nick the Stick that pops up.
Who's the radio equivalent of Nick the Stick?
Well, he does one thing very good, Nick Allen does, and then he does nothing else good. Like he's a great defender. He's a lousy hitter, Nick the Stick. So it'd be like somebody who's one.
You could talk about one topic.
Like a one-sport pony.
I know a few of those.
Baytown Batty?
That's
kind of, yeah.
But even then, I got questions.
But it might be the most important of the sports knowledge.
It is.
Like football, what's the priority of sports knowledge to make for a good radio host in this city? Football's probably one.
Football, Astros, basketball.
Yeah.
I would say that order.
And it might just be football, Astros, Rockets, Cougs. It might not even be NBA. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
So maybe it would be somebody who's more. Maybe it's somebody who's great with Rocket talk and then lousy at everything else. I think that would be the equivalent. I think Baytown Batty was a bad stray. My bad. Because he does have knowledge with the most important sport topic in the city. Now, it's very player-specific, not really roster-building, stuff like that. Just kind of different. But I respect his football mind, no doubt. I think it would be somebody who is great at basketball.
But nothing else.
And lousy at baseball and football.
I don't know.
I don't know anybody like that anymore.
I don't either.
Like PNP are very well versed.
Why you laughing, Brian?
I've never listened to the new guy at Highway to Hell, Reggie.
I like him.
Do you? I've never heard. I haven't heard his new show, Reggie and Lopez. Lopez is pretty well versed. Old school a little bit.
Sure.
I don't listen to the afternoon show because I'm working, right?
We are.
I don't really listen to sports radio because I don't want it to interfere in my takes. So these are all things that I've listened to in the past. So any new guys I don't know anything about. The morning show, I've worked with Cole. Cole's pretty good with football. I think Cole's pretty well versed.
Football's definitely his main.
I like Dan. I've never heard Dan on the radio.
Same.
I've talked to Dan outside of the radio, like him. Never have heard him on radio. Matt's well versed. I haven't heard much of Ross.
Ross is well versed.
He's well versed.
Okay. I like Wex and I like Clanton.
Yep.
So
they're okay.
I'm cool with them. I like them.
Underselling it there.
Yeah, they're all right.
Our guys are Hall of Famers. Dell, I love Dell. Maybe Rich Eisen's the answer.
You know what?
Maybe Rich.
He really can only talk football.
Maybe it's Rich.
He's got the reverse.
But it's not local.
But he only does it politely. Like he's not mean.
Without giving takes.
He's not critical of anyone, honestly.
So who is the Nick Allen, Houston Sports Radio host? 713.
You secretly gave the answer.
780 ESPN. We'll eventually get to the Jordan rules. I don't know when, but at some point. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
ESPN 97.5.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVIN.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars that Give Me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Social Hour just got an upgrade at Federal American Grill. Every day from 3 to 7, enjoy $10 appetizers and handcrafted drink specials. Sip from a world-class whiskey and cocktail selection, perfect for unwinding after work or kicking off a great night. Need a quick lunch? Order online and take those signature Federal favorites to go. And don't forget to join Club Fed for rewards, perks, and exclusive offers. Federal American Grill, River Oaks location coming soon, thefederalgrill.com.
In sports, wasted time kills momentum. In business, it kills margins. If your team is still hunting through shared drives, email chains, and mystery folders, your documents are calling the wrong place. EAG helps organizations move from document sprawl to trusted information, so teams can find what they need when they need it. Less searching, fewer mistakes, faster execution, because no winning team guesses the next play. Learn more at eaginc.com/ESPN.
Bluebonnet Glass for homeowners, builders, and contractors. BluebonnetGlass.com.
Del Olale here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you were thinking it's all that obligatory travel to see your family, you'd be dead wrong. The scariest things are frozen, broken pipes that can cost thousands of dollars of damage to your home. Have Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy says if you go with them, he'll throw a traditional water heater in for free. Call him today at 281-488-6238 or visit aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Hi, my name is Lisa. When my mom passed away, I inherited her house in Houston. I thought I could handle it, but it quickly became too much. The tenants stopped paying, the house needed work, the mortgage kept piling up on top of my own. I didn't know how to handle the paperwork or even where to start. I was terrified I was going to lose the house my mom worked her whole life for. Then I called Sean and his team at Greenlight Offer. They stepped in and handled everything. They handled the probate, dealt with the lender we were delinquent with, took care of the tenant situation, and walked me through every single step. Within weeks, we had closed a house, cash in my pocket, and a peace of mind I didn't think was possible.
Houston, it's your guy Sean with Greenlight Offer. Inherited houses, bad tenants, behind on payments, vacant houses, we buy it all and help sellers like Lisa every single week. No repairs, no clean out, and no fees. We'll handle the paperwork and get you to the closing table, even pay for movers at no cost to you. Call us at 832-779-5000. That's greenlightoffer.com. Quick, fair, and local. Let's get your Greenlight number today. That's 832-779-5000. Woo!
Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Jeremy and Joe just watching some college baseball on the TV screen. A little Cincinnati at UAB. I was telling Joe earlier, I broadcast a few games at UAB back in the Conference USA days. They sit visiting radio in the grandstands of the last row of the grandstands. That's not a very big grandstand though, so it's like a good positioning.
It's just a weird position.
It's just you're among the fans.
It's strange.
And a lot of times during baseball season, it can get a little hot in Birmingham.
I'm sure it can.
A little warm.
What part of the field?
Behind home plate.
Behind home plate.
Their grandstand's like first base to third base.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
It's not a huge grandstand. It's pretty small. It might not even be first base to third base. It might be like on deck circle to on deck circle. Not a big grandstand, but that's kind of what makes it weird. You're just like sitting in the middle of a bunch of fans in a small grandstand with 50 people. And it's like, there goes a deep fly to the left.
Yeah, they can hear everything you're saying.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
And like, my rooting interest is different than their rooting interest.
Yeah.
So like, guy hits a home run, I'm losing my mind, and they're like, sad.
I'm sure at least some of them look at you was like, what is this guy doing?
Sure.
Like, is this actually a legit broadcast, or is he just some jabroni?
They probably think I'm a jabroni, and they're probably not wrong. 713-780-ESPN. What happened to Jose Jorge? Ask a junkie. Jose Jorge only makes an appearance the first Thursday of every month.
That's amor.
There he is. Little taste of what you can hear the first Thursday in March.
It has to be the first Wednesday of March.
Why is that?
I'll be out.
Oh,
first Thursday.
It's very convenient.
That's why I'm saying we're moving it to Wednesday.
You ducking it?
I feel like we should do it.
We're doing it Wednesday.
Should we do it Wednesday or should we do it the second Thursday of March?
I'll be out that Thursday too. Actually,
what is your deal?
Why
You're trying to avoid Jose. You're trying to avoid Jose.
I'm out the first Thursday and Friday, the first 2 weeks of March.
What are you doing?
First one's rodeo.
Another Cub
Rodeo, and then Joseph's birthday.
Cubcon.
And then I got a wedding the second weekend of March. Gotta go to North Carolina.
What parts?
Raleigh.
Oh yeah, Yeah, you can fly right into Raleigh-Durham Airport. Yeah. It's beautiful up there.
I've heard. I'm excited to go.
Beautiful up there. I've been there a few times. Chapel Hill for a regional, actually. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
So it'll be on Wednesday.
You leave on Wednesday?
No, we'll have to do it on the Wednesday.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever you want to do. It's your show, Joe.
I'm not ducking it,
Sam's
Brian.
putting you in the first of the marquee.
Brian accused me of ducking. I'm not ducking.
You're kind of ducking.
Hasta donde estés?
All right. Do you want to remember some of these Jordan rules, Joe?
Yeah, because I don't remember any of them.
Really?
Yeah.
It started off as a joke, and it became kind of real, where it's like, okay.
I was with you when it started.
Yeah.
And then I left.
Because Jordan had the Jordan rules.
Yeah.
And, like a kind of a playoff of that. If Jordan's going to have the Jordan rules, then Jordan needs to have the Jordan rules. Plus, he's soft. So,
yes,
he needs some of these rules because he's kind of soft. So, the first time the Jordan rules came into existence was May 9th, 2023.
Okay.
It's almost 3 years of the Jordan rules here. So, the first initial Jordan rules were no diving, sliding, and running hard.
That last one turned out to be very true. With
no running hard.
Yeah.
Jordan cannot run hard. Orbit in a golf cart driving into left field and back to the dugout, which that one's, whatever. We can throw that one, a silly one. Can't have Abreu behind him in the batting order.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
Aged well.
Which is, you don't want
really
Jose
well.
Abreu protecting Jordan.
So before we go any further, should we just amend this Jordan rule?
To what? No Christian Walker?
I would say we just make it Walker.
No Christian Walker directly behind Jordan in the lineup?
I think we just amend it.
We can do that.
Okay.
We can amend. Every list of rules has amendments, right?
Yeah.
It's good for the Constitution. It's good for us.
Okay, so can't have Walker directly behind him.
Yeah. When he calls 3. For a fly ball, everyone else runs away.
Yep.
This was. I think we did this. I think we did this right after he collided with Pena.
I think that's when it started.
I think that was the genesis of the Jordan rules. Is whenever he collided with Pena.
Mm-hmm.
Then some of them that have been added on over the years. Jordan rule: don't pitch to him with runners in scoring position, which really isn't his rule. That's somebody else's rule.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Jordan rules: bubble wrap on his hands.
Okay.
We actually said that in 2023.
Was that the year he had the hand injury? He didn't know what hand it was?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he knew, but Dusty didn't.
Dusty didn't know, right.
And Jordan couldn't tell us. But it really
it aged well.
It hits home for last season. Like, if they would have listened to my Jordan rules and he had bubble wrap on his hands since 2023, I think his hands would be okay.
It might be okay.
Yeah. Another one came out in 23. He can receive as many pitch clock violations as he chooses.
Okay, I like that.
Jordan can do what he wants. If Jordan wants a pitch clock violation, Jordan should have a pitch clock violation, right?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Let's see if there's any more here that we got. There's certainly more. I'm just trying to serve up. Oh, yeah, this is one where he sprained his ankle. That was rough. I think that might be all of them, actually.
So there's 7?
There's 7. We need more than 7. I've had more than this. I must be searching the wrong thing.
Yeah, wasn't there some sort of rule about hotel pillows after that?
Yeah.
Or smoke in Atlanta?
There's definitely smoke.
Don't let them out with the fireworks.
Yep.
Don't let them see fireworks. Don't let them sleep on hotel pillows.
Okay.
I think I typed in the wrong. I put rules instead of rule. Because here we got a bunch of them here. He can miss 100 games whenever he wants, as long as he's back by the stretch drive.
Good call. I like that rule.
Right, so he can miss whenever he wants, but he has to be back by the stretch drive.
See, now that they missed the playoffs last year, though,
you're changing it,
and we have to change it.
Okay,
50.
Give him 50.
Can miss 50.
Give him 50 days to go to La Playa and kind of rejuvenate himself.
Yeah, it's PTO days. I think that's what we amended it to last year.
It's 50 PTO, not days, games.
Games, yes.
It's 50, and if he wisely uses his games correctly, like toward there's a stretch of off days, he might be able to turn 50 games of PTO into 60 days.
Yeah,
he's smart about it.
Do it at the All-Star break.
Yeah.
Take off before.
This one might be debatable. If this was I have Jordan rule number 87. I think we have 88 rules. I think I jumped the gun on a few of these. Jordan rule number 87. If Jordan plays, Jordan bats cleanup. See, this one could be up for debate.
Yeah, that one's a little outdated.
I didn't realize we were going to have to buckle up for this argument. I like Jordan batting cleanup.
No, I meant as far as I think that ship has sailed.
I mean, it was 25.
Yeah, it feels like Joe wants to hit him second, so it feels like that ship is sailed.
Yeah, it's one of those where a lot of these other Jordan rules we can enforce. This one I don't think so.
When he takes BP, he can take BP with a naked head. I don't know why I said that.
With what?
A naked head. because he's bald and he was taking BP without a helmet.
Okay.
Naked head.
Okay.
I mean, you're working on one of those.
I am.
Only for now.
We'll see.
Only Jordan says when Jordan plays. It's kind of very similar to the other one, though.
Yeah.
So I think that one can just be merged into one PTO.
Yeah.
All right. He's not required to swing a bat while on the injured list until a day before he's eligible to return. This was over the hand issues
This
last
is
year.
we can't trust the medical staff 60% healed.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with this.
I'm good with that.
Was also this happened. This happened with Jordan last year. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm looking at the quote tweet here. I quote tweeted Rome, which is something I'm not no longer going to be able to do. I'm going to have to screen grab his tweets instead. Chandelier Rome, soft boy. He said that Jordan, who's eligible to come off the injured list tomorrow, hit in the cages before today's game. So this happened last year, where the next day that Jordan was eligible to come off the IL was the first day that he was hitting again.
Mm-hmm.
So we have that one. He's not required to make all his towns, Jordan, which I think can kind of be merged into the other one, right?
So I think that doesn't want to play in Tampa.
Right. But I think that we can merge that with the 50 PTO.
I agree. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Oh, we got more of the Jordan rules here. The junkies have something they want to add. We can subtract these two. Are you working on this? You writing up a Jordan Constitution?
I'm trying to.
A Bill of Rights?
We're going to cut it down to 10?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, we always add. No, there's not a set number for the Jordan rules. There's you know what the right number is for the Jordan rules?
Whenever it's
the right number is the right number.
The right number.
Whatever we deem fit.
Could be 200.
It probably will be at the end of the season.
It's true.
All right, 713-780-3776. What do we need to add? What do we need to omit? The Jordan rules. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
ESPN 97.5.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where your old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. Our knowledgeable team knows plumbing, painting, and power tools inside and out. Whether you're fixing a leak, starting a project, or need the right tool for the job, we'll walk you through it. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cash back app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes, and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
You don't have to be fearless to take the first step. You just need a place that gives you every reason to keep going. A college that's nationally recognized for student success. You can be fearless at San Jacinto College. Here, our graduation rate is higher than the other colleges. Our job placement rate is higher. Our transfer rate to universities is higher. That track record is why San Jac is the #1 community college in Texas. Be sure your hard work will take you even further and fear less every step of the way.
Follow ESPN Houston on social media at ESPN 97.5.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Houston standing by, over. Jeremy and Joe continues now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Talking Jordan rolls 713-780-3776. Here's a couple from the Junkies. This is one I disagree with. Alvarez needs to be a full-time DH. He'll stay healthy for at least 145 games. He was a full-time DH last year. He played like 13 games in left field last year. And as Jordan would say, he didn't get hurt playing left field. Now, I like the idea of Jordan Alvarez being the full-time DH when you don't have an infield surplus and you don't have 3 DHs amongst the top 7 hitters on your team.
Yeah,
maybe 6.
Yeah, for sure. I'm also at the point where, like we talked about yesterday or the other day with the splits, as you're saying here, that if that's what he wants, he's going to get it. I don't want him out in left field for 135.
Yeah.
But if he wants to be in left field, okay.
It actually helps this roster construct.
I will say, like, the first sign of injury, can we make the first sign of injury at left field, then he has to DH?
Until he's 110%?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, he tweaks an ankle. He can't go back out there.
Oh, it tears Achilles.
Until he's 110%.
Yeah. It's a good rule.
Okay.
Yeah, if you smell an injury, he's your DH until he's 110%.
Good with that.
And instant imaging.
Well, that I think we can trust them on that now.
Trust is a big word.
Well, they started doing it so far.
They have.
It seems like there's a culture change within their imaging thoughts.
Yeah, which Dana said he was going to do that more last year too. Good. Which they did say immediately with these guys that have been hurt that they're doing it. Kleenex box ready for when he's not in left field. That's not a bad one. Jordan rule: no spicy food the night before day games. Can't have him missing time due to bubble guts. Who's to say Jordan's going to play day games?
If he doesn't want to, he doesn't have to.
Jordan doesn't want to play a day game. He doesn't have to roll out of bed for a day game.
Yeah, I don't want to tell him what he can and kind of eat, though. I feel like that's too far.
Plus, I think it's a little bit of his culture.
If he likes spicy food.
Yeah.
You tell him, like, no jalapenos? It's not always spicy. But.
There's a lot of things that are spicy.
Yeah.
Jordan rule, Astros must bring Aledmys Diaz back.
No, thank you.
Paredes bats in front of Jordan. 12 pitches efforted, then big guy walks up. I like that Jordan rule, actually.
I like it, too, because my perfect lineup would be Pena, Paredes, Jordan.
I don't hate it. I can compromise with that.
Like, I think that'd be a good, Pena gets on, a guy who can draw walks, take him out, good amount of pitches.
I mean, he doesn't draw a ton of walks, yo.
Who, Paredes?
Pena.
No, Paredes is the walk guy.
Misheard you.
So Pena gets on, then Paredes has a good at-bat, and then Jordan comes out.
There you go.
Not Altuve. I don't think Altuve should be in front of him.
Where's he batting? 4th? That's the thing. Like, if you go Pena, Isak, Paredes, Jordan, like, what? Altuve's 4, Correa's 5?
Yeah.
Altuve's 5, Correa's 4?
I think you can flip those.
That's why I like Jordan in the cleanup. I would go Pena, Paredes, Altuve, Jordan, Correa, whoever's performing better at the time between Walker and Yiner. And, of course, you're not doing this every day because you got to give guys days off to make it all work. How many am I up to? 6? And then 7, 8, 9's some combination of Jake Myers, Zach Cole. Who am I missing?
Cam.
Oh, yeah, but I'm playing Jordan in left in this scenario. So if Jordan's my left fielder, now Altuve or Isak or DH second base, Jake's in center, Cam, Cole are in right. So that's one position. What am I missing?
I think you're just off on your math.
Can I draw 9?
I think you gave 9.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I started at the bottom of the order at the 8th spot. That's what I did.
The argument where I think I kind of agree with the texter here is like having someone that takes more pitches in front of him, I think can be very helpful for Alvarez. Where Altuve, we know a lot of times is going to be a one-pitch guy.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm open to the idea of Altuve batting behind Alvarez.
It's tough to get him 3,000 hits batting 4th.
I know, but that's not my priority.
Okay.
My priority is putting the best lineup out there.
I think it's Altuve's priority.
Sorry, man.
Okay, that's fine.
He was a good teammate last year. He played left field.
Yeah, but it didn't change his position. He didn't care about the defense.
Well, he was willing to move. He moved down in the order last year because it took too long to get from left to.
Yeah, but he moved a spot. He moved a second, and also that was a lie.
I know it was.
They're liars. You know that?
Should Jordan have that same rule?
Joe Espada lied last year.
He was protecting Altuve.
He protected Altuve with the whole. He's moving to left field for Bregman whenever he was already taking defense. He was taking fly balls in left field at Minute Maid before they were even back interested in Bregman, in Bregman. And then the whole we're going to bump him to the 2 spot. That was a lie. It takes too long to run in. No, that was a lie. They wanted Jeremy Pena to be the leadoff, and they protected Jose Altuve by lying to us. Here's a spoiler alert, guys. Sometimes people in sports, managers, general managers, players, even, they lie.
They do.
Sometimes they lie. Mm-hmm. Don't believe everything you read. Okay?
No, it's very funny when they said it.
It was I sniffed it out.
Yeah, you could tell right away.
It was so dumb. Oh, yeah. Which, I mean, it is. I mean, the part of it, okay, well, why are you doing it? Why aren't you doing it on the road when he's not making the run in from left field? He's literally in the dugout before the game starts. Like, that was the dumbest thing. That was the dumbest excuse, dumbest lie. Dumbest lie. They wanted Pena to hit leadoff. What were you about to say, Brian? My bad.
No, I was just going to make a Casario doesn't know what windows are drafting for Adidas joke. I mean, they all lie to us.
Yeah, they think that they're fooling us, which maybe they're fooling some.
They are.
Maybe they are fooling some.
People heard the Altuve thing last year, man, Altuve just recognizing he just needs another second to get ready.
The short on rule is so dumb. I can't believe I tweeted it. No games until he's capable of the Siskel and Ebert rating system. This is because he was scratched from a lineup after he jammed his right thumb in batting practice. That's so dumb. I'm sorry. I tweet stupid stuff. You're on rule number 79. He's not allowed to touch a field glove for the rest of his professional life, which I've kind of walked that back a little bit.
A lot of it.
A lot of it.
Yeah,
that's scratched.
He's not allowed to slide within 2 weeks of the playoffs.
I like that.
See, this might even
he didn't slide when he was going into home plate and hurt himself.
He didn't, but maybe he probably should have. Probably should have.
I don't know if this one's coming up, and it kind of
fits into... But he also tried to take an extra bag, Brian. Maybe the rule is he just doesn't try to take an extra bag.
That was what I was going to say.
Sorry, well, that's why you leave it to the talent. The talent are going to come up with the ideas you have.
That was a fascinating sentence.
You're on rule 77. Don't stand on the tracks when the train's coming through. What am I doing?
But didn't correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't he slide in a rehab start last year?
Yeah, he stole a bag and slid. In a
Sugar
rehab
Land?
start, yes.
Let's not
add
do
that to the list.
Whenever you're in a rehab start,
stealing.
You don't running. Do the Babe Ruth rule. You hit a bomb and the guy comes and runs for you.
Just no stealing ever.
You know, minor league games shouldn't be whenever. Here's a hot take. Whenever a pro, big league, major league baseball ball player is making a rehab assignment start, he should be able to treat it like spring training and not like an actual regulation game. To where hey, we just want Jordan to get cuts. You can go out there, take 4 cuts, and you can pinch run for him every single time he gets on base.
I think it's a great idea.
Why not?
Yeah. What's the reason why you can't?
Because the sanctity of the game.
It's minor league baseball.
Exactly.
Why couldn't you treat it like how they do with pitchers, where they go out for an inning and then they want to go back out? Usually, it's like an inning later. So they come out of the game and then they go back into the game. They should be able to do the same thing. Why not?
Yeah.
Because we got to care about Space Cowboys.
Left field and bubble wrap's a good idea. Yeah, the sanctity of the game. I think they should be able to do that. And if you want to, you can't do that with every player, okay, fine. The minor leaguers don't. It has to be a rehab-only rule. Another Jordan rule, don't ever attempt a stolen base, especially with a 5-run lead. I guess he must have attempted a stolen base with a 5-run lead, Jordan Alvarez.
Can we do we get some extra padding on the Crawford boxes?
It's a good idea.
Just just in case.
Maybe some no-slip warning track.
Yeah, he's never really done it before, but, I don't think. But just some extra padding out there just in case he runs into it.
This one's from Todd the Show. Jordan sits in the dugout with a heated blanket when he's not up to bat in sub-50-degree temperatures.
Great call.
Give him
put it on the list.
Give him the electric blanket. Give him the heated. You got to sit next to the plug. That's a good idea, too.
Maybe the AC will be working at Dyken Park this year, and he'll need it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to him stretching out and going home and how he hurt himself last year, should we put on the list he can never ignore the third base coach?
Yes.
If the third base coach tells him to stop, it's 100% you must stop.
With that.
Yes.
100% with that.
Because they're looking out for his best interest. They might.
I can't remember if he ran through a stop sign there. I know they had some issues with that. Pena was running through it. Felt like constantly.
Who?
I know. Pena? Am I saying it wrong? I don't know.
I say Pena.
Is that not what I said?
I said Pena.
You said
Pena?
You think you said Pena?
I said Pena.
You still didn't say Pena.
You have
you got closer.
You have it's like a Y?
He got closer to saying Pena, but he still it was better. but it still wasn't Pena.
Okay.
The first time you said Pena.
But did he run through a stop sign, Jordan, on that one?
I don't remember if that play he did, but I remember him running through some stop signs.
Yeah.
It might have been that play.
I think that was my thinking. Like, it's 100% stop if they tell you stop.
I'm 60-40 yes. Someone always opens doors for him. This was because Jordan got scratched because he jammed his left index finger in a door at his house.
Anything
remember that one?
helps his hands.
You remember that one in 23 when he jammed his finger in a door?
I don't actually, but
23.
I believe it.
23, Astros lineup change. Hunter Diaz now a DH for Jordan, who was scratched after jamming left index finger in a door at his house. So everybody, he never has to open a door. Somebody is there to open his door for him. This one's kind of the same. He's allowed to miss anywhere from 10 to 40 games. He doesn't play minor league baseball games when the heat index is over 100 degrees.
But then hopefully he doesn't get hurt early in the season or late in the season or ever.
That's tough. I mean, it's hard. It's going to be hard to do that.
Hot.
Any time from late May through the end of the season, it's going to be over 100.
This is for the Astros in July of 23. The start of Jordan Alvarez's rehab assignment has been delayed due to illness. Alvarez, this is crazy. I forget about these. The start of his rehab assignment has been delayed due to illness. Alvarez has been scheduled to be in a rehab assignment with AAA Sugarland tonight, to which I put Jordan doesn't play minor league baseball with a cough.
Oh, no, he shouldn't, though.
Yeah.
Should only be 110% healthy at all times if you're in the minor leagues.
Matt Kawahara, July 11, 2023. Jordan Alvarez running at T-Mobile Park in the calm before the All-Star game, and he's running the wrong way. He's going third to second and second to first. Only sprints indoors. Blah, blah, blah. I think that covers him.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to...
Jordan rule number 18. This is in reflection of him not playing left field when they were in Toronto. Jordan doesn't play left field on the Toronto turf.
Oh, that's a good call. Yeah.
So
I would say any turf.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Fine. He's not required to get out of a pickle. I don't want him to be getting out of it. Like, you're in a rundown, just stand there. Just take the out.
Oh, Jordan can't play left at Wrigley this year.
Oh, because of the
brick wall.
That's a good call. It's a good call. Yeah. How about this one when they're on the road and there's wet grass? Because this happened. The Astros updated position change. It was kind of a rainy day in Chicago when they were playing the White Sox. Jordan was originally in the lineup, and then and Jolks was originally the DH, and they flipped him because the sod was wet.
I like that.
So never plays defense on wet grass.
I think that's a great rule.
There we go. Those are the Jordan rules. I like our Jordan rules.
I think we got it all covered.
I think that's good. Let's see if there's any from the junkies here. No eating snow cones, fear of brain freeze. I wouldn't put it past Jordan. That's something.
I might keep him out of the lineup.
He went to the hospital because of fireworks.
Yeah.
He left Tampa because he slept weird in his hotel room. Like, I don't put anything by him. Can you just start the season on the DL? It's the IL now. Don't be insensitive. No appointments with Carlos Correa's misuse. This junkie says he didn't say masseuse. He said misuse. Nope, not reading that one. Someone must cut his steak for him. That's a good idea. It wouldn't hurt his hands, and then also it would eliminate any chances for a cut, or at least help the chances to eliminate.
Yeah, it's a little emasculated, but
or it's a flex.
That's true too.
Jordan needs to drink half a gallon of organic milk and take his Flintstone vitamins daily. Do you ever do the Flintstones?
We Joseph has them.
They're awesome. Oh, they still make them?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They're gummies though, so they're a little different than the ones that we had.
Oh, they're gummies?
Yeah.
I don't like that. No hanging out with Lance, McCullers, or Zerline. Ooh, because they're injury prone.
You
are the company you keep.
Yeah, they are. And you probably won't have to hang out with Lance this year.
Station to station for Alvarez. I kind of like that. And maybe it's not so much station to station. It's just more not a play. Like you can go first to third if you're going to get there cruising into third base without sliding. You don't even have to run 100%. Like you can take the extra base when it's a no doubter.
Sure.
But if there's a play possible to be made on you, station to station.
Yeah, like if you get like a weird bounce with the Crawford boxes that maybe Pena could get second.
Yeah.
Alvarez doesn't need to try that.
And he does. He likes to do that.
He does.
You know why he likes to do that though? Because he's a proud man.
He likes to show he's an athlete.
He's a proud man and doesn't like the injury prone label. And he's like, I'm going to show them, and then he sprains his ankle on home plate.
It would be, yeah. He does do that sometimes.
All right. Those are our Jordan rules. We'll refer to these whenever they come up, and then we'll add stuff to it when they come up as well. Willabits coming up next. You never know what you're going to get with Willabits. You just know it's going to be outstanding. Out of this world. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
ESPN 97.5. I assumed you knew.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, I'm out there and I'm saying, well, what metal do I need powder coated?
We do bicycles, we do wheels, we do bumpers, we do patio furniture, we do antique items such as sewing machine bases. Some people will have light posts in their front yards. Yard art is also a big thing. When you have Round Top with the antique festivals in the spring and the fall, tons of things you can find there that are vintage.
Boat parts, anchors. How about gas lamps?
It has to be carefully taken apart, but anything that's metal on there and cleaned off, we can definitely do that.
Yep.
Trailers, we do barbecue pits. Really, if it's metal, give me a call and let's talk about it.
You had frogs in one woman's backyard that you did.
Yes, it was a frog that represented all 5 of her kids, and then she also had 8 grandkids, and each one had a frog.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go, Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Lance Zerline here. Let's talk Buick SUVs. The Envista, perfect car for young drivers, a sporty crossover with great gas mileage. The Encore GX, think affordable luxury and great design. The Envision, next level comfort and technology. The Enclave, awarded top safety pick and a first-class experience. Here's the kicker. Right now, well-qualified buyers can get these Buicks with 0.9% APR financing, plus up to $3,000 in purchase allowances for current eligible non-GM owners and lessees. Go to Gulf Coast Chevy Buick GMC in Angleton. Buick, exceptional by design.
Explore wildlife and nature just 90 minutes from Houston at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief. Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. yourheritagefilm.com.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, and I honestly have no idea what's happening next. Could it be the next great food debate? Jeremy being a giant buzzkill? Joe trying to do math? Carry the one, Joe. Carry the one. Or maybe they'll recklessly label people as casuals. Let's find out. It's time for the Wheel of Bits.
Oh my goodness, would you look at this? What an enormous spin.
Let's have a food debate.
What are we debating today? I like a good old food debate. What are we debating?
Which Girl Scout cookie is the best?
Oh, I saw this debate with J.J. Watt. Who's the other dude?
I don't know what you saw, so I'm not sure.
It was Orlovsky. Dan Orlovsky. Watt had Caramel Delights.
Popular flavor.
And Orlovsky said it's the second best cookie they offer. I don't think he said their best flavor, though, which was incredibly soft. Like, if you're going to say it's the second best.
Yeah, you got to give your number one.
Why aren't you saying what is your favorite bet? But I also don't care what Dan Orlovsky's favorite cookie is.
True.
But I care what your favorite cookie is, Joe. I care what your favorite cookie is, Brian. I care what your favorite cookie is. Dozens and dozens of junkies 713-780-3776. Are these on sale already?
Yes.
You've seen them around?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw the signs at the Kroger near my house this last weekend.
You saw the signs, not the girls?
Well, I wasn't at that part of the parking lot. I just saw signs that Girl Scout cookies this way.
Oh.
But I wasn't going that direction. So.
I love Girl Scout cookies.
I do too.
I'm not a huge sweet guy. I'm more savory over sweet.
Mm-hmm.
But I am a sucker for Girl Scout cookies.
Me too.
So, Joe, what are your favorite Girl Scout cookies?
My top 2 that I always get.
Already hedging.
I always get both of them.
Okay.
Because they're very different.
Yeah, but you can like one more than the other.
I'd probably say the tag-alongs.
I've never heard of these.
That's the peanut butter chocolate one.
Oh, I don't really love peanut butter.
Yeah, see, I do. They're so good.
Oh, okay.
That's my number 1.
Let me see what they look like. You like tag-alongs, Brian?
I don't know if I've had that one.
Oh, they look very generic.
They are. They're very basic. They are. I don't deny that.
It's a basic Girl Scout cookie.
It is.
All right, what's your second one that you always get?
I love Thin Mints.
Thin Mints are good.
Yeah, it's on my list.
I love Thin Mints.
Thin Mints are good. I'll do a Thin Mint.
You put them in the freezer, in the refrigerator?
I prefer them in the fridge and the freezer.
Same.
They get a little too hard in the freezer. In my
I go
opinion.
freezer.
You go freezer?
Yeah, I go freezer.
Oh, that was a great catch.
I might have to try the fridge.
Oh, what a catch. Bases loaded, one out. The UAB center fielder just made a catch crashing into the wall. Game-saving catch, maybe even. That was a great play. All right, so Thin Mint in the freezer.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite, I'm not going to hedge. I'm just going to give you one because I asked you what's your favorite cookie, not what your favorite 2 cookies are. I like the Caramel Delights. Caramel Delights are my favorite. Also in the fridge. Also like those in the fridge. I like the ice, the coolness of the cookie after it's been in the fridge for a few days.
I think they all kind of play in the fridge.
I think they all play in the fridge. Give me the Caramel Delights. Those are my favorite. I am not hedging. I do like the Thin Mints, but it's not in the same tier. It's not in the same ballpark as the Girl Scout Caramel Delights. I also don't mind the shortbread.
That's actually my favorite.
Really?
Yeah, I know that makes me a basic B, but
that's more basic than the tag-along.
No, it's very basic. But I like usually because my wife really likes the Caramel Delights. So if we go, I'll buy one for her, one for me, then one we both like, so that sort of thing. So yeah, usually it's always the shortbread, the Thin Mints, and the Caramel Delights is what we buy.
Do you do the chocolate covered shortbread ones?
I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, I think they do have those.
Now I know their cookies vary sometimes market to market. So is that have you seen that here?
I think I've seen them, but not this year.
Okay,
I didn't even know they're out yet.
Interesting.
Yeah, I saw them. They were like
someone
put like a lemonade.
It's the same shortbread, but it's just covered in chocolate.
You're saying you saw them out, or you saw the chocolate shortbread?
No, I saw the girls out. I haven't seen the chocolate yet.
Not reading that. 7433. Frozen Thin Mints. I think they call the Caramel Delight now ones Samoas.
No, that was the old name.
Really?
Yeah,
I thought the Caramel Delights has been on
I think,
whole life.
I think there are Samoas now. That's what it's like the technical name.
No, I think the cookie was named Samoa, and they decided to be PC and changed the name.
That's possible.
Now, we might be talking about different cookies, but I think there was a cookie called a Samoa, and they changed the name to be politically correct.
I've always known it as the Caramel Delights. These are now, I just put up the girlscouts.org. It says Caramel Delights /Samoas. How confident are you, Brian? You've already missed on a 99%er today.
85%.
It's a wise choice. Frozen Caramel Delights chopped up and mixed with vanilla ice cream is elite. I've never done that.
That's a great idea.
Sounds really good.
Best Girl Scout cookie is shortbread.
DQ does sometimes do a Thin Mint Blizzard that is really good.
Jeremy, my twin 6-year-olds are selling cookies. Want to help out some locals. I'm not going to go out of my way to buy cookies from your twins. Like, I'm going to go to where it's most convenient for me.
I mean, could you send us a link? Does that work?
Will you bring it to the office?
Yeah. If you come, well, I don't know if I want our junkies knowing where my whereabouts
the dozens of them showing up
from 3 to 6 every day.
That's true.
I can't handle a dozen junkies.
I think that's information they could find out without us telling.
I mean,
them.
if it's convenient for me to pick up some cookies, I'll buy 2 boxes from your twin 6-year-olds. I'll buy one from one and I'll buy one from the other. To be fair, because I'm fair and balanced. That's what I am. But it's got to be convenient for me. I'm not going out of my way.
I like how they've evolved into having the card reader outside the store.
It's a game changer.
Like, I didn't have any cash. I would always say no.
But it was also a convenient excuse if you didn't want to buy more.
I know. But now they have the card reader, so it's like, I guess I can just grab it.
I don't have any cash. No problem.
Yeah, we have a card reader now.
Have you guys tried? I don't know if they might have got rid of it. I don't see it on this year's screen, but have you guys tried the French toast ones? Kind of like a A Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
No, but
they had it in years past. It was pretty good.
This junkie says original Samoa's changed to Caramel Delight. So there you go.
Boom.
Used to be Samoa, now Caramel Delights. Well, it says both. Actually, he didn't say Delights. This junkie said used to be Samoa, now Caramel Deletes. The Caramel Delights and Samoas depend on which bakery they come from. Oh,
so it wasn't to be PC. Okay.
I wonder why they are based on the bakery. I wonder what that says about things.
Well, that goes to like the cookie selection. Market to market is different depending on what baker it's coming from.
I think the names were different by regions of the country.
There
and
you
Girl
go.
Scouts website lists both names.
It does. I'm looking at it right now.
So it's not one of those like we're being PC because it still lists Samoas.
Interesting.
The chocolate-covered shortbreads were called Thanks a Lots, and they discontinued them. Oh, there you go. Thanks a lot.
Damn.
It's pronounced caramel, Jeremy, not caramel. Thought you were a Texan. Caramel? Caramel. I don't know.
I always say caramel.
I say caramel.
You're a caramel guy?
Yeah.
I'm a caramel guy. I think I switch it up, kind of depending on my mood that day.
Really?
Not like intentionally.
Oh, okay.
But I've said caramel before.
Okay.
I don't think the way they spelled it phonetically is correct. He spelled caramel.
Well, that seems
wrong. It'd be caramel, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So how your
Not the
phonetic
double
your
L.
phonetic spelling stinks. Learn to Learn to spell phonetically. Our local Beaumont weatherman grew up down the road in South Dakota where they make them. He says they smell fantastic.
I'm sure.
Do Girl Scouts have a kale flavored cookie? Okay. What are we doing here?
Should we eject them?
There is a link. You can get it delivered. Missing Stoots more and more. Because Stoots would order a bunch of cookies from him. Send me the link. I'll buy a couple of boxes.
Yeah, I'll
from
help
here.
out. Send us the link.
Yeah, send us the link and we'll do that. 713-780-ESPN. Savannah Smiles were elite. What are those?
I don't know those.
I have never heard of those. Never heard of those. The one that I'm interested in now, I don't know if it's new, but it was one of the ones JJ
I
was
think they're
talking
making
about.
an inappropriate joke.
Oh, okay.
The one JJ posted the Caramel Delights.
Well, there was maybe it's a separate post, but he was intrigued by the Adventurefuls, which is like a brownie, like a brownie cookie. It's on their webpage. It's like the first one. It says brownie-inspired cookie with caramel-flavored cream and a hint of sea salt.
Huh.
Sounds good.
Does sound good.
I do like a little bit of savory on my sweet. I
There
think
you
they
go.
pair well together. Adventurefuls with a brownie cookie. Those are game changers. I don't love chocolate. Like I don't love chocolate.
That was the one we just talked about.
It was.
I don't love chocolate.
It was.
That one's a little different.
Jesus,
It's not full
Jeremy.
of chocolate though. It's not a brownie.
That was the one we just talked about. You said that it sounded great. Then you read next text and you're like, oh, it sounds awful.
I tune out non-talent. Savannah's.
That was worse than last week.
I was reading the text line. It's pouring in. Savannah Smiles were a lemon cookie covered in powdered sugar, not to be confused with the current lemonades. Maybe they were real. I don't know. The new adventures are fire. Brown caramel sea salt. Oh, yeah. I see that now.
Junkie of the Day nomination.
I see now. All right, 713-780-3777.
Shout out to the peanut butter patties, by the way.
What are the All-Star break questions? It is really dark on that camera. What are the All-Star break, post-All-Star break questions you have for the Rockets? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Since 1976, D&M Leasing has been in business, and they opened their doors with one mission: make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that mission hasn't changed, but the reason that people keep coming to D&M has only grown. They're tired of negative equity. They're tired of wasting weekends at dealerships, and they're tired of paying too much for too little. If you've never leased a vehicle before, don't worry. They've got sales reps who, on average, been there for 10 years. Their average manager's been there for 20. So they will walk you through the process from start to finish and help you save money, protect you from depreciation, and design a lease around your life. So if your payments are too high, you're stuck in negative equity, or you just want that smarter way to upgrade, call D&M at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today and tell them ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
You're listening to ESPN 97.5.
This Saturday, your Texas A&M Aggies hit the court to take on the Oklahoma Sooners. Game coverage begins Saturday night at 7 on your home for Texas A&M Athletics, ESPN 97.5.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at tntshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
It's time to dine out and do good during Eat Drink HTX. From now through February 28th, enjoy amazing meals at participating Houston area restaurants, and you'll help raise money for the Houston Food Bank. Learn more at eatdrinkhtx.com. That's eatdrinkhtx.com.
We'll admit, we've already thrown in the towel on the New Year's resolution.
Yeah, and we made it through dry January. But one healthy new habit we're sticking with is Active Liver from New Nordic. Did you know your liver works around the clock processing food, sugar, alcohol, and everyday toxins? All things that can really impact your health.
That's why daily support matters. Active Liver is designed to help protect normal liver function and support your body's natural detox process.
With trusted ingredients like milk thistle, turmeric, and artichoke extract, it's gentle enough to take all year long.
No harsh cleanses, no extreme detoxes, just simple daily liver support. We really feel the difference.
Yup, more energy and the peace of mind knowing we can enjoy the good things in life while giving our liver the love it needs.
Active Liver is available online at Amazon or NewNordicUSA.com. Or you can find it in stores at CVS, Meijer Grocery, Wegmans, and now Active Liver is available at your local GNC.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
Do you have the ESPN Houston app? Download it now in your app store.
Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I am the Huntington Bank bad boy. Eat, drink.
Accurate?
Brian, don't play drops over the read. Eat, not to start over. Let's re-rack. I tried to rush into the read to try to avoid the drop. Eat, Drink HTX is back for its 5th year. From February 15th to 28th, you can enjoy great food, and just like for Houston Restaurant Week, a portion of each meal is donated to the Houston Food Bank. Restaurants participating have brunch or lunch for just $15, dinner for $25. Find all the participating restaurants and their menus at eatdrinkhtx.com. That junkie that said they were going to send us their Girl Scout link never sent us their Girl Scout link. That's an inappropriate text, 0315. Another junkie says my wife calls the Girl Scouts little drug dealers. Sugar is a drug. Sugar is very bad for us. And then
That's good.
Somebody else sent us well, so is crack.
How do you know that?
I don't. I've heard from others. People tell me that,
I think former Texans corners also thought meth was good.
Damon Arnett?
Yeah.
It wasn't Damon Arnett, was it?
Yeah, it was Damon Arnett. You got it right.
Somebody did send us a fundraiser for, I think, their softball team. They're selling popcorn. This looks like a very little bag of popcorn, like a little, you go to the grocery store and they have it at the cashier area.
Yeah,
just a normal bag of chips.
Like an 8-ounce bag.
Yeah, whatever the size is there. These are 3 for $33. It's $11 a bag.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I've been liking these lesser evil popcorn.
I haven't tried that yet.
It's not bad. It's like $2.50. And this person wants me to buy $11 popcorn bags?
This must be some sort of like gourmet fancy flavor popcorn.
It's double good, caramel diem, white cheddar go better.
See, there it is.
Butter believe it.
Yeah.
$11 a bag. That's for the set of 3. They have a set of 6, which is cheaper per bag, but it's $59. They got a perfect 10 for $99. They have the works for $119. They have double the works for $229.
Can you imagine explaining why you spent $229 on popcorn?
You come home with 20 bags of little popcorn bags, and it's $230.
My wife would kill me.
No, I'm going to spend that money drafting best balls on Underdog. Promo code KillerB.
Probably already have.
Yeah.
Did you guys do Cub Scouts growing up and sell popcorn?
No.
I don't remember. I think we sold chocolate bars in Cub Scouts when I was in Cub Scouts.
Yeah, we sold popcorn.
I don't remember what we sold. We used to sell at elementary school for, I guess, the PTA. I don't remember who it was for. We remember those little like mugs that had like the NFL teams on them.
Oh yeah,
we used to sell those. Lakeland Elementary in the heart of Humble, baby. They were like those old mugs with those logos.
Yeah.
They weren't old logos at the time, but they're old now. Yeah, those were fun. I think I might still have some of those, maybe somewhere. I have my Oiler glasses
from Shell.
From Shell.
Well, there was. I guess that's not what you're referencing, but there was way back in the the early '90s. Shell sold these like little, I guess they're probably 10-ounce glasses with the Oilers logo on them.
I don't think it was from Shell.
Yeah, we bought them back.
It's like a set. It's like a little. It's not even. It's like plastic. It's not glass, but it's like probably like a 10-ounce cup, and it's got like the red trim around the bottom. It's got the Oiler logo, the Derrick. I think it says Houston Oilers, and then it's got a trim up top, very narrow.
Maybe sounds we're talking about the same thing.
I think it was a set. Like I think it was like a bought set because I have like 5 or 6.
Are they all Oilers or are they all?
No, they're all Oilers.
Okay, yeah, I thought I remember them selling different teams.
I'll take a picture of it and send it to you amongst other things.
Okay.
So the 5 questions for the Rockets after the All-Star break. This is from William Guillory of The Athletic, which I don't know if he covers the Rockets
I do not know this man.
Fair. His 5 questions for the Rockets, Joe. Are the Rockets ready for adversity?
I guess we'll find out.
I think it's all overblown. I don't even know if it's Kevin Durant.
I think it's okay. They're referencing the Durant files.
Well, that's
here.
what they led with, but I guess there are other things.
Yeah, because I was thinking because all the other adversity that they've already been dealing with. No Fred, no Steven Adams, and now you've got some Twitter drama.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I guess. I think they'll be okay.
No, I think they'll be fine with adversity. Like I don't think they're going to win the title, but I don't think this adversity is going to cost them anything. Can Kevin Durant stay healthy?
It's a good question.
I guess. You can say that about anybody, but I guess he is older.
I think for him, it's more of is the amount of minutes he's playing per game sustainable?
That's a good.
That's how I would rephrase it. Maybe.
Might not be.
I would try your best to cut back a little bit when you can.
Yeah.
Not every game, but like when you're blowing teams out, you got to finish the job and let them take him out of the game.
How high is Alpi Şengün's ceiling?
I mean, some people already have him as a top 15 player in the NBA.
I think it's a little high. I don't have him top 15. Maybe top 30? Top 25?
I think top 25 is probably fair if we really went through it.
See, he still frustrates me at times. Like, I think there's things he can clean up in his game to become very good. So I do think his ceiling is pretty high. Like, I limit the turnovers, become a better shooter. You know, even
some better defense would be nice.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's ever going to get better. I think he can finish around the rim more. I think he can finish around the rim much better than he has.
I'd like him to, when he doesn't finish around the rim, to stop complaining, but that's probably a big ask.
A big what?
Ask.
Oh. Yeah.
You know what I really like, though?
Stop it.
Booty.
That's Kayshawn Booty. I like Kayshawn Booty with the over in a Super Bowl prop, and I hit it, I think.
I think you did, but
yeah,
you still said it.
Yeah, it's taking me out of context.
Well, you didn't say
he's being very Chandelier Rome right now.
You didn't say you like his first name Booty. You just said I like Booty.
I didn't think that Brian was going to do me dirty. I thought he was a teammate. I thought he was a loyal colleague.
No, I don't want it in the butt.
See?
I want it in the rib cage. I want to fill it.
That was me talking about how one of the Astros to retaliate and hit a player in the ribs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being done dirty.
You said it.
So what?
It happens.
Does it not matter how the context is used?
Not
to be fair and balanced.
I don't want to see wieners. I don't.
That context was actually the right context.
It was the right context. That's literally the context of it.
All the drops that Brian just played, 2 of them, mine, were not used correctly in context. I was framed. And then Joe's was 100% its context. Yeah. Is Shepard ready for the moment?
We'll find out. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I mean, I think in terms of, we're going to talk about this tomorrow in Rocket Power.
Rocket Power.
But, like, big questions and who has the most improved post-All-Star game, Reed was my number 2 option,
Yeah, I think he was going to have, like, good games. I just don't really count on him to be, like, this, some people think Reed Shepard's going to be.
I guess, is there a level of consistency that they can find?
And I don't think he's capable of having consistency because he's so jump shot reliant. Good jump shooter, but jump shot reliant, and then he doesn't give you the defense. You know? Like, he doesn't really give you other stuff. Oh, he gets steals. Steals doesn't mean you're a good defender. And then is Dorian Finney-Smith a lost cause?
I think we know the answer to that question. I think it's yes.
I don't think he's a lost cause. He should be getting better as the season goes because he's getting further and further away from the injury.
I feel like he's at least a lost cause for this season. I have no faith.
Did you put an L in there because you think he's a loser?
No, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been good, though. Like, I mean, he's been very, very bad. It's been a disappointing really, the whole free agent class for the Rockets has been bad. You got Capella and you got Dorian Finney-Smith, and you paid them a lot of money. Like, let's be honest with what you paid Dorian Finney-Smith and Clint Capella. You think they've gotten anything near that value for what they paid them?
No.
Their return on their investment is what you think Bitcoin's going to do here in a few years.
Go to zero.
Yeah. Like that, it's been terrible. It's been a terrible commodity. Rocket starters are in the books for tonight, by the way, which they're a 4.5-point favorite at Charlotte. Good to see that LaMelo Ball's playing after his fender bender, his front fender into somebody else's front fender.
Have you seen the video?
Yeah, I did. He's
just in the wrong line.
He had to have been texting.
Yeah, he's just in the wrong line.
Had to have been on his phone.
Yeah.
Did you see the videos going around that he hasn't been on like wrecks, but he's like the worst driver in the world?
There's videos of him like pulling out of like the team parking lot.
Yeah, like going around people, in front of people.
And like zipping past fans and not looking.
Running red lights.
Yeah, reckless.
It's like he's a Georgia football player. 4.5 points though. Oh man, the UAB just hit a walk-off home run. Wow, what a finish. College baseball, so hot right now. 4.5, you like the number?
Yeah, I'll take the Rockets tonight.
Okay.
Hornets are dealing with some suspensions still.
I think the Rockets kind of need a win.
They do.
Kind of get this stuff behind them, you know?
You got an easy part of your schedule coming up, too, right after these 2 games between the Hornets and the Knicks.
You call the Knicks easy?
No, after.
Oh, after the Hornets and the Knicks.
You play the Kings and someone else very bad.
Rockets haven't always been great against lesser competition.
Well, they need to be in the second half.
They're at home, too, for a couple of
those. They play the Jazz first and then the Kings.
Yeah. No, they do need to be better in the second half. I like them with the number 2, 4.5.
Yeah, I'll take the 4.5 tonight.
Rocket starters are Amin, Tari, Durant, Jabari, and Alpi. So all the people that Kevin Durant wronged are in the starting lineup today.
They are. They're all there.
The R words in the starting lineup today, and then the guy who can't shoot and can't defend in the starting lineup today.
He's there.
There you go.
They'll hug it out before the game.
I do like Kneppel, though.
Oh, I do too. The Hornets are fun.
Yeah, they're kind of a fun team. Kneppel, Brandon Miller got in a little trouble in college.
He did.
LaMelo Ball. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Car wreck of the day.
Nope. Wrong.
Junkie of the day. What is your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe. ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
You're listening to ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
Stocks slipped and oil prices rose amid rising concerns that the United States may launch a military attack against Iran to, at least according to the Wall Street Journal late today, bring them back to the bargaining table to talk about getting rid of their nuclear ambitions, reducing their ballistic missile capabilities, and other issues that are on the forefront of negotiations between the two countries. But still, the risks are rising of some military action, pushing up oil prices and stocks down. The Dow lost 267 points, 49,395. S&P down 19 and change to 6861. NASDAQ down almost 71 points to 22,682. Oil rallied $1.57 to $66.76 the barrel, while gold and silver moved up modestly. 10-year note yields amid mixed economic data down to 4.07%. The dollar steady against key foreign currencies. We're watching closely to see if any military action begins imminently or within the next couple of days. That's what people are talking about. Tomorrow we get the first look at fourth quarter GDP, a key economic number that'll be watched closely by the Fed as well.
In pressure situations, execution matters. When something breaks, you don't want delays, scripts, or handoffs. You want answers. At EAG, our IT outsourcing model puts experienced engineers on the front line, focused on fast first-call resolution when time matters most. Less escalation, less downtime, less frustration for your team and leadership. As an IT managed service provider, we measure success by problems solved, not tickets closed. EAG, built to execute. Visit eaginc.com/ESPN.
Hello, I'm Lisa Holland Nelson. And I'm Shavana Rabba-Schreiber. And we are so excited to be bringing you Culture Club HTX every Sunday morning from 8 to 9 on ESPN 97.5. Our show is about sports, community,
Which loser will be the winner? Who is your junkie of the day? 713-780-ESPN. 713-780-3776. Coming up after us will be Destination 2026.
Just you, Joe.
The great Glenn Davis. No Hall of Pain tonight?
No. That's usually on Wednesdays or Tuesdays.
Oh.
It's Thursday.
Oh. Feels like a Wednesday to me. Booker T still doesn't have his title. All right, junkie of the day. Who you got?
Skip Bayless for not knowing the rules of hockey. I tweeted yesterday. We win in overtime. USA beats Sweden in Olympic hockey. 3-on-3 is so much more fun to watch.
What?
More open ice. More one-on-one shots and goal. Listening, NHL? The NHL's done 3-on-3 overtime for 10 years now. He didn't know that. So they go 3-on-3 first OT period? Mm-hmm.
Really?
That's what the women did today, too. They were 3-on-3 in the gold medal game, which I think is crazy.
So, it's too quick. I don't mind it like in a second or third OT. So is it 4 people on the ice, though?
Oh, well, the goalie? Yeah.
But they call it 3-on-3?
Yeah.
Okay.
But 3-on-3 of the other defenders.
And that's what I thought.
Yeah.
The 3-on-3 was confusing me because I knew there was 4 out there.
Yeah. And if you get a penalty, a fourth skater comes on to help you out.
Oh, instead of them taking a player off?
Yeah, you add a player.
I didn't know that.
Toy Story 5. I don't know if you guys have seen this.
No.
Pictures of Woody. They made him bald.
Well, he's getting older.
I know, but I didn't like it.
Let me see. You have it up?
You're mad because Woody's bald?
Oh, he's losing his hair a little bit.
He's losing his hair in the back.
Yeah, but he's going to wear a hat.
I feel like you should appreciate that, Joe.
Hold on. Have we ever seen Woody without his hat?
Yeah, a lot. He lost it a
Have
couple
we?
times. Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't know Toy Story that well.
Shame. And then
he knows everything in Toy Story.
I saw the first one, but I saw it 20 years ago.
And then I forgot about this one, but you mentioned the Oilers.
Yeah.
The new Titans logo.
I actually like it.
I know, but
I actually like it.
You want to separate yourself, but then now you don't. I think it looks better than what they currently had.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Like, they got rid of the flame.
But it's just just say you want to still be in Houston.
Yeah, well, she lives in Houston.
It's true.
Amy Adams Skunk
All right, that's all I got.
lives in Houston. I think the logo, they're taking heat for the logo. I think it looks way better. Way better. The other one's outdated. It's got the flames and it's got the bevel.
It's very
that
90s
stuff. That's
still.
old.
Yeah.
I like and plus I am a keep it simple, stupid kind of guy, so I like the simplicity of a logo. And I think it's simple. I like it. I like their logo. If that makes me a bad Houstonian, I am sorry. I apologize to absolutely no one. LaMelo Ball.
Oh, yeah.
LaMelo Ball is my car wreck of the day. Maybe that's why I said car wreck of the day, though.
Okay.
Maybe that's why I said car wreck of the day. Because I was just talking about his car wreck of the day. I knew I was going to a car wreck of the day as my junkie. That sounds like a good excuse. I'll go LaMelo Ball, though. If you haven't seen it, he's literally in the other lane hitting a car head on. It's lucky that it wasn't way worse than the outcome that it was.
Yeah.
Everybody, if I saw it was LaMelo Ball, I'd be like,
Oh, yeah. My neck is broken.
My back is broken.
Yeah.
Spinal is what I would say. If I was
spinal,
that's what I would say. It's a banger interview.
It's such a bad accident.
He's on his phone.
Yeah.
He's playing video games on his little iPad that he probably has on his dash.
I wonder, or is he trying to turn into that parking lot and not looking?
I don't think so. What do you got, Brian?
So I'll nominate 3 teases before we got to the Fromber story. I think that was fun. Setting records for that. It's breaking new ground here on Jeremy and Joe. And then I'll nominate this moment from a couple segments ago. He was intrigued by the Adventurefuls, which is like a brownie, like a brownie cookie. It's on their webpage. It's like the first one. It says brownie inspired cookie with caramel flavored cream and a hint of sea salt.
Huh.
Sounds good.
Does sound good.
I do like a little bit of savory on my sweet. I think
There you
they
go.
pair well together. Adventurefuls with a brownie cookie, those are game changers. I don't love chocolate. I don't love chocolate.
That was the one we just talked about.
It was.
I don't love chocolate.
It was.
That one's a little different.
Jesus,
It's not full
Jeremy.
of chocolate, though. It's not a brownie.
That was fine. That's it for me.
That's tough, man.
That was like immediate.
That's not edited.
It was immediate.
Like that's not edited.
Immediate.
Brian finished talking. You read a text and said you went from I like it, read text, doesn't sound good.
With no pause.
I just heard the last part with the salt. I was like, that sounds pretty good.
He just doesn't listen to you, Brian.
And then I saw the brownies.
He
I don't
tunes
like
you
that
out.
much
I've known
chocolate.
this for years.
Yeah.
I think this one takes the cake over what happened last Thursday.
Yeah, I agree.
That was a rough one.
It happens. You know you won.
I tune him out. Is it wrong that I tune him out? 713-780-3776?
I don't think Joe's going to have a problem. Because Joe used to get tuned out by his former co-host.
I mean, I used to get tuned out all the time. It feels like anywhere.
And that former co-host would repeat what he just said, but now it's my turn.
Josh from Seabrook, the Canadians women's hockey team, says that they take the car wreck.
Yeah, you're up by 1 with 2 minutes left and change, and you lose. It's tough.
Why didn't they? Did the Americans pull the goalie?
They did, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
They got the extra woman on the ice.
They did.
Another junkie says junkie of the day is car wreck of the day. For me, saying car wreck of the day.
Worthy nomination.
What wins?
I mean,
you're
that's
listening.
pretty bad. I'm fine. I'll take the L on that. That works. I'm the winner of Junkie of the Day. And just earlier, Chandelier Rome on YouTube was asking me if I'd won anything. I just won Junkie of the Day. Boom.
Roasted.
Does it for us. Thank you to Brian for his hard work and playing drops that are taken out of context. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow for a getaway show. This is Jeremy and Joe. Coming up next, Glenn Davis, Destination 2026. Goodbye, Houston.